近いというか SFL で勝つとか、あとはそのチームリジェクトをどうやってもっともっとみんなに知ってもらうかっていうことをすごい注力してずっと動いてたつもりで、その大会に向けてものすごく頑張ったっていうのは正直これっぽっちもなかったんですけど。
Tokido is playing out of his mind. His eyebrows are easily 15 degrees lowered for the murder face. He's executed. He said the mantra. He's like, I'm here to win. Bashar is like, huh, that's pretty good.
やっぱなんかその日々のそのすごいレベルの高い練習だとか、あとはなんかそのチームのためにどうすればいいんだろうな。もちろん練習はするんですけど、練習するだけじゃなくてどういうふうにこのチームをみんなに知ってもらえるかっていうふうに頭を使うっていうのが結果的にそういう一つの大会においても、結果につながるというか。
Short down play perfectly. The drive impact actually is able to clip at that distance. Isn't able to get the neutral jump. Another drive impact, a sweat, and that's going to be a wrap. Tokido is going to hit him with a level 3 for the victory. He is your champion of CPT Japan.
なのでこの大会に勝利できたっていうことよりも、2人というか、リジェクトでやってきたことがここでもちゃんと出るんだなっていうふうなことが嬉しかったんですよ。2人だから戦えたことが嬉しかったです。結果はグランドファイナル僕勝てましたけど、そこまでなんかその気にしてなかったというか、あそこの決勝の舞台でちゃんと毎日取り組んでた2人が、志を同じくして取り組んでた2人がちゃんと結果を出せたっていうのが一個なんか自分たちの取り組みって正しかったよねって、2人だけじゃなくてそのリジェクトっていうチーム全体の頑張りだったんで、それが一個形に出せたのがものすごく僕にとって意味がある試合でしたね。
SNK is one of the most influential companies in fighting games, with over 40 years of history in the genre, spanning titles such as Fatal Fury, Samurai Showdown, and The King of Fighters. On our recent trip to their headquarters in Osaka during EVO Japan, we were lucky enough to see some of this history firsthand with a personal tour of their in-house museum, featuring all sorts of SNK-related memorabilia.
They have a sword in their museum? What?
SNK のショールームへ
No, I
ようこ
wanna
そ。
go there.
今日はですね、SNK 大阪
I
の
love
本社ビル
old
の中にある
Japanese
ショールーム
swords.
の中から
Plus, all those
非常
statues
に
look
貴重な
sick in the background.
を紹介させていただきます。かつて SNK が発売していた家庭用のハードウェアの機械になります。これはですね、1990年に発売したネオジオ、それからこれが94年に発売したネオジオ CD の本体になり
The
ます。
old
今
Neo
もう発売
Geo
はしてないんですけど
CD.
も、
Jeez.
今でもまだ熱狂的なファンの方が集めたり収集したりっていう形で
That's something I'd love to have is an old Neo Geo.
こちらはですね、実際ネオジオに差し込んで遊ぶためのカセットになります。とても人気のあるラインナップが今展示されてまして、非常に貴重なものになります。手に入らないようなものになります。はい、こちらご覧ください。これはですね SNK のポスターですとかいろんなアートワーク、
Shinkiro art
イラストの
style.
原画になります。当時、新喜郎さんというイラストレーターの方が実際手で描かれたものになります。実際1998
Dude,
年
just all this artwork looks so amazing.
当時本当にイラストレーターさんが手書きでこのような形で描いていました。なのですごく貴重なもので今は本当になかなか目にすることができないと思うんですけど、これをですねポスターサイズですとか大きな B1 サイズに引き伸ばして使っていたその元になる
You got Sam Show, you got KOF, Art of Fighting, Fatal Fury
キング
there.
オブファイターズ98のポスターのイラストなんですけど、実際はこれぐらい大きなサイズなんですけど、これぐらいのサイズで描かれていたっていうようなものになります。こちらですね、覇王丸、サムライスピリッツの覇王丸が実際使っているフグ毒という
They have a replica of a video game sword.
覇王丸が
What?
使っているものを実際商品と
That's
して
a sword of the main guy in
日
Samurai
日
Showdown.
本の伝統工芸のですね、京都の東山堂っていう刀職人の方にお願いをして、でそこで協力いただいて作っ 模造刀になります。はい、とても高価な値段で販売されてたんですけど、たくさんの方が買っていただきました。最後こちら紹介させていただきます。これは現在進行中のプロジェクトになります。スタジオ24っていう日本のフィギュアメーカーですね。そこの稲坂さんっていう造形師の方が画廊伝説スペシャルのキャラクターを順番にこう一体一体作って回ってるんですけども、その中で今このラインナップが発売されて
These are some pretty cool
成功に
figures.
作られていて、でこの後まだ出ていないダックキングですとかアンディとかジョーとか今後続々と発売予定となってます。はい、これもすごく人気の商品です。はい、どうでしたでしょうか。かなり貴重なアイテムの数々見ていただいたと思います。これからもですね SNK どんどんいいグッズとか出していきますので、応援の方よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。バイバイ。
There's tons of different ways to cosplay. There's no right and wrong way. You might have a cosplayer who makes a look from head to toe. Everything's from scratch. They made
Dude, the
patterns
only
to
thing
fit it.
I could
You
do
might have
is a
cosplayers who buy
Garo
pieces of clothing and
Terry,
they alter it.
because I got the
And then
flight
there's
jacket.
also a ton of
I got
online
some black
resellers who
shoes.
sell
All I
really
gotta
basic
do is
costumes.
grow my hair out
There's just
long
so many opportunities out there
and
to
dye
get
it
into
blonde,
so
and I
it's a
can
lot easier than
essentially
most
do
people
it.
think.
So actually this is my first EVO, so I wanted to make it special by cosplaying as the character that I love, and this is actually the first fighting game I got into, Street Fighter 6. So I was like, why not?
So for me, I would say my favorite personal
I
cosplay
guess
is
I don't
Ruby
remember
Sneakers.
if Lily's
It's a
hair
character
stands up
that
like that.
I love so much, and the community has just been so warm and receptive to the costumes. This is my second Beerus costume. I have his default outfit that people just seem so happy to see, and I just really love making costumes that make people happy. I'm so passionate about it, just always pushing myself to get better and just learn more along the years.
Seems a really like Capcom. All that is such a good idea for the dog. It's just a stuffed animal.
Shout out to Harada for making this character. You know what you did, bro. You was in your bag.
To be honest with you, I feel like fighting game developers, their character design is so top tier. Because I feel like
Oh, I can't
fighting
remember
games,
who
you have to
she
have
is. She's an
characters
SNK
flashy and
character.
colorful, and I really think
I'd
that's
really
what
be
appeals to
excited if she
cosplayers,
came to
is just having like
Fatal
a really
Fury.
cool look and a really cool flair. And I think a
Ooh,
lot
that
of
is a
anime fighting
good
games kind of tie
Kazuya.
into that. So you get like
Jeez.
a lot of anime cosplayers who might get drawn into cosplaying at fighting game events. When I first cosplayed at a major, I think it was just myself and my one friend were the only cosplayers, and it was very much like, oh man, I'm not sure if we're supposed to be here. But over the years, yeah, I feel like the cosplay community has realized
I know
like,
I've seen that
there's a really
Kimberly
good
before.
community at fighting game events and at majors, and it's very warm and welcoming to cosplayers. And I just think people are starting to realize like, oh, cosplay is a thing. You can cosplay at these events, and I think it's just drawing people in. Because
You got the,
I love
what
going
is
to
that, Tekken
conventions and I love
4
going to
King
them,
back
but
there?
Personally, as a cosplayer, I was burnt out. So cosplaying at majors like Combo Breaker and CEO, it's kind of like rejuvenated my passion for this craft.
Got
because
Kazuya Wave
there's
Dash
so
in
many
here.
amazing cosplayers showing up, and I think it's because we've just established a cosplay community within the
A
FGC
testament.
that's just warm and welcoming, and it's like, yeah, you can cosplay here. Like, it's cool. Even just today being Friday,
Spider-Man.
compared to how many cosplayers were here at EVO Saturday.
Not a
last year,
character I
that
expected to
number
see.
has
What he is
tripled.
in fighting
So
games.
I just think it's just word of mouth, and people are realizing, you know, this is a really cool event to cosplay at. So it makes me very happy to see so many cosplayers here.
I'm new to fighting games, so like she's a pretty beginner friendly character, and I just like really grew to love her.
Well, everyone, welcome to the finals of EVO 2023 Cosplay Contest! Woo!
When you go to events, you might see there's costume contests, which are just a fun way to, like how everybody else competes here playing games, cosplayers compete with our work. Basically, you get judged by a panel of judges. They look over your work, your costumes. They might review your progress, and it's really just competing based on your craftsmanship and your skill. There's different awards and different categories, but it's definitely quite an exhilarating feeling to win. It's just a really good way to kind of bring the community together.
I mean, EVO is the biggest show ever. It's where everybody comes to throw down, and what better place than the world's biggest stage to show off your boy Leroy Smith.
So competing in cosplay
Dude,
is
he looks
just,
like he could
you
actually
kinda
do
have to
Wing
change
Chun.
with the times.
Holy.
If people are 3D printing, you got to look into 3D printing. if people are doing wigs a specific way, you have to look into it. You have to keep upgrading your game, upgrading how you do your work. And that's kind of how we compete with each other, is solely based on craftsmanship.
Functional yo-yo?
Grand prize winner is Rhinoceros Rex as Chun-Li.
I am in shock, in tears, but that could be the dehydration. So this is Chun-Li's design from Street Fighter 6. You know, Chun-Li, she's been like the fighting girl, kicking girl all throughout the centuries. But when I saw this, I thought she was a grown woman.
I'm gonna say, it's definitely not my favorite Chun-Li costume. It's definitely like second or third. I'd say her alpha design is better.
This was the design for me. It's definitely all the blue design.
I think it was
so I
Street
really
Fighter
wanted the blue
4,
on the leggings to match the blue
where
on the dress.
it was like
and,
her black
you know, I had
outfit
fabric,
and she
so
had
why
her
not
hair
do an
long.
iron-on vinyl cutter type situation?
Like,
it
that
jammed
was
up
a
my
pretty
vinyl
good
cutter.
one. I'd say that's
so you know
my
what I had to do? Cut everything by hand. I probably drew this design 3 times, on the mock-up, on the pattern paper, then on the iron-on. And then I had to hand place everything one at a time to make it all line up. And also, again, she's a full woman. I am like 1/64th scale of a woman.
Small.
It was really hard to get everything proportioned down to my front panel size.
So for me personally, as far as the future of cosplay goes, I definitely want to see more contests. I think having costume contests at majors is a great thing. It really shows cosplayers that the events care about their costumes and the community. I definitely want to see just more cosplayers showing up to events. We've got a really great community that we're building here, so I'm really excited just to see more people show up and just to get it bigger, get cosplayers on stage, giving out medals, cosplayers, you know, walking out players.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that
make the cosplayers feel like more welcome in the community than they already do, and I think we're getting there. I think we're on the right track. So I really think for me, I just would love to just see cosplay like go to the next level at these events.
All right, here he comes. Man needs no introduction. Daigo, the Beast, Umehara. The god of Japanese Street Fighter.
I haven't really watched Street Fighter 6, so I can't tell if Daigo's up there. So I don't think Justin Wong's competing.
まあよく聞かれますよね。なんかもう別にレジェンドなんだしいいんじゃないとか、もう別に頑張んなくてよくないみたいな言われますけど、まあその根本はやっぱり好きなことっていうのがあるので。
See, new event.
何回ですか？20回はいかないと思いますけど、まあ17、8回かな。2003年にあったんですね。カリフォルニアの大学を使ってやっていて。
Yeah. NL is the only person I.
ただ当時は日本で闘撃っていうそのイベントが似たような感じで複数タイトル
Not really in with Street Fighter recently.
イベントが先にあったので。
Tekken.
ちょうどその4つのタイトルに出て
Knee made it, that's good. Ranchu, Ulsan,
当時日本とアメリカの格闘ゲーム
Shadow.
少し開きがあったので、こんなもんかなという感じでした、ね。
Tekken will be good.
2003年の頃っていうのはなんていうんだろう、誰よりもゲームをプレイして格闘ゲームをプレイしてたと思う時期なんですよね。本当に毎日ゲームセンターに行ってで自信もすごくありましたし、
年齢も若かったですし、ただその後
2003年2004年くらいまでは
third year at EVO, I think. This is.
まあ会場が大学っていうこともあって規模は今とは比べ物にならないぐらい小さかったんですけど、あまり感じなかったですけど、振り返るとすごくいい価値のあるイベントというか。だったなと思いますね。で、その
I feel like they cut him off though. All right, 45 seconds away from some EVO Japan action. Couldn't stream it like all this week. Too busy moving into a house. Still not completely moved in. But get some relax with EVO Japan. That's pretty.
Wow. What a game. Just needs to get the super, that's it.
It is, and he got it.
Yeah. Are you kidding me? Oh, we got DP.
Didn't get the hit. Wait for it, this dude. Tempest NYC.
Jinkorin sweeps it up.
Welcome to EVO Japan.
What's going on, everybody? Watching from wherever you're watching from in the world. Welcome once again. Man, I've been waiting to say this for a long time. Welcome to EVO Japan 2025. My name's Maj Obama, and I'm joined by none other than the boss, Mark, man, and the illustrious Tasty Steve. How y'all feeling, fellas?
Oh, dude, I feel super good. EVO Japan, Nisen Nijugo. I'm feeling this. And I'm happy to be on the mic just to watch this Tekken, because I know there's been a lot of Tekken going on. I've been following from the background, and I know the players that are in here. I'm glad we have some variety. We got Japan, we got Korea, we got USA. Who do we not have?
Pakistan.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it? Where's EU? K-Wiz was here. Like, there's some
Yeah,
killers.
you don't have EU, Pakistan. I guess we do have America.
These are sensitive times, Steve. Yes, you don't cyberbully too hard. But look, man, thanks to everybody for tuning in for this Tekken 8 Top 8. We've been waiting to see this bracket break down over close to a 1,000-man tournament here, right? And, of course, with the Tekken World Tour starting off this year with this tournament, there's a lot at stake. Not just the Master Plus category point total, not just the EWC qualifier tickets that these top 4 placers and potentially top 5, if the bracket, depending on how the bracket shakes down, that these players are going to be in pursuit of, but also the right to call themselves EVO champion here at EVO Japan 2025.
Beautiful to be here and actually see this, man. In all honesty, it's a big thing for us to be here talking about Tekken 8, especially for it to be one of these big qualifier spots. But we're going to send it over to Justin, and I think he's hanging out with Yipes. Let's take a listen.
Let's see.
What's up, everybody? We are back for day 3
Hold on,
of
that guy
EVO
has a
Japan
Tekken jacket on.
2025
That's
at Tokyo Big
cool.
Sight. If you guys don't know, Justin Wong, IFC Yipes, man. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Just chilling here, just waiting for some matches. Psycho! I'm just waiting for some cool matches. Obviously, I'm waiting for Street Fighter 6. Psycho! Hopefully, I'm saying that right. But I know I'm waiting for Mena RD and Momochi right now. Street Fighter 6, 2 of my favorite Street Fighter 6 players are on the scene right now. So I'm actually very excited to see the top 8 for sure.
Okay, did you know that I almost made top 8 for Cooperation Cup yesterday?
Who failed you?
I don't want to say who failed. I just say I'm the one that lost the final match, so it's obviously my fault. No blames on the teams, but besides that, ET, King of Fighters 15 champion, he won last year, so he actually defended his championship from 2024. Kasa Usagi actually got his first EVO champion win for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, and, you know, obviously Daru, we know him playing Ino, travel around the world. He actually got his first EVO champion.
That was really weird to see
beating
Ino and Guilty
Arx's
Gear.
World Tour champion, Red Ditto. And like you
I
mentioned,
really thought he'd
Menard,
have it.
he might be a back-to-back. He might be a back-to-back EVO
Making
champion.
dead eye
And, you know,
contact
you're
with
rooting for him.
this.
Obviously, Momochi is also one of my favorites. But Tekken, USA representative Shadow is in losers top 8. Man, like, are you excited for
It's
all these
bad that
matches?
he's in losers for America.
Shout out to Shadow. I'm seeing it on Twitter. It says this is his first top 8 ever at EVO, so any EVO. So I'm pretty excited.
Really?
For him. So
I
hopefully he
figured
brings the gold.
Shadow had
Absolutely.
one.
But besides that, make sure you guys tune in to all the events like happening today. Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, the finals of Top 8 for Cooperation Cup for Third Strike, the 19th version of Virtual Fighter 5 Revel Beat Tribe. It's a lot of fighting games, and I'm so excited to watch them all.
Seriously, has
Let's throw
Virtual
it back
Fighter
to the
happened?
casters so you guys can get into the matches. We'll see you soon.
I don't know if...
Thanks, Justin and Yipes, for
The,
sharing the
happened.
moment there at the stage before we get this thing kicked off. But look, man, we've been talking about this top 8 bracket for Tekken 8. They've been talking about the cast here, obviously in the absence of the Pakistani army and just the dominance that they've shown in this game. They made a huge statement in that Korea.
What do we got here? Commentators just cut out. What do we got here? November 11th, TWT 25. Cannot wait for
we got
that.
the intro of the Tekken World Tour Season 2 kicks off here. Oh, he said we was good. I think he said we...
Yeah, but we got Michael and Harada coming out on stage right now.
How do you know that?
I can hear Japanese, bro. I mean, I don't understand it.
He senses it.
Oh, wait a minute. Yo, Murray cut his hair. Got a new shape up, huh?
He got some sick kicks on.
はい、皆さん、こんにちは。アメリカとかの皆さんはこんばんはかな。はい。
Should probably turn
Hello
to
everyone.
closed captions.
Good evening to those in the U.S. I suppose.
はい、ですね。今日は珍しくちょっとちゃんと伝えなきゃいけないことが多いので、珍しく台本を読みます。
So,
oh wow.
Harada has a lot to talk about today, so he has his memo. So please allow him to reference them partway through.
Go ahead.
はい、皆さん、鉄拳8、ご存知のようにシーズン2迎えまして、そしてこれもご存知の通り、シーズン2ですね、ちょっとあまりにもドラスティックにいろいろ変えた結果、結構特に競技を重視されている方々の間で非常に不評だったということは分かってます。で、いくつかパッチはもう当たって、だいぶ改善はしてきているんですけども、これからさらにどうするのかっていうところを今日は少し話したいと思います。
And as you know, season 2 dropped recently. We realized there were a lot of drastic changes.
Yeah, there was. You screwed the pooch.
Was not all that enthusiastic about. So we completely understand this.
The new moves were good, but the new moves were broken.
We will continue to do so. So we hope to talk a little bit about that today.
はい。で、実はですね、早速来週バランス調整とあとランキングマッチのチューニングロジックの見直しが入ったものが配布されることになっています。
And so coming next week soon is the next balance update and also some changes to the matchmaking logic and we'll be talking about that a bit.
はい。このバトルバランスのチューニングとさっき言ったランキングマッチの調整に関しては別にその来週1回で終わりっていう意味じゃなくて。ここからコンスタントにさらに、皆さんのフィードバック見ながら、調整していきますので、見守っていただけるとありがたいかなと。
And obviously, these kind of updates to the balance, not just the balance, but also the rank match, isn't just a one and done kind of thing. Obviously, we will be monitoring the situation and continue to make adjustments when needed.
で、たった今ですね、そのチューニングの今後の方針であったりとか、そのランキングマッチのロジックの、方針含めて、今ネットにちょうど、公式サイトアップされたので、皆さんチェックいただければと思います。
And so regarding the overall direction of this time the balance patch as well is the changes to matchmaking, what's the thinking behind that overall direction? These 2 points are covered in a release that we just uploaded online, so you can check that out today.
で、パッチノートに関してはですね、さっき言ったのは、本当にサマリーだけですよね、方針だけなんで、パッチノートに関しては、細かい調整のね、具体的な数値とかが入ったものは、5月13日の朝、これいつも通りですね、パッチが当たる朝、つまりパッチが13日ってことなんですけど、パッチが当たるその日の朝の5月13日にアップロードされますので、それもチェックしてください。
We realize you're wondering about the patch notes, and they will be released the day of the patch, May 13th, JST. So that morning we will have the fine details, all of the plus minus frames and the small details about the changes for this patch will be available at that time.
はい。で、もちろんさっきも冒頭に言ったように、その後もですね、そのランキングマッチのロジックチューニング含めてさらに皆さんのフィードバック見ながら調整していきます。実はもう来週当たるパッチよりさらに先の作業ももちろん、どんどん進めてますので、今後も期待しててください。
And so after the patch is released next week, we'll be monitoring the situation. Obviously, we already have, as we've mentioned previously, we are working on other patches as well. And so as we monitor the situation, we'll make adjustments accordingly where necessary.
はい、かなりなんでしょうね、ちょっと競技シーン向けの話が、多くなっては、しまったんですけど、一応今日そのチューニングとか、調整ね、含めたもの以外の部分ですね、皆さんコンテンツももちろん楽しみにしてくださっている方も多いと思うので、その映像も、持ってきました。
And so we realized that the topics we're currently talking about is mainly geared towards the competitive scene. And we realized that there are many fans out there who are looking forward to new content. So we brought a little something for you all as well.
New character?
調整の話がもっと盛り上がるかなと思ったら意外とコンテンツの方が拍手が起きるっていうやっぱみんなコンテンツの方がいいのかな
Harada thought everyone would be happy to hear about the balance changes, but it seems like everyone's waiting for content, right?
はい、
Yes, everyone's waiting for content. Give me
もちろんこの
content.
後映像が流れてでその後
Give me
トップ8
content before I crack into my
なので
first
この
monster.
シーズン2の荒波の中でも、結構頑張ってきてくれた選手が、かなりレベルの高い戦いを見せていただけると思うので皆さんそちらの応援の方もよろしくお願いします。
So we have some short footage to show you about the new content, but there's some exciting matches for the top 8 coming up. We're very grateful for the competitors who, in the current circumstances, have all done their best in preparation for today, and we hope that you'll give them your biggest applause.
はい、というわけで、じゃあこの後ちょっと映像流れますので映像を見てトップ8を楽しんでください。ありがとうございました。
So please check out the footage, and then let's look forward to top 8 after that.
All right. What content they got? Okay, so more TWT.
I'm going to make you
I want to see an Anna here. Version 2.01. Ooh, Tekken Go Showdown. So you can watch your ghost fight someone. There's a Cyberpunk pack. I don't really care. I don't buy anything from the shop. Some of those look good. Karate Kid. Karate Kid Legends gets a hoodie and advertisement. Okay. Oh my god. Kuma and Panda custom colors. That's awesome. Oh! Holy. It has a floor break. Floor break seems like hard walls. And a floor blast. Pac-Man hit effects. Pac-Man's 45? Jeez. A Tekken Ball Pac-Man. That's awesome. And Pac-Man head. That's gonna make me play Elisa. Holy. I feel like they really just did that for Elisa. Like, ah, yeah. Give a Pac-Man head to the characters. Elisa's gonna smack her head at you. Holy. That's cool. All that Pac-Man stuff is in the summer. Ooh. Oh. He's returning. Bakumram? What the f- Holy.
ありがとうございました。それでは
He came down, he dropped in, and he's back.
I mean, look, I know a lot of people was actually saying how they wanted Bakumram to come back. I know a lot of people.
And a lot of people.
Bakumram or Bruce.
They got their wish. He's back. Oh,
They're
man, I
the
can't
same
wait to
fighting
see the guard breaks
style.
happen in real time. Oh my God.
Oh, we got more. Bakumram gameplay trailer. Probably not coming for like another 2 months. It'll be EVO. All right.
決勝トップ8まで上り詰めた選手の皆さんの入場です。Here
All right, top 8 about to start. Let's get the players out here.
Holy.
Let's talk about this top 8, man. Once again, we're in, well, I'll say the capital of Tekken right now, bro. That's Pakistan's house now. But I will say it's a very strong showing for a lot of these mainstay competitors that have been big names and big winners when it comes to Tekken in the past. So
speaking of winners, we got one of the most legendary players of all time. The first EVO Japan winner, Nii, coming up on stage. He is on the winner's side of the bracket. He is on fire this weekend.
Classic double thumbs. Yo, Mulgo
too.
Now, this guy has been one of the up-and-coming players. We've been seeing a lot more. Recently started traveling in the last, few years. So he's really been one of these players that has really taken off multiple top 16, multiple top 8s, and definitely taking out some heavy hitters throughout the entire competitive Tekken
He's had
scene.
some crazy
I think
consistency
he's also
streaks, too.
Korean.
And those two are going to be facing off in the bracket as well. But on the top side of this bracket, Mao Il kind of was one of those players who had really good success early on and in the middle of last year. Kind of fell off a little bit towards the end.
Yeah.
But he's not the only player like that, and he finds himself winner's side top 8 after a crazy run in this bracket.
And he's still jacked up.
Yeah.
Jack, of course.
That brother is jacked. Jacked and cracked. Manja running it back. Got a top 4 finish last year as well. The only player from that top 4 to make a return finish here on winner's side of the bracket. And you know, he's another one of those players who kind of towards the latter half of the year, you kind of didn't see him as much, but making a strong statement here with that law. Pina on loser's side. This is, again, another one of those players. Kind of felt like fell off towards the end of last year, but found something in this version of the game on that Raven. You know, confidence has always been a big thing with him, lack of. Right now, he's feeling good.
I mean, he should. Raven, that dude is crazy. But this is the one I want to talk about.
He's crazy too.
Talk about how this guy in the last years of 7 and 8 has been constantly good and higher in the placement. One of the only few players out there to take out Arsenage, as well as the only USA representative here in this top 8.
Especially in this country. A few months ago, he was here at the TWT, the best placing American player, but again, he's making it happen again. Who we got here?
Ulsan, we already know. Ulsan definitely considered one of the most dominant players just in Tekken in general. Made a stunning return and a return to form on top of that, taking out some of the heaviest hitters that was dominating at the time, now making a top 8 appearance. And of course, the TWT current champion and one of the strongest competitors when it comes to Tekken. He don't stop. I'm going to call him Tasty Ranchu.
Oh, yeah.
The big bear doing big things. That's the Papa Bear right there. And there's your top 8 here for Tekken 8 here at EVO Japan 2025. some of these matchups especially are going to be, it's going to feel like high stakes. I think especially on the winner side, I think it feels, I mean, we were talking about this backstage, Mark. It feels like that Knee versus Mogold set, that one is one that everyone has their eyes on, but you can't look away from these loser sets either, with Ulsan in the lower end bracket, with Rangchu in lower end of the bracket.
I feel like
and then, however, I think that Pina Shadow set is going to be a good one. Because we got to remember that too. First,
I think that starts
three set
off.
format, right? For this?
Yeah, first three all the way. So I'm excited. You know, the way that this is going to play, and obviously there's going to be a lot on the line, especially for the losers bracket matches. Any particular picks from you guys? So I'm actually curious. You know, we kind of focus on the Mogold Knee aspect of it, but on the other side of the winners bracket, one of those guys can come out and surprise maybe the winner of that potential match too.
Maui and Mangja, you're talking about, right?
I literally was going to say, I think Mangja is a character.
Well, I think Law is crazy.
I think Law has been one of the most consistent. I feel like he's been playing Tekken 8 for a while, and I think he does it really well. And on top of that, Mangja has been one of the people that's consistently been showing out with this character, showing you just how strong he is no matter what across the board. And I think he's a sleeper. You were typically used to seeing players like Double showing up with the Law, but now we got Mangja, who's always been just as strong.
Ulsan versus Rangchu, that'll also be a good one there.
Jack got a move called Make Some Noise. How you feel about that?
Look,
I also want
name makes some
Shadow.
noise, I love it. Sorry for everybody else that had to deal with it, though.
I want Shadow to.
But that's the thing. Steve is eternal. You're going to have to deal with it either way. I'm saying
he's been ripping arms off and stuff for years. Like, we've had to now y'all get a taste of what we had to deal with. Now y'all get
Everybody gets some.
I don't want to taste what you guys have to deal with.
All right.
Oh, my God.
But like we said, you know, for a few of these players, I felt like towards the latter half of the last year, they kind of fell off. You didn't see them really, like, out on the road as much and being able to post as much consistent results. But seeing them here with a resounding presence here, players like Pina, players like Mauil, players like Mangja.
Yeah, Mogold
These players,
and Knee will be good, definitely.
What they add to this character roster too with this top 8 too.
Shadow, want him to move on. He'll kick the only Japanese player out. Jeez.
Be able to perform at this level of an elite tournament.
And then Ulsan and Rangchu. That'll be another good one.
Manga's run to get here.
So I got two good ones back to back.
Over Daniel Mato,
I don't know how Manga and
over Anakin, over Lohai, over Al, over Chicken,
will be.
Mogold over Ikari, over Shonen, over Pina, over Hendo. Knees run, check this out. Chai, Pika, Hazare Metal, AK, Rangchu, and Akil.
God damn. And he too-owed a lot of those guys.
Hold on, he beat Rangchu to put Rangchu in losers? Jeez.
Just to go back to Will, I feel like we need to talk about the fact that he was switching characters a lot of times. Went from the Victor, messing with the Nina a little bit, back on the Jack that should tell you everything you need to know.
And he beat Anakin in the Jack Mirror in a close set too.
Oh, wow. Yo, jeez.
He was working with the spread, especially towards the, I'd say, like the middle part of last year. You saw him out there in DreamHack Sweden where he was able to secure his EWC slot.
Yep.
He was running that kind of combination of Jack and Victor at that time.
Speaking of the EWC slot, you know, all these players obviously vying for that spot. Ulsan already qualified because of being last year's champion.
Exactly, yeah.
So that I know you want to talk about that.
So that means if he's able to sneak into that top 4, we're going to have to play a tiebreaker set between these 5th place placers, and somebody's going to be another high stakes like that DreamHack Sweden, that DreamHack Summer event that happened last year. We might have to see some 5th placers.
Come on, just get the players up on stage. Let's watch them Tekken.
Oh, man. So now we also, Pina. I want to talk about Pina. We talked about the character variety. I think Raven is one of these characters that really got so much stronger when it came to this season 2 update. Very annoying to deal with. Pina's been so dominant with the character throughout the years. Now he's got an even stronger version of this Raven character that he's mastered essentially, and now I feel like this is a return to form.
In Japan specifically, I felt like Pina and maybe Keisuke were the players that if you looked at the beginning of Tekken 7 and then you looked at the end of Tekken 7, those were two of the players here domestically that made the biggest jump nationally in terms of level of play and I would even say consistency to a degree. But Tekken 8, the hot swap, when we did that kind of posed an issue for someone like Pina because he was just having a lot of trouble posting consistent results early on. And you could see this shaken confidence in him. All of a sudden, he's picking Reina in tournament. He's like, I have no faith in this character in this particular matchup. And it felt like he just gave up towards the middle part of last year. So it's interesting when you check the Season 2 patch notes, the 2 that we've had, by the way. We'll talk about that in a minute. But I felt like Raven, the whole page, I just saw up arrows. Minus 20 becomes minus 14. Minus 14 becomes minus 13. Damn it.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Maybe a bunch of these little buffs add up and have given him really the potential to have the success that he had at this tournament.
It's a good storyline. I mean, it's how Pena got his groove back.
I mean, I'm glad you talked about his confidence, right? Like, we know that that's a major part of his gameplay.
He's always been an emotional player.
Yeah.
He's not a method actor. He's
Yeah.
definitely somebody you can tell straight up like how he's feeling. And when he's feeling good, when he's feeling confident, he's bouncing, he's happy, and it feels like his quality of play and his decision making is really solid. But when stuff starts to not go his way, he ends up in scramble situations and things don't go his way. You can see he wears dread on his face. This kind of stage and him being back here on this kind of stage, I wonder how he's going to react to that, especially in a long set against someone like Shadow.
Yeah.
But the thing is, too, this is his home turf. Shadow, on the other hand, you guys talked about earlier, had great success in his run at the finals in this same country not, 4 or 5 months ago, right? For him to be able to find a top 8 spot at this tournament on this stage like that again, that says something about there's something about Japan. I don't know. He starts eating some of the food out here. He starts feeling good. The performance adds up.
I would say we point to I will go back further. The end of Tekken 7, and even like a little bit before that, Shadow has consistently been like cracking that top 16, cracking that top 8, getting into the TWT.
He is also a student of the game. He will try out every single character in ranked, in tournament. He will try to learn the matchups and, of course, try to be the best player he can be.
I was gonna say that's what you kind of have to do if you're gonna be good. Is you just need to know a lot of characters, not like master characters, but
two or three sub points to that too is obviously the Pakistan made a big statement, of course, with the Korea versus Pakistan exhibition that happened a few months ago. They said, to close out this game for season 1, we're the best, right? Obviously, the passport issue is it's an ever-losing matchup, unfortunately for us. So in their absence, the question then becomes who steps up. Korea, obviously, with resounding presence in this top 8.
Yes.
6 of the 8 slots in here.
yeah, like we're going to get.
We're clear number 2 in improper.
Korea
suit, right?
is the most represented here.
Bruh, the weekly events that we've had out
USA
here
and Japan.
leading up to this,
One of them is leaving.
Ty shows up to a 100-man tournament, wins in Japan.
100.
King Ray Jr. shows up to a 90-man bracket with some of the same players that you see on the stage.
And they all did well here during the tournament. We got Jimmy J, Anakin, everybody was putting in work.
And now look at who you see on stage, Shadow. There's something. The American players that have committed to traveling and have committed to the game, no matter what happened this patch or that patch, the players go and play, bro. The ones that show up and play, look at the success that they're having. And the ones that show up in these online brackets every week and compete in spite of whatever condition.
Exactly.
When they commit to the grind, the results are showing, and that's what's cool about this. The other thing about Shadow, too, you got to talk about his run in this tournament. So everyone in loser's bracket, the person that they lost to is still in the tournament, except for Shadow. Shadow lost to Ghost Satan earlier in this tournament, but
I saw Ghost Satan last night walking, and he was like, man.
And the best part is, so he loses to Ghost Satan in this bracket. Since then, generational run, bro. He's 11-1 right now in the bracket right now. He went on a tear through losers.
That's
over
good.
Higem, over Shonen, over Yagami, over Ao, over Chanel, over Akil after the loss to Gosen. Pena, on the other hand, lost to Mogold, got dubs over John Ding, Sharp, Matsuba, and Ulsan.
Oh my gosh. That's how Ulsan got into the loser side?
Ulsan lost to Pena, then had to go over Yoreds, Tai, Kudans, Lohai, and Daniel Mato back to back to back to back to back. Rangchu after his loss to Ni. Over Toko, over Aladar, over Victimo, over Matsuba, over Sayer, over Yoreds, over Chikarin to make it to this spot.
I mean, you guys heard all
Over
the names now that
Chikarin.
kind of sounded off. That tells you the quality of play that's out here. Of course, not everybody in the world could have made it, but man, the killers were here. They were definitely here.
The point to me is this, right? No matter how you feel about this patch, that patch, whatever, and you can see the timeline that we're on right now, right? The theme to me with Tekken World Tour and just with this game, competitively speaking, right now is the players are going to play. And the big thing is there's a lot of think about how we even got here. We had to go through 2 patches in the past 4 weeks. The key word here is adaptation. The thing is, the players, I think, this year are going to be tested in a way that they have not really been tested as severely before in terms of their ability to adapt their strategies and adapt defensively to how the game changes. You just watched the video. You got 3 patches lined up for the next 3-4 months, right? The game is about to change.
Yeah, like all right
consistently,
before
it's about to change quickly.
EVO.
So I think this year of this tour is going to feel very different for some players. And I would even say, like, if we could theory fight a little bit, I'm thinking about some players who maybe have a roster of characters where they rely mostly on their core Tekken. You know, think about like players like Kokomo who run like a Fang, who might run Fang, might run Drag, might do this. Think about the options that they have with that kind of approach, where you could just week to week, you can be like, who's higher value? I can just go to this. Whereas the character specialist and players that are kind of more honed in on one player, one character, and then they have a sub pick, that might be a little bit more difficult for them. They might have to make harder adjustments to that.
You know,
yeah, because like with me, it's really hard because I'm a Jin like main. That's a character I will play in every Tekken. I do not care. Like they removed his down 2 counter hit launch. That hurts. I understand why they did it, why they give it to while crouching down forward. I think it's 4.
I always gotta call it out, man. It takes time for these players to do
like
it.
never use that
like,
anymore. I just use it to poke low at this point because it's still pretty good. Either that or it's down back 4.
Oh, Knee's starting to play Tekken 8. Like I remember seeing it happen.
But then I also have
beating some of the names. You're like, well, Knee's washed. You know what I'm saying? You know how
essentially at this point, Anna, Clive.
Right when he started to really play the game. But that's also a theme
I don't have many characters I keep to like I do Jin. I am definitely a character specialist in Tekken.
Finally, when they make
unlike
those
other
adjustments,
games
they're very good at,
where
like, honing skills
Grand
like that,
Blue,
right?
I don't
Some players
care.
have a vision
I
on
log
how the
on like
gameplay is
once a
shifting,
month,
and they're able to just,
and
like,
I go, hey, this character looks
like
neat. Let's
like a fluid
learn
motion,
them.
Just adapt to what is the strongest win conditions.
That's
and how
just
to
what
set
I
up
do.
for that. And they're able to employ that into the gameplay very
All
quickly
depends on the
after
game.
seeing
If you got a character
not
that
many
hooks
players the
me,
same, and
then I'm
that's kinda
going
what
to
I'm
play
saying
that
is, like,
character to the end of
format
days.
And the approach that you're going to have to take for the tour this year, that might be really difficult for some players, more so than others.
I mean, I'll go back to John Ding, right? John Ding not in this top 8, but he's one of the players that when he came to Tekken 8 Eddie, he completely, I feel like, kind of shifted his play style. He was like, yo, I'm a pop heat. You don't know how to fight it, you're dead. And even him having these backup characters,
I'd say Eddie's slightly easier in this game compared to other games.
I have to switch this up. He has to change that.
Because if you can tell someone's doing their 3 string, where you hit 3 like 10 times in a row or something, and you block it,
I'm not saying it's going to be easy either.
like then they go into the low stance, and it's like, all right, like you got me in a 50-50. Most likely you're going to hit 3 to go low because I've been blocking high. So you just crouch block, and then I always get a punish with a while rising 2, and then hey, it's my turn. You can't block this.
He's going to have to adapt.
Stop doing it. Stop being annoying. And I'm going to stop blocking your stuff. Mix it up.
How well he's able to, of course, adapt to whatever Mao's approach to this matchup. Obviously, he's going to try to space him out a little bit. Let's see what the reads are in terms of Gamma Charge, obviously, in his Gamma Stomp stance.
A Jack versus a Law.
These players are going to have to adapt, and I'm curious to see how it plays out.
It's going to be real activity on the side of Law, right?
Yeah.
Law's one of these characters who's historically been able to just annoy you to death.
2 floor breaks here.
Jack now has a lot more control over said game. But game 1, top 8 EVO Japan 2025. Tekken 8 goes down now.
Yes, that is a pretty cool costume for Jack.
Reverse Korea matchup to open up here.
Ooh, counter hit.
That boot on him immediately. Mao with the 2-1, that high mid-string control.
Yeah.
And Manja looking to get in on his terms and then start that pressure. Starting with the down back
break throw.
One of the things that really has to watch out for, going up against Manja,
counter hit.
Want to get launched. Law's ability to keep the character in the air and go to the other side of the wall.
Ooh, counter hit, enter heat.
Engage. I like that, using the armor. Raw heat burst. And look at the quick side step to the right just to be sure, but you're still locked up on this wall.
And of course,
all right,
Jack,
we got a punish.
Step, obviously, but you have to kind of be a little bit earnest.
Ooh, counter.
He can do nunchucks all day.
Okay, spins it.
All right.
Getting real close to being closed out here. Mao,
ooh, rage. Nope. Okay, punish.
Manja pretty polite with the approach too. Just
I was gonna say just grab him, but I guess that works. Ooh, counter. He is countering. Holy.
You know what's crazy? As much as we talk about how heat has affected it and changed how Tekken is played, you still see very compact, very slow-paced
okay,
games.
Punish.
But
counter.
It's about who takes their turn back first and who's going to interrupt.
Ooh, punish into the heat dash. Tornado. Floor's almost broke. It's purple.
This wall pressure, adding chip.
Counter.
Keeping him there, but that was a great punch there.
All right.
I like that. He's able to take the momentum back here.
Ooh.
Did not get a clean hit after it.
Low. Nunchucks.
Down 4-1. And you've already seen how Mung just started to like put in his head, plant that seed of being like, hey, am I going to go low? Am I going to hit you with this slide?
Am I
I
gonna
get
even-
the free
am I
follow.
even
All right,
gonna
throw
finish? Am I
break.
gonna use the follow-up?
Throw.
And that's another thing about Tekken 8 that we're starting to see people do. They know that armor's coming. They're actually going to go for the
grab.
Throw. Take that turn.
Yeah, throws are way more valuable in this game.
Yeah, I was like, this kind of throw is especially
And they're
just because of the
so
reward you
much
get.
more punishing. You get punished if you break it, because you like it's at least chip, but like it's a real big buff. Ooh,
Drill, baby, drill.
but it's like a real big buff for like Azucena and King mainly. But that just annoys me. Ooh, floor break. He's gonna take him to the wall. 9 seconds. 8. Ooh, that's game. Oh. Oh. Nunchucks. Oh. He tried to hop kick.
Well, first off, I always wondered this. Why does Law get a tax return on using the nunchucks after in heat?
It makes no sense.
It's crazy. He gets benefits for it.
He got to be using H&R block or something, man. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that
He's
works
using
out.
turbo
How
tax.
do you give a character something like that? But anyway, the thing
how
is,
do they do that? You know, as a King player, why would they
Which
do
I
it?
don't know if you can select a stage
I don't want to put myself
after
in the
you
right
lose.
situation. My man was like, yeah, bro, we got a nerf knee. No, how you nerf knee? But and he's still getting good at the game, and now they're fighting back and forth about
Nerf
the tools
knee,
that-
take off
that
one of his
should
hands.
change, but
that
it's
last
all
round,
about utilization.
that last round got kind of dicey. too.
Ooh,
Mao
underground
had a lot of
arena.
success with the particle barrier. He got a lot of HP back, and then he just started working
Oh,
the full
what are we?
crouch mix,
Okay.
giving a lot of lows to Manga in the process. But all it took was that one slide in the nunchuck sequence to just undo it all.
All right, counter hit.
The spacing now.
Yeah.
Manja playing just a little bit far back. Knows the Mao will go for like that 2-1, stay up close. As well as that feel, just to make sure you respect
Ooh,
the space.
counter hit.
In the Evil Arena, of course, you see those glowing panels on the wall. If you are able to get a
Okay,
knockdown into the
throw.
wall, or you could potentially do some damage.
We gotta
We
pause.
got a ref check. That's unfortunate. You hate to see it at all levels of play, but it seems to be a controller malfunction. We'll let the team figure it out here. But, man, as you were saying, again, going at it.
I was gonna say that happened at
having
the start of the
scramble at
round.
very
That
end,
wasn't a
I
good
feel
sign.
like Moyle had control early on, but again, it's all about when you pull out like the particle barrier, right?
You can see him using a lot of two jab, trying to space out and at least try to force Law out into like range 1.5. But then it's the combination of that two jab, fishing for the counter hit with forward two.
Yeah.
You see him working the low jabs a little bit, but for Law, something else about this version of him, he has range too. He has range to.
He got this one and he got that one.
I mean,
He's like, what are you doing?
He got
over
both.
there?
And
Like,
you haven't seen Manga going to it as much, and maybe particle barrier is kind of playing a role in that, trying to scaring him off of it. But I don't, in a 1-to-3 format like this, I don't know if Mao can keep running particle barrier like that.
It's such a risk.
No,
It
he
is such a
definitely
risk, and,
can't.
you know, he hasn't been called out for it yet, but he has to be cognizant that, hey, what if
I'm sure he's going to get called out for
we
it.
saw it at the beginning of that game.
I
He
see them
started
playing back
the
there.
range
Are
two,
they
range
just?
three. Law has those tools now, and now you see the particle barrier starting to be not that big of
I
a
think they're
literally,
just,
it
like,
was that
ending
fast. We saw it like 4 times
this.
in that first game, and now they instantly like, you know what, I need a little more space. But obviously, Law is going to have to commit a little harder because otherwise he's not going to get that knockdown. Those pokes aren't going to do it. We know Jack has the damage to take you out in quick succession, so you got to be careful.
Yeah, and it's all Mao to just try to keep him out, or if he's going to make his approach, he has to be able to intercept, because the way Law can apply pressure and the just mental damage that his pressure can do to you on defense.
Historically, by the way. Historically, by the way.
It's not fun to deal with, especially when you're a big body with a weaker step, you know?
Yeah. But let's see what's going to happen up there. Obviously, I think they're going to go right back into it. All right, here we go.
Ooh.
Mao with a round on the board with the sidestep.
Big whiff.
Okay, so
controller malfunction
on Manja's side.
Yeah.
So Mao able to take the round.
Okay.
Full crouch here.
At least it's not they take games.
Okay, nice. I like using the little dragon slide shimmy.
Ooh, the throw. Ooh, he's on the wall. He could get wall. Heat. Got the wall this game.
Dragon Canada close it out.
out.
Or round,
Exactly
whatever.
What I mean. You said it yourself, Mark. He's not going to be able to keep getting away with that particle barrier. And we already talked about
All right,
the threat of
jackhammer.
using throws to stop these big armor attacks. Evolution.
Because he's broken like one throw. He's like 1 for 3.
Especially on a walled stage like this with bombs to back you up, give you a little bit more insurance. Double cross chop. Here we go.
Give him the hook.
Here we get the big damage. He's on the wall. Activate.
Keeps him there. Yeah, wants to retain it.
All right, he's keeping him on the wall.
Working the lows. The second hit.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
This is going to be a lot of damage.
He sidestepped left to realign, gets the wall, actually messes up
He
the
got
combo.
super lucky there.
Drop it
Okay.
Okay. Now burns the smash.
That should be game.
Another heat smash, and Manja now up one round here, trying to take
All
the
right.
second game.
Let's see what he does here. How's he going to deal with this?
And look at him, just second guessing now, going for some of these options
Mario,
at this range.
he was having a lot more success earlier on, especially like had a lot more confidence in the
Dodger's
jackhammer.
back to the
Now,
wall.
all of a sudden, you seem like you said, second guessing himself.
All right,
a little bit more
heat.
hesitation.
I love the delay.
Ooh, he
That's what I'm talking
shimmied.
about. I'm glad you called it a shimmy. Delaying the string, seeing what the reaction is. That's a trade. Another trade.
Jeez, they are
Likely still
counter
Mocha's
hitting
favor.
each other.
Back 1+2, and then trying to fish for a counter hit. Not going to get it.
All
Monster
right.
right after this mix up.
Ooh,
with the throw.
okay.
That was so smart, though, because he could have went for particle barrier, and that was like the thought process to think ahead of time. I like what you're doing, Manja, but you're in danger.
Ooh, he's got the wall. He's got, ooh, the low parry.
Manja.
No explosion necessary.
He took it. That was crazy.
Oh,
they
man.
hug it out. They thug it out.
Oh, my gosh. That was sick, though.
God, that low parry
That low
there.
parry was clutch.
Yeah, it was very clutch. Man, you're seeing like natural like evolution, adaptation in these games. And I love how it was kind of spelled out, man. You talked about the particle barrier. We talked about the throws and how to deal with it. That's one of Jack's best and strongest new tools, having that as an option. And on top of that, it really does make you second guess what ranges you want to play at and how confident you play at said ranges.
I mean, you said it too. It's like obviously the presence of that throw and the way that interacts
Dude, that
with
throw
the
leading
options
into
that
a
Mario was using,
combo is
especially the great success in game one.
disgusting.
But it's also Manja was able to almost like use Jack's range against him. He kind of just like made Mario, okay, if you're going to keep fishing in that range, fine, I'm going to wait just outside and then just get in on my terms. And it worked out.
One of the things historically Jack has had an issue with is range, right? Like, and he still has upgraded the tech in 8.
Yeah, he's a
can
stubby
move across it.
character.
So, I mean, obviously, he still has.
He's
the
just like the
advantage
Bears, I
of
feel.
Manja
He's a
still
stubby
having the ability
character.
and the know-how to be like, look, I know the tools you're going to use. I'm going to call you out because otherwise, particle barrier, heat dash, run in. He could have closed the distance, but you can see Manja just playing around it the best way possible, and Law has the tools to do so.
So that means, go.
I would say I feel like that set was a lot closer than it was what it indicated in terms of games. But again, with this type of game and this type version of the game, everything is brutal.
Okay.
So with that, Manja is going to be moving on the winner's side of the bracket, locks himself a seed for winner's final. So that means, of course,
Gotta say either knee
if
or
it's one of
Mogold.
these two guys that are coming up,
this
it's
next
either
set is going to be the one.
Mogold. Oh, let's go.
Pick your poison.
I mean, and look, just like I said before, I've literally been paying attention to Knee and how he adapts to the game. And obviously, like we said before, especially just the current state of the game where you have to adapt. Knee has been doing that. I've been seeing it with my very own eyes, and I know a lot of people have too. You can tell by the results.
Look, he's just a little bit older now. It take a little bit longer to get the engine revving, you know, but like you give him a few
Takes a
months,
little
and then
bit
all
to
of a
get
sudden it's
moving,
back
you
in
know.
there. You get there,
Oh,
you get there.
that's how that hip work now. That's how that hip work now, you know.
I got to put a weight on this side.
I see. But once again, it's
I see hot.
at the very beginning. It's about adaptation. The Tekken 8 characters are definitely brand new spins of classic formulas, and they have done such a good job of actually changing up their game plan to actually improve. I mean, we look at Pena, we talked about Shadow. I mean, Ulsan, he doesn't even have his original character, but still, all these players, like you said, they're adapting on the fly, finding what works for them, and making sure it's something that they can take into a tournament setting and get the W.
Which to me is interesting too, because I don't really consider Knee that kind of player in my mind.
He's not. I don't think he is.
He's much more about like taking a long time to hone the
He
skills,
does.
and then from there you see all the other gifts start to activate. So it's interesting for me to see a couple versions where he comes in, and then this Brian, who is a character that was already quite gifted, by the way, in now what he can do in heat and the tools that he has, and you see Knee just using it flawlessly.
I like that.
I was gonna say all of his taunt stuff
working on my
is.
diction a little bit.
One of the things I do gotta call about Knee though. Not only is he disciplined, he is he likes to talk strategy and game theory. We've seen it on Twitter even. Like, you know, he takes reasoning from all levels. People will call him out and be like, you know, he'll try to explain the game, and then his responses have been so on point. He's like, "You were red rank, huh?"
Yeah,
I love that.
You a red rank.
I wish I was good
at
enough.
different levels.
I wish I was good enough to just disperse you on rank. Be like, yo, what rank? What?
And he was on point.
And he was on point.
The guy was like, yeah, you're right.
But you see this though. You see people go online and be like,
I
yo,
was
don't
red
deal
rank.
with this Claudio pressure while he's in heat, and they're only doing run and two. Duck.
What
You know,
I-
it's like that's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
What
duck
I
and then
appreciate
well
about
rise.
that too is, it's not just that. Like he'll be like, "Are you? I don't think you're that good at the game." But then he'll actually take the time to explain it and actually like write out
It's
the logic.
constructive. He's trying to help them out.
I'm all about constructive criticism. And
Like I appreciate the red rank. You know, I appreciate the
'cause you
mudslinging
talk
a little
on
bit.
both sides. You talk on both sides.
He wasn't just trying to dunk on him. He was trying to help him.
He was trying to help him. He was basically saying, you have not reached the skill level enough to actually understand it. And maybe you don't understand it now, but you can and you will. And here's how you do that. So even still, he's educating the people while he's still learning the game himself. And he has always been that way. I remember going to tournaments in countries around the world, and he's like, I will win the tournament, and then I'm going to sit there and play a set with everybody. That's the kind of player that he is. It's one of the reasons he's sitting up on this stage. It's one of the reasons he's one of the first EVO champions and just one of the GOATs.
But on the other side, man, Mogul, this was the golden kid, especially towards the end of Tekken 7. I think a lot of people out here in this region were singing his praises, and he showed why last year.
I'm going to ask you guys what you think. Is
Brian?
it going to be Claudio or is it going to be Fengway?
I feel like
Versus Claudio. Okay.
Claudio is an issue, bro. That guy is an issue in this game.
Man, if you're going to have powers, you better be an issue.
Yeah, I was about to say, man.
All right, here we go. The classic Brian Fury with Knee and Mulgold with that Claudio going into this. It's a race to two to face off later on in our winners finals. Let's see who's going to go.
Midnight Siege.
Ooh, counter hit.
You really got to have some knowledge, some know-how to move around, especially with those stage hazards and just being aware. The danger of getting your back to the wall. It's one of the things about Tekken 8 that is very new is that wall threat, right? Never really been the biggest thing. Obviously, you do get wall combos, but now you get wall extension combos, right? Running to engage. And those things you really have to pay attention to.
See
Ooh, heat usage.
Here we go. Immediate smash from Knee. Has wall control. Get up low kick. Down back 1+2 from Mogul. Now able to get a little bit more space. Spinner going to get the spin at the wall.
All right, confirming it.
I like that, and didn't even.
Because that won't use the that won't use the wall.
The knowledge and the know-how to close out a round when you're supposed to. That way you don't
Makes
even
sense.
have to worry about the threat of heat or rage. But once again, Knee already spent those resources going in. Mogul capitalizing on the lack of. Okay, going for a little straight pressure here.
Knee representing the mids. Nice mix of just mid and low attacks here in close range.
And I will say this about Mogul. He does not need to overwhelm you with just raw, like, just blitzing you down.
I'm surprised I haven't seen Knee use a
He will be
taunt.
like, oh, these lows are working. We're going to keep doing those lows. You're getting a little
Like,
frayed.
taunt's
Now I'm gonna hit you with
unblockable.
this hop kick. That's what he brings to the game. And you can already see Knee trying to move around it.
You can see Knee too. He's pretty hesitant on the attack, actually. Playing this really,
He's
really
playing real
defensive with
defensive.
a lot of left step, a lot of just walk-up ducks. He's trying to read Mogul, and Mogul
Okay,
is being
he
very hesitant on
dash.
throwing some of those options out there.
Ooh, got him on the wall. All right.
But the back one, of course, just enough tracking to catch him on the move.
I'm glad you was talking about how he's playing back, but I feel like that's part of what Mogul does. You really can't go too crazy versus Claudio, especially in Tekken 8. He still has that
Ooh,
dangerous
double
hop kick.
knee.
He still has a lot of tools that he will counter hit, get the knockdown.
There's a
force his
taunt.
game, and you don't want to be a part of it. Oh,
Oh, he missed the
wall
slap. How can
combo.
you slap?
He did get the snake eyes though. Got a boa crusher touch. Big
All right.
reward on that. Here we go. Heat activation. Knee back to the wall. Just eating the mids. No duck.
Oh, guy.
Look at that scale combo.
Got him in
force,
the
but
air.
Still, just the movement, the defensive options for Knee to be able to deal with this at such a high level. The low heat smash.
All right, he off the table.
And this is another reason. You see when he gets that down back 1+2.
Oh,
this is
he
something you
got
have
him
to
as
think
he
about Claudio
jumped.
as well. Knee with the pickup.
What you gonna do? How you gonna deal with the oak?
Is he gonna use the
He's
wall?
not gonna attack roll. He's
No.
gonna stay there.
Oh, he tried to use Snake Eyes.
Back to the wall, machine gun blow. He's not dead. He is not dead. 5 seconds left on the clock.
Just block.
Watch out. Look, he's getting life back.
Okay.
Oh, I like that
Okay.
while standing for the challenge.
Usually that would have killed in that sequence, but again, everybody has a little bit more health.
A little bit more
in this
HP,
version of the
The
game.
Harada care package.
Oh
the
yeah,
new-
everybody
the new
gets it.
stimmy,
Everybody gets
the new stimmy.
Okay, here we go. Pressure, Mogold, turning things up, using the whole charge.
And look at me constantly.
He
moving
is
to the right,
picking him
sidestepping to the
alive
right.
with these
It's done wonders
lows.
for his defense, and on top of that, one of the reasons he's got the lead in this match right now.
This is really turning into just a low kick game.
Yep, heat burst, let me out. Quick side
All right,
step,
heat
left up to
smash.
Mogold, holding his ground, but gets the spin.
Ooh, that's gonna get him to the wall.
There's gonna be one mix-up at the wall. How is he gonna deal with it?
Still alive, man. Harada out here caring, bro. I do not know a lot of times when these combos are gonna kill. Even the wall combo damage is a little bit split. You gotta be careful.
Ooh, the throw. Side
Final round
switch.
here of game number 1. Could be anybody's match right now. Knee working
Ooh,
that
switch
step right,
side.
finding his way around.
Oh, I like it while standing one.
That option reaction there, just sidestep right duck, and then get that while standing one. This is huge. He's gonna cash in. Side wall slide, he messes it up.
Machine gun blow again. Going back to the low, trying to catch the sidestep with the while standing 3. Spins
All
the
right,
heat,
spins
nothing
heat.
left.
Oh, now the hatch is coming out.
And you can see me once again.
Oh, it went underneath the Northern
Down back
Cross.
1+2, bro.
Oh my God, that was crazy. Oh, the wall.
Okay.
Oh, the
Oh.
block.
Throw, break.
Oh, the second hit. Second hit of the jab string, able to land. Gave him enough frames to do the follow-up there. That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh my gosh, he got away with it.
Listen, can we talk about how Knee is sidestepping right? Sidestepping right towards the screen on some of these defensive situations, and it has kept him alive so long. Did not get him the game, but the defense is looking so good.
His primary approach to this is defensive.
Yeah.
You can see him just the whole time, just dash and duck, sidestep. He's looking for specific cues from Mogold, and Mogold knows that, and he's like putting the brakes on it just a little bit, not doing it at the most consistent timing. That's what's catching him off guard. He's trying to tame him with a lot of mid strings as well.
And you know what else? I was about to say, one of the tools we really haven't seen as much, which is one of his greats. Back
All right.
Claudio.
He's been opening rounds with it. He'll go to it a little bit, but he's not going to the well too much.
Yeah. You got to keep the idea fresh.
Ooh.
Make your opponent second guess.
Now he's starting to run the 2-1 string too from Mogold.
Look at that, sprinkling in the mid, still going for that sidestep forward.
It's just the Claudio Classics right now. Okay. Keeping me off balance. Low hatchet, here we go. After the heat dash, running 2.
Oh, the follow,
my
we got
God.
him. Nice low jab.
Okay, little 1-2 punish there. Spins the
Ooh,
heat,
got
jabs
him as he
out of the air. I can't
jumped.
believe he jabbed him out of the running 2. Who is this guy? Leave the body smoking.
Second hit, gotta follow up. What are you gonna do?
The low.
Oh, man.
That is so
More
different from what
offense.
we always see too.
More offensive this time.
All right, look at that. It's so crazy how he walks him down with defense. You're walking somebody down with a moving shield.
It's a sideboard,
He got
bro.
a riot shield in front of him.
That's a sideboard, bro. Man, like you said, man.
He's playing the 2-1 pressure from Mogold really well too. He's not really biting on the chicken
Ooh.
game there, and he's just like tapping him back every time for it.
Okay, he's gonna interrupt.
All right.
Nice knee activation. So he got him. He clipped him.
Yeah,
This is dangerous. This is He tech rolls. Maybe knee wasn't ready for it. Let's see what he does here. The hatchet, the follow up here, keeping that pressure.
Not dead. Harada, you care.
He's,
he cares a lot.
he's
He
one
cares.
hit.
Oh my
Come
gosh.
on. Ooh, there we go.
He's so good. He is so good.
This dude knee is ridiculous. Back one, like you said, starting rounds with him.
It's an all-purpose tool, man. One of the best tools he has.
And as much as we talk about how offensive that Tekken 8 is, look how defensive both of them are playing, especially when things aren't going their way.
It's fast defense, like
Yes.
in-your-face fast defense. These guys are fighting in the pocket.
Both these guys trying to put their knees on each other, bro. All those mids in close range, constantly rotating around, step in the foreground, eating the side step forwards now. After the dash mix, willing to take a low.
Okay.
Just kick you in the leg for it real quick. Activate.
Yeah, man, this ain't Tekken 7. It's not that endless duel. This is
Yeah.
war in the pocket. What's he gonna do?
Ooh.
Oh,
Mids again.
knee clean. He worked and earned that. All those rounds.
That
Look
was
at how long that game took.
3 consecutive rounds, and it felt like 2 of them with his
Holy.
guard, 1 with his offense.
look how long that game took on both ends. Lee obviously being a lot more offensive, and even seeing how Moorgold is trying his damnedest to open up Lee, and it's not working.
I keep forgetting about that quality of life changer. You can rematch with the random stage. It's like, man, this is fast. What's happening?
I definitely forgot about that. I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, offline is best.
Offline is best.
That time again.
Easily, yeah.
Opening up with the back one.
That's when I had the most fun with fighting games, is when I'm sitting next to someone playing.
Touch here.
A lot more offensive on the side.
Probably because I'm mostly playing with like family or friends. But
hatchet.
He has to be careful. That range knee is starting to be a little bit more sidestep-patient now. Backdash.
Great step from me.
All right, he. Ooh, counter hit.
The sprinkle. Not dead. Great carry, but you got to be careful. Oh, I love that move. I love that move. It's just so sick.
We haven't seen as much cannonball straight and crash impact in mid-range like that.
This guy's crazy.
Bro, pull roll. Pull roll.
He's in range too. You have
pull roll. Oh my God.
Holy.
I love it.
Offensive game plan. That was crazy.
It's so defensive too. He's literally taking everything off the table for Moorgold and slowing this game down.
He put him in a box.
He really didn't use those tools that much in the first two games, and now he's using it, but they're on point. And look at how he's
spacing.
Look at how he's playing the spacing. Every time he lands 4-1-2, he's been sidestep in the lip.
This is why he be talking to y'all red ranks.
Wall.
This is why he be talking to y'all red ranks like this. If you ain't doing this,
perfect.
Dude, this is a masterclass of defensive spacing. This is crazy.
Also, just Knee's option of staying on the ground significantly more, not teching as much. He's not even giving Moorgold
throw
an
break.
opportunity to use some
Ooh,
of these
he blocked the
That's the
low.
crazy thing too, is Moorgold tried to adjust. He tried to go at him differently offensively, but the thing is, he was prepared for the range. The range was everything. Oh yeah, he's not falling for that. This might be
all right.
Moorgold's
He
last time.
dash.
He has to take this round. He has to make things happen here.
And look at the defense on the side of Knee, who still has heat, by the way.
Activate this time. Was
expecting
a challenge, maybe?
You got to watch out for the string, too. He has Snake Eyes, he has heat. This could be a
Ooh.
dangerous play, but a big counter. Oh, my
Okay.
Not gonna be enough to save his
that
life.
killed.
He takes the set over Moorgold and moves into winners finals.
That was a good set.
That was a
That was
Again,
good.
just like the last one, even though it looked like at the very end it wasn't close, that was a lot closer than it really was. The way that these guys were fighting up close was just insane.
Bro, like, we talked about one of the quality of life Season 2 changes is the way you can sidestep. I don't think I've seen many players use it how we've seen me use it here in this set. It's actually crazy. Once again, it's about adaptation, bro. When we said that, look, you have to evolve with the game, Nee is actively doing that.
Yeah, Nee was sidestepping all over the place.
That's what everybody's clamoring to. It's in the defense as well. It's the spacing. It's the knowledge of knowing what your opponent wants to go for. Fighting a player like Moorgold, who once again is definitely really hot out here on these Tekken streets, lets you know just how big of a threat Nee is in Tekken and in Tekken 8.
That was him showcasing a lot of the skills that, I mean, I think he's best known for, right? And then also how well he was able to break down the player matchup, too. He knew exactly what to expect. Like you said, the range really played a big role in this. At what ranges and at what points of the matchups based on health deficit, health advantages, he knew exactly the tools to look for Moorgold. It was like he knew the matchup, like he knew him better than he knew himself at some points of that.
He sealed away the side step 4 and the back one. It was crazy. I did not see, I mean, that maybe it was one of those too little too late things for Moorgold. He started utilizing, you know, some Claudio's best tools, right? But it just wasn't in a way where he could overcome the spacing because he backdash when he wanted to. He was ready for that.
Running too.
Yeah, oh my God, yeah.
Completely ineffective. Completely ineffective.
Sidestep, 3 different options.
3 different options, and it was like, it felt consistent.
Dude, it was consistent. Like, we was not letting him get away with anything. He literally took him out of the game. But if you want to get in the game, PlayStation tournaments, you can sign up from the comfort of your very own home. PlayStation tournaments has actually
I feel like he set that up.
You can get cash, exclusive items when you enter PlayStation tournaments. Sign up right now, and maybe you can start your story, man. We've been talking about a lot of the players that have come this far just joining PlayStation tournaments. Rife has been one of them. I mean, who else? Across the board of all the games out there. You've had them for Guilty Gear. You had them for Dragon Ball. PlayStation tournaments has helped out a lot of players hoping to make their dreams come true entering EVO. You can do it now. Sign up from PlayStation.
Oh yeah, you can sign up through your PS5. The Road to EVO series, of course. giving people opportunities to become champions, and
Just
it's
saying,
beautiful
bro.
because it actually happened. People that came in through an online qualifier through their PS5 tournaments, they were able to win an EVO championship.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
It's great to have people not just be able to sit there at home and watch, and of course, and enjoy the matches that you guys see, the kind of competition that we have here, but then be a part of it as well. Come out here and join us watching this and being a part of it, and then for some players, yeah, becoming champions.
I got to talk about EVO Japan, man. This is a nice little festival of fighting games. You know, obviously we can look at the bracket where we're at. We went through the winner's side. Of course, we know what our winner's finals is. But, man, this event has been super fun.
Winners
for me,
finals is
especially.
going to be
We got
pretty
a lot of
good.
The arcade culture here as well, which is important to me. Obama, I know you
Also on
have your
versus
poster
Ring
collection
2. Here
out
we
here,
go.
really showcasing some of the cool stuff that is not only related to the tournaments and the games that are here, but also just in general, just celebrating fighting games. I love that stuff.
Some obscure ones too. Some
really obscure.
yeah, I saw some people
Sonic the
geeking out.
Fighters, man.
That
You said somebody was
Sonic
talking to me for
the
like an hour about
Fighters?
it?
He was talking to me like 20 minutes. He was like, "Man, I played this game when I was like 8 years old. I didn't even know there was a poster for it or whatever." I was like,
Bruh.
I've only seen one in 5 years, but I'm glad that it's back there in the arcade section too. That's another appeal of this event. You guys come out here. They have tons of side tournaments. It's not just about the main games. We had team tournaments here, legacy team tournaments,
Yes.
right? And Cooperation Cup and Beat Tribe.
Going on
but then
right now.
also tons of community side events. It's not just about what you see. There's a ton out there that trust me, if you want to come out here and be a part of it, it's really easy to just walk through and just get distracted and play something for hours.
Even the fighting game cosplay competition yesterday was lit. The winner of this event already picked. They wanted to get their ticket for EVO in Las Vegas. So again, there's going to be a lot of cosplay to come. Again, I got to remind you guys because EVO Vegas tickets are open right now. We got the deadline for registration on June 9th, so make sure you guys sign up for that. That is also going to be fun. Steve, you were going to say something?
I was just gonna say, man, I wanted to tell you this. I didn't tell you, but one of my favorite covers of all time is not like the regular cover, but the Japanese Dreamcast cover for Third Strike. I saw that poster. I was like, oh my man, he knows ball.
The one where everybody's staring
Hold
at
on.
the black background.
It's like
Yup.
Fish Islands, and it's like a globe of fighters. That's one of my
JP
favorite
Dreamcast
covers.
version,
It's-
Let
the lighting on
me-
it is really cool.
It's so good. One of my favorite pieces.
Let's see, Japanese.
But yeah, there's a ton to enjoy out here. It feels like booth-wise too, booth and activity-wise. There's way more than what you guys can see on camera or just on stage, right? There's a ton of stuff to do out here.
Oh yeah, you know what? Shout outs to Nacon. They're actually providing us the trophy sticks for this year. So everybody in the top 3 for each one of the terms gets a gold. Well, the top 3 gets a gold, silver, or bronze. If it's at the team tournament, the whole squad gets a gold
that's
stick.
so sick.
It's pretty sick. But shout outs to Nacon. They got a booth out
Man,
here.
if I would have known that, I would have put the team in the Jan Sport a little bit harder yesterday, man. Come on.
Got to run it back next year, bro. That's all it takes. I'm glad you brought up like B-Tri Cup, Co-op Cup. Those are 2 things I've never actually been able to enter. I wanted to.
And it's here. That's the cool
somebody
thing.
invited me to their Beat Tribe Cup team. They invited me.
You
I'm
got
like,
to, Steve.
I
It's
really
too
want to.
fun. It's too fun.
Trust me, I genuinely want to.
All right, that
You
is
guys have been
pretty
at team tournaments
sick.
before, so you guys know the vibe. You get but for those of you that haven't, what's so cool about this event is having those events here with the modern
That's
games.
pretty
It's like a
cool.
marriage of legacy and what the scene is now, and what this industry is now. You know, it's such a unique marriage of those two that it feels really unique. It feels really good.
And on top of that, just to point out, you got brand new character reveals where you can play exclusive characters for the first time. Elena available to be played. Unica available to be played for Guilty Gear Strive as well for the first time. So
Andy Bogard.
yo, sidebar. Is this not the coolest Andy ever? Am I wrong? Have we not looked at how cool he is?
I don't know. I haven't seen
I
him.
think this is the tightest his presentation's been.
Free.
I think so.
Free.
I'm not even an Andy guy. I'm not even an Andy guy.
I'm right there with you. I always thought he was lame. And now I'm looking at him like, damn, I might have to play some Andy in City of the Wolves now. But those are the kind of things you get when you come to EVO Japan. And like you said, it's so filled with culture because you guys got the arcades over there as well. And you get to see a lot of exclusive companies that bring out merch and all kinds of cool things here that
Merch,
you can only
man.
get here.
Let's talk more about merch. You guys see
Bruh.
this EVO Japan exclusive soccer
Bruh.
traveler arcade stick?
Bruh.
Shout outs to Arcade Shock, but man, this thing is beautiful.
Dude, this thing is actually ridiculous. I was actually talking about the design on the side. I don't know if you guys can see it.
That is
but if
pretty
you look
neat.
Right here, you can see it has Japan on the side, and it's kind of like engraved and enclaved, right? So it's covered, and it still has this enclaved
different
on the
layers
side.
of depth.
Also, you can see that it has
You got the
pink
EVO
sign
logo.
on the side right
And
here.
we don't do the EVO logo in pink, so that
look,
looks super cool.
And it's just an obvious, just
Then the
beautiful
Sakura
arcade
Blossoms,
stick. And a lot of
that's-
people come out here just for that culture alone. I mean, you got a whole museum set up dedicated to the arcade stick culture, and just the history of arcade sticks overall.
Yeah, that's one of the things that actually changed. There was the rise of the leverless. I think last year all we saw was mostly the companies showing the leverless products, but this year I saw 6 or 7 new arcade sticks, and I thought that was really cool. Obviously, you mentioned we have the arcade sticks.
Dude, when I went to EVO last year, I got an earful of why I should switch to leverless instead of lever. And I'm like, no, I'm not mainly switching to leverless.
It's a really cool thing to see too, just like
I prefer lever.
But then also the nostalgia bombs in the beginning, in the middle, or what hit me. Like when I see the H-Rap, when I see the Namco stick, I'm like, all right, yeah, like that one gets me. But then you see the evolution of some of the other controller apparatuses mixed in there. It's a really interesting thing to check out, especially if you've been a player for a long time.
Bro, that silver top H-Rap, that was my first official arcade stick. That was my first one. I saw that. And
2005, you old school.
I was like, oh my god. I was like, that's me. Like that's where I started.
Oh
right
god,
there.
I'm old.
I don't count. I had a Shadow Blade. I hated that thing. That don't count.
That is a second place EVO winning product.
Nah, I hate that thing.
Somebody got second place at EVO 2004 with one of those. That's crazy.
No dice. I'm cool.
Nasty.
Nasty.
Shout out to Interact, rest in peace. Yo, New Mad Cats is here too. They got a collab with Ojo-sama Tayari Deshita.
What?
It's a new anime, so it's the featured art for this event. You have this anime that talks about the English term is young girls can't play fighting games.
Yeah.
But it's about them learning how to play fighting games and getting ultra sweaty competitive about it.
Yeah, I love stuff
They pop
like
off.
that. I'm trying to watch that.
It's a new anime that's going to be coming out later this year.
Yeah, they have the collab booth in the back.
If it's dubbed, I'll watch it.
There's a giant TE2 there.
Yeah.
They got a cosplayer that's one of the main girls in the series.
I have
pretty
not
cool.
I didn't see the giant TE2 there. I'm gonna have to go check it out.
I gotta say it again, man. I'm just happy y'all are here on the sofa with me, man. It's been years, bro.
Dude.
I'm doing security last year. I'm just walking around trying to look tough.
You were doing security for the cosplay contest?
I can't look tough like that. Come on, man. I'm not built like that. I'm just happy y'all are here. I'm glad we could be on the sofa talking about fighting games at this event like this again, man. I was missing, and I'll tell you what.
Same, and don't say you ain't like that. I just saw you ride a bike across the country, it feels like. Sit under a waterfall.
I was hungry, dog. I was just hungry, bro. I just wanted some food. I just wanted some barbecue. That's all I wanted. Barbecue and an icy. That's all that was.
Oh, man. Check it out, man. I'm telling you right now. Well, shout out to everybody watching at home as well. EVO Japan 2025 is well underway. We had our winners crowned for Guilty Gear as well as KOF all across these last 2 days. But now we're getting down to the nitty-gritty.
I'm going to say, those were pretty good games.
Of course, Street Fighter 6 is coming up right after this. But right now, we're dealing with the 3D fighters.
Yep. I mean, you like other games as well.
One of the 3D fighters.
The finals for Beat Tribe and also for Cooperation Cup is happening around the same time. So there's a lot to watch if you're a fighting game fan. So again, stay tuned, stay locked in throughout the rest of the weekend. I know it's still the weekend for the rest of you guys, but for us, we're towards the tail end.
Yeah.
There's a ton to catch up on.
It's Saturday for me.
If you're locked in on one game, man. Co-op Cup is really fun to play in. Co-op Cup and Beat Tribe are really fun to play in.
The team of Vicious, Fubar, Doug, Justin, they were, I mean, obviously they're in the middle of making content, but they were still there. They almost made top 8. Almost made the best 8.
I think playoff B, right?
Yeah.
My team made playoff A. I think I had to come to commentary, so I had to let one of my other teammates handle it. But he didn't do that badly either, to be honest with you. It's just bad fun to play. And if you've never played in a team tournament like that, it's just a unique, different kind of feeling. And the best way I can think to describe it is when you lose by yourself and you win by yourself, it's just you got to deal with. But when you lose and you got to look at four people who put their
faith in you, other people.
That happened to me at Master Cup. So first off, Steve was supposed to be on our team at Master Cup. He got busy. He couldn't make it. I didn't pick King because of that. I picked Eddie. You know what? I'm gonna try to give the team some variety. I picked Eddie. I was getting tips from this guy. I got pushed in.
Well, that was your first problem. Why are you taking tips from me? Second is because
why you relying on me?
I mean, come on, what do you want, bro? But the cool thing is, while you have to look at 4 other people and be like, yeah, I'm kind of booty. My bad. That's on me.
I got salty.
And it feels bad, right?
I got salty, and it made me want to play the game more.
But, Mark, talk about what happens when you win. How does it feel to win with a team tournament? You win by yourself, it's like, yay, me. But when you get when it's the squad and y'all huddle up
it was different for us because we had Tanukana on our team. So as soon as I tried to cheer, there was 40 people cheering behind us. I was like, what's going on?
Well, that's even better.
That was crazy.
Especially because she put y'all in the backpack.
Yeah.
And I'm saying, yeah, everybody hop in.
Carry us.
Get in.
Don't call me Obama no more. Call me Jansport. I had to put the team on my back. Yes, I had to. With low tier.
I had to be good.
It's funny too.
Remy, tell them.
I'm pretty sure they were like college kids. They never played the game before. I'm pretty sure they've never seen a Remy before. I was just.
Yo, you get mad props from being a Remy
You put him
player.
into the blender.
Mad
But
props.
you were beating some good top players.
I played Chai Rithi yesterday, and it was very, very close.
You had him.
It was mad fun though.
That Chun BS came out.
That not even. I think I just made mistakes. I just made them like very, very small errors, but it was mad fun to play.
So Chai Rithi got lucky.
I ain't gonna say that. I mean, it's first to one. It's first to one, dog. Anything can happen.
First to one is the skill set, though.
It is.
It is the skill set.
But the cool thing is, even in that kind of scenario, you can look at players who you've seen perform and make it to EVO top 8 stages and have performed and won this tournament, won championships at these events, and then just in a team tournament setting you could just end up playing against them. You get that experience, and that's mad fun. That doesn't stop being fun for me.
Same. Big same. I played in the Master Cup too back in my day. Team tournaments is something that I feel like, and we've been saying this for years, but we don't get enough of them in all honesty. So
I couldn't do a team tournament.
The most historic team tournaments that ever existed is definitely an honor.
To me, going to like events like Master Cup and especially B-Tribe and watching the older generation kind of get hype and play makes me feel good, because I feel like, obviously I'm getting a little bit older, we're getting older, but seeing those guys have so much fun, it's a good feeling.
Layer 2 on that, Mark, is I like seeing the older players embrace the new challengers. When new people hop into these games, like I said, I'm pretty sure the team I played, they've never seen a Remy before, but that's tight that even 5 of them, they just started messing around with the game, Imagine if they just started learning, they hop into that kind of Shark Tank. That's got to be a good feeling if you're one of these old heads. You're like, man, my game's getting kind of stinky. We got plaque buildup. I got to get hip surgery. But then you start to see some new folks, like, even now, 20-something, 30 years later, and people just tapping in like that. That's got to be a good feeling.
It's a beautiful thing to see, man. I mean, look, of course, we got a lot of – we're in a fighting game renaissance, I've been saying for a while. But you still got an entire library of games out there that have a lot of history behind them that you can take up and play right now. And there's plenty of footage out there for you to see who's going to be in there, who's going to be the character to beat, and the whole nine, man. It's a large part of fighting game history. If you've been traveling, you know what that is. And even more so for those people that are coming in just now, they still got something to look back at and learn new.
But to transition, Steve, like you said, who's going to be in the driver's seat to move through this loser's bracket? This is another set that I think is going to be high impact on this bracket, man. You're looking at Nia Mangjin winners finals, but if Ulsan can somehow make 4th place, all of a sudden who gets 5th, the people in 5th place become very interesting in this bracket because of that EWC qualifier ticket. So, but Rank, you can quiet that down right now.
Yeah, he can stop all of that.
This is loser bracket. This shit is crazy.
This is loser bracket, yeah.
This is reigning EWC champion. This is reigning TWT champion.
In losers of EVO top 8.
One of these guys will not make it into the top 5.
But to that point, Mark, you got to.
One's going home.
The consistency too. These are global elite players. It's not a surprise to see them at the top of the stage like this. Obviously, being losers, it's going to be that much more difficult for them to find the win, especially as we get later into this bracket. But both of these guys right now vying for a spot to try to stake their claim here. Like you said, Ulsan as EWC champion from last year, he automatically has a spot in that bracket. So if he's able to get into this top 4, it's going to put that 5th place spot. The 2 players that are there are going to have to play a tiebreaker to see who gets that ticket. Rangchu trying to fight for it right now.
Rangchu, a champion's champions. My man won TWT, was at Tatsukai Tuesday the day after. That's crazy.
And I love it.
That's crazy. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody.
You would think they'd slow down, take a break. No, pull up.
And my man be watching. He comments when all these other tournaments are happening. He'll go and talk to the other players that won or participated to be like, yo, man, you're so strong. He's like not even for his scene solely. He pumps up everybody, and he's just a player of the game.
He's on his Battlefield stuff. He's bro, he'll ask me questions about like y'all or like random North American or EU stuff. I'm like, bro, I don't know. Like, why you like? Don't worry about that.
That dude Rangchu is funny. That dude Rangchu is actually funny, bro. That's why he's the homie. But here we go. One of the bangers. Yo, the Kuma's coming out.
versus Dragunov.
Yeah. He's been really running
we got
Panda.
Farmer Man.
Even Rangchu himself that Panda's the superior bear right now.
Why Kuma though?
I'm really curious to see why.
Maybe there's a choice for having the God Fist?
I think that's exactly what it is, because Dragunov it has a little easier time of maybe locking down Panda. But here we go. Rangchu versus Ulsan. Loser side. One of these guys
He's
is not
going in.
gonna be here when we get to the next game.
Bear's messing this Russian up.
Strong while standing punishment.
Ooh.
Went for the flip, got jab floated out of it by Ulsan. Going side to side on this stage. Activate.
Yo, the pigeon roll back and forth. The new combos.
There you called it. Representing the Bear Electric. This time going Bear Demon Breath. Right back at you with the smash from Ulsan. Dropping bows on him. Running two.
Oh, the commando
roll out to the right side. Keeping it moving.
Yeah, he is rolling all around, treating him like a Dark Souls boss. Jesus.
Like, wait a minute, he just got away from where I needed him.
Okay.
Second hit, punish.
And look at him, just slowly pushing him to this wall. 8 seconds left on the clock. 5 seconds left on the clock.
That sidestep attack from the Bears is so
Ooh.
scary because it puts you to a nasty mix-up. I feel like Ulsan has the
Time up.
but the thing is, the really scary part is like when you're pushed towards the wall or you are forced in range of that unbreakable throw.
Rangchu was using it to great effect yesterday.
Yeah.
He was really showcasing a lot of the matches.
One of the things Ulsan is particularly good at is jabbing you to keep you honest.
Yeah.
He did it with Kasumi. He did it with every other character. He's doing it again right now with Dragono. Engage.
Here we go. What's he gonna do? Goes for that low.
Oh, charge it.
Oh man, that homing attack there from Bear stance.
Ooh, heat
That's
smash.
why he's using it.
Yeah.
It's the heat smash.
Because, yeah, of course, Panda's Heat Smash is completely different than Kuma, so.
It's the heat smash.
Going for the mid option there. God, this song is a banger.
Here we go. I just feel like Rangchu's roster is broken. He got a group select.
Yo, yeah,
He
that's
can pick
facts.
between the two Bears. This is crazy.
Hunting with the delay.
Okay.
Take a bite out of him.
The Revenant.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
it's
that does-
just
that
like
gives you
Panda's.
great
I thought that was
damage, great health.
just for Panda where it took off all
Thunder slash
chip.
kick now. Nice delay from Ulsan.
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Ooh.
Yeah, Bear wake up, back it up, run the smash, and now Ulsan here with advantage. Opening with sidestep.
That's guaranteed too.
Ah.
That's a 3-hit, 3-piece on hit.
Oh, get out of there.
Two.
Oh,
Salvo
engage.
combo with the engagement and the wall combo.
All right, that's wall
Kick.
splat.
Big damage.
Yep, big Bear combo. Ulsan looking to close
Ooh.
it down there.
Wait a minute.
Oh, he's
He
sidestepped.
oh
Yeah,
he
yeah.
sidestepped
Crush,
it.
Destroy. Ulsan bringing that back. It seems like of course it was a back and forth there, but really looked like it was going the way of Rangchu early on.
You think he's gonna switch characters?
I was about to say.
Not a Bear. Like actually switch.
No.
You don't think he'll go to like Liddy or anything?
Maybe I could see Rangchu doing it.
I've never seen
He's been
Rangchu
running
play
other
something
characters,
that's not a
especially in
Bear.
other tournaments and at the local level. I don't know if he'll do it in tournament here though. Panda.
Panda,
Group
yep.
select, group select, group select.
That's tight. Let me get an Eddie Christie.
Right? Oh, yo, T5 days?
I want
Dude, what do you
different
mean?
throws. I
Eddie
want
and Christie are
different
completely
Got
different
the big,
characters.
Beautiful Bear here right now.
It's a
Trying to open up
big,
the legs
beautiful
early on here,
bumblebee.
Ulsan.
I love the little stutter.
Yeah,
trying
dash
to get a
stutter.
reaction.
That homing attack out of Hunting Bear stance has been the go-to option for Rangchu.
Yeah, that Hunting Bear down four too is so fun to use, but you don't like to be on the receiving end of it. It really restricts what you can do.
Low touch, able to interrupt. Down two, able to high crush from Ulsan though. Great option selection. This time hits him with the lunge shoulder and the pickup after the dash cancel.
Yeah, this is a long combo too.
Yeah.
He's gonna be pushing pretty far. Okay, mix into the
Ooh.
tackle. Gets the
Oh, he
right
broke.
knee. But he has heat. He's gonna have some opportunities to heal here. And rage. This is gonna be extra damage as well.
All right.
He challenged.
Yep,
Ooh.
and the punish as well.
See, you can't let him just roll. You can't
Little
let him just
jab.
roll.
Good challenge, though. Quick mid right there from Rangchu. Still didn't get him around, though. Ulsan in the lead.
Bear backdash from the Hunting Bear stance.
Wow. Ulsan using back fours and
Throw.
Leo the
This
cat.
guy's
Leo the
say, I think you can crouch block that.
Exactly. There you go.
Think I was told by someone at one of my locals.
Activation, this time Ulsan no step.
Okay, nice. Goes
All
for the
right.
smash interrupt.
Yo, we going to the beach? Oh, down
Ooh,
the
the sweep.
Running two.
Oh, kick in the neck.
Ooh.
Bro, I haven't seen that move since Tekken 5.
Rangchu enraged though.
I've never seen that move in this game.
Ulsan with the string after on the whiff.
One thing that's different about Ulsan and playing Dragunov is that he doesn't have the movement of, say, a Kasumi or a Bob, but he is using that pigeon roll to get movement, get space.
He finds mobility somewhere in the move list.
No matter what, he's like, I'm going to be moving. We're going to have wheels no matter what.
Low parry.
Ulsan is running away with this set.
Oh, he missed the second hit. Has to be careful here. Counter hit,
salvo. Yep. Fought the deep sweep.
Oh, he is not afraid. Wow, that's such a big risk there. He threw it out. He bet it all.
Full commit on the G clef. Rangchu will do that sometimes.
He will.
Do or die situations on the round. He'll do
No way. Is he done?
Yeah, it's done.
This could kill.
It should be.
Yep.
It should be. Oh, man. That was from an aerial clip, too.
Yeah.
Ulsan 2-0 going to eliminate Rangchu here. So that
was
now
good.
Ulsan, I believe, is one set away from making the 5th place matches. Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Were they going to play it off if they have to?
A lot of times they play them off stream. They play them off stream. A lot of times they play them off stream, so I wouldn't be surprised no matter what. But I mean, that's still a big win. I mean, the current TWT champion goes down to Ulsan. Ulsan was right there too as well, though, when it came to being close as a TWT champion and just current EWC champion.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that also means.
Oh, yeah, who plays against
You're going to get Ulsan Mogold, I believe.
Ooh, that's going to be a banger.
Young Guns.
That's going to be a banger. We're going to take a look at the bracket real quick. Mungjin setting up our winners final. We already see right there. But like you said, Mogold, Ulsan is going to be that losers round 2. But, of course, this is one of the ones I've been waiting on.
I got to sit up straight for this one.
Versus Shadow 20Z. Team Varol, Pina versus Team Liquid here. And this is one, I think, for both of these guys, too. You know, they're in hot pursuit of some kind of big opening for the TWT, but also, again, we've been talking about it all day. Pursuit of the tickets, pursuit of the championship title. That's the thing that's at stake here. And for both of these players, you know, this is a match. I feel like we do not see this matchup character-wise on the.
Never.
I can't think of the last time I've seen a Zafina versus Raven.
Never.
I mean, just look.
This is Zafina super rare.
Zafina is super rare, but also Shadow has been one of the people that has been said for a while, like, yeah, Zafina's a little different, but she's still good. But also, Shadow will play Anna. He will pull out the Anna. If it get crazy and he's like, you know what, I don't think you know how to deal. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play the Anna. Now, I'm really curious because I'm not 100% sure what character Shadow's gonna go with. That's the only reason I'm saying that.
I feel like Pina locally is probably going to have good experience against both of those, is the thing. Curious to see now that you put that in my head, I just assumed Zafina.
Yeah.
But now, but he has been running Anna. I'm like, but would he do it on this stage in this moment? I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, and then
it's a race to 2 still too.
Claudio,
yeah, it's still first to 2.
You still got the Claudio that is there.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's never been one to shy away like, oh, well, I'll fight this Claudio. He was like, yeah, and what? I'm still going to run
But that
mine.
could be the problem is you only get 2 chances. You've got 3, 4 characters.
Yeah.
It's one thing if it's long-sighted, but in the first to 2, I think that you have to have that decision like you have to already kind of get on stage knowing what you're going to do, right?
Yeah. I mean, well, look, that's why we're sitting on the couch. I don't know what he's going to do.
True.
I don't know what the option is going with. And like you said before, I'm sure he's thought about, like, hey, how much experience does he have to deal? Which characters will he have the least experience with? And do I really care, you know?
Yeah.
Well, look, guys, we're going to take a quick break, but when we
Darn
come back,
it.
more of the
Not a
Tekken
break.
Top 8 here from EVO Japan 2025. Don't go anywhere.
Breaks are no fun.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
What is this product? Arcade stick. Arcade stick and pads. That aren't the pad setup I like.
Blue light glasses.
I prefer the PlayStation style, not the
Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters
not the
alike.
Xbox style.
EVO sunglasses available now.
I guess maybe I'm just weird. I don't believe I can get a good feel for where the stick is compared to a D-pad. This is a pretty good song. Not gonna lie. Sounds like something you'd hear in a club. Alright, we're back.
You already know what time it is, baby. It is the celebration of fighting games, and we are so overjoyed to be here.
There are so many people here. The venue is huge.
Oh my God! He doubles Nitro! He closes out the first set! And there it is! Punk gets his
Punk winning
retribution.
EVO.
This is the spectacle of fighting games.
EVO Japan 2025, you saw it on the screen there. Make sure if you guys want to head on out to EVO Vegas, and you should want to, please, man. It's, you're not going to want to miss it.
It is
June
fun.
9th is the deadline for that. Get your tickets before then. I'm Majin Obama, joined by Tasty Steve and Mark, man. We have been having a great time here at EVO Japan 2025. How the match has been so far, fellas?
Bruh,
I definitely recommend anyone who can go.
We got another one coming up
to
here.
EVO.
I mean, the entire top 8 has some pretty big implications for what the season is going to be like. One of the reasons I love having a big tournament like this to start the year, because it really does set the pace. So I just can't wait to see more.
It's not just, usually you tell them points are on the line, but it's not just any points. It's Master Plus.
Master Plus.
So these guys are getting a lot more points than they usually would get in a Master event performance. So again, they're going to get into a nice, comfortable lead. Not only that, top 4 of this event will be a qualified player for the EWC that's happening later this year as well. So there's a lot on the line.
Really is a lot on the line, but once again, just adds to, how important it is. These top 8s, I feel like it really does accentuate the top 8, because obviously you're aiming for that first place, that second place, that third place, but it puts a lot of value, like we was pointing out, to those further places down the line.
You can't check out because you don't know what's going to happen. You can't check out if you're in loser's bracket, because maybe that 5th place spot has a much higher value than even that 7th place spot. You got to play to the finish. And the thing is, too, it's interesting.
And hey, you could go back and win the tournament.
He was another top 4 placer at this event last year.
It'll be real hard, though.
A lot of points early on, got his ticket for EWC. But even someone like Mangja, too, like I said, he benefited a lot from the points that he got from this event, but later in the latter half of the year, he really struggled to find the same level of results, the same level of consistency. So I think for the tour, he didn't even make the cut at the end based on points.
That's right.
But he was able to make his representation and claim his stake for that EWC slot. So again, these 4 spots here, these top 4 spots are highly coveted here at EVO Japan 2025. Ulsan being in the mix in the loser side of the bracket makes this a little bit interesting, because if he is able to get into those top 4 spots, there's going to be a ticket that's going to get passed down to the 5th placers, and they're going to have to play a match to decide who's going to go in instead.
Stakes are high. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying EVO.
It always makes it great. And everyone's just playing out of their mind.
Like Mark Man said, we're getting to the end, but I'm sure you guys are still enjoying it because it's not the end for you guys.
Favorite moment of the weekend so far? Obama.
You want what? Just the Tekken tournament?
Not just from Tekken, anything from EVO Japan.
Man, just playing in the tournament. To be honest with you, playing in the team tournaments, I had a great time.
How about you, Steve?
I would say watching Guilty Gear Strive and commentating it with Ranger Sajam.
Last night was wild.
Yeah, no, for real. And mostly because, like, we have a format where we can just sit, chill, and talk. And as Ren said, he's like, Sajam and him are my Guilty Gear children because I put them on. So it was dope to actually be on the mic with them talking about Guilty Gear Strive after they did Arc World Tour and just being a fan of the game. So
feel like you was just hanging out with the kids.
Yeah, I was watching the kids play in the yard going down. Hey, you be careful, don't trip over that water hose. You gotta
come on in when the lights come on. Come on in when the lights come on.
You know, for me, it wasn't even at EVO Japan. It was a little bit before, but when Justin and Yipes went out to Big One to play against the local scene.
That's real.
For me, that was really, really dope to see.
That's real. That's real. That's real.
And like I said before, shit, I'm just happy y'all. I'm happy everybody's here, man.
Bruh.
I'm happy everybody's here. We can do this the way we've been doing it this weekend. It feels nostalgic in some ways, but it just feels good again. Feels right.
Yeah, that's the one.
Feels right.
Bro, look, don't get me wrong. We were doing this from SF. You were over here running the grounds, hiding. You know what I'm saying? Playing security guard. But now we over here taking it in with you.
They
I got to see
a job again.
Right there. They literally stopped me. They was like, "Yo, Steve, bro, what are you doing during EVO Japan last year?" I was like, "I'm gonna go to Japan." They were like, "Can you not?" I was like, why? I want to be there. So the fact that we're back here on site, I get to hang out with the boys. I get to see the games in all their glory, experience this, see all the cool stuff, man. Y'all know me, man. I just love being around the homies doing the stuff that we love. So yeah,
especially for this event, because I don't, I was talking to Mark about this too, but this event it's getting bigger. This event's getting bigger. And that's really refreshing for me as somebody who's been out here for as long as I have.
It's always a good thing.
I've seen some events
Get
pop
more
up,
people
and
in there.
Years, I'm like,
Expands the scene.
As a player and as a community member, I'm looking for the development. I'm looking for the growth. I'm looking for the expansion of it. And some events, if this, it didn't work out maybe for some. But I'm glad that this one so far, the way the communities here have rallied around this event, and like I said, legacy communities, but also new communities as well. The fact that people just been coming out in numbers and been just showing up and they just want to play. That to me is a good feeling.
I want y'all to know, like, I always talk about when I go to tournaments, the big EVOs, EVO USA, people telling me they're coming to stuff for their first time. I met a dude out here, he literally was like, "Hey man, I didn't even know EVO was happening, but I had a vacation plan with my girlfriend." Her family came out. He's like, "No, we're going to EVO." Like, think about that. Like, and they came from like Dublin or something crazy, like Norway or something. Like, it's interesting to see people being able to travel to something as big as EVO, and it doesn't have to be EVO USA because not everybody can afford that all the time. You know what I'm saying? And there's other parts. That's why I'm really happy about EVO France and that we're getting these other versions, especially for stuff like this.
We're going to see more people.
Bracket right now. You can see right now we're on this loser side. Of course, winners finals is already signed, sealed, not delivered. Mool Gold all signed, going to be round 2. But of course, Moil waiting. Pina, Shadow 20Z. The winner has the work cut out for him.
Raven versus, we'll see what the character selection is for Shadow, but talked about these characters too. Raven, of course, in the most recent patches, it felt like I was just looking at a page of just up arrows, damage up, frame minus down, that kind of stuff. So I'm curious to see what Pina is bringing to the table. Like, we went over the path that these players went to get here. Shadow, gauntlet run in losers bracket. Pina not no slouch himself.
I was gonna say he had a pretty good run.
11-1 to make it here. Shadow played a lot of matches to get here.
I mean, and then just even more so, whenever I think of Pina, I just think about how crazy his Master Raven was, and then even more so the changes, like you said, that Raven has in this game. This character be getting freaky out here, bro. I'll be scared. I'm like, bro, stop it. What are you doing?
Going from the Pina step, the stuff like, movement techniques. He was someone who was, especially like later in 7, felt like was the main representation of pushing this character forward.
Oh yeah.
In terms of combo recipe was awesome, especially some of the stuff he would come up with. Combo recipe, but also movement techniques. curious to see how he represents that now in this version of the game.
In early 8, he was kind of wavering. I remember he was using the Bears in tournament.
Yeah.
He even used a little bit of Lydia, but he was trying to find what made sense for him to win.
Yeah.
But now that he, of course, we talked about his character got a little bit blessed. There was a lot of positives on his side. I feel like he is.
Now he doesn't care, and he's just playing who he
I
wants.
don't expect to see a Reina pick or anything like that
That's
like
how it
last
should.
year, right? And the other
You should
thing
just
too
be
is
able to
I
pick who
think
you want
pressure
and have
pressure
fun.
is a big thing for him too. When your teammates are so successful, players like Al, players like Rangchu, and you have now their roster has expanded to more games than just Tekken. And when everybody else is having that kind of success and you're like, I kind of quit halfway through, I think for him there's a sense of expectation and a sense of pressure that weighs on his shoulders a bit. But looking at him on the stage, like I said, with him, emotion and the moment is a big deal for him. In big moments, you've seen him kind of panic. His hands start shaking. He will get nervous. He is prone to that. But I'm thinking here on home turf, on this kind of stage, and he looks like
Everyone's
he looks like he's fine.
prone to
Maybe-
nerves, no
maybe
matter what.
He just feels different. Sometimes you just have a good weekend. Shadow, on the other hand, always calm, cool, collected, chill with it. No big deal, right? He's been here before.
Shadow time coming up.
Shadow time, yeah. pretty much just locked in, as always. But let's see what the character matchup is.
I feel like he's going to hit Zavina first. That's my thought.
I would be surprised if he didn't.
Well, let's see. I'm interested myself. I want to see how this goes. I want to see this crazy new Raven from Pena, because I definitely have not seen him in the Season 2 aspect playing Raven yet.
I feel like when I see Raven in this version of the game, it's like a flashback from Naruto, like the Great Ninja War, where there's like everybody trying to fight against
Madara. Yeah, bro.
yeah, it's just like
And
that.
he was
I was
just
like, damn.
That's old Naruto though. That's the
some
new stuff.
anime
Everybody
got the zinnies. Everybody got the zinnies, bro. I'm telling you right now.
They can see all the frames. Bro. I see them hand signals. I see what you're doing over there.
I see what you're doing over there. I see what you're putting down.
They putting people in trees and stuff. I don't even know what that where that came from.
JoJo's, bro. That's where it came from. They've been taking
Dude,
some
it
JoJo's
probably
inspiration.
did come from JoJo's.
How you gonna put a man in a tree like that?
That's crazy, bro. Yo, just kill me. Don't turn me into a tree. I gotta watch everybody else live. That's crazy.
What you mean fruit comes out of the tree?
Where does it come from?
Chakra? What?
Dude, it would
There's
not
something
surprise
about
me
that story
if that
cuts
came
deep.
from
Like,
JoJo's.
I feel like as otaku, we have so
I
much
don't think
pride
there is
knowing that
that.
stuff.
I guess there is really
I mean, we
a
had
tree
conversations
thing
about Bleach.
in
I'm not going to say
JoJo's.
specifically what the
but-
Bleach conversation was, but you know what I'm talking about. Why? Are people so emotional about
There's
it?
something about brothers from Tennessee. They love Bleach.
They got a
They love
Bleach church in Tennessee, bro. They got a
It's
Bleach
specifically
church.
Tennessee,
It's
too.
just Tennessee, bro. You be out anywhere. I was at Coachella. Dude walked up to me. Yo, you like Bleach?
I can't explain. Like, where you from? Where you from?
Tennessee.
Memphis? Like, what is it? What is it? There's something in Tennessee, man.
It's the water.
All right. Pena got the headset on. He's trying to lock in. Shadow don't need none of that. All right, we're about to get it started, guys. Here we go. They got the thumbs up.
Finally got the okay. Let's see what it is.
It is what we thought.
Ooh, Zafina versus Raven.
Coliseum of Fate, a little bit of bigger stage, second biggest stage in the game.
I think that's his Tekken 5 outfit.
I always think it's crazy. She got Azazel in her arm,
Yo,
dog.
that's wild, bro. She got a whole monster in her arm,
She
dog.
a little freaky with that.
I got a chicken thing in my arm.
Curious to see the neutral decision making here and who's able to get control earlier here. Both these characters are going to be throwing a lot of stance pressure at each other. And also, of course, you got to talk about the 13 frame punish side, right?
Ooh.
One step turn parry.
Really?
Why?
Got
You
the
see what I'm
shadow
talking
step.
about? You see what I'm talking about?
I think early on we're going to see Pena putting him in the blender. Like,
Yeah,
what do you know? What do you know about my character?
Trying to just go crazy, especially first to two format. Running three here. Shadow clone's going crazy.
What an interrupt. Nose is minus 13 now.
Yep. Down for one strings in response. Sidestepping.
Oh,
Shadow
wow.
trying to retain wall control, but
Shadow has all the resources still, though. Let's see. Yeah, he's going to activate.
Okay.
I love how he uses it. Gets the knockdown and goes for heat, but this knockdown ain't gonna give you anything except for a round for Pena.
Pena has always been one of
Ooh,
those
the launcher.
really good at just waiting for his opponent to come in and then getting him in with a counter hit.
yeah, you see slide kick working out really effectively. Down four there as well. Open the round with a counter hit jackknife. Oh my God, the 4-4-3.
Good adjustment.
The third dimension.
Down
He's
back
a
four.
3D fighter.
Oh Man, not looking good for Shadow right now. Pena starting to run away with it.
Yeah.
That is 2
Gee,
unanswered
Shadow
rounds.
is taken.
Combo able to close out there, 4-2-3. With punishment.
Oof, okay.
Counter hit, guaranteed follow-up, activation.
Okay.
Oh, tries a sidestep, not going to get anything from it.
Bro, he's chopping away at the legs.
Okay, speaking of, Shadow, life lead this time around.
Shadow's starting to go.
But, of course, heat coming into play here. Oh, this is big. He's going to definitely activate, push towards the other side of the stage.
There's your spin, there's your activation finally.
This wouldn't get wall. Even if he
So
had.
the back turn new attack, that low.
Yep,
This should get wall.
If he gets the wall here.
Yeah, 4-1 up kicks, got the wall. Just enough to be able to close out. And Pena with the opening game, confidence instilled. It's on Shadow now to adapt.
Man, that was 3 hard rounds straight.
Yeah,
you Shadow here, what are you doing? Are you pulling out the bazooka? What are you doing?
So coaching.
Yeah, we do have the 1-minute timer up, but I think that says a lot too. Pena opened this up very offensively. He thinks first to 2 format. I'm gonna throw everything but the kitchen sink at him. Basically putting it on Shadow to be able to find defensive solutions and be able to put him on the back foot like that.
I mean, and this
Try to
is
overwhelm him with speed.
This is how we've historically seen Pena run with the Ravens. It's like you let him get started, and it's like, oh, you don't know? You don't know. And
or especially with the way this game is like, oh, you're gonna give me the opportunity to get started? Well,
that was a mistake.
I'm a spin, you know.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, I think for him at this point, the best defense he has is unstoppable offense.
Yeah.
He has to go in. And
you can tell by the approach. He's betting on that.
Yep, he is going in. He is forcing him to react.
He's just like neutral soul zone. Like, if you're not willing to poke me out of it, fine. I'm going to just go with soul zone mix.
And it's starting
there
again. Here we go. What do you got? Oh, look at that Pena step.
Right into it with the wall standing 3+4, trying to seal the step.
Okay,
counter hit from
3.
Shadow, though.
Oh, runs right into it.
Raw spinning these low touches, poking with Scarecrow stance. Nice. Step into the foreground, able to make the power crush whip.
Engage.
Then finds the engager here. Mid pressure at the wall. Tarantula stance gets spiked out of it.
Didn't realize you could spike Tarantula stance.
One of the things I saw too there is Pena, as he was mounting his offense, he did a lot of jerky sidestep left, trying to open up an opening for himself just to be able to continue that offense. Wonder if that's going to affect how Shadow approaches with his pokes.
Ooh, launcher.
If he's going for the bigger homing attacks too, he's going to be
He
susceptible
got the
to counter
wall.
hits from Pena, and maybe that's what Pena wanted.
This is going to force him into the corner.
Oh, the big mid. We seen him do that in the first game.
Yeah, he does not want to be in that corner. Not having an area to move, obviously Zafina having great movement, but if Pena has him locked down there, that is not going to help.
Big whiff here. Going to take plus frames instead.
Okay, gets the hug.
All right. This time, and going to get the wall as a reward. Gets the spin.
Oh, still lots of damage on the board there.
Ooh,
wow.
This could go wall to wall.
Like this, and great return for it. Spike still moving towards the wall. This time push.
Okay, that was close to wall to wall.
Oh.
Back on the wall. Ooh.
Quick sidestep too.
Oh, gotta be careful. He could have had a whip punish there.
Plus frames, and then whip on the parry attempt. Right into the mid
counter hit.
Shadow.
Big life lead here.
Forcing mids.
I like that forward advancing special move to make sure he cannot get away. And Pena was trying to move. But also, Raven still has an option for that.
Ooh,
and I'm
the cap up.
interested to see how Pena starts to use it. Sidestep right there for Shadow. Excuse me, sidestep left.
Cartwheel, able to crush the low here. Get a big pickup in the wall pressure
after
this time. Shadow steps to the foreground, gets engaged on. Shadow clones there. Whip on the down back too.
Oh, they're slugging it. Big round here. He's going to get the wall. He should be able to finish it.
Okay.
Important round.
Set point for Pena. This is big.
But Shadow has been fighting. He has definitely changed the pace.
Let's see. Can Shadow bring it back? Ooh.
Oh, wow. Trying to move again. Pena picks him up on the wall. Needs to be careful. Not going to duck this time. He goes for the low because he knows. And I'm out of the corner.
All right, side switch. Ooh, he's in the corner. That's dead.
End of the tournament run for Shadow 20Z as Pena takes it 2-0 to eliminate Shadow. Damn.
That was speed. That first game especially. You could tell he's just like, man, I just got to mix. Do not give
Pena
Shadow the
was
time to be
really
able to be able to try to use
working
his ability
quick.
to be able to try to activate Shadow time, get some of these defensive call-outs, and to great effect. Pena there, yeah, great decision making overall.
such a Pena-based match. You know, he was in full control for most of it. Obviously, Zafina had a little bit of squirrely moments where she had the sidestep into the advantage, but Pena was able to lock in each time and put it back to its
He wasn't scared either. He was doing some high-risk options.
Yeah, but they just hit. They all hit.
Early side steps. Pena did such a good job of being like, I've annoyed you enough to the lows that now you're going to start sidestepping. And almost every one of them hit. And, I mean, how do you change that up outside of getting an extra game and then approaching it differently?
You saw him, too, adding that extra layer at the beginning of the last round. Opens up with the down back, too, does not do the high follow-up. Instead, does the new attack out of back turn, touch him low. Then what do I do after that? Windmill. Then I go with the dash 1+2 double punch. You got hit by last time. You block it this time. Guess what I'm doing after? Windmill. Do it again.
Yeah.
Just
taking advantage.
Really just running the Raven mix. He just found his mix.
So of course that means Moil is going to be facing off against Pena. Then.
Yeah. So you're going to get a Raven versus Jack. When is the last time you've been able to say that?
Once
I
again,
don't know if I saw that at all.
I mean, both of those are rare characters, so it's going to be fun to see. Who's gonna pop off more?
I feel like Jacks aren't that used, but Brian's kind of
getting in the last few tournaments. It's just been really good anyway. So
you see there, winners final, Mangja versus Nee. Both of those players at this point, guaranteed top 4 spots.
Yep.
But losers round 2 here, Mogold versus Ulsan, Mao-Il versus Pena. Both of these these might end up being pretty important matches, especially that Ulsan Mogold. Remember that one.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be big business. That's going to be big business right there. And that's going to say a lot, of course, because obviously Ulsan definitely always has what it takes to take the tournament. Mogold, one of those players, is always a threat. He's a threat to your run. And just the same, it goes both ways. But I really want to see how this goes. I want to see how Mogold approaches this matchup of potentially fighting a Dragunov from Ulsan.
Mogold, Ulsan, too, I want to say last year, there was like a 3-week stretch where they were in grand finals in like 3 different tournaments, man, on 3 different continents. Wasn't it, I believe it was Korea Super Tournament, and then it was DreamHack Sweden where they ended up in grand finals. It was like two grand finals in 3 weeks.
I know it was. I know you're talking about the ATL one for sure.
Yeah.
And I think you're right about the DreamHack Sweden as well.
I'm going off of memory.
Hey, look, trust me. I'm never the one to say you're wrong, but I'm just saying I definitely remember a Super Tournament ATL that happened in Korea because I was there. And I was like, man, Mogold, this dude is going crazy right now. And he took some names at that tournament.
It felt like early on, especially in the initial version of the game, he was somebody who just jumped out in front and just made a very smooth transition in this game. Claudio, obviously. It helps when you play Claudio, I guess. But the way his gameplay is and the results, too, he just made a very smooth transition.
I mean, and this is why I was talking about it earlier. Like, that was one of the big things because Mogold had not been traveling at all before that. So that was his first year really going out there and being like, hey, I'm going to make this my thing.
That was part of the discussion out here, especially, I would say even in Japan. It's not like super common, but they were like, no, Mogold is that dude. Late in 7 when he still wasn't traveling. So then once he got the cuffs taken off and he starts going everywhere, it makes a lot of sense that you see the success that he has.
Yeah, for a lot of these players, especially the ones in the Asian countries, the first time they go to an American tournament and they have to deal with the crowd, that's always an eye-opener or kind of an awakening for them. Is like, yo, I need to learn how to lock in or to kind of block that things out or use it as energy to kind of propel you forward, right?
Like John Ding.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool how some players vibe with it differently. Like some players ride the wave, other players they try to block it out. But it's cool that you see that diversity and approach to solving for that problem. It's a unique problem too, right? It's a very different kind of energy in certain regions versus others. But for sure, Mogold is definitely one of those ones that definitely tries to keep it calm himself down, lock in.
I wanted to kind of comment as well. I know there's a lot of guys that are first time into Japan, first time at an EVO Japan event, international players. I know JJ Breeze from ATL's out here. He did some work. He beat a lot of international players. Ty as well. And we were talking about
JJ
these
Breeze,
guys.
King Ray Jr., Hendo. Who else was out here? Of course, Genghis the Don. I'd love to see. I love to see more of these guys traveling out here like this. I'm trying to see them back for a Master Cup, make a team or something. Man,
there's never been a de facto official American team rep.
I always tell them, I'm like, y'all need to go to Master Cup. Like, we need a team in Master Cup of a USA team. And on top of that, I feel like that's good for some of those newer players coming in to come and see.
Have that experience.
Yeah, you want it under your belt. I'm telling you, it really does kind of change the chemistry of how you play the game. You're like, you know what? I need to get nice.
All that, and then it's fun. It's fun, man. It's just fun.
The first time when I played in Master Cup, I didn't know Japanese people could get hyped like that. They were in that bad boy.
They tried to match your energy.
They tried to go. They were matching my energy, bro. That's what's crazy.
You got kind of crazy. You picked up the stool at one point.
Oh yeah, I was going ham. I'm sorry to Meko to this day, bro. I was shaking him like crazy on the side of the stage, bro.
We lied to Steve one time. We were like, hey, this person we're going up against, they're the best one on the team. We didn't know who she was, right? And Steve popped off on her hard. He was like, yeah, I thought he was going to punch the machine.
Bro,
but we had to hype him up.
They was like, yo, Steve. I think I beat one, and it was like, all right, Steve, you beat this one. But that was like, this next one, that's the ringer. I'm like, hold on now.
We
wait,
said something like, yeah, she's Tekken God rank. You got to deal with her.
And I went to like, I'm trying to kill. Like, it was literally...
Steve, you probably
I'm going to win.
I did.
She probably scarred right now. Got PTSD and everything.
No, she was here. She was still playing the game.
She was chill though. I mean, but look, all I'm saying is like, you don't get there by yourself. Like, obviously in my head, I'm like, let's go off.
Bro, it sounds like I'm glazing, man. But I'm being like genuine. I'm being dead serious.
It's okay to glaze things that are fun.
It's fun, bro. Bro, y'all be crying about all this other. Bro, can I have fun? What happened to fun, man? Can we have fun?
That's what I'm talking about, Obama.
Nah, you a shill.
You a shill.
I am a shill. Yeah, I am. First of all, yes, I shill fun. I like having fun. I'm sorry.
Tell him.
Me too.
Y'all gotta come out to more team events. I'm talking to I'm talking to everybody out there. Europe, Middle East. All right, I ain't go. Okay. I'll say one thing. When you're registering, you know they don't have the registration page completely up to date. I signed up with FARP last year. I definitely had to say he was from Australia. They didn't have Singapore. They didn't have Singapore, Malaysia, some Southeast Asian countries. They didn't have as an option. We gonna work that out though. We gonna work that out. We gonna work that out.
It comes with time.
Pull up if your country ain't on the list. Pick the next one. The one that's closest to it.
Pick the next door.
Pick the one right next to it.
That's how I made my way through high school. I had to change my address, man.
But it's the district. They cut the districts up all messed up, man.
I can't catch a bus from over there, bro. Come on, dog. That's a bad neighborhood. I can't catch the bus down.
Your report card going to your auntie house and stuff. Like, come on,
Maybe
man.
Walmart. I had to intercept it so my moms wouldn't find it.
Or you had to make a deal with your
Why
auntie?
you over here cutting my grass? Look, we didn't get that report card. That suspension paper, it didn't make it here. You saw nothing. And I'll be back tomorrow because I can't go to school.
All right, Ulsan, Mulgold, two young stars from Korea that really found their place in Tekken 7, did well on the world stage, but now making these adjustments in Tekken 8. These guys obviously some of the best out of Korea, but only one of them can move on. This is a loser's bracket elimination match.
This is going to be scary. And this is when you see
Ulsan
starts off and he just builds
Ulsan be
up.
stressing me out.
He do,
the
man.
way he acts, his mannerisms.
Oh, man.
Look at him. He's breathing out so hard, man.
But also, when Ulsan is in his bag, you can't tell. Remember at EWC? Remember when he was comfortable? He was...
Bro, we walked off for that grand final was crazy, bro. I walked away. I'm like, he's done.
There's no way.
And then it took one game, and he was just laughing. He was just laughing.
He was having fun. He was playing. Oh, man, here we go. He's still rocking that character, too. Are there a lot of Dragon Ball players left, guys?
I feel like
Bringing
we've
over
seen a lot of
Claudio,
people
let's
kind of
see.
lose the character.
Yeah, these pros ain't loyal.
They not. And I'm gonna tell you who got it on the shirt. Ulsan. He's like, whoever. I'm gonna tell you, I'm going for the win. Remember when Fang got mad good at Tekken 7? He was just like, he had the shirt that was like, nah, bro, I'm playing Fang.
Yep. Fang enjoyer for the past 10 years. Anyways, we're gonna go into it. Ulsan. Oh my God! Down back 1+2, able to land in heat.
And I want to make a comparison between how Mulgold's going to play this match because I'm already seeing the difference in how he fought me. Look at how different this will be.
I think in terms of styles, these guys, they bang against each other pretty well.
Yeah.
Because both of them have a very similar playstyle when it comes to offense. However, defensively, it's quite different.
Oh, do it again.
Ooh, he ducked.
Second into the downward
okay.
The third dimension wall split after.
I was gonna say if he did not confirm that.
In control, but the life lead is
with a guard break.
No.
Oh, the
what
wall
was that
messed it
combo?
up.
Get up.
Okay.
Jeez.
He did everything there.
And look at how he completely turned that around.
Yeah.
And one of the reasons I even pointed that out is because
looks like we were watching Virtual Fire.
Look at the frequency.
Bro,
look at the frequency.
The low snap kick.
The frequency of attacks that we're looking at here in this matchup comparatively or what we saw him playing earlier.
Yeah, against Knee.
You see what I'm saying? It's night and day, bro.
Knee immediately instilled the sense of hesitation. I cannot have the same consistent timing against this guy.
He's got the
Moves
wall,
right
uses the
immediately,
wall
harassing with
instantly.
Every low in the book to open this round alone.
Wall
Here we
spot.
go. Wall combo from Ulsan, though. Right back at you. Activate. Snapping with the back four. Tundra slash kick, block. Plus frames here.
Okay, keeps him there.
Running two, neutralized.
That could have been worse.
Oh, the double axe handle smash.
The back one. And the back
Ooh.
four to close out.
Three hard-fought rounds there for Bulgold. Ulsan, what you think? He's going to stick to Dragunov the whole way? I feel like he has options. I know he's been messing with a ton of characters. Does he need a different offensive tool? That's I was going to say, was it Reina?
Because the thing is that, like, about Ulsan, you said this. He likes to move. He's like, my characters need wheels, baby. I need an office chair of options. This is a 3D fighting game. When he does not get that, he goes to the movement. He's like, you know what? We got to go from the two-wheeler to the four-wheeler. I need more horsepower, baby.
Sometimes having that presence of either the forward 4-2 or the dashing electric can make all the difference on, you know, how your opponent respects you.
Yeah. Wait till you hear the static electricity. Wait till you hear
it. It's just movement, baby.
That's just movement.
That's my skates.
Zoop, zoop, zoop. Don't complain. Don't complain. That's the first thing I thought about when you said that.
Oh my God.
Don't complain immediately. See this close range, this range 1.5, this range 2. Immediate difference in terms of the first game from the last game.
Stonehead.
With slightly hesitation, you see him with the
I
dash.
didn't realize you could jab check her out of that.
1-1-2, where are you going with it? Goes mid.
Great block.
While standing 4, Fisher with the upper.
One of the crazy differences, too, if Reina lands a launch, she's going to put the hurt, especially with the new heat advantage that she has.
Oof, turn them ankles up. Do it again.
Okay.
Nice interrupt. Not going to let you charge it. Sidestep. Engage.
Right.
Wait a minute. More gold. Spins the rest of his heat. Nice little mini sidestep. Into the sidestep 4. Tries to interrupt at the last second, and you will see Gold knows that you're like, oh, you're going to try to interrupt it? I'm going to just hit the button and let it drop.
Adjust the timing. Dangerous whip there.
Engage. Nice block. Goes in the stance. Gold.
Note that Ulsan's still betting on him.
All right.
Some of these situations, still betting on him holding back guard like that. Went with the high mix that time. Testing with 2 jabs, 1 jab, down for 1s, the mix of highs and mids.
Oh, the wall gets us
wall.
What?
He's in the corner.
This is a 3D fighting game. I bet you ain't going to hit a button now. Sidestep to the right.
Okay.
Something happens. Spins the rest
Gets
of the
himself
heat
out of the
dash.
corner. First electric we've seen all game.
I said sidestep 4, running 2. I said
Ooh, the
sidestep
low.
4. Once again, look at how he's playing this comparatively to how he fought Knee. So much higher frequency of attacks, and he is just being so annoying with the lows. Knee started to backdash those bad boys, and where Ulsan is kind of staying in his rage. I mean, I guess he kind of has to, because that's where the main tool usage is going to be.
He wants to stay within 4-4-2 range, or at least the threat of some of these jab strings, the down forward 1 range. So it's naturally kind of opening himself up to that.
The throw.
Rat throw.
Oh,
guard break.
Oh, got the counter hit.
Oh, but he dropped. Oh, he got the electric though.
Can he do it? Can he close it out? He might be able to.
He should be able to. Yep.
Man, that Harada care package, bro. It's feeding families out here, bro. I don't know what's going to happen sometimes.
Running up to him.
You start playing, you're like, man, how did you live to that?
Go ahead. Go ahead, try to end the combo with a
dashing up.
combo you typically do and watch what happens.
Back to the wall. Heat activated.
Gonna get the wall. Spin.
Nice.
Okay.
I like that option. Keeps him there, but again, Bulgold fighting back now.
Heat activation.
See what he does.
Low snap kicks, running 2 pressure. This time goes mid.
Oh,
ooh, that's gonna get the wall.
Yeah, but you still get this full combo though, and that's
mix up.
Yeah.
1 hit.
And the jet
Ooh, the jab.
Step up.
Big round, of course. Ulsan needs this to
All
stay
right.
alive. Let's see what he does.
Little 1-1 there.
He's just dashing. Okay. Let's see this combo. That's gonna get the wall.
Gonna get the wall. And the positioning here, minus 45%, just like that. He gets clapped up. And here we go, spike.
One more
running 4-4 pressure. Lightning strike.
Okay. Heat dashed.
The dash pressure, the stop, the walk, I kick to close it out. Ulsan staying
One more
alive
game.
in this set. Deep breath.
That was a good pick. That was a good change of pace.
I already knew what was gonna happen. He was like, nah, bro, I'm fighting in mud. I can't move. We gotta change that.
It was eventual though. That all turned around because Mogold went for the running two, and Ulsan was ready and waiting. Hit him with the big crouch kick. Boom.
Let's see, final game here.
You could do those poses. You can hit those.
I could. Very JoJo-esque. That's the only thing
All right,
I like
throw
about
break.
his poses are so
The
JoJo.
only thing I like about him.
The only thing I like about
Say
him.
less.
I'm
Ooh,
jealous,
counter
man.
hit.
You more flexible, bro. Somebody asked me to do a JoJo pod to just point like JoJo Tara, bro. I'm like, I can't be doing
I'm not limber enough.
I can't be doing the Jolene stuff and stuff like that. Here we go.
You gotta show your midriff too.
Yeah,
Do it.
Ooh, tornadoed. He's in the corner. Back to the wall.
Like yesterday. I told you to wear shorts.
Ooh, the throw.
Ooh, this is definitely starting to add up. Mogold with a big light lead. No charge.
Can't charge it to get the guard break.
There you go.
The activation, no step from Mogold here.
Again.
The fact that we see Ulsan use.
Jeez, he's just dashing in his face. Playing like a true Mishima.
No heat though, so you can't do anything with it. And Mogold instantly attacks back, and now look who's on the rope.
Jab strings, and of course he's still in range after it gets the little snap kick. Sidestep 4 is coming back into
He's
play.
just picking apart his ankles.
Could have been big. He went for the easy jab punish.
Staggered mid-strings here.
Ooh, ducked the
He got
throw.
so lucky there.
Again, of course, he gets Starburst now.
Oh, he's has to watch out for the down back 1+2.
First time he started to use
he
those
went for
hell
it right
sweeps.
there.
Started to use those hell sweeps.
I really want to say he misinputted there, but guard break.
Jab back 1+2. Jabs him out of the armor. He goes safe.
Ooh, got him in the air.
Put it the wall.
Oh, he had it there. He could have killed him.
Oh my God.
Within the low touch
the
from
low.
Mogold. Able to put himself on set point here against Ulsan in loser's bracket here.
Only one of these two will make it. Mogold with a huge advantage rounds-wise. And life bar right now.
Ooh.
Trading Mogold's favor.
He is really just poking at him.
Activation from Mogold.
Uh-oh, 4-4-2-3.
Denied.
Activate, gets a chunk of life back. New stuff. Oh
Ooh.
This is gonna hurt. This is going to hurt.
This could kill.
No, didn't go for the stomp. Didn't go for the stomp.
Ooh, that's dead. That's game. Yeah.
Rage Art and Mogold gonna be moving on to this bracket, eliminating Ulsan.
And that is all she wrote for Reina and Ulsan in this tournament. And you can see him like, thinking about it. Ulsan goes home. Definitely not for lack of trying.
So he tweeted it out. He's like, I want to make sure I get top 4 at least, so that I can see my friends fight it out in 5th place for the ticket. Unfortunately, it's Ulsan that goes out here in 5th place, right? So that means the top 4, it's winner takes all, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what happens. But I love the slugfest we saw right there. And once again, just complete
such a good game.
We saw Mogold versus Knee. Obviously, he did lose that set versus Knee, and he took this one. But it wasn't like he was playing completely different. It was just a success.
It
started with
highlights
Dragon
game
off,
too, right? When you
lost,
see at
changed
this
to
level of
Reina.
play, you're not just playing character
Won,
matchups,
and
you're playing
then
player matchups.
Yeah.
The entire
lost it
composition
again.
of offense and how he structured his
He definitely put up a
against Ulsan.
pretty
like you
good
said,
fight.
completely different from me. Even where he stood in a lot of the range that he was playing at, there was like you could perceive it against Knee, especially where there was a lot more wider range maintained, and that was mostly because of Knee's defensive style and Knee's movement, right? But against Ulsan, go in.
But remember the first game. The first game, Mogold versus Knee, he was taxing them ankles. Sidestep 4, just down, back 4, just hitting, sprinkling in the lows. And then game 2, you saw Knee go to range 2, range 3, nothing but whiffs. Nothing but punishment from Knee. And Mogold was like, you know what, let me back up a little bit. And he was like, oh, thanks. Now you open up the floor for me to go crazy.
I feel like that's the natural bait, though. It's like, I want you to be confident that you could go for these moves, then I'll seal it away when I need it.
Yep, that's absolutely
And on his
true.
side, then he starts going the cannonball straights and, of course, some of the mid options and movement that Brian has. But before we get to our next match, we got to give a special thank you to all the people that helped make EVO Japan 2025 possible. And, of course, that's PlayStation tournaments. And, look, if you guys are watching, you're enjoying seeing all the games and seeing the crowd.
I've never really done PlayStation tournaments.
you can be a
I
part
did it
of it
once
too.
for
You can
Tekken,
combo
got
the competition
completely cooked.
and wheel combo the rewards. Make sure you guys
Could
look up
not-
the PlayStation tournaments that are going on in your region. They got them for all different kinds of games, all different times of regions, and you can win
And
a
it was
chance
also a one
to
and done,
become an EVO
so-
champion, to come out here and enjoy this with us, be a part of the competition, become a champion yourself.
Yeah, you can win cash, tournament prizes. All you got to do is sign up through the PS5 and be able to play in those tournaments. Uh-oh. You guys ready for this one? This is the Jack.
Ooh.
This is the Ninja. A match that we've
Jack
never
versus
seen.
Raven. Here we go.
Yeah, especially not in 08. I don't even know what this looks like yet.
I mean, you can probably imagine it's going to be Mao is going to definitely be trying to space out with 2, 4, 2. He's going to have the ever-present threat of something like back 1+2, the double punches like that, quick attacks that are able to impose on Raven and also make Raven second guess about doing any airborne style approaches. Like being able to intercept and get a flow combo, flow sequence that could come out that could play out in big ways. But also the threat that we saw Mao consistently putting on the table earlier, the barrier. The barrier, how is that going to play into this? Is that going to create a sense of hesitation on Pina's side in his approach? Is he really going to be willing to just run up there and just go for counter hit jackknives, work the down back 2 mix, and then just try to run game from there? Is he going to try to open with Soul Zone, back up? I don't know what this looks like either.
This comes down to ninjutsu science, man. What is stronger? Is it the chakra? Is it the shadow clones, or is it the molecular level of machinery nowadays?
Or
man?
is it the
Ninja
machine?
now.
Ninja science, bro.
I don't know, man. We can geek out on this all day.
Yeah, you know, we look. First off, us just sitting here on the couch, y'all know we can go down a deep anime hole, but we're not gonna do that.
Do we need to tap up Tennessee boys
right here
on this one?
I feel like that's the whole discourse. They like, talk to me, Obama. Talk to me. 1,000-year blood war. What happened?
Bruh, there's something about that state. But anyway, Raven versus Jack here. You got to think too, 13-frame punishment. That's going to be a big deal, especially against Raven.
And the range.
Yeah. I think
the fact that Jack, and I talked about him having like options to move around, but still, he's going to have to bet a lot bigger than Raven's going to have to get his game started. We're going to see a lot of the bubble. We're going to see, and I think that's what's going to really control the pace. And, man, I got to say shout outs to like Joe Crush, shout outs to Saint, who really kind of put this bubble play into the mix, man. Like, they have really been like, hey, we need to make sure this is a part of our game. And on top of that, they've changed it to the point where, like, you should be using it, especially in a sense where, like you said, you can't sidestep for real with Jack. You really have to overcommit in some situations, especially matchups like this.
Yeah, Jack really cannot sidestep.
It does.
You have to look
That's
at it
one of his
differently. You have to be
weaknesses.
patient. One of the things I want to specifically call out, the way that Pena plays too, he has to be very careful. He doesn't want to get clipped on the back of the head, because if he gets clipped on the back of the head with the make some noise, he is going to get destroyed.
Yeah.
That is
Right.
a ton of damage, raw damage before the launch.
Yep, Jack
Anyways,
versus
we're gonna get
Raven.
into this Midnight Siege. There are some hazards on the stage. Let's see what happens.
Bro, this entrance is ridiculous.
Remember when he came back? I was so happy, bro.
When he says, witness the results of my training, I'm like, my man been in the lab? Let's go.
I'm curious to see, too.
Ooh.
He got benched
They
for a
did.
game.
How Pena uses throws in
All
his
right,
approach,
the
too.
throw.
We'll find out. Let's see.
Goes back to the explosion.
That's a
Okay,
big
watched
thing.
that with Manga earlier, right? Counter hit jackknife. He finds the launch.
Yep, he's going to get the other side of the wall, too. Let's see what kind of mix-ups
And
he's
the
going to
stage
employ.
has it if he wants to.
The up kicks in the activation here.
Yeah, keep the mix.
Oh, my God. Be
The
careful.
sidestep.
He's about to do it.
All right, throw break.
Oh, tries to go for the armor. I like
Ooh,
the
he's
patience
going to
of
get the
Pena
wall
Now,
here.
he has the opportunity to use the stage hazard.
Let's
just
see,
keep
no
in the
stage
mix.
hazard.
I like this. Save it for later. What a duck and a block. We were just
Okay,
looking
the
at that
armor.
too. Using the armor from back turn. I love the fact that he has like a bevy of options from back turn. I don't actually love it, but it's good for Raven.
That's something
It's
I was
good for
curious
him.
about.
It's bad for
Stuff like
everyone
running
else.
3 is an advance for Pena. How is that going to interact with barrier, and how is Mao going to leverage that?
All
in
right,
terms of
back to
neutral,
the
especially at that
wall.
far range like that. You saw immediately Mao willing to put it on the table, but just like that, shadow clones at the wall. Pena right back in here. Momentum on his side.
Oh, 4-2.
Pena is
Rocket
going
kick.
off.
Okay. Going back turn. I love
Good
that committed to
reaction,
the
too.
low. And look at the Stonewall defense. Yo, make some noise.
Make some noise, Steve.
Yo, Mo, it'll make some noise.
Fisher with the upper. This time gets the windmill kick.
Defense looking a lot more solid. He first.
All right, locked.
Yeah, back up. Back up. I said
Ooh.
back up. You're too close, man. Oh no, the wall, the block,
Ooh.
the 4-4-3, the vampire knee.
This is going for.
I feel like every single game
He
and set
dropped.
that we've seen from Pena has been straight mauling. Straight mauling, oh my god.
Why is he staying
Oh, he got the hit.
Ooh.
Staying alive. Bro, these guys.
Down back two trading, cross chop, parry.
Okay.
And still, Moyo was waiting. He was ready.
He had the patience.
My man is stonewalling him.
Oh,
Hit him.
Pena has to be careful. He's getting too comfortable with these
Ooh,
posts.
the low.
That back turn down to that new attack, though. He's willing to go with that and a lot of these back turn mix-ups. Mix up with the power crush earlier.
Here we go. He has love. Oh, he missed the second hit.
All right, throw break.
Break again.
No, throw break.
Show them all the throw
Give him
breaks.
hell.
Take him
Another
through the
throw
command
break.
list right now. Take him through the command list.
Oh, you got to be careful. He has heat.
Yo, he
You
canceled
can't get
the
that. You
heat
can't get
standing
that.
up.
Oh, my God. You ain't
Ooh.
breaking this. You ain't breaking this.
My man's got the animatronic arms.
Okay.
Oh.
Is he gonna use the wall?
He's right.
No.
Man, them things just scared the hell out of me, man.
Ooh.
Bro, when they was like, we taking you there for your birthday, I was like, don't take me to that place. What the hell?
But the jab jackhammer
That place
string
scary.
out here for Maoil. Testing him now with these jabs.
I don't want to go to no Charles Entertainment Cheese restaurant.
Able to crush the low
Okay.
here. Look at the reward. Wall with the install on.
I like
nice
that.
slide 1+2.
Oh, jab challenge gets
Yep.
the counter hit. Try to get the wall slide, not able to do it, but Soul Zone power.
Spins it. Not ducking, though.
Ozone forcing the mids here.
And Pena noticed it. And Pena noticed. Not ducking, and Pena noticed.
He is feeling himself today.
Confidence, I told you.
He's
that's a big
doing
thing
real
with
good
his
today.
performances. If he starts riding that wave of energy and if he starts feeling good, it shows in his play and his decision making.
You got to think about it, man. He's been keeping this bottled up.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
hasn't had confidence for a while. He's about to just explode on everybody.
It's like
That's what he's doing, dog. You know how it goes.
He's like Eddie Murphy right now,
Yeah.
bro. He's just like sitting in the cockpit. I've been waiting for this. He's been waiting for this. And again, it's like I said, I feel like there's been a sense of pressure on him just because everyone else on his squad has had some level of
Everybody.
success.
Yes.
And so when you're the only one that isn't posting some kind of results like that, and even though, everybody's friends or whatever, they're not going to, do it look at you like that.
I'm going to be very honest. Y'all must have forgot about Pena.
Obviously, I'm looking.
Not us.
Not us,
We're
we know,
professionals.
we know.
But everybody else, they definitely forgot about Pena.
Yeah, they look at the hot numbers, bro. They don't care. They don't care.
Bigger stage. Here we go.
All right.
Pena, again, he has been putting everybody through the blender.
Walls are really not in the equation.
You see the Pena step starting to come out a little bit. The movement tech. Counter hit jackknife
Ooh.
again. Willing to challenge in some of these situations from the crouch dash. And he's had great returns so far. Willing to end with the 4-4-3 there. Going in the back turn. Finding a lot of straight hits. Whiff on the 4-4-2 there. Back turn. Low step.
All right.
Dodge.
Yo, make some noise, though.
Of course, a 4-2 this time. The low options. And again, finds another counter hit upper.
Making these
That's
slower
the
attack
game.
choice from Moyo really hurt him. I mean, obviously steering away from the 2-1s, going more for these lows, and it's really getting him in trouble.
Yeah, he's trying to deny him the pressure, but he's pressing into the counter hit.
Holy.
Option each time.
I like what he's doing.
Pena
He's
is
forcing him to go
overly
to smaller
aggressive.
folks, but then the jackknife has been coming out, stopping him.
Yo, get hugged.
Okay, let's see what he does.
Yo, make some noise, though.
Again.
I said make some noise, though.
I didn't hear you the first time. Okay. Oh, God. He almost got him with the punish there, too. That would have been sick.
Okay.
Working the full crouch
He does
mix
have
there.
rage. Ooh, parried.
Oh, my God.
The counter
was
teleport.
ridiculous.
Back 1+2, the great
Ooh.
equalizer with the dash to follow it up. That's the layer 2. That's layer 2.
They
Fine, you want to run
literally
the barrier? I got the ninjutsu.
Right? To get jutsu, bro.
Okay.
Down back 2-1 this time. Let's the high string rip. Working the low jabs.
I
Stand
like
jabs
that.
to interrupt. 4-2 with the upper.
Oh, the blue stuff.
Oh, the bull rush. Astaroth.
Okay.
Oh, dang. Now that you just said that,
Entering heat.
that's exactly what it is. That's crazy.
Make some noise.
Oh, he got him.
Ooh,
He
the
got him. Whip
launch.
punish just in time. This is big for Moyle.
Yo, hit him with the flex, though.
Oh,
Ooh, the low
this is
parry.
huge. He has rage.
And he's
gonna
gonna
use
get
heat.
a lot of
He's
life
gonna
back.
use the heat too. I would do it. I would do it.
Yep,
Get rid of
rage.
the grade stuff.
Yeah.
He's not gonna kill. He's gonna put him into that. Makes him still has heat.
Yo,
This is easily one of the coolest rage arts.
For sure.
the added utility of using, rage stage.
That
or
and
make it dash out early
Yoshimitsu's
so they don't get
are
recoverable
the
life. It's something
coolest.
that I love about the meta of Tekken 8.
All that just to slide in with that low chop.
I like the
and
Yoshimitsu
put
because
Pina
it's
on
like the
set point
old
against Mao
ninja
earlier.
stuff.
Too slow.
2-4 punish
Ooh.
and then 4-2 to interrupt. Get the
Okay.
aerial advances. How many times? He hasn't gotten clean floats, but he's had a lot of interrupts on his advances through the air.
Down 1, 4-2. Two of the options that have really been helping him out. So he's got to be careful going to those lows. You can see Pina kind of stuttering,
That
showing it in
duck
his face.
too, yeah. He knows to look for these
Bait
jabs
it.
and these highs.
Look at the patience. The wall, I said make some noise.
Okay, quick counter hit. Follow. What's the mix? He stays on the floor. That's smart.
Cancel. Oh, so sick. Yo, close the distance.
Jeez, he's
Oh
coming
my
in.
God, the bubble. We're
done.
going to the park. Blow some bubbles, kids.
Final round here. This is such an important round here. Pina does not want to let his opponent live any longer. I'm thinking he's going to go in. He's going to go in offensive. He's going to pull out all the mix-ups.
I mean, look at the back and forth between these two. Somebody takes offense, the other one adjusts, brings it back to life by defensing up.
Mao really changed his timing up too. You see him really, really alternating, especially after some of these jackhammers. Been mixing options, mixing timing, activation,
out of the air.
spike.
Ooh.
Yeah. And now you see Pina start going for more of those low crushes, right? Just to be sure. Mail adjust himself, start adding more of those jabs. Wow. Oh my God.
Holy.
That took off mad damage.
Ooh, got him in back
Good
turn.
patience. Boy, ill. Taking a...
My man was just looking up like, yes.
He looks so angelic. It's the
Before we
light on top of
continue,
his
I
head,
need
bro.
to use the
Look,
restroom,
have
so
y'all taken a picture
I'll be
with
back in a second.
The Moyle glasses, bro. He has the glasses he would bring with him, and he make the crazy faces. That guy, him right there, Moyle.
Shout out to Moil. Moil and his wife's super supportive. I'm sure she's in the crowd here. She's
Actually, one of the
super dope.
coolest people ever.
Pulls up to every event. Yeah, every event.
Actually, one of the coolest people ever.
They go out of their way to say hello too. It's real nice.
Always show love. They always show love. Actually, she gave me this bracelet.
That's tight.
Yeah.
Is he feeling himself?
He's definitely feeling himself a little bit. Composure.
You know, he hasn't pulled out the victory fist yet, but we'll see.
Pina back on the ropes. Or even footing, I should say now.
Esports athlete Pina.
Bro, the adjustments.
Midnight Siege again.
The adjustments that came from Moil in that last set were ridiculous. Walled up. Knew that he couldn't keep up with the pace of what Raven was going to play at, so instead he picked his spots a little better, picked his moments a little better, and his options. 4-2, one of the best things he could do. Still sprinkling in the low so he doesn't get the mix like you pointed out, but also playing back a little bit and adding the bubble to the defense and the offense.
Yeah, the bubbles were just worked out too. Even when Pina had like a step or something like that, still found the way to make the hit. He's also been able to shut down some of these attacks where Raven is going airborne. He's been having great success at being able to stop those approaches. So it forces Pina to have to be on the ground a little bit more. Raw smash, lower that shoulder. The Brian Urlacher, there you go, yeah.
Yo, the young Dro, the shoulder lean.
Full crouch mix working out here. Instant break from Pina. Counter hit jackknife, but not able to get the return this time. Finds the upper. There's your spin. Wants to just take the real estate, fine. Work the throw. Lowe's able to interrupt the first activation, just goes right back to it. And here you go, the rocket kick at the wall. Stomp on him.
Mix up, he went for the mid that time.
Bro, I thought he chased him with it, make some noise. I thought he chased him with it.
Oh, you gotta be careful. He has range, though, he has range. This is huge. He has heat too.
Yeah,
he
should
might
be able to find the wall.
The wall.
I don't know. I don't. Yeah, he's still alive.
Guess for game. Oh, spring kick at the punish.
That was bad.
That's a huge round.
Yeah, that's a huge round. Momentum.
Yapare jabs, jackhammer, able to spike him out the air. Down back two, working the lows.
Jackhammer is the one that has been missing from this. Jackhammer is the one that has been missing from this.
Ooh, the launch.
Oh, what unfortunate. What happened with the combo?
Ooh. Oh, no, not like this. Mao ill. Spin at the wall, running the full crowd, stomp on him.
Oh, that was a...
Oh.
What a chase down. What a chase down. Keeping the pressure still.
Okay, throw break.
My man said close the distance.
Oh,
the armor. Oh my God, the way he is.
The low parry, he could end this.
He might do the range art here.
He could end it.
He got it.
He's ending it.
Oh my God.
He got it. Wow. Take a break. take a breather.
The adjustments that have been made on both
sides
in such a quick succession from round to round is amazing.
That round specifically was a crazy back and forth.
That low parry was clutch.
He waited the whole set just to
It's a little slower. It's a little slower. You know what I'm saying?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Uh-oh.
Oh, he was looking for the sweet chin music too. Pena with the down back too. Shadow clone active, got the wall now. Oh, he's hitting everything.
Drop
the heat.
Abari heat smash. Mao ill with rage.
Okay, back to the wall.
He gotta move it. Did so much
I figured that would have got the wall.
He's healing up. Punish.
Ooh, this could kill. This is gonna kill.
That should be the
Yeah,
end of
he's
the
confirming
run
it.
for Mo. He's going home. Pena is going on. And man, I would love. We need to talk about this. The fact that both of them made the craziest adjustments to make this round happen, to get this W back in there. That last series coming from Mario right there was absolutely ridiculous. What an amazing
I
set.
can tell you, Pena has been wanting that for a year. He has been sitting on that. Man, I had to watch my teammates all qualify for EWC. I had to watch. He just got in. He just locked it with a hell of a set too. By the way, I loved how from game to game you saw layers of that matchup develop, bruh.
Beautiful set.
The barrier versus the ninja parries. And then Mo-Il had answers for that. He was ready with the back 1+2 several times after some close quarters parries like that. And you saw the plays and the Yomi layers develop so much around the threats of counters and parries.
Yes.
That was a mad fun set to watch.
Oh my gosh.
That's why they don't give it to us all the time. We don't see those characters because it's too hype. What's up, girl? My name's Pena. I'm trying to put it in you. That's what I think about when I see that smile on his face. He just got in EWC.
Who let Mark
He killed Steve.
Like who let him do that?
Yo, you hit him with the Zenya. I hit you with the Pena.
I didn't know it was a competition.
We're waiting for you. We're waiting for you.
You're going to be waiting a long time. I don't go. I ain't got one of them. I ain't got one of them in the tank. I can tell you that right now. Oh my God, that set was crazy. Oh my God,
it was fun.
From two characters. We were just talking about how we don't even see that matchup like that, and we saw layers of how that matchup can be played across the board. The fact that people would say that extension from the bubble, the follow-up kick. A lot of people will tell you that move is useless. It's high. It doesn't do anything. Look how many games that you saw Mo-Il using the bubble before he started using that attack. He used it 3 or 4 times in succession. It hit every time. It was so smart, and it played out so well.
Especially game 1. Game 1, the bubble representation was great.
Dude, that set was so sick. Oh, that set was sick.
And you know what? We got more bangers after this.
This
was a great loser back, but we got to remember what we got.
He was on point with the clutch low parries.
Absolutely true.
I mean, Tekken is the best.
I mean, I'm still interested to see what happens on this next set, because that sets up Morgold versus what, Pena then, right? Am I tripping?
Could be.
But nah, man, dude, this set was ridiculous. This set was actually ridiculous, bro. The bubble.
I mean, not having seen this matchup a lot, it was such a treat to see the strategies they have employed. Again, just to kind of take each other's turn back.
The spring up here getting him killed. The Pena step to make you think I'm going to do something.
And the way he played crouch dash the entire time.
Look at this. Look at this, bro. Oh, my God.
Bending, and then finally I'll leverage a bet. He waited the whole set. He waited the whole set to finally take it. And in the same round, threw out 2 outstanding ones like that. The unsafe option. Throughout the entire set up until this point, he'd been relying mostly on a mix of lows and safer and fast mids in conjunction with that crouch dash while standing to that jackknife. On counter hit will launch like that. You saw it have good success a lot of time against Mao, but then also Mao started to counter, and he started to have some successful barriers and also some successful interruption attempts. But it felt like the fact that in desperation, in a moment like that, where him to just pull out the while standing ones like that was crazy. But that like you said, Steve, Mogul versus
I'm gonna grab a slice
for
of pizza.
losers semifinal.
But
we got to talk about that winners final set, Mangja versus Knee.
Oh man! And just for the record, because of new rules, TWT top 4 is 3 out of 5.
We gotta give it to you, long set style. Mogul versus Pena versus Mangja and Knee. Man, But that's congratulations to 4 of these players here.
Yeah, man.
You know, like we said, right? This is a high stakes event. Not only are you going to get Master Plus points for your Tekken World Tour total, which for several of these players they're no strangers to, obviously, but the top 4 placers get those coveted EWC ticket slots. We're going to see them in Riyadh, in Saudi Arabia this summer. Congratulations, Mangja and Ni. Mangja's not your first time qualifying to this event. Mangja, Ni, but huge congratulations to, of course, Pina and now Mogold as well. Pina, I know you guys saw him the second that match ended up, he shot up in his chair. I told you this dude is an emotional guy. He has been wanting to grab that ticket for over a year, I promise.
And again, the sole Japanese representative here that's left in the tournament.
Oh, that's
the
true.
Crowd,
that's
the energy,
a big dub.
The pride you got to think about going into this. It's going to, I mean, he has a lot of momentum right now. He has a lot of momentum. I think it's going to be tough for anybody to put a stop to him right now.
We're about to find out, man. You got to go through. His next opponent is pretty tough.
It's some landmines. If he really gonna get that W, he got some big mines. And then he has a giant bomb waiting on him with Knee being right there too, bro. I'm just saying.
But with that said, we're gonna get into our next match. But man, I feel like we're not talking enough. Dude, this was like a 950-man tournament.
Yeah,
it's close to 1,000 people.
This is not like. This was not a small tournament at all. It's no strange. You know, for as much as people have been talking about consistency and like how the game plays out this patch, it's kind of interesting to see, in spite of all that, most of this top 8 is the consistency. It's players. It's no surprises here.
I mean, look, if that's been a large topic, right, where people are like, man, I don't know how to handle these things. These players are adapting. They're adapting so well that they're still playing and placing in the same situations as they always been. And like you said, this is what, 950-man tournament where you still had the hardest hitting players in the world of Tekken right now trying to claim that EVO Japan 2025 trophy, and his Pina's in the running to do just that.
Yeah, I mean, of course, like Pina and Mao, but I mean, that sounds so weird to even say, like, you know, obviously, like I said before, towards the tail end of last year, didn't have the same level of success that I think he had in the initial start of the year, right? But it's not like it's a random. It's not like Pina's random. It's not like Mao is random.
It's like what you said before, man. To be a winner in this game, it's literally about the consistency. You trying to clamor and hold on to an old way to play the character, it does nothing but hold you back. You got to move on.
It's not just a consistency of winning either. It's a consistency of just keep playing.
Yeah,
trying to learn
man,
the game.
that's exactly.
And several of the players here, it's Pina, it's Knee. Especially, Knee went under so much criticism for not playing the game, not using the heat. And of course, look where he's at now. He is dominating. He has been
using it better than most.
I'm glad you said that, Mark. It reminds me, like, I might be butchering the saying, but it was a saying I heard recently, and I think a lot about. Like, what is clutch? What is clutch? Clutch is like half the battle is just showing up. Oof. It's not showing up and being 100%, but it's showing up every time.
Yep.
And
get something out of it all the time.
People think it's showing up and being 100% every time, but it's more like some days you might show up and be 40%. Some days you might have 0% in the tank, but you show up anyway.
Yeah.
Some people show up and they got sometimes you show up, you got 90. Sometimes you got 100. Sometimes you got 110. But you got to show up. You got to keep the pressure on the game. And some of these guys, like I said, in spite of maybe lack of results that they had towards the latter half of last year, they kept putting pressure on the game, on their game, on their Tekken. Yeah. And when you see it play out in this way and they finally have the result that they've been looking for, that feels good. Even from third-person perspective, it just feels good to see people get rewarded.
I mean, well played across the board. I mean, this top 8 has definitely been exciting to watch so far. I'm watching a lot of these interactions where I'm looking at matchups that, like you said, we typically don't get to see being played out in real time.
Bubble counter, ninja parry on that, fine. Back 1+2,
right.
Like that. Those kind
and
of
then you saw the evolution. At first, he chased would make some noise, right? Then he was like, "Oh, I need back 1+." Like he literally was like, "I have to figure this out right now." And just the fact that, like, even looking at some opinions matches where he was running over mix-up style-wise on some of these other guys. Now he was like, "Oh no, he can't do that. We have to interrupt him. I have to hit him with the 4-2s. I gotta tease him with the lows." And then you saw the evolution. I'm a vampire nigga this time. I'm gonna hit you with the Wild Rising 1. It's like they just kept going further and further with specific moves. They might not be the exact same move. It might not be your down 4 to your Wild Rising 2. It might be your Wild Rising 1 this time, or it might just be your 4-4-3 looking for the low crush. Those are things you have to add to your game if you want to be successful.
Yeah, it was a cool set to watch, kind of like evolution, I think, especially some specific aspects of those characters' toolkits interacting with each other. But coming up now, You see him on stage. Winners final. We're going to run it. Knee versus Mangja. This is going to be a first to 3. And, I mean, Mark, we said it at the beginning of the bracket. No, it's no disrespect either, but I felt like everybody in here was looking at that second match of that top 8. Knee versus Mogul. Whoever wins that one puts themselves in the driver's seat going in the winners final. That's going to be a big momentum match. I still feel that way, to be honest with you. I feel like with the way Knee played and put himself in this position, if he gets this win, it's gonna be hard for either one of anybody left in this bracket to go over this dude 2 sets like that, man.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, you can't even blink and thinking that Mangja cannot run this.
All right.
You can't. You
And these
cannot.
guys, you got to remember, these guys have been playing against each other
Yep.
for many years.
Yep.
Mangja is not new. You might have heard of Mangja just
right,
in recent years.
right.
But this
Talk
is
to him,
Law
Mark.
Group. This is the original Law player that used to travel, go to SBO tournaments. He's been around.
Let's
Anyways,
see.
guys, I
Who's
gotta
gonna
call
move?
this out as
Oh,
well.
Lydia.
What the hell is that on the screen?
What the hell?
That is
That
not
was an
Law.
accident. That was an accident.
Who's
That was
this
an
Polish
accident.
Prime Minister?
He has been saving this.
Intentional.
He's been streaming with this character too.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Oh my goodness.
I guess this is a character I also played.
To be fair, a lot of players have been going
Because
to her as a
she's
positive
karate
match.
just
She's
like
very high
Jin,
value
which
in this
Longer
version
set
of the game.
too.
cool to me.
Longer set. Let's test what you know. And you know this happens with a lot of people. You play long sets with some players. You go up against Knee. You use your main. You get body. You got to come up with something else.
Knee with that movement though, opening up for some whiffs. Waited on the response from Mangja. Comes up with the counter hit Knee, and look, he's in the driver's seat here.
Leave
Waits
the
on
body
it,
smoke.
delay smash, and then the down body hit just to be able to close out like that. Let's go, Knee.
Even before this game started, I wanted to ask you guys, what did you think about the character variety in the topic? Because we saw a lot of different characters, but man, we're seeing even more than expected.
I'm telling you, bro, like, the fact that we're looking at this top 8 with a bunch of different characters. Yo, break the glass. Yo, break the glass. Chop. Oh.
Good block.
That was really good. 1 down 4 right there.
Yo, don't give him an inch.
I like that. Going to the low instead, and let's see the adjustment. 1 round apiece here. Mangja making waves with the Lydia right here.
Yep.
And look at this slow-paced game.
I'm surprised he's not really using, what is comeback 3?
Constant foreground step.
That's like a
Constant
homing,
foreground step.
low?
Dash
Yeah,
in,
there it
checking
is.
The low here in a big way.
Got blocked, but
Coming up with the snake
he
eye
did
here.
it. It's like one of her best moves, really.
Went for something right there. Gets hit by the heat burst.
Vulcan punches, testing him right now. Step with him after the activation. Mangja now,
Caught
stance
you
mix up.
ducking.
Low body punch. Runs
Gets
into the
hit by
smash,
the smash.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
Looked like he tried to step with it too.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Tried to sidestep, call out the heat smash. I mean, it's not a bad option, but you got to do it maybe a little later than that if you actually want it to be successful.
That's really what Manga's trying to get in a position where he can run this mix. But baby, that's Knee. You give him that step, you give him that whip, take him to the skies, take him to the walls, activate. Low touch just outside of rage.
And you can see Knee backing off the gas too, just waiting. Knows that he's going to use that heat burst. Look at the side
Jeez,
step,
he is
While
just
rising
nailing
one,
that.
You should be dead. And Knee is going to take it to a tied round count here in the first game.
I have no idea how this is even on rounds. Knee's defense and his movement have been so good. He's had such high impact steps and just being able to find huge whip punish opportunities and put him on the wall. While standing forward, just back off now.
Small
That's what it
pokes,
looks like. Yeah.
nothing big, nothing big. Look at the side
He's
step.
constantly looking for the opening, and Mangja, you're going to give it to him. Rotating around that foreground step, and here we go. Just outside of rage, once again, same situation as last round.
Oh my gosh, charge it. I just thought about Falcon being back and what Brian just did, and Jesus.
He's back.
His movement right now is, oh my God.
He is, this dude it's not even crazy offense. It's defense that's winning him. It's defense that's winning him this set, bro. And he's like, you know what? You right.
Yeah, maybe that was the bet for Mangja. Maybe I can pick Lydia, get him off balance for one game, steal, if I can steal a game.
Can you put Knee off balance?
Yeah, I don't know.
Ain't that what a knee is for? It's for the balance.
It's for the balance.
Brian versus Law. Here we go.
I am the law.
Yo, Brian is so cool.
I
But
like
this
the little
outfit,
touch with his tongue out. I mean, that's big. Oh, bro, that is the GOAT outfit.
I'm just
Shout out
saying,
to Bruce Lee. Rest in peace.
I'm just saying,
Rest
bro.
in power,
I don't know
baby.
whose idea that was. But I love
Holy.
it. To the wall.
Oh, man. We're on this stage?
The EVO arena where the bad guys hang.
Villains, huh?
They planning on robbing a bank right now, bro. It's like, yo, I'm trying to take candy from a baby right now. Who's got eyes on a baby?
That's
I
the
wanna
most
kiss
evil
it.
thing you can do.
No, 1-4. And still, this small Tekken. Not like really big options going for against the slide, though.
Nunchuck.
Important. And that's usually the sword that kind of Mangta lives and dies by, is his use of the slide. But, you know, he's one of the best in the business when it comes to it.
And look at how Lee is using movement, the double dash forward jab, just to make sure, even if you do go for a slide, dude,
bro,
slash kick, little down forward, sidestep.
Oh
my God,
he is on point.
Cutting him like a knife here. Look at the time. Look at the time.
He's got rage right though. He's got rage right though.
Oh.
He's got rage right though. He didn't use it.
Oh,
back.
Oh, that's it. With 1 second.
I don't know why he did that.
Sidestep, bro. Oh, got him. He got a move. He tried to sidestep there. Ran into the down forward two. Migiyapa.
Classic usage of a down forward two. On the walls. Sidestep to the left just a tad.
Didn't get the burst. Didn't get the stage explosion.
I love that move.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Nunchucks.
Yo, the cannonball straight. You got to watch out for that move.
That move is sick.
It's like getting hit by a coconut. Okay. Chop away. Activation here. Back to the wall. He has to be careful. His life bar can deplete. Oh my God, here we go. You better be careful how you get up.
I think
you better be careful how you get up.
Backs to the
Sure
wall.
he got over low. He was waiting for the slide. Punish. He's not dead.
Ooh.
Harada, you do care.
Ooh.
Harada, you do care. Looking for a duck. Maybe a sidestep. Got a little right back.
the
Not
double
enough to
low.
survive the exchange. 13 seconds left on the clock.
He is so ballsy for going for those lows.
Bro, he knew exactly when he wanted to go for slide, and that's why he went over the low with the heat smash. What the? That was scary. Delay on the string. Challenge with a wild standing four. Spins the rest of the heat on the dash. Or sliding. Get up. Dancing a little bit.
Okay.
Slower Tekken.
Keep it there.
More
Oh, the
component
counter.
trade. They trade.
He didn't get a full combo, but he got that guaranteed hit afterwards. Let's see what he does with it. Oh my God, the dancing. Oh!
Ooh, the counter hit.
No resources though. You need to get to the wall if you actually really want to close this out. And he does.
Yo, he's good at that.
Leave the body smoking.
Ooh.
God, the sense of timing,
Leave the body
I didn't
smoking.
think he'd get the. I didn't think he'd get the wall.
He really does give you a Viking funeral like that.
I'm just saying, he's leave the body smoking. Send him out to
And
sea.
he's like, blah.
Right. While he's jamming it.
Using your body as a keytar.
I'm just saying, bro.
Okay.
Ooh.
The pickups with the knees, the follow-up here.
This should get wall.
He's going to activate. He's going to get the wall,
Oh,
too.
you're definitely getting the wall.
Oh, just barely.
Okay, crash impact here. Gonna try to keep the pressure as best he can, but Law in
Oh.
heat. Not
Gets the parry. He gets the parry in heat. Quick sidestep right knee. Still had the time to block it.
He's working him back under the
Saw
corner.
Earlier sprinkling that down forward two after he was realigning with the dash jabs to make sure he was in his way, making sure he was in alignment so he'd have to block that jab. And he's not afraid of the lows. Not afraid of the lows. He's not afraid of the lows.
That's why I said it was so scary that Mangta was going to go for that, because you know he's going to make that adjustment when he needs to. There's no time.
Oh.
My goodness.
Holy, by 30%.
2-0. 3% HP to separate.
Come on, bro. These sets are crazy, nah? Come
He
on,
could have
man.
hit him
Steve, you get,
one more time.
Don't make me. You're going to start.
And he
don't
might
do
have
it.
won that.
Don't go into defensive things. I know what you're going to do, Mike. Don't do it.
I'm going to start standing up again.
Don't do it.
Just in case any other commentator wants to know, the only way you can get Steve to not grab your arm is to stand up.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
You still gonna take some chip damage?
No,
you still gonna take
Steve will not grab your. That's broken.
He's going to the wall.
Oh, my God.
Oh, look at me. He has this. I hope Mangta doesn't get impatient. He got impatient. He got impatient.
The confidence right now, man. This is crazy.
And he still got the heat active. The oven's still on.
Bro, what is his hit percentage on just raw heat smash today? That's crazy.
Jeez, bro.
Oh, the banana peel kick? No.
What is winning these games?
Defense.
is a beyond. What is beyond master? This is beyond master class.
Wow.
Of spacing and defense from Knee.
This feels like what we've been waiting to see from him, man. It's not even just about what his offense decision making, like that's cool, but it's being able to see this style of play, what he's known for, work in this game like this.
Mom just says, yo, you're getting a little too hype over there.
Yeah, he heard us.
Hey, calm down a little.
Like, you're getting a little too hype over
We're going to come back and get 7 gold letters.
So let me come back.
Now he's going to take that personally, and he's going to come back, get 7 golden letters.
It's fine, man. It's fine.
Sprinkling in the low.
Ooh.
Try to get one on me.
Ooh.
Cannonball straight.
Yo, getting hit by that coconut hurts. Okay, got to be careful here. Oh, that low, he didn't eat it.
Yo, fuck him, Mom. That dude is back.
Oh, my God.
Holy. Dude, I was joking. What the fuck?
This
Nah,
guy
bro.
Knee.
Nah, bro.
Balance is in the knee.
It's in the knee. I am the balance.
This is going to be tough,
Like
man.
he's Batman. I am the
This is
balance.
going to be tough, man.
He gave him a charity perfect before then. That's messed up.
Oh,
counter hit.
hit,
Bro, his sense of timing today is crazy.
All right. I mean, Manga still has the lead here. He's just going to have to be very careful here.
Ooh, dropped.
Unfortunate drop there for Knee, but he has the wall positioning, which is, of course, where Brian is almost the scariest.
Yo, oh my God. This dude, I feel like he's used every Brian move. If he do Chains of Misery, we in there. Give me a taunt jet up or you done it all, 100%.
Nah, don't do it, man. Don't do it. No, Manga, stay alive. Stay alive, Manga.
No, it's not happening, bro. It's not happening,
Yeah.
bro. It's
The
not
knee.
happening. Put knees on him. 3-0.
I am the balance.
To punch his ticket for grand finals on winner's
Change
side.
my move.
He looked at the move list. He says, "Soul erase. Let me erase this dude's soul. Erase his presence from the winner's side of this bracket."
Yo.
I mean, exactly what it says on his shirt. Annoyed. Annoyed that he couldn't do shit. God damn.
Mark, you making me hype. You gotta chill, bro.
It was.
So I'm sorry. I'm about to do the 3-point. I gotta be careful, man.
The counter hit launcher. It's all the offense was great, right? Counter hit launcher. You saw him successful reads on several parry attempts, and then just the combo selection. He found the Oki's MA, just doing taunts, all that stuff, right? His movement and his defense to me was so. That's like, especially in this.
It was on
play
point.
actively like that,
It's
that's
been on
so-
point all
That's
day.
inspirational because you try to find that kind of style and find success with it. It's just seeing it work like that at this level. That's something that makes you want to play that way.
I'm dead. Dude, I've said this. I think active defense, bro. Like, you gotta be like, yo, I'm gonna be right here in front of your face. Make me move.
But everyone says that doesn't exist in this game no more.
I mean,
Proof is in the pudding.
I'm just saying, bro, the way Knee is moving around the screen, not versus just this last matchup, but all the matches when I first called this match earlier, I mean, I came here Friday and we was talking about Tekken, and he was still playing the exact same way, getting the exact same results. One of the reasons he's here on this side of the bracket and about to be one of them. He's in grand finals, bro.
He's showing you the level of effort that it takes to be successful at this game on a stage like this.
Let's talk about
Dude, the random Lydia pick.
Mark Man called out like, yo, I'm going to try to throw him off balance. Pulled out the Lydia, which was not bad. And I'm sure it would smoke a lot of other people out
Yeah,
there going
Lydia
up against this character.
did
but
fine.
Even still, having the composure to come back to the law, but it didn't seem to even put a stop. It didn't even put a hitch in his step. My man went still full offense and got the round.
But
Come on,
you can't
bro.
outsmoke Smoke Dog.
You cannot, bro.
The anticipation on his end, it felt like Knee was a step ahead in every interaction most of the time. Even on like heat burst activations, on some Albare swings, it felt like his step was always premeditated and he was able to take advantage with very high consistency.
Towards the end, the latter half, the use of forward 3. Counter hit, bomb.
Counter hit.
You hear the crunch noise and it's like, you know what? That's a wrap. I look away, I was like, you know what? He needs to work on some new timing. I need a new agent.
And again, too, it's not just about characters here. It's player matchup. He had a very acute read on Manga's timing in a lot of these situations. After long, awkward pauses and delays, he's like, I noticed. Watch. There it is. Counter hit.
Oh, I'm excited for this one. I am excited for this one.
Oh, this is going to be a banger. Oh, this is going to be a banger right here.
It's going to be a banger, or it might be real sleepy, man, depending on how Mongo wants to approach this.
But the thing is, Pena is forcing craziness. That's his style. That is his
He's forcing the chaos.
There's no way. I mean, Mulgold naturally is a space defensive kind of guy, right? And you're going to go up against a character that's strong. It's probably going to be Claudio, but if Raven's not partying, what's he doing?
But listen, we were just talking about knees defense. We could talk about how Gold actually approached that first game or two versus knee. Super active on the
Claudio
offense.
versus
Really
Raven.
trying to
Here we
force
go.
a reaction out of knee. It just didn't work. Will he try that versus Pena? We're about to find out. Gold versus Pena. The Raven versus Claudio. This is loser semis. Let's get into it.
I'm also looking
All
for
right.
how tries to adjust timing patterns against Pena. You know that Pena likes to go for a lot of counters, a lot of parries. Maybe that's going to come into play, or he's just going to walk clean around them, wait for the whiffs.
It is a 3D fighting game.
It is, indeed, yeah.
Yeah, say this is a cool looking stage. I love it.
He blocked that.
Pissed that I had to pay for it.
Goes with the backback too. Mid-launch at the
I would understand paying for like the Pac-Man stage. I don't understand paying for the this stage.
Already the defense or the spacing pressure
When the beach stage came with Lydia.
With these knees on those back fours, lets the string rip. 2-1 snap.
This makes no sense to me. I'm still gonna.
That felt like a panic activation. Right back
It happened. Guess not even a year ago. It happened.
Like I said.
Put him at the wall, running
4 months, I think. 3 or 4.
It's either going to be lightning strikes or
It'll
it might be real
be.
sleepy. And right now, Mogold is making this
It'll be about a year.
Claudio clinic.
Damn bars.
Oh, he caught him on the side though. He's not going to get a crazy combo, but he's going to push towards the wall.
His sidewalks have been on point. The lateral movement from Mogold right now. Oh, the delay. The parry, that's sick.
He could parry that?
Unfortunately, at the wall, you drop right in front of him like that. Goes with the low smash. Guard. Punish.
Okay.
I like that knee challenge too.
Yeah.
That back three, locked and loaded. Again.
Yep, didn't go to parry it.
You got an opportunity. You still got heat. Getting a little bit more because you're using the clones. Yeah, I see. Pena step.
Not buckling to the pressure, though.
Okay.
And now you're seeing the defensive side for Mogold. Didn't last long, but it's only 8 seconds left. We've seen it a few times.
Rage.
Hit him with the rage.
You saw the first time he was willing to just let him cook a little bit with the snake, with the crouch dash pressure like that. Second time puts out a jab to try to interrupt, perhaps. Comes up with the wall standing, counter hit, jackknife, and gets the round for it.
That's how you know it's a ninja. The cameraman couldn't even keep up with it.
Back 3 threes again. Putting those knees
on. The low.
Mogold. Jab touch, swing.
Again, not going to get the full combo running too, but again, just having that pressure pushing towards the wall.
Trades. Still ready to get the follow-up Pena.
His foreground rotations have been on point, and they've given him a lot of opportunity, but here we go. Heat engager from Pena. Shadow close at the wall, low snap kick. I don't give a comes up with the duck and the wall standing.
That's going to put him in the corner.
Right back in there. Sidewall situation. Low kick. Break on the
All right, break throw.
Shadow close.
Ooh.
Never mind. Comes through. Gets that 1+2 double punch like that. Eats the mid.
I want a Pena forehead protection.
Right?
I'm down. I'm from his village.
All right, throw break.
Oh. The new stuff. Hold on.
Okay.
Dude, Claudio's throwing knees like he's Brian.
I'm out.
All right, parry.
Look at this offense.
Okay.
Shut down the approach, yeah.
He's going to have to use his.
That was a bait. He didn't take it. Charge it this time. Put it on my card. Just throw it in the bag.
1-0 Mogold.
I mean, that's kind of a checkmate situation for him there because he, as a Raven player, he's hesitating. Do I do the clone? And then he got caught. That was like the third instance in that set alone.
Especially pinned against the wall at that angle, too.
Yeah. He got chased twice for it. Third time, he just stood there and took it. Rough. Again, pretty close, but still rough.
Let's go.
Speaking of the beach.
This is exactly what I was talking about. Pena's been one of the players that really kind of forces that game. That's what Raven has to do, right? Mogold taking it all off the table. You're going to, oh, wow, engage.
Here we go.
Gonna get sand everywhere.
He's going to get hot and nasty.
Gonna turn him into Anakin Skywalker.
Working out from back turn now.
I hate sand. It gets everywhere.
Space to work with the mountain approach. Great duck there.
Ooh.
The vampire's knee.
Sudden strike.
Here we go. Has the wall. Follow up here. What's the mix?
Activation here.
Beat the damage.
Soul zone bait. Goes with the low. Low slide
ninjas.
punch.
Might have a chance again. He dash cancel.
After the 4-4-2. Looking for the highs, trying to crush it with the sweet chin music. 2-4, goes with the low after.
I like it.
Fast offensive pressure here.
You know, it's very different too because towards the end of the round, he was pure offense. Wolfwood was having to react there. This is the pace that Pino wants. He wants to be able to force the offense on him.
Spitting that heat. No, gonna hold it.
There's the back bop. Mogul testing him with these mid strikes. The threat of the follow-up.
He is just really kicking him.
Wall split.
Yeah,
ooh, that's death.
Extend. Mogul closes it out with a perfect nonetheless. This first game, 1 round apiece.
The pressure at the wall from Mogul too, just like
ooh,
man,
the punish.
Just no,
all right,
no,
low.
No scare.
Okay. Oh, what a snap.
Ooh.
No, the Troubadour did
oh, the low parry.
Still ready.
Carrying him with the knees. Spike.
Okay. He's going to get the wall here. What are you going to do? He's going to have to be very careful for the charge. Oh, my God.
Ooh.
The float and the interrupt.
Let me get some more heat.
Hook it up. Second hit got caught.
Ooh, that's...
Time's wasted. He's able to use
the dash.
Another
trade in his favor.
Holy.
He challenged, and he's going to pull off the win. That was a sick challenge.
It's important to note this is a 1st-to-3 set.
Yes. You got one more.
Nice. Counter hit jackknife. Goes to the Sky Slash Nova. 2-4 punish from Pina. Now the meat hook. Ain't going to find the wall for it.
Ooh.
Did you spin? There's your activation.
No, beat you against this patio.
Mid and the low. The windmill kick.
One more time.
Oh.
Big block, big launch. No, it ain't.
Ooh.
Never mind.
All right.
There's no way he's going to get another wall. There's no way.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh. Drop.
The low. Oh.
+2.
Okay.
I'll spin mine too.
Oh, the launcher.
The first one. Charge it. Just throw it in.
All right.
And the splat. Oh
He can do it again.
Okay. Double break.
Oh. The third dimension.
Oh.
Back one.
Ooh,
What a
the
comeback
low.
sequence there from Bull Gold. Yo, it ain't Bull Silver, it ain't
Holy.
Bull Bronze. He's going for that gold.
More gold. Put it in a safe deposit box. Save it for later.
Damn.
He hit the pose after too. He adjusts his glass. Oh man.
All according to plan.
Right. Al coming up to the stage to talk to Pina.
I would say 2 for Pina. This kind of opponent in this kind of situation, even when he was at his peak, I would say in Tekken 7, this kind of situation is where he would run in the hurdles and where he would run into, I think, problems with trying to get over these players in this situation, right? He was able to find himself in the top of some events, find himself in some top 8 brackets or deep in the top 16 in big events, but it's getting over an opponent like a Mogul or a Knee when they're hot. Some kind of situation like this, especially when you get in the long set territory, where he would find himself kind of gate-kept a little bit. So especially for him, on the back foot here, down 2-0 against Mogul, but you've had a great day so far. You've already, again, I think, big dub, just being able to qualify and make it this far in a Master Plus event. But do you have something left in the tank to be able to
All right,
put yourself
Ortiz
back
Farms.
in the driver's seat here? Because right now, Mogul is sitting pretty. 2-0 advantage here in Peru. Back 3-3. Let the follow-up rip right back at you. Pina said, I don't care. Jackknife and its counter hit. Launching at the wall. Driving. Down back 2. Looking for the 1-4 wall splat sequence out the back turn. Mogul denies him. Testing him with the mid kicks. The mix of the lows. Oh,
holy.
It got readjusted too.
Holy.
Look,
the wall.
They'll turn around.
Windmill kicks. Time goes for the Soul Zone 2, but the sidestep 4s. The lows adding up here for Mogul. Pina, what is your answer? Down back 2. This time it's only back turn.
Wow, long range distance low.
4-2. The back turn low, but denies him with that Sky Slash Nova, and here you go.
We gonna break that wall.
Break did it. No.
I don't think he can break it.
Yeah, I want to hold you on the wall. Yeah,
I want that pressure. Oh, wow. There we go.
Oh, that broke it.
Big damage.
Oh, he just got the floor.
With those knees, man. Then the splash damage. Trying to test it with the back 3-3 and just just like that, Mogul on set point.
Peña's last stand. What's he going to do? He has to go nuts.
2-4 this time in the Wastang 3+4. Tracking homing kick like that. Oh, everything's working for Mogul. Mogul, oh my God.
Ooh.
Activation through
Oh,
the
I thought he'd get it launched.
That's the second time we've seen that.
Get off of me. He dashed. This is not looking good for Peña at all. He's going to need a miracle, and it's not going to come this way. Gold eliminates Peña, but what a placement. What a run, like you said before, man. Peña's definitely been looking for this big placement, especially being under the pressure of being on one of these teams where you have so many successful players. But look at the showing he gave us with Raven nonetheless, and at EVO Japan 2023. Those are points on the board no matter what.
When you're on a squad with a bunch of 4.0 GPA students and you got the 3.0, like everybody's looking at you like, hey, what's wrong, man?
Right.
But when you show up to an event like this on home territory, you have results that people forgot that you can post for the past year, and you have the success he did to be able to not only get the Master Plus points that this offers for the tour, got that coveted EWC ticket. You're going to see him in Saudi Arabia later this year. But also, just congratulations on a 4th place finish for Peña. That good stuff. Mogul going to be moving on. We're going to see Mogul versus Mangja facing off for the right to challenge. Need a GOAT in grand finals on winner's side.
That's what I'm talking about.
He has to be feeling good going up against either one of them just because he beat them earlier. So Knee in a good position, but again, got to give it up to Peña, making it into EWC.
I'm gonna grab another slice of pizza. I'll be back. Before we get into, I think it's losers finals.
You guys at home
right
have been
now.
enjoying these matches like we've been
So we
enjoying
go into
these
grand
matches.
so yeah.
Raven said that was.
I'm gonna grab a slice of pizza.
That Mario Peña set was really good, man.
Listen, I live for this shit, man. I love it. I love the evolution. I love them playing the game the way that they're playing it right now because it shows that they put in the time to actually earn the spots, man. And the fact that we have Lee here running a clinic on a lot of these players, not only just with the wins, but with the defense, the movement, the choices. He's really playing Tekken 8 right now. I said this early in the year when I saw some of his victories. It's now even more clear that, like you said before, the adaptation and the dedication is going to get you the results in the game like Tekken 8. Active defense is alive, bro.
Yeah, one of the things I really want and kind of hope for the community is that we uplift each other more to keep playing the game. We know updates are coming, right?
Bro.
We know they're coming. So I've never seen the Tekken team, communicate and react the way that they have recently. So I got to give them a lot of love. I know a ton of people are giving them some stuff, but again, we know that updates are coming. I still enjoy watching this game.
Same.
I've seen these matches today.
I wouldn't talk about it. I wouldn't talk about it if I wouldn't. And on top of it, like, just to add a caveat to it, bro, I was raised in the arcades, bro. I was playing Tekken 5, and then I played Tekken 5.1. I put money in an SBC Chaos machine. Why are you? I can wait. I'm telling you right now, either you can stop or you keep going.
No offense to that game.
I love that game.
Yes,
I love that
too.
game. And all I'm saying is,
we know about Mars people. We know.
I'm just saying, bro. Jeez, Mars Peoples, which, oh my God.
Zero is crazy in there
Yo,
too.
Tabasa, nah, bro. Anyways, all I'm saying is, like you said, man, you know they're actively trying to fix it. I commend them on being open with the approach to do so, and even coming out on the stage today to be like, look, we're gonna line it up for you so you can clearly understand what's coming down the pipeline, and even more so, but have a clear message for the fact that, hey, we've been listening, we've been trying to change it, and we're trying to change it for the better. So, yo, shout out to Ben Knight Namco. I'm going to be real.
And in case you missed it, we got a patch coming in on Tuesday. We got one for June 3rd and another one coming in the summer. So we have a clear path for updates.
And it's like we said at the beginning of the stream, too. I think it sets the expectations and the tone for what they expect for the rest of the year. The fact that these players are playing on this stage and playing on this version of the game, we've had 2 major patches in the past month, right? You got to think what they showed at the beginning of this presentation, it kind of shows what they expect for the rest of the year, and it's, again, going to put these players in a position where they are going to have to be on their toes and be able to quickly adapt on the road as they get out here and try to compete on the tour and be able to try to secure these points, these tickets, and these championships. It's really going to test the players' ability to quickly adapt with the flow of the game and how that changes.
Yeah, absolutely true. Absolutely true. Oh, man. I can't help but think about Fakaram. Every time I saw Brian on the wall, bro, when he hit the charge, I'm like, oh, God, he's back.
All right, guys, we are at our losers final. We're going to have 2 standout players from Korea. We got Mangja, we got Mulgold. They're going to be going at it. One of them will fight for the right to go into our grand finals and go up against the legend Knee.
Man, I can't wait to see what happens after this. TWT well underway now, especially considering This is the ribbon cutting ceremony for the TWT 25. It's gonna be a good one. I can already see it coming just by the matches that we have here right now. And one of my favorite parts of any tour is just the international competition and how they're gonna evolve. Obviously, we already talked about the challengers, the masters, and the dojos events respectively. That means we're gonna be seeing a lot of high-profile, high-level Tekken, and a lot of people traveling to these different regions to get those points and those spots for EWC. And once again, it just sets a precedent for the game to grow in a great way, especially considering they've given us the roadmap.
Something else I've been thinking about too, just looking at this, we talked about earlier the fact that the Pakistan community doesn't have representation at this event, unfortunately. But after the Pakistan versus Korea exhibition, I think it was interesting how at the conclusion of that event, okay, Pakistan, clear victory. This is the response of the Korean community.
Yeah.
We took the L. But if this is the response, I can't wait to see a showdowns when we start to get on the road and see those big international
We have one
circuits.
coming up soon. We got another master event with Combo Breaker.
That's
and
true.
We know a lot of the players from Korea, from Japan, obviously from the United States, but of course from Pakistan, they're going to be there as well. Actually, I got to give a lot of love for Pakistan because,
Shout out to
it must
Pakistan.
be frustrating to not be able to come here just because of, just the state of
I mean, it's bigger than us.
It's definitely bigger than us.
I wish they could be here, but again, I can't wait to see when we get to see them again.
But I gotta say, man, some of my favorite players are coming from Pakistan at this point. I mean, I love the John, man. Always tell Arson Ash how he changes the game. I want to see more of these. I want to see Honey and Wise comes back and give us some of these games, man. I want to see Hafiz Tanvir. I want to see all of these players come back and represent. I tell this to all of my favorite players in the States. I want y'all to travel more. I want y'all to get out there, get that experience so we can see these big events play out the way they're supposed to, and we can have these exciting battles again, man. So, look, if you out here still repping, traveling, and you're playing the game, I commend you, man, because once again, it's one of the reasons I keep watching the game. I like these high-profile competition. For real, man. I really do appreciate that, man. I have to thank players all the time for giving me matches to commentate, regardless of the game. If I talk about the game, I'm going to tell the players once it's said and done, yo, thank you for giving me these matches to get hype about and talk about in such an exciting way, and inspires me to go and play the game, and it's been amazing, bro.
Yeah, it's going to be a busy couple months coming up. You're talking about Combo Breaker, Mark, but it's like once this stuff starts, it feels like a whirlwind, especially in the summer, right? We go Combo Breaker, then we got Melbourne, then we got something happening. It feels like it's something every week. If you guys if you like the matches that you've seen and the match quality that you've seen so far today, you are not going to have any shortage of it coming up in the summer months.
Yeah. And it's going to be one of those things, too, because we have this as our personal friendships. It's like, I'll see you at the next one.
See you at the next one.
I haven't seen you since this event. It's going to be one of those. But anyways, we are getting ready with the games. The final two sets.
All right.
Coming up. Losers final here. Any thoughts? You guys got a pick?
I mean, I like to typically just go straight to the matchup.
Character matchup?
Yeah, go to the character matchup. Law, Claudio. Obviously, Claudio has a lot of moves that can kind of keep Law at bay, right? He's got the back ones. He's got the little pesky lows to deal with. He's got the running twos just in case you get a little too far. He scouts the slide, right? But Law is going to try to keep you at distance one, distance two. Those moves are slow enough to where he can just jab you. He can annoy you with the lows, and then you really got to look for the slide. So I'm looking for aggression from Mangja. I'm looking for a little reserved movement coming from Mulgold. But that means you can't let him get the game started. And by him, I mean Law. They have to fight it at an even pace. I'm looking at him a lot of spacing, a lot of playing, a lot of dancing, and not just an overwhelming one-sided offensive display.
I think for Mogul, too, I look at it a little bit more simply. I'm thinking Mangja just came off of that winner's final where he got iced at 3-0. Mogul at least has had an opportunity to be able to try to build some momentum. And overall, I felt like just the way his confidence has been today, even in spite of losses, he's just been playing really calm and really well, and he's been playing really fluid, too. He's been playing to his opponents generally. Obviously, he was able to get that win over him, but you could see his approach and his style probably develop a little bit based on his opponents, and he's still been able to maintain that consistency that he's known for. I feel like I don't know. I like his confidence going into the set. Mangja, I'm worried that maybe coming straight off of a winner's final loss like that into this set, that might affect him a little bit.
Yeah. But that's the name of the game.
Yeah, I mean,
neither
one of these guys are obviously new to this stage and new to this situation, right? But it's just a gut feeling.
All right, down the road, all of us, prediction, who's going to take it?
All right, Law versus Claudio.
I'm going to say Mogul.
I like Mangja. So I think the down forward 2 is going to come into play.
Oh, absolutely.
The way that he uses it and the way that Mogul likes to move, that's going to be
especially
the tone setter. It's going to be the tone setter.
Especially with the way, the way he's been walking and stepping.
Okay, starting things off. Having to deal with the 2-1 from Claudio 2 is going to be important.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about. Look
right,
at the interception that's trying to occur right here. Back to the wall already. Mungja in trouble. Gets the wall split. A little higher with the tornado, of course. Big damage. Get up.
Blue Moon burst there, and then activation here. Just barely got Mungja in rage. Push him towards the wall like this.
Okay, he didn't charge it enough.
He uses it as a temperature check. He's like, yo, you want to move or you want to hit a button? And then he switches it up as the game goes on. It's so good.
It's so evil to just be able to change his timing up like that as well.
Why does he keep going for that on round start?
If he's pulling it out, it goes into a guard break.
He's gone for it both
times.
times.
At 2 different levels. It's crazy.
Especially for a character that already just passively has such great pressure. That kind of tool like that is just it's a cherry on top. It's really brutal.
Oh, that was sick. And even better, bad reaction. Mogul taking advantage.
Yeah, gets the float sequence here. Gonna barely put Mungja in rage here. Blue Moon burst on the ground. Activation, counter activation.
Oh, break his legs.
Crunchy.
Ooh.
Bro, threaded the needle right through his forehead.
2 rounds in. 2 rounds in already.
Fishing mid at the start like this.
Okay, Mungja started to move.
And just even more so to talk about that move, Mark. Think about it. You sitting there even thinking about it is something that Claudio excels at. Because one, that means he can get a sidestep forward. He can get a poke in. He can keep that offense even slightly. So you better get the timing right.
It exacerbates. It really makes the Claudio Classics that much worse. It's just the way it rolls onto itself. It passively just buffs his pressure.
Yeah, it really
does.
And
he already had good pressure.
And it makes it so circular, right? It makes it so circular.
Sidestep 4 again. Running 2 at the wall this time. Slide hold into the low smash. That's brutal, man.
I hate
low
beat smashes. I hate them.
Okay, throw break.
Mid strikes. And the low to close it out. Mogul complete control.
Oh, wow.
Just keeping control of the game.
We saw him play a little more defensively, but just cashing out the heat a lot later in that round that then would be useful, right? So,
yeah, he was able to make some stuff happen in Dragon Charge, obviously, but it just felt like he never really was able to get like strong tempo control over Mogul, and Mogul was way too comfortable at the wall, man. In particular, that feels like, man, the way the wall pressure stacks up with this character, especially once he pops heat, it just feels like it's very overwhelming on him in a mental. Mogul is just like a very cerebral type kind of player, especially with the way he applies pressure.
Yeah, dude, it's like he once he finds the weak spot, he was like, oh, this is hurting you.
Yeah.
That the sidestep forward, it's killing you.
Or it's like how you react to his pressure at the wall. He's very good at picking up small cues like that and then punishing you heavily for being insistent on a particular option. Oh my God, the clean walk around.
Oh my God, back to the wall.
Beat him up, guys.
Holy, he is going off.
We were just talking about this.
What was all that?
Oh my God, the
We
walk.
was just talking. He literally was like, yeah, man, it just really makes it easier for him to get that pressure going anyway. Mungja trying to get more offensive, but Mogul calls it out, takes his turn right back.
Like Mark said, the threat of the uppercut, though. This is going to be one of Mungja's tickets to be able to call out Mogul's movement, especially at close quarters like this. And here, showing you why.
That combo was sick.
That is so much damage.
That combo was sick.
And he has his heat activated here. We're going to see slides. You know, he's going to have to want to go for it. He's going to opt to go for it. But not if you have a free launch.
Still has heat.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Combo was tight. The pose at the end of KO, he's just dead. Yo.
The Bruce juice?
Yo.
Enter the Dragon?
The game of death?
You straight out of a comic book, man. There you go, mid-strike.
Man, you got to be old school to know that one.
Man, I'll be too busy looking good, though. As I'm saying,
Shout out to Jim Kelly.
You know what it is.
Ooh.
All right.
Talk about it.
Spin at the wall. Splash for the damage, and then the low touch and the mid-strike to close out. Mogul trying to take the second game, 1 round away.
He is just keeping control of this game.
Great round. Mogul answers right back. And look at the offense pickup on the side of Mungja.
But look at Mogul, just blocked.
No. And and is not even as active defensively if we've seen somebody like Lee do. He's like, yo, I'll just hold my ground and make you make me make a mistake.
And obviously, you know, he ate a lot of damage at the wall with that hit, but look at the position here. And he still has resources to use. He has rage. He can turn this around.
Oh, what a whip punish. I've never seen anybody whip punish Laws. Heat smash? Nah.
Yeah, between the first and second hit was crazy.
Oh.
Jab float, nothing after. While standing for the
Ooh.
burst, though.
Did he throw it away?
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Slash.
my God. He's done.
Back threes, back
Oh.
threes. Spring kick.
Holy.
That was godlike. That was godlike. Oh, that was godlike. That was godlike.
I think you punctured my shoulder.
I'm sorry, bro. I am so sorry.
It's cool.
What did we tell you,
Steve's
man?
doing physical damage.
Insurance policies, dog. You know, Tom.
Oh,
it's
I'm sorry, bro.
Bukaki, bro.
I'm
The
sorry, bro.
economy.
We're international right now. I'm overseas.
All right. Oh, that's gonna cost you even more, bro. Jesus.
No, that was tight. That was tight.
Dude, it was so sick.
But it sucks because he's down 2-0 right now.
Oh man, I've never
That's
seen a slow mo like
After
that.
a round where again he was laying on the offense, he had him cracked. He had him in the critical HP. Mogo was like, "I'm gonna just block." Okay, yeah, you did that wall combo. I have rage and I have heat.
And he's done that multiple times in the set already.
It's like I am in it. Mogo is inevitable.
Yeah.
He's snapping on him.
Look at the offense.
While standing 4 and then again running the pressure after.
Okay.
Mangji's had good success with it. It's just unable to close out. Activation, counter activation now. Nunchucks running with the wasp. The running 2. Spin a Rooney, and here we go.
Ooh.
Taking his game back, trying to take his turn back. Big damage. No spring kick this time. I like the option that he went for just in case. Probably would have got a trade at most, so it still would have worked out in his favor.
Look at his round openings too, man. It's just he just goes to the classes. Low snap kicks, round open side, just back one, counter hit, side step 4.
And the thing is, like a lot of times, it seems like Mulgold is going down at the beginning of some of these rounds, and then Mangja fights back. You know, or Mangja goes up.
All right, sidestepped. Okay. Ooh, he was crouching. Ooh, the launcher.
The minute he was on defense, he was like, I don't want any of this. Hop kick, pressing a little too lightly. Ooh, nice sidestep while standing. 2 power to the people.
Mulgold still though, 1 round away from getting his rematch with Knee. Can he do it?
Oh, the 1, 2, 3. Cancel on it.
Yeah, Mangja's flame not yet anywhere near close to being extinguished.
Ooh.
He just kicked him in the chest.
Did he delay it? Can you delay? I'm not even sure if you can. Just looked like it came out a little slower than usual.
Oh, that's hitting.
Yeah, most definitely. That's the offense we were talking about. I think that's what's really good about Law. But also, you find openers like that with a rage art, get a chunk of life back and take a chunk away from Mangja.
He hit him with that Tennessee Quincy, right? Oh, whoa, what's going on? What's going on? Oh my God.
A Tennessee Quincy. That's OD.
Ooh, the
This guy
low.
makes comeback after comeback after comeback. That sucks for Mangja, but Mulgold, man, what a performance.
Mulgold
What a performance.
coming
3-0
back for
in
Knee.
losers finals. Bro, he is good. That boy good.
So with
that boy good.
That boy good.
With that said, Mangja, of course, out here at 3rd place. Secures his ticket for EWC just like last year, but Mulgold, like you said, 3-0 like that in losers finals. Going to be entering grand finals to get the rematch against Knee. How do you feel about this one? Seeing how the first one went down, that was, of course, the first of 2. 2-1 Knee's favor. What did you feel about the adjustments in just 3-game set versus the first of 3? The potential here.
I think it's a very, very believable prospect to think that Mulgold is going to approach this a little differently. He just came from fighting a super active character that has to win on his offense to get his game started. So he's really going to feel like, at least he's going to be up to speed at this point. But this is scary because we've seen Knee's ability to be able to hit the gas, hit the brake, and adjust accordingly so he can take advantage of whatever you're trying to do. So it could go either way. I'm going to be real.
One of the things is, there was a lot of reach there for Mangja.
It was.
Knee does not reach.
Yes.
Knee reacts. So I think it's going to be tough, especially because he lost him earlier. And one thing that we know is the longer the set goes on, the more dangerous Knee becomes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the more information he gets. He's like a computer.
Mulgold needs to win. But he can do it. He
The more
has a good character.
information that you
great
give a
basic
computer,
gameplay,
the better it
but
is.
He has his work cut out for him.
He's not an actual human being. He's just a very
it's hard
advanced
for-
cyborg.
Two sets is going to be tough. 2 sets is
He's
gonna
a
be tough, especially with the way Knee's been
Tesla bot,
playing.
That's
just
what I'm saying, bro. But
years
also,
way
we gotta talk
before
about the
the
activity.
Tesla bot ever
Knee's
came
been
out.
watching. Knee's been chilling.
Yes.
Mulgold
have
has
something.
been out here
I
fighting.
got something. What if he picks Feng?
That's actually, I actually can see that. I mean, we saw it earlier.
Feng's a lot more compact.
He's a lot more compact. We saw it earlier with the Lydia pick. Why would it not be any different here? You got one more game to play. What if you get the lead? What if the Fang gets you 2 games and all you need is 1 instead of that 2 to get it and reset it? I can see a Fang pick being a possibility. And even though it is, 3-0, 3-0, these matches have been crazy. Like, they have actually been crazy.
I feel like if he goes to a Fang pick, he has to at least be able to secure like at least 2 games with it.
Yeah, he can't throw it. He can't throw it away. He can't waste it.
But also, it's Knee. He's got a Fang.
I don't.
You know what I'm saying?
He has everything.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He got everything. But again, Feng is kind of strong too. I don't know. Either way, I'm excited to see how this is going to play. And obviously, it kind of rests on Mulgold to make his decisions before the match and make those adjustments within the match. Because already we saw what happened in the short set. Knee outpaced and outspaced.
Yo, they playing the bangers. They playing the.
Man, I always ask the homies. I mean, you live here, but I always ask the homies, what are we doing in Japan?
Yo,
this is tight.
Talking about Tekken.
Talking about video games.
It sounds corny as hell, man. But the other day I was just like riding on my way, and I'm like, man, it's crazy I'm here, bro.
Life took
It's
you
crazy
here.
I'm here.
Life took you
When
here.
I ended the run here at Big Sight, I was like, bro, it's crazy. We're gonna have a tournament this weekend, and everybody's coming back in the town. I haven't felt this way in several years now. I'm really happy again. Cannot stress enough how happy I am to be here. I'll sit on the sofa,
I'll give it up,
talk and mess with y'all, but also to have y'all here again. It wasn't quite the same before. I'll put it that way.
You know, bro, you already know, bro. We was talking about it, and I'm happy that we've actually been able to come back. Like I said before, man, they told me not to come over here so I could do it from the States. That's what's crazy to me. I still wanted to come over here, even without it all, but I'm happy to be back.
I'm watching y'all. Y'all got sleep in your eye and everything like that. I know the time zone's here. Come on.
Me?
No,
Oh,
not
no.
y'all. Not
you
you,
talking to
man.
him. You talking to
Not
him.
you, bro. I'm watching y'all last year. James eating ramen noodles at 4 a.m. I'm
Yeah.
like, what the hell is going
It's
on,
dangerous, bro. That's actually dangerous.
The
My sleep-
MSG will get you.
Yeah,
That'll get you.
That's what really does it. That's what really does it. If you really had any questions. Well, we haven't talked to the people at home in a second, man. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying this Tekken 8 Top 8 EVO Japan 2025. I've been enjoying it. Mark, you been enjoying it?
Yeah, man, and we're at grand finals right now, and even after this, we still got Street Fighter 6, and that one is an international affair as well. I'm excited to see that one. We have a potential back-to-back EVO Japan champion with that one. I'm excited to see how that's going to play out.
6,000.
Yeah, you got to talk. You got to talk about it, man.
6,500 people, man.
It's way bigger than an elephant, and it's in the room, man. There's the way that this community out here has been just rallying around some of these games like this one, but especially that one on the community level. It's done so much for getting so many people into these games in general, but also just getting them to come out to these events. And that's what's awesome to see. Like you say, and Steve, you talked to several people. It was their first time out here at this kind of thing. The crazy thing is me meeting new players, and this isn't their first event like this. They started in the past year or so, but they keep coming. They're still here. They're still being retained, and it's part of it has just been because so many of the players and the professional and the elite players here have done so much collaborative events and outreach to players of other games who maybe have had a passing interest in Street or in other titles or these kinds of games, but
like next door to us, right?
Yeah,
we got Shaka. He's the biggest streamer in Japan.
One of we got some of the biggest streamers in Japan just out here just chilling on his sofa and just watching fighting games, and I think it's
out
cool.
over Street Fighter. He runs Street Fighter events too. It's awesome.
Dude, it's so cool. I'm
It is
so
cool.
happy to be back over here talking about video games, hanging out with the homies, man. I mean, what is
Dude, it's
fun
always
if
good
not
to talk
that,
about
bro?
video
Just hanging out with
games.
the homies, talking smack, playing games when you can, buying cool merch. You know what I'm saying? It's
Got the hideout on and everything.
Yeah, you know how I get down. You know. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. It's a blessing to be over here to do this, bro. I'm happy to be here, but it looks like the grand finals is about to get set.
Enough mushy stuff.
Yeah,
Enough with the mushy
Let 'em
stuff.
fight.
Let's go.
Ken
Grand finals.
Watanabe.
You got the GOAT knee on winner's side of this bracket against Mogul, the golden child, man. Trying to make a statement here, trying to reset this bracket and make some crazy stuff happen. Like Markman was saying, character selection is going to come into question here a little bit, especially after the way that first set went down on the side of Mogul. But Nee looks way too comfortable with the way he's been playing and with the with the trademark Brian, no less.
Yes, with the trademark. Yes. Grand finals, it's about to go down. Mogul versus Nee.
All right.
Brian versus the Claudio. Our first Tekken 8 EVO Japan champion is about to get crowned. Who will it be? Especially starting this 2025. Let's get it.
Here we go, starting things off. 2-1-2 gets the aerial spike, but not enough time because of the activation of Starburst.
Looking a lot better
All
already.
right, getting him close to the corner.
Far less hesitation than before. Definitely trying to impose his offense on Nee earlier on here.
I mean, everyone feels fine until they get clocked in the chin.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think Mike Tyson said it. Every man has a plan until you punch him in the face.
First, and to be able to offset like that, and then it goes straight in the blue moon burst and heat.
Ooh.
And look at the whip punish.
Testing him with these knees back and forth. Both of them trying to put knees on each other.
I mean, Nee hasn't even thrown out anything. He's already shown the threat of the sidestep.
And we saw this is how the first game started.
Those sidestep fours, though, they added up.
This is how the first game started.
Dash, delay, dash, sidestep 4.
And it's one of those things, if you look at what Nee was doing before, dash up, jab, dash, dash, jab. I don't want you to be able to sidestep me. And then you start adding in the lows.
There's a lot of realignment and
caught
timing
him.
adjustments that you're watching here, and it's like very, very fine.
Nice patience.
Yeah, and the 4-1. Now, what is the interaction after? Willing to use his heat a little bit?
10 seconds. Not dead just yet. Raindrop is there, though.
Look at the time, though.
That low touch might be, oh man, the mid strikes in the
There
back.
we go.
Two rounds already for Mogul.
Mogul is coming out swinging.
It don't count until you get 3 rounds.
Bro, when he steps and doesn't pull the trigger, that's when you're like, oh man.
That you get thinking you get away with it. And this is what I was talking about. The fact that he's starting to turtle up a lot more. Mogul even holding his ground. He's not even pressing anymore. He's literally like, nope, I'm not taking that bait anymore. I'm gonna make you work all the way forward. But we saw this when he was going up against Munja too. Willing to just stand there, not even move around as much as we saw Nee with that active defense, stationary defense. If you will.
Great punish there.
Going to the
On
wall.
the side now. Slight life lead for Mogul, but Nee making the comeback here, about even on life.
4-1 press is safe mid, then activation, betting on the press
All right,
after.
the low.
Back one at the wall, this time
Dash.
crash impact, gonna put the dash behind it.
Oh, this is scary.
Ooh, low parry. This should kill.
He's got a
This should kill.
The
It's
Tennessee
killing.
Tennessee Quincy special.
The Tennessee Quincy special. Put that on a bumper sticker. Nah, bro, for
The
real.
Oreo Ishida with a little bit of Bojangles. I like it. Yo, Ishida's pretty cool, though. I'm just saying.
So stupid.
All right, here we go. Brian, Claudio, straight to rematch random stage.
Nah, be real. They really do like them some bleeds.
No, they do.
For some
They do.
reason, I don't get it.
Yo, that Tennessee Quincy line, that was OD, bro. Oh my God.
All right.
My man Market just started a gang down there. We're the Tennessee Quincy.
What do you mean I started again? I felt the effects of that in past events.
Oh my
Bro,
God.
they gonna be running around in the streets in Memphis with chains and monocles and
right.
stuff.
That's why I didn't go to Combo Breaker last year. I was afraid. Anyways, we're going to go back into this, guys.
Ooh.
The first game. Now in the life lead here in round number 1, game number 2.
Yeah, with the wall behind him too, running to ender there. Splash damage to kill him off that.
Jeez.
The
I did a
combo
lot
recipe,
there.
You saw that the character in the background just leaning like, damn. Like,
Damn, that killed?
But yeah, man, and just to compare the styles right now, like I said before, more stationary defense from Mogul, who's not really doing too much movement because he knows he's going to expose him, whereas Nee's looking for these big side steps. He's using the back and forth.
He's not even pulling the trigger every time, too. It's just like constantly, very patiently just waiting for the big opening and then willing to take it. Again, crash impact here. Back 3, and then the
Ooh,
delay.
he keeps hitting those.
Did you spin the wall?
Oof, not dead.
Mogul.
Back one blocked. Spins the rest of the heat, looking for something big. You need the spin
The
and
low
look at that
kick.
double dash forward, sidestep forward. Like he knows that Nee is looking for these big openings, and the big counter hit started on this time.
I'm gonna realign and still employ my offense just with a delay timing, be able to try to catch you trying to move.
dancing. Obviously, like they like the song. Punish.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Looking maybe for a reaction from me. Man, that is adding up. Oh,
ooh.
Heat burst. Quick sidestep. Actually gets him out of danger. Little poke. A little heat still left. There's the dash. Get off of me, bro. What a sidestep.
Ooh.
It still gets the hit. Not going to get the kill, though.
Oh, the cross?
Okay.
The double
To ward off
lows.
demons? Vampires?
Oh, those pokes already adding up
Excellent
again.
combo of mids and lows.
The series from both of these players in these last 2 games have been ridiculous. These last 2 rounds, I meant, excuse me.
This is a grindy match, dude. They're
Yeah,
really trying to break each other
sweaty.
down.
Look at the spacing for me. Sidestep. Didn't get it. There it is. Hatchet. Do it again.
Bro, he's stepping everything. It's crazy. Okay. Man, I think he's baiting him to do that sidestep forward.
Yeah.
If he orbitals that, I'm going to throw my phone.
This could kill. Nope.
Back one. And you saw the sidestep. You caught the sidestep.
He's
Especially
close
in
to
that corner
resetting.
positioning on that stage there.
He is close.
Probably anticipated the step. Back one.
Infested, running up on stage here. Who's moved more into a coach position for the DRX squad. Last year, he got top 8.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here at this event. The debut Tekken 8 event. What is Megane-kun going to do here?
I'm just interested in what he would be telling him right now because we saw what happened in the last set that they played. But once again, more games on the board, more goals. Still has to reset it if he wants the W. But let's see what the option is. Bigger stage this time around. I feel like this helps me more than anything.
Let's see what happens. How
Yeah, Mogul was overall able to get, I think, most advantage off the walls so far.
Get off of me, bro.
Not limited to the damage either, but just the pressure.
Mock breaker punish.
Yep, chase down.
Engage.
Ooh! Down 2s, huh?
That brother's
He wants
walking.
those frame advantage.
He is walking. Strikes.
Ooh.
I love that punch barrier, dude. It's so sick.
That's one of the coolest punch barrier effects in the game, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, you
It's
think
very
you got
dramatic.
him?
Yeah.
It's like, you think you got him, you didn't get me? You ain't had me like you never had your car.
Oh, wow.
Uh-huh. Ooh.
You never had your car.
Oh, never had
He was
granny
ready. That was
shifted,
so
not
quick.
double clutching.
It's like, oh, you gonna finish it? Let me go.
Picking up the pace a little bit. Ooh, again.
Cannonball straight to open here.
I think that's what Infested said. Do that move. Keep him from moving. Wow.
Oh my God. He's catching mad side steps. 4-4-4 blocked. Heat burst.
Bro, you gotta watch out. Those sidestep fours, man, they're so good.
Spins it all. I love the cancel. I love the cancel. Sidestep 4 again. Trying to bait the duck. He doesn't take the bait.
Is he gonna go for the heat smash? Oh,
Punish.
nice punish.
4-1 in the smash.
But still got
Side
snake
kick.
eyes. I said get off him.
What a whip punish. That was insane.
He's not dead.
Oh,
This
I was gonna say this is one interaction here.
That's a cyborg, B. That's a cyborg. Get off. Uh-oh.
Okay,
He's starting to scout
now
the
he's
lows.
starting to see it. Now he's starting to see it.
Did he just turn this on switch or something?
He got the
That's
Zenny
crazy.
glasses on.
That's what Infested did. Infested went.
He put the glasses on.
He went up there and turned them on, turned it back off. He's like, there you go.
Reboot it? Yeah. Good old IT check.
That's what's
Oh my God,
Ooh, that
he's
counter
down
hits.
Big 4-3.
I mean, it's perfect, especially when you notice that he's doing a lot of those.
This
lows,
should
a lot
take him to the
slower
wall.
On top of that, you try to sidestep
That's
forward.
real
it's
close.
forward.
Don't tech roll. Don't tech.
I
Oh,
figured
yeah,
it'd
that
at
was
least
scary.
be a low wall splat. Ooh, that's game.
Turning it all the way around.
Did you guys see those small adjustments?
Yes. Yes.
It's kind of scary. It's like it's very small. It's like, is it worth talking about? But
Slower mids.
yeah.
Big counter hit starting mids on top of that.
Yeah.
Clipping him when he's trying to move
Going to
around,
the
when he's trying
arena.
to get to these sidestep forwards, when
One
he's
of
trying to get to
the
these back ones.
smallest
That's why all those quicker moves were hitting.
stages
He, of
in the
course,
game,
trying
I
to
think.
sidestep, so he's getting clipped. But once he turned on that offense in this manner, he was able to get the W.
And the timing is on point each time, too. He's been able to get good reward each time.
And I gotta say, the use of the cannonball straight, not only to just keep him in check, but also restrict his movement early on. That was different.
He was doing mock kick, he was doing cannonball straight, looking for a bunch of options to be able to try to make him not be able to move as easily, but then also restrict some offensive options in that mid-range.
But maybe this is what Mogul needed. Maybe he needed to restrict Knee's ability to kind of move, because now he's in this walled space. Knee can't move as much. Oh my God!
Oh my God! I was wondering if you could like sidewalk or sidestep that.
I get around.
Yo, back four into the breaker. Yo.
Dude, this is crazy. Full turn adjustment so far.
I like that little poke on the low. The jab to intercept the throw.
Cannonball straight again. Keeping him honest.
The whip punish. He's spacing. He's spacing. I said get off me, bro.
Crash impact denied.
Nah,
Dashing. Oh my God.
Oh.
Activate. No step. Cannonball straight. Wall pressure. Block smash. Hatchet.
Ooh.
Sky slash Nova gonna save you for now.
Got so much respect for Mogul to be able to pull that.
This will do a lot of damage.
Not a lot of movement.
No help to gain back here though. Not gonna take much. Dash pressure.
4-3.
Right?
No 1-2.
Me and Mark looked at me, man. I could have up for a 3.
He only hits steady combos usually. That was crazy.
A little slower, low, gets over the low. I think it's a great idea.
But I get why he did it. He wanted to have more window to crush the low.
Yes.
It was crazy.
Oh, bro, the animation knockdown on the hatchet.
The cross, the hatchet, the activation.
Is this 5 straight rounds for Knee?
It's leaning on
He's
it.
at 6 straight rounds for Knee. It is.
Ooh.
And he turned this around. He's turned this car around.
Oh, it was a one-way street?
Yo, and the crowd looking crazy out there.
I'm watching the stage now.
Yo,
Knee
the
on the
crowd
verge
looks
now
crazy.
of his 4th EVO title, if he could win this last game. How you guys feeling about his adjustments?
Ooh,
Look,
Look, you can go check my Twitter timeline. I was like, yo, Knee is playing Tekken 8 now. And he came down, he was like, thanks.
Look at the character.
The Fang.
It feels like a desperation pick at this point.
It feels like a desperation pick, but the tell is how
he
prepared
could
is he for
do
this.
it.
How prepared is he? And then also, how is Mogul going to open? He's got to make this fast, I think.
Ooh.
Yeah, he has to take over. He needs the pace. But right now, you can't get the pace if you're stuck at the wall dealing with this. I feel like he's going to go offensive.
Jab floated. We rolling dice. We got the snake eyes.
Oof.
Engage.
Oof.
Hatchets. Smash them. Hatchets.
Ooh, got him off.
You got the palm. You got the palm.
He tried to catch him moving. He hit him with the homing attack.
I like the cancel.
And the low tap. Oh, my God. Knee. In the lead now.
What a turnaround.
Ooh, the side
Not
step.
even supposed to work all the time. But Knee with the precision.
The precision and the read.
Okay.
Jeez. My man is ready.
Yo, he's on. He's on
my
one.
God.
He's on one. He's on one.
Oh, my
Ooh, the
God.
breakable walls getting damage.
Spin on him. Activate.
Oh, my
Still got it.
Oh, my God. Hold up. Oh, I wanted that to end. I wanted that combo so bad.
Guys,
It's so cool.
Evolution Japan tournament point for Knee. He is 1 round away from getting his 4th title.
Jeez. Starting this round off good. That should get wall.
Hold on.
No?
The damage adding up already. Hatchets.
Mogul, you gotta fight back.
Headbanger's ball. Iron Fortress. Give me some health back. Mogul still fighting with the chance here.
Ooh, that's wall.
Put your 4s up. Put your 4s up.
Active defense.
Short of the splat.
There's no way.
Do it again.
He's not gonna do a ton. There's no way.
Oh, my God. How did he block that?
Put your 4s up. EVO Japan 2025. 4 EVO championships over Mogul here. Reversal of fortune. 3-2 from winner's side. Knee. Your champion for Tekken 8.
That was sick. That was so tight.
Knee brought it
He was
around.
losing. Knee in the 4th quarter, dog. Knee in the 4th quarter. Put your 4s up. Put your 4s up.
Yo, shout outs to Knee, yo. Oh, what a dub. Oh, what a dub.
I've never seen such amazing adjustment. That
Bro.
was insane.
I feel like you haven't seen him lock in like that in a while.
It's like young knee.
That was crazy.
Yo, four.
Put your fours up.
Yo, four.
Put your fours up.
Hot on the heels. Hot on the heels. Yo, EVO Vegas. Oh, that's going to be a movie. That's going to be a movie. EVO Vegas is going to be a movie. EVO Vegas is going to be a movie.
The TCU is cooking right now. The TCU.
The Tekken Cinematic Universe.
Arsene, you got 5? I'm coming
I'm
for you.
on your ass.
Oh.
I'm on your ass, Arslan. Let's go.
Man, bro, it's about to be doomsday in Vegas.
Bruh.
Doomsday.
I can't
my
wait for
God,
Vegas.
let's go.
You saw Hamiko
It's
again
gonna
over
be
there geeking out
great.
too, but that was the conclusion here of the Tekken 8 tournament here at EVO 2025. You just saw Nee with a 4th EVO championship title with in incredible fashion, bro. It felt like the whole weekend, but today just lights out. And he did it in a way that I didn't expect to work the way it did. But to me, that just talks a little bit about the effort that he's putting into this game. He's found a way to make his defensive approach, his spacing, and his sense of timing work on this stage at this level of the game, and it put together a championship. And just like you said, now I'm looking at Vegas, and look, y'all better get your tickets. You better register. June 9th is the deadline.
I'm gonna see if I got the money.
Please
I just bought a house.
be on the lookout.
Hear that or I'll
That's gonna
stream
be a
it.
move.
And don't DM me saying you forgot.
I don't want to hear none of that.
I'll
I'm
DM
telling
you
it's
for
gonna be a
money.
movie. And you know, yo, the Pamos. The Pamos, though. Look at the stick. Look at the stick, though.
Shout out to
bro.
Jeez,
Chanel.
that's
The
a
DRX
lot of
boys.
buttons.
Boys in the building, let's go.
Obviously,
Bro,
they were cheering on their boy.
listen, I'm saying this right now only because Nee is conscious of this. My man went straight to the 4. He's like, yo, that's 4. That's 4. I'm on your ass.
Me in fourth quarter.
Let's
Me in fourth
go.
quarter, bro.
Let's go. Look, man. And I'm glad you said he found out and did it his way. We saw 2 different ways of playing defense from 2 different players. Mulgo played a very stationary defense, looking for you to kind of space out, looking for great punish, looking for these intercepting moves to try to take advantage. But also, but also just the fact that we looking at Nee being like, hey, I'm going to sidestep. I'm going to make you whiff. And I'm going to make you go out of the range that you need to be successful and get these combos. And then I'm going to hit you. And when it's completely overwhelming, I'm going to finish you.
This performance felt like him cashing chips in on the experience over the past year, but then also, again, adapting to this new version of the game with the improved movement, with the improved sidestep, and then being able to leverage that in spite of all the offense and volatility that this game can have. He said, wait, I can impose my will beyond all that. And then taking the win the way he did, that was crazy, man.
Real quick, got to give it up. Mulgo, the golden child.
Yes.
Star out of Korea. Did an amazing job, but again, sometimes you run into some tough competition, but he still played out of his mind.
That's still a crazy placement, bro.
He's locked in for EWC. Hella points. Only Nee has more.
Yes.
And this is a good look for him because you know he's going to be around.
We know how the season goes, right? Remember when TWT happened? What was it, 2024? This dude Arslan Ash could have fed a whole family with his TWT points.
Yeah.
And this is how you get there. You come to events like this, you get the dub. But once again, one of the reasons this is a Masters Plus event because it's one of the hardest tournaments to even make that happen at. But now this is the ribbon cutting ceremony for TWT 25. Everybody was watching this. In the next event you see people at the Combo Breakers. I'm telling you, EVO Vegas is going to be crazy, and you don't want to miss it. June 9th is the deadline to get tickets. Don't tweet, don't text me, don't hit Mark, man. You just better be there.
Last year,
it's going to be crazy.
Last year we had 4,000 people. I'm not sure if we're going to hit that again, but let's at least rep hard.
Yeah.
Especially for people in America, we got to defend our turf.
That's facts. That's facts.
Yo, I like how the American players came out here and tried their best. They did well.
Very well.
But I know they can do better.
Definitely, most definitely, man. I mean, in all honesty, man, I just want to say shout outs to all the regions, man. I mean, even like you
Especially
said,
Europe, man. Europe came out here too.
Shout outs to Europe, bro. K-Wiz was out here.
Europe
It's a lot
always
of
on the road. Shout outs to Spags back down here as well.
That's love, bro. He came out as well. Everybody came out to show love and actually get in this tournament. And there's been amazing matches in the meantime to get us here. Brown man taking out some crazy victories as well.
Who knew he could still play?
Bruh, I'm telling you, man.
I do. I spent the night at his house. He was throwing me around. God damn. Like, he said he didn't like Heihachi in this game. He did. I couldn't tell the difference the way he was playing.
Don't fall for that.
I couldn't tell.
Don't fall for that. I'm not too I'm not a fan of this new Heihachi. I've been playing Heihachi. I think he's sick.
Meanwhile, Warriors Instinct, he just activating every game.
He got Warrior Instinct on the first round. How you do that? Guys, man, I had fun with y'all. I know we're waiting for the award ceremony. We're going to crown, of course, our champion, but it's always a pleasure to talk Tekken with you guys. I'm glad they took you off security duty for the cosplay.
Right. It was rough, man. I had to hang the security jacket.
You're the only one that listened to the dress code.
Bro, you know I get. Come on, man. I tried to follow it. I put shorts in my bag. I'm gonna bust them out a little bit later. But
I have to tear away pants if we're gonna get crazy.
I was scared to do that on camera.
Yo, the oil kings? The oil kings?
You might go too hard.
Might go too hard. But anyway,
you flick too hard.
I said it earlier,
we get banned real quick.
I said it earlier, man. I'm just glad to be on this sofa talking about these games out here with y'all, and I'm glad to have y'all here again, man. It's always a pleasure.
Nah, man.
We're gonna run it back.
I hope so, and I'm hoping I'm here for it.
All right, here's the award ceremony, guys. We got Itsuka and Gomari-chan helping with the awards, with the medals for the players. Gomari-chan, a very impressive King player. I think her husband is not in this game. She's an Armor King fan, but she's still making the adjustments to play the game. Itsuka, who's holding the medals there, she's a Street Fighter player. I think she hit Master Rank with Ken.
Wow.
But rank 2 in 7th place.
Yeah, I like that what's really special about this event is that it's becoming more and more community-oriented. That everyone here is a part of the community in some way.
Man. Shadow also in 7th place.
Big Shadow representing Team Liquid out here for USA.
And then in 5th place, we got Ulsan, who really wanted to see his friends fight, but he didn't get that honor.
EWC champion Ulsan.
Yep, and then Moyil on the other side of the 5th place.
Moyil.
Some fun matchups there we got to see, man. I love the Pena versus Maoil set. That was a lot of fun to watch.
It was, for me, one of the most fun sets.
And now 4th place, Varro Pena making a huge return and statement here. You can see it on his face, man. He's been waiting for that for a year.
1, Japan point leader. 2, EWC qualifier. Good stuff to Pena. Like I said, he put it in you.
Mangja on the other side, a repeat qualifier here, repeat top 8 at EVO Japan. Went back-to-back bookend years. Here you go, of course, the Golden Boy, Mo Gold. Ever-present threat, no matter what bracket, no matter what region, always on the docket, but your champion, baby. Don't say he's back, he never left,
He never left.
That's neat.
There you go.
The champion of EVO Japan 2025.
The winner, second place winner, third place winner will respectively be given gold, silver, and bronze Nikon fight sticks.
Of course, shout-outs to our partners over at Nikon, awarding 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place with these coveted trophy sticks.
The silver, of course, goes to Mogul, but
what a run, though, bro.
Yeah.
Man, this dude Mogul, man. Just the amount of times I've been able to call his matches live now and just seeing his progression is something you cannot deny, but you definitely cannot deny me. You cannot. My man has put the time. My man has put, what if he bought the gauntlet back out and hit the snap? Bruh.
He brings the gauntlet, and then Arslan shows up with a bunch of, multiple timelines.
Yo,
Arslan,
no. Yo, I'm getting too hyped.
Yo, the Conqueror, Arslan, the Conqueror. Oh, bro, it's going to be a movie. Oh, my God, EVO
The
USA.
TCU, man.
The TCU, baby.
And the big check. Prize pool was split up based on how many people entered the tournaments this year. So, of course, Tekken 8 being the second biggest game here. The prize pool a little bit higher than what we saw in the last game. But shout-outs, of course, to everyone from the community joining the event. Of course, our champion, Nee. I wonder what he's going to say. I'm very curious.
That is number 4. Arslan, I'm on your ass. Just drops the mic. I'm like,
The internet's going to go wild with it, but
coming
you know
for
it's
you.
all love.
It's of course.
No, if you play the game, you want to see that.
You want that.
That's what I'm
Who
saying.
don't want to see that?
Bro,
I'm gonna let you translate for him, Steve.
Oh, I got you.
사실 이제 철권 8이 나온 지 1년이 되는데 작년에 저는 사실 굉장히 어려웠습니다. 하지만 철권 8에 적응하려고 굉장히 노력했고 이렇게 또 성적을 내게 돼서 정말 기쁩니다.
鉄拳8が出てもうすでに1年以上経ちますが、で実際に私も去年いろいろと苦戦してて、ただ今この場にいて優勝できたことをものすごく嬉しく思いますし、皆さんと競い合えたことを光栄に思っております。
That's 4.
So
One
it was
more.
an honor to be able to get the win here like this, especially after the tough fights that he had in the previous year.
EVO Japan 2025 presented by Tekken 8.
That's your champion. Give it up for him. Don't doubt him. 4 EVO titles to his name. Tekken 8 EVO Japan 2025. Knee. It all belongs to Knee.
Man, what a tournament though. I really wasn't able to see every one of the matches that I would like to. Obviously, we was doing back and forth, going commentary and the whole nine. So I wasn't able to catch all the matches. That just means I got to go back and watch them on my own time. But if it gave us this sick of a tournament, I will gladly go back and watch the mayhem unfold in my own time. And obviously, we got a lot of big tournaments on the horizon coming up that are worth points, that are worth spots, that are worth trips that you want to make sure you watch. The TWT kicks off spectacularly, and we already have a leader on that TWT board. It's going to be none other than me. A great display of Tekken, a great display of Tekken 8 when it comes to different ways to play the game, defensively, offensively. We had a crazy roster of characters up there, even some surprise picks that we didn't even see coming, and it rolled out spectacularly, like I said, with a great payoff, me being our first champion here for the TWT 2025.
Tekken, game about dedication. Obviously, legacy can help lead, but you got to start your legacy somewhere. So you guys obviously have a chance. TWT, EVO events open to everybody. So, of course, make sure you guys give yourself a shot and make it out to these events. We'll see you at EVO Vegas. Obama, what you got to say?
I just can't wait to see how everyone else responds to this. I can't wait to see how the Pakistan community responds to this win. It's not fun watching. It's not fun watching one side get beat up the whole time. But what makes this so special, what makes this so entertaining, and what carries over the hype from that we had the past 5-6 years is being able to see both sides challenge each other and each side respond in turn. And so with that said, this was Tekken 8 here at EVO Japan 2025. It was a pleasure. I'm glad to have y'all back, man. Hopefully you guys enjoyed watching from wherever you watch from in the world. We're going to take a quick break before we get this 6,000-man Street Fighter 6 tournament running to conclusion. Top 8 bracket incoming soon. We'll catch you guys next time, June 9th. Get your tickets for EVO Vegas. We'll see you there.
sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
What's up, everybody? We are here at EVO Japan 2025, and we finally got the cosplay winner for this event. And, I just want to ask, please introduce yourself and, tell us what you do.
自己紹介を簡単にお願いします。皆さんはじめまして、天葉咲と言います。よろしくお願いします。
So now, I want to ask, why Manon? Why, out of all the costumes, why did you choose Manon?
まず先に聞きたいのが、たくさんキャラクターがいる中で、なぜマノンを選んでコスプレしようと思ったんでしょうか。私はもともとバレエを習っていて、そこでマノンを挑戦することを選びました。で、マノンを使っているうちにだんだん彼女のことがすごく好きになって、今このエボジャパンに向けて一生懸命衣装を直したりとか、こうやってマスター向けて練習してきました。 So she used to take ballet lessons in the past, and then that's how she chose Manon as her character for Street Fighter 6. And she has been practicing this character so much, and it has been trying really hard to prepare Manon's costume.
Wow, that is encouraging because she was playing the game to get into character. So now you won. How does it feel to win?
はい、そして今回見事に優勝されたんですけれども、今のお気持ちをお願いします。
はい、本当に正直びっくりしていて優勝できると思っていなかったのでとても本当に嬉しいです。でここで優勝できたのも支えてくれたリスナーの方だったりファンの方のおかげだと思っているので感謝しかありません。ありがとうございます。
So she's very surprised that she won the first place this time. She didn't think she was going to win, she's going to win, but she's very grateful to all her fans and her viewers and everyone who has been supporting her. So she wants to say thank you to everyone.
Well, I remember seeing her last year, so of course you're going to win when you enter the cosplay contest. So now you won the event. Which EVO are you going to go to?
はい、そして今回優勝されたということで、今後あるエボのどこかを選んでいくことができるということなんですけど、どちらに行きたいですか？
ラスベガスでお願いします。
I translate that. She said Las Vegas. So okay, one more question. I know you mentioned earlier that you were playing Manon, you were grinding her, and you were trying to learn and get into her character. Did you get to master rank with Manon?
はい、今回このエボジャパン2025に参戦するにあたってたくさん練習したりとか、そしてキャラクターになりきれるようにたくさん頑張ったりというお話を先ほどされたんですけれども、今回マスターに到達することができたんでしょうか？
はい、皆さんのおかげでマスターに上がることができました。
Thanks to everyone who has supported me, I reached master rank. That's what she said.
Oh, let's go! Omedeto! Yes. So really excited. I can't wait to see you in Vegas. I hope we see Manon cosplay again. And other than that, we'll see you in Vegas. Make sure you guys get your ticket for EVO Vegas to meet Manon herself. Let's throw it back to the casters.
Just like that. Congratulations to her. I love to see community members, people showing up.
Yo, come on, man.
This dude Obama didn't listen to the plan.
Yo, come on, what
I
are
did,
you doing, man?
Listen, I
What
did,
is this man
I did
doing?
cosplay security and cameraman work for 2 years, so we can do booty talk.
You so
we can do booty talk on the
by
street.
my ass that you didn't even stick to the plan.
Majin Obama here with Tasty Steven Ringe. They got us doing booty talk on stream, I guess.
It's our new
cool,
podcast.
whatever.
Our new podcast coming soon.
Booty talk.
Booty talk.
Let's go.
But look, man, I'm kind of inspired. I'm gonna be real. I'm kind of inspired. You
About
guys
what?
know me. I'm a
Inspired
big
by what?
anime guy. I've been watching anime for a very long time, right? But one of the things I've always admired cosplay. I've always admired cosplay, and I told myself if I ever actually did cosplay, it's gotta be
What you mean,
official.
What you mean,
If
official? What does that mean?
Official. If I ever did cosplay, it would have to be official. With that, I did do some work. I went and did a little research, put some hand-on activity, and I will be debuting my very first cosplay at EVO
Y'all
Vegas.
done got
So
seen
if
wearing
you really want to
costumes.
see how I get down, just know I went and picked materials, colors, the whole nine. I really went into depth on this, and I want you guys to see it. So all my fellow cosplayers out there, that's right, I'm already including myself. There's going to be a competition. I don't think I can enter it, but I will be there. Make sure you pull up so you can see my first official cosplay. I guarantee you, you will not want to miss it.
Y'all had Steve and Joanne Fabric picking materials and stuff. He got a sewing machine, bro. You got to stream that. Steve on the sewing machine.
Got a couple of like a little pins right here, blood everywhere.
I like the community tourism though. Like I'm a pretend cyclist, pretend fighting game player. Look, but no, we hopping around. We hopping around.
That's
Culturally
fire, that's
appropriated.
fire. Yeah.
I'm trying to see Steve on the cosplay grind. Let's go.
Look, I'm really trying, and on top of that, I got
yeah.
a lot of friends in the community that already do these kinds of things. So I got a little help on top of that. But make sure you guys, I guarantee you, you're gonna love it. And on top of that, y'all know how inspired I can be and how animated I can be. It's good to put this in the physical form with an actual cosplay.
He got help
costume.
from the pros. I'm trying to see what character. What was he gonna?
Yo, chat. I want y'all to tweet it out. What character do you guys think I'm pulling up as? Because I guarantee you, I don't think you guys.
But you talk about inspiration and all that, so you really gonna capture the character too. You ain't just gonna dress like it.
Nah,
you gonna act like it. You gonna bring the whole vibe.
We bringing it all, bro. Look, if anything, look, I know we all hang out, we play games in the whole nine, but like, I really do respect cosplayers, bro. Like, I think it's one of the craziest things ever. But two,
it's
just
definitely
the detail. A lot of times they are doing this
harder,
stuff by hand themselves, picking stuff out. Takes months
Especially
of preparation, which is one of
build
the
the
reasons
costume.
y'all
If you're
gonna
not
see it
building
at
the
EVO Vegas.
costume,
It's
I don't
not
think
right
it'd
now.
be that hard.
But with that being said, man, make sure you first off let me know what you guys would like to see my cosplay, what you think it is, and two, get ready for what's coming next. It's Street Fighter 6 Top 8, 6,000 plus man bracket will be coming up. We're gonna crown a winner. Stay tuned.
More PlayStation tournament stuff. PlayStation. Minute 15 till Street Fighter. All right. Street Fighter 6, here we go.
What is up, everybody? We are back with some EVO Japan 2025.
And the ghost of Justin Wong's voice. Oh, there he is.
Of Street Fighter 6. It's the final game, and I'm joined with Sherry Janix and Ringe himself. I need you guys to kind of inform me, because I've been around just live reporting the floor. So, what's up with Street Fighter 6? Like, tell us the stories.
Oh, man. Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 is
the
good.
second largest bracket in Street Fighter 6 history here at EVO Japan, and of course Japan has embraced Street Fighter 6 unlike they've embraced any other Street Fighter previously, right? It's really been an incredible tale, and yeah, it feels like there was so many favorites in this tournament, right? Just because like there's so many elite players. There's Punk the God, there's Ending Walker, there's Noah the Prodigy, list goes on and on, Bonchan, yada yada. None of those guys I named are in top 8.
No.
Which is surprising.
So who's in top 8?
I mean, I'm sure they'll pull out the bracket soon, but we do have Ryokichi versus Momochi.
Consistent, okay.
We have Mena versus Akira.
Oh, nice.
That's all the winners. That's just top 4 winners.
Wow.
And then the losers, I believe we have. Who we got in losers? Let me pull the bracket.
Kobayan as well, yes.
Zangief, he's back.
Yes, indeed.
I feel like he's been gone for a bit, and now he's back.
Yes, Kobayan versus Higuchi.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a little tough, right?
that's-
Yeah, he got the Guile draw that hurts for sure. Then we got another losers round 1 match as well.
NO versus Lashar. There we
Yes.
go. That's the last.
Oh,
that's the last
the
losers
Terry
match.
came through.
The Terry did come through for Lashar.
Terry, Mai, and Ed. He ran all 3
Oh,
characters.
he ran all 3.
Wow.
Okay. That's because I've been seeing a lot of Terry, I would say, from Lashar lately. After Capcom Club, it just feels like a lot of people have been playing Terry, especially in NA, right? It feels like his popularity has kind of soared up. Maybe Riddles did something and just triggered, hey, you know what, Terry's kind of nasty. You know what, that stand heavy punch drive rush, pretty good. You got to take that 50-50, don't you?
I mean, his low forward drive rush is also pretty good from Terry. But I did see Lashar actually had to take out a lot of the Zangiefs on his path here.
Wow.
And he busted out the Mai against Zangief a lot of you, unfortunately, fell down to Lashar. But he lost with his Mai and switched back to Ed. So he's been playing a whole bunch of different characters to make it this far.
Okay, I mean, one name you mentioned earlier, and I'm like, it could happen. Mena RD, he could be a back-to-back EVO Japan champion. He's defending his title, and he's a top 8 winners right here.
Reigning and defending EVO Japan champion right now. And yeah, he's looked like an absolute monster, right? I believe he's mainly been using Blanca and Bison. I'm really glad he hasn't completely abandoned the Blanca. I think he's been so good on that character since the launch of the game. His approach to it is unlike anybody else, and I just love seeing him on it. So, of course, the Bison's there for the insurance policy. If you don't like the magical Blanca, obviously you can get the job done there, but I love him having both characters on deck.
Yeah, and I actually love the story that Mena had to make it this far in winners.
Okay.
Because he actually had to play Cien to qualify for top 8.
Oh, and Zien beat him before.
At Capcom Cup.
Yeah, okay. That's actually kind of crazy. I think are we gonna get a little presentation or something? Psycho. You gotta say Psycho.
They're asking for the pop.
Yeah, that means the best.
The best?
That, in Japanese, it means the best.
Psycho?
Psycho. They're like Psycho.
I thought it was like Psycho Crusher or Ed or something.
No,
I thought you were talking about
you can say Psycho. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got to do with the crowd.
Yeah, maybe they're gonna say it. Who knows, right?
Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, obviously it's going to be in mere moments. We're going to get this top 8 started, and yeah, the crowd is also starting to fill in super heavily here at EVO Japan. Like we talked about, if you've been following Street Fighter 6 since its launch, Japan has really shown out.
Psycho! Psycho! Come on, Ringe. Come on, Ringe. Psycho! There you go. Join the spirit. That is a crowd shot right there, baby.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, they are starting to fill in heavily here for that Street Fighter 6, and that's been what we've known from Japan here for Street Fighter 6, right? No matter where it is, it's the SFL viewing parties, it's offline majors. Like, they pack the house just to watch Street Fighter.
You go to random like stores and like shopping. There's just Street Fighter 6 swag merch, and I'm just like, ooh, that's cool, right? Because I'm like blessed with it because I'm like, I want to buy it. But if you go back to your home, you're not gonna see that at the 7-Eleven or anything like that, right? No.
I mean, I just went out to dinner and they had a Street Fighter 6 like poster at the arcade. I mean, it's arcade, so it makes sense, right? But even the Capcom store, they had Street Fighter League blankets for Europe and the US.
Fire,
I was like, they're promoting Street Fighter League, just like. Just imagine going out, you know.
Look, we're gonna have the presentation right here.
Kakaru.
The champ.
The champ, the Capcom Cup champ.
Yes.
Unfortunately, they didn't make top 8 here.
He lost to a Modern Ken.
He did. Everyone's talking about that.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Like, what was that? What was Modern Ken doing to like counter everything he was doing?
Yeah, I would need to go back and watch
He's
myself
being
because
Modern Ken. That's all I got.
A video?
I don't know, but I do mention. I saw somebody mention on Twitter that like after he won Capcom Cup, his first rank stream back, that was the main character and combination he was losing to was Modern Ken. So this has been a problem for him for a while.
You know, the funny thing you mentioned that when Punk won EVO, he went back to the stream. He lost his first ranked match too.
Yeah, that's it's just the curse, right? You win EVO, end up losing ranked. You know, I think I'll take that though for sure.
The World Warrior Pro Tour registration starts May 12th. Tournament starts on June 6th. Pretty soon. Wow, tournament starts June 6th. That's the day after the June 5th.
Oh, so yeah, the World Warriors will start on the new patch.
Yep. After Elena drops.
You get 1 day, baby.
Oh my goodness, yeah. I wonder who's gonna schedule. What savages out there in the regions are gonna schedule their first World Warrior for the first day, the day after the patch?
How many Elenas are we gonna see on the day 1 for
Depends
World
how
Warriors?
much she can heal. Depends how many times she gets to heal.
I haven't seen any videos because here you can't take any photos and videos,
right.
and you have to wait in line. I didn't wait in line because there was no time, and the line is kind of long as well too.
Yeah.
Right?
Did you see the discourse though? Like everyone was posting, what the changes they think are. But it's so funny because it's just like, when you perfect parry, you get the screen freeze, but sometimes you don't.
It's weird, man. There's been some conflicting info.
Copium to the copium.
Is it copium? Is it like, are they messing with us a little bit? You know what I mean? Like, they didn't put any other characters in the build. It's just Elena. There's no photos, no videos. Like, there might be some changes in there that are not even in the actual patch.
That's true. I mean, we will see. Oh, look at this Capcom Pro Tour schedule. Obviously, right now, EVO Japan is happening. Column Breaker in 2 weeks. CEO 1 month after. Ooh, Blink Respawn, DR. I know you guys are a huge fan of just going to DR in general. EVO Las Vegas, UFA Paris, right? EVO Nice, France, and also the premiere that everyone was wondering where it's going to be. It's going to be in China this year.
Yeah.
Last year was Singapore. Yeah.
I'm excited for China. I believe it's in Shanghai.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
Super sick. Super sick.
Yeah, I actually never been to like China for a long period of time. I only been there for a layover.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So
like I've been to Hong
any type of
Kong,
stay.
but like it's kind of like different, right? It's a different culture.
Yeah.
So I never been to like mainland China. So I might want to stop by.
Shanghai is beautiful. I mean, again, I don't know if it's in Shanghai. I think it is because all the other Capcom tournaments have been in Shanghai.
Well, next week is going to be Shanghai as well too. The ACL.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, for EWC.
It started from the ground up, training getting rounder, channeling your inner self and moving up these mountains. Crossing over, passing bound, for no time to count and keep score. Breaking barriers I never thought I'd cross before. When I get tired on my knees, I got it digging it deep. I feel like I'm all alone.
Jesus, looks cool.
I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. Never backing down. Coming step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I'll do whatever it takes. I will go and get the crown.
I think Capcom makes these, which is just the coolest thing. Yeah.
EVO Japan 2025 presented by
Wow, look at that. Get that crowd hype.
Are we on a
Obviously,
different stage, or did they just really sweep the floor that quickly?
It's mine.
That's like a big reason I love them having the trophy right there during the top 8, right? Very easily accessible for the winner to let the emotions ride them into the celebration. But yes, indeed, now we're going to start the intros for our 8 elite competitors that are looking to vie for the EVO Championship.
It's so crazy because you mentioned earlier, there's at least probably 200 players that could have been in this top 8.
200,
At least 200.
6,700 players, 2,200 of them, easily could have been in this top 8.
Yeah, Niampi was so close. She had 9th place.
I was cheering for her so hard. She was playing so sick.
You know, she would have just killed the internet.
Yeah.
Killed the internet.
Most definitely, most definitely. But of course, Akira with the Cammy. I believe the lone Cammy here in the top 8.
There's no repeat characters, I think.
Yeah,
Nana
like
RD.
Ed, for Lashard, Momochi, but they might not play it at all, right?
I mean, I watched Momochi versus Daigo from Hi-Fi. He clipped it, and I'm like, nah, Momochi, just pick the Mai, baby.
Pick the Mai.
Pick the Mai. The sequence that he did on Daigo was cooked. Pick the Mai.
I mean, that's not what that character does, you know?
Yes.
Horseman RD, Weibo Gaming looking to bring it back to back. But he's going to have to face all these compares, including Ryukichi.
I'm so excited to talk about Ryukichi because what he did to Niampi, R.I.P., but that punish that she did to
the Cruel Fate.
That was the sickest thing I've ever seen. But one thing he also did was he whiff punished her lash with run DP, and I feel like that's just not something you see at all in Ken players.
He's a run DP master when it comes to whiff punishes.
Yeah.
He loves doing that. He does it against Rashid Yassar a lot as well too.
Oh, wow.
But we have to think about this. Ryukichi, when it comes to Japan, he is Mr. Consistent.
Yeah.
He was also in the top 6 last year for EVO Japan 2024. I feel like when it comes to just traveling, that's when he's not consistent. But in Japan, home turf, he's always showing up.
I mean, when I first heard about him, everybody was talking about there's this godlike Ken on the rise. He's probably the best player coming out of Japan. And I was like, who's that? And they said Ryukichi. And he went to Red Bull in New York.
Red Bull Kumite.
Didn't do so well.
He got cooked.
But in Japan, as you mentioned, he's cooking out.
No, he cooks. He cooks. I
think NL also mentioned this is his first. He tweeted his first EVO top 8.
Oh wow!
Oh yeah, he said he was very
First
excited
EVO
about it.
top
Yeah.
8.
Awesome. That is super
Yeah,
sick.
yeah.
He is going to have to face LaShore, who a lot of people believe, prodigal son of fighting games right here, has just shown out ever since he's bursted onto the scene. Of course, had a lot of success in other games as well, but bringing his talents to Street Fighter, he has not looked back. And then Kobayan, the monster on the Zangief, here to put bodies in bags.
Yeah, this one I'm actually super hyped for
Here
because I
to
feel like
spinning pile
Kobayan had
driver,
that
people
hot
like that.
time where he's like just killing everybody,
Yeah.
winning everybody, one Topanga, and then he just kind of just disappeared for a bit. But now the fact that he's back in this top 8, so I'm curious to see. You mentioned it already, Rinch. He's fighting against Higuchi, Guile. It's a bit tough, but once Zangief puts you in the block of a +4 headbutt, every matchup is the same at that point.
Absolutely. Of course, it's going to be all up to Kobayan. It's going to be a lot of effort getting in, right? But once he does, then he could definitely, he's a monster when it comes to the reads. Bait out one, flash kick, and it's going to be all over.
Yep. Man, I'm pretty hyped because I personally want to see Menardi versus Momochi.
Oh, yeah.
I know they have to reach the winners finals, right?
Yeah.
But I want to see it so bad because me personally, Momochi is my favorite fighting game player of all time.
Oh,
For sure, he's so technical.
100%.
Awesome,
Favorite fighting game player of all time.
And the lore behind it is so good because Mena, he has his chance of becoming the 2-time back-to-back EVO champion, right? But Momochi has actually won EVO Japan as well in Street Fighter V, and he's won Street Fighter 4 EVO Vegas.
Yes.
So this would just be another EVO title under his belt, but in Street Fighter 6.
Wow, three EVO titles across
EVO
three
titles,
Street Fighters.
yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy if you think about it, right? But Menardi might just be the back-to-back champion just in general. Back-to-back Capcom Cup, right?
That's true.
This might be a back-to-back.
Oh,
It could be a thing, right? So
He's establishing the
yeah,
pattern.
because I feel like Menardi, he's always been super consistent, even after season 1. But season 1 was that was his current prime. But now he's trying to find the prime again, right? So I'm curious to see, will he reach it at this tournament? Because he obviously has the Blanca, he obviously has the Bison, but Bison got no reversal. I'm always kind of sus about it a little bit. But you can see the bracket right here.
What
First
country's
match will be
DR?
Momochi versus Ryukichi. Second match winner semis, Menardi versus Akira. Right, I know Punk's cheering for Akira all day, right, for Cammy. Then we got losers round 1, Kobayan versus Higuchi, and then NL versus LaShore. Man, these are some banger matches right here.
Yeah, Menardi versus Akira. I really am wondering which character Menardi's going to go with.
Oh, we're going Blanca.
Yeah.
I would say so, but also I think Bison has some merits in that matchup, right?
He
Being in the air, you cash out so heavily. You don't have to guess on anti-airs when it comes to the dive kick. You can kind of go to that. But as you mentioned, he's had so much success in that matchup with Blanca and Cammy. It'd be hard-pressed to do something else.
I'm actually, okay, my big logic, big brain right here.
Yeah.
There is a chance that Menardi might pick the Zangief against Akira.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Well, so
a little bit.
Because I would doubt that because Akira, to make it this far, actually had to take out Itabashi Zangief. And he got some, when I was watching him play, he got some tricks up his sleeve with Cammy.
Yeah, okay. It's just like a different Zangief though, right?
It is.
But I think it's more of Blanca was definitely Punk's kryptonite, right? That was his answer. But that was season 1.
Absolutely,
Eventually season 2 came out and Punk was able to beat a lot in terms of the sets of Blanca versus Cammy.
Yes.
And the one time that Menardi did beat Punk was with Zangief. So I'm just like,
It's a great point,
it might be a thing where he might try it if Blanca possibly gets washed.
Yeah.
So we have to see.
And then one of the things about that Punk Menardi kind of clash that we saw a lot in season 1 was that's when Blanca had the really hard to whip punish crouch medium punch, right? And of course that's Punk's main game. He's a great whip punisher, maybe the greatest whip punisher of all time. So because of that, it was definitely a hindrance towards him, right? Obviously they normalized the hurt box a little bit on the Blanca crouch medium punch, and then you saw he had to go to the Geef. So that's another kind of play into this, right? I'm not sure if Akira is going to be looking for whip punishes a lot or how they're going to approach the matchup if we see that.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I do think Akira is more of a full-on Cammy player compared to Punk, because you mentioned Punk, he plays like Punk. He just whiff punishes and just kind of guesses right on a lot of the mix-ups. But when it comes to knowing Cammy's little tricks, doing specific setups, max damage conversions, Akira definitely is all that on paper. Right?
Yeah, like what I saw Akira do to Itabashi was dry rush spin knuckled for the cross up in the corner. I was like, oh, that was cheeky.
That was the day 1 online.
That's Cammy classic. When it's old becomes new again.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
That's a layer to this. They're just they wouldn't do some rank stuff on me.
And look at that. Look at the crowd,
Packed
bro.
to the gills,
Yo,
bro.
they might have gotten all 6,000 entrants again.
I was saying, these were probably all the competitors because we had 6,700 players.
Yeah, they
They're all spectators now outside
That's
of the 8 people that are in
true.
top 8.
Yeah,
so.
usually when they have like kind of like their own Street Fighter 6 events in Japan, I always see the crowd shots are just like endless. They're just like sold out crowds. So it feels like all the seats here, people got their tickets and everything, and people are standing, people are sitting, hitting the deck as well too, man.
We love that.
Hitting the deck.
I love it when people sit on the floor. That gives me the old school like Street Fighter tournament vibes.
Even the EVO vibes.
Yeah.
Right? Like
true, the pit.
When we got to sit in the front.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So that was like really, really cool as well too. But what do you think about Ryukichi versus Momochi though? I feel like that's a tough one to call. I think.
I think so too,
They
man.
play each other a lot. Like
Yeah.
when I was like
Absolutely,
looking down into the matchups, like they have so many ranked matches online. I think actually it's pretty 50-50.
Wow,
It's not like
yeah.
really leaning on anyone's side.
Okay.
But Momochi was playing Ed for most of it, so
Okay.
who knows who he's gonna play.
And that's what I'm thinking. I was like, so we know Ryukichi's going to be with the Ken, right? Like, he's just been a Ken specialist. So I want to see what Momochi brings to the table to kind of combat that. Do you start with the Mai and just be like, how good is Ryukichi at getting through the Mai obstacle course?
Everyone
Is that how you
plays
wanna
Mai in
start it?
Japan and ranked though.
Yeah.
Like, so the experience is so
you
much
also
there.
talked about him being the run DP master, right? That's
Yeah.
another great thing that you can use against projectiles as Ken. So, yeah, maybe we start with the Ed, honestly.
Yeah, I agree with that because I feel like if he does pick Mai, you know how you have to answer against OD fans and everything like that. Ryukichi showed us, like you mentioned, Sherry, the anti-Niampi crew fate. For sure, he labbed what to do against OD fan, perfect parry, possibly do something crazy afterwards. So, I mean, I want to see it though. I want to see the tech because that's the kind of the thing we're seeing online, like OD fans too broken and everything like that. But there are answers about it. But the fact that if you're the player
EVO,
and you're showing how to counter
they're
it,
starting
that's what I
their
want to
stuff.
see, right?
I feel that.
I'm going
And I was
to.
gonna say Ryukichi, he makes like
When we
the
go on break, so we don't
proprietary
have a game.
combos, like
If
the
Virtual Fighter
punishes,
has a
because
game,
that's-
I'll switch
you
over
know,
to
everyone
that.
kind of knows. Oh, when you block Mai's OD fans, you got to
Just 'cause I
backdash,
think
or you
Virtual
can do,
Fighter's
like,
interesting.
a forward moving button that'll punish
Yeah.
you.
'Cause it's a
Ryukichi comes up with
5v5.
some stuff,
Yes.
obviously from the stuff that we've seen. So I would love to see what his genius mind came up with to go against Mai in the matchup.
Yeah, that'd be sick. So, yeah, I'm hoping that we get to see some counter tech, perhaps. I think there's a lot of merits to Ed
So
in
right
this
now
matchup
they're
as
just
well, right?
doing
Especially
their
the caliber of Ed that Momochi brings to the table.
entrances.
I definitely think just in general,
So-
the different options that Ed can kind of put out there really hinders Ken's approach a lot of the time, right? Like just having the stand medium kick, just being able to absorb the fireball with the startup of your own, blast through it, that kind of takes away the fireball drive rush game a lot of the time. Obviously the hold flicker as well in that range where Ken wants to play at, whether it be like Dragon Lash, crouch medium kick, all that. Ed, I think, is a little bit superior in that range.
Sure,
So because of that, I
We
think
have
we'll see the Ed.
one
but, hey,
person
either way,
that's
Ryukichi
not
is a
from
monster.
Japan,
So I think it's
and it's from a
gonna be close.
country
When
I
I was
don't
watching
know.
the matchup, Momochi actually did something really cool because we mentioned that Ryukichi likes doing the run
Right,
DP
I'm gonna
punch,
go
right?
use the
So
restroom real
Momochi
quick
actually
before
baited
we
it
get
a lot by
into
doing that
more fighting
charge
games.
fireball, like the fake
So,
fireball
give me a
without
second.
releasing
With
it.
Ed, yeah,
as
the
a bait
startup, yeah.
against Ryukichi, and I was like, that's really smart against a player that likes to react to what you're doing, right?
I mean, he could take the Tokido answer because Tokido versus Lashar, he did the run Tatsu against Lashar's hold flicker. He backed that, and
That
I was like,
was so insane.
there was no way he did that. So I feel like there's an answer already,
Yeah.
and Ryukichi might possibly go for that because, like you mentioned, the replays, Momochi baited that out loud. So save it for nationals,
Yeah.
man. That's a
a great
possible
point.
thing,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
This is where you would bust it out
Yeah,
for
this
sure.
is definitely where you bust because old habits die hard. It's kind of because you're still looking for. You're like, oh, I played you in ranked the other day. You did this. I'm gonna use it for EVO, huh?
Yeah.
I know you're thinking about that, right? But Kobayan versus Higuchi. I think a lot of people are cheering probably for Kobayan.
Oh, yeah.
Zangief.
Yeah,
I hate
Zangief.
Guile, so it's not even about Zangief. It's about my hatred for Guile.
Oh,
so.
Guile.
Those two characters, I absolutely get irritated playing against, right? They're two very different archetypes. But
Yes.
Zangief is one of those characters. I mean, as you mentioned, you hate grapplers. There's a shirt in the booth over there that says "Say no to grapplers" coming from Nevo.
But you be dabbling, though.
But that's a bad
exactly.
That's true.
I'm a turncoat sometimes.
You know,
But that's just on the matchup itself, Zangief versus Guile. We gotta cheer for the underdog of the situation, which is the Guile. But I did watch.
Wait, which is the Zangief.
Sorry.
Yeah,
yes.
I was like, you're not called Guile an underdog.
Oh, no. Zangief as the underdog. My bad.
Look, you almost have Rich triggered
I
right
know.
now. You're like, God, what do you mean he's underdog?
You almost sound like a Zangief player over here. But I did see like earlier in the pools making it to top 24, throughout top 24, there was Zangief Bellato versus Kaba.
Yeah.
And then Zangief Bellato actually had some sick plays against Kaba. So there are many tools actually that I think Zangief, especially with the usage of level 2, It's just like
Yeah,
that kind
yeah,
of
for sure.
equalizes the matchup a little bit more, or like brings it closer to each
Yeah,
other.
it's not that bad. I feel like I know a lot of Zangief players are just dooming and everything else.
For sure.
But the thing is, you have to think about this. You don't take
Alright,
chip
I am
damage.
back.
Yep.
Right? Zangief had it bad when he had to take chip damage in 4 and 5 and 2 and everything like that. Here, you just don't take chip damage. It's great. Like, you
Yeah.
can walk in without having to like have a life deficit. That's the most important part, right? But now it just comes down to your mental fortitude of like how to be patient. But we're gonna get into our first match. And it is the Mai.
Wow.
5 versus 10.
Yes, Mai. Yes, bye.
He went
Let's
Hobo
go.
Ken?
That's how you feel?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Come on, man. I play both sides.
That's facts.
Capcom versus K, that's me.
All right, so we're going to get into a first match of our top 8 here at EVO Japan 2025. Momochi versus Ryukichi. Let's go.
Oh, my God. They're so hyped. Look at this. And they're playing neutral. They're not. Oh, there's the first
Ooh,
match.
the OD fan.
That is neutral. The OD fan, 100%.
Well, you see, Ryukichi was so ready with the perfect parry.
Ooh, the
A DP right
DP
away from
baited
frame
it.
And attacking the drive meter as well. He's going to get the
What?
burnout.
Oh,
Yeah.
he was
And he can
okay.
cash out, but you know what? He's going to catch back.
I was gonna say that makes a whole lot more sense now. But we got Jinrai loops.
Look at that. String this man up. I'll take all this
Jinrai
shit before he
loops.
gets there. But Momochi, what a press out.
Bro, Momochi is
Another
so
OD
good at
fan.
recognizing that was a heavy Jinrai and how negative it was, even though he's in burnout. So nice counterplay from Momochi
And
there.
even there, that's a punish on his medium Jinrai right there, too.
And heavy Jinrai is actually the least, like,
Yes,
minus.
yes,
Yeah,
yes.
it would have been. It's actually
Yeah,
plus
normally
off
it's like
burnout.
heavy
So the fact that he
punch,
challenged anyway was crazy.
medium
Okay,
Jinrai.
using light punch. Wow, he tried something right there. Yeah.
Ooh, level
give me that
1,
combo to
getting a
my
stocks.
5 stocks it up, baby.
Oh, and then immediately just tapping, blessing the forehead with the stand heavy punch after the parry. Trying to wiggle out? Nah.
Dude, the standing heavy punch it's so good.
Patronizing, bro. It's
So
a patronizing
good.
animation.
Okay, I like that. Lilith right there. Take him to the corner.
Oh.
Standing heavy kick. This is the same situation from round 1 where Momochi's in the corner, right?
Yeah.
But all it takes is one hit for mine to take
He
you to the
should
other
have
corner.
done medium
shout
kick.
out to Rikishi for that awareness where the target
That is
would've
Jinrai.
whipped
You
on the
should have
second
medium
hit.
kick that hits overhead.
Oh, okay. Using OD Jinrai in that
I
situation.
speak as a
And
Ken
really
player.
just poking and
Even though,
peppering. Holy shit, Rice
oh,
on.
use the
Thought that Momochi would come
invincibility of
forward, trying to get a
DP.
DP out. Both players here barely holding on to that drive.
Alright,
Too
did
far
heavy
forward.
after
Wait,
Jinrai.
No, we didn't
Another
spend level 3
heavy.
here. Oh, it's going to work out.
Wow, he
This
really was that confident in the
should
rest of this
kill.
corner sequence.
Yeah. That was fortunate for Ryukichi in that situation. Okay, but tell me, what do you think he's looking for when he's every time he blocks a fan, he's doing light punch DP? You know what I mean? That's the second time doing it. But Mochi didn't bite yet, so I'm curious what's supposed to happen.
Yeah, I assume like this is gonna be like a trade type of
DP?
scenario. Maybe
And
one
a
of the
combo
punch
afterwards?
presses. I don't even know if it's gonna combo, but I think he'll at least get the better OD.
Ooh, where you going? Because I'm reaching. Wake up level 1.
Alright, got his
Get up.
stocks.
Stand fierce. Look at that. That is such a great button.
Holy.
No crosscut DP. That was a little bit weird to kind of
Already down 3 stocks. Perfect parry.
Another level 1.
Getting back his
Yeah.
5
stocks.
stocks back.
Yeah, that was really good awareness from Momochi because usually that combo does not work without level 1
Ooh,
already
DP.
installed. True. Look at that. Look at this. Ugh. Oh, he tried to run DP
He
already.
did. He wanted it. Wow, that hit from so far in the stand medium kick.
Yeah, he's setting him up. That's why he's throwing regular fireball first, so he could be an advantage.
You know, I don't think the target combo would have comboed either from that far. That was
Yes.
really good from Ryukichi to not go forward with it.
Oh my God. Burnout.
Okay.
Okay. Momochi has his defense.
Ooh,
that was
perfect
sick.
parry.
Goes for the loop a little bit. Take it to the corner. Are you going to react to level 2 or what?
Ooh, trying to bait it out, right? Momochi has been representing that reversal level 1. Oh, but he got hit in the air. That means no
Oh, the
DI for
level
you.
1 defeat drive impact.
Goodness,
Ooh.
double animation,
He can
though.
combo.
Still alive.
Wake up level 1.
Whoa, that DP.
Yeah,
regular.
DP.
That's not supposed to
Ash,
No, it's not,
holy.
Justin, but it did anyway.
He missed time?
Yeah, he mistimed the meaty. It looks like he mistimed the meaty. That's the only way it would have worked.
A lot of the time, people will do that, right? They'll be a little bit hesitant, like they'll try to block a reversal, maybe delay the light just a tiny bit, but maybe that's not even what he did there because he was still in burned out, just mistimed it enough to get the trade.
All right,
Wow.
let's big brain it, okay? All right, so wake up level 1 is with punches.
Yeah.
What are you
Yes.
going to say, Sherry?
No, I was going to say, did he really mean to do that DP or did he mean to do the level 1? Because the DP no meter is a questionable decision.
I think maybe he woke up DP thinking Ryukichi's going to delay buttons because if he woke up level 1, the button wouldn't come out.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Right,
That's why I think he delayed the light punch a little bit.
possible.
And it's a very popular strat in this game, right?
Yeah.
You just slightly delay on the opponent's wake up, so if the reversal is there, then you block it. Whoa!
Yeah, that combo don't work.
Why
crouches,
did
that's for sure.
stand, or I guess
Okay,
Crouch
nice.
H? work.
Guess for game. Yeah, that was tough. That was
enough
tough.
help to DI back
Nothing
there.
he could do.
And I love Ryukishi just
All he
definitely
could have
been
done was
attacking
jump
the
or
drive
grab.
meter, right? To take away that OD fan from Mai. It's a really smart strat.
Yeah, it's actually really working out, and you're seeing that Momochi's not really doing a lot of OD fans in the process.
Yeah. Because even if you get her low enough, right, then the OD fan, you might burn out if you're below 2 bars.
All right, getting his stocks.
It's very clear that Momochi has been waiting to get all his level 1s just to get the stocks. Like, in every single round, he's been able to activate
There we go.
level 1s.
That's the overhead.
Just reversal fierce. Ryukichi showing no fear.
Expanding the level 3. Cash out
ooh,
damage,
that
attacks
does
drive
connect.
gate, Put
Okay.
in your CA, but doesn't matter. You don't even have CA in the process in there.
Are we going to get the burnout?
OD
Are we going to go
fireball.
for the meteor?
Yeah. You're taking the hit. Don't matter.
Ooh,
That's a tough decision right there.
Yeah. Felt like he tried to take the hit to avoid the burnout, but nonetheless, that was just really good from Ryukichi, trying to close that gap and not let Momochi get out even after taking the hit. Super smart smothering style.
So far, 4 rounds straight, right? Momochi wins 2 rounds. Ryukichi wins 2 rounds. If you notice, Momochi's always in the
Holy,
corner
there's a
first.
lot of people.
Every time.
Yeah, so there's something that Ryukichi's doing well, where forcing Momochi walking back, and we might switch Ed because I feel like
Ed?
Momochi, because of that, maybe
Okay.
he knows like, hey, you know what? Why am I getting walked back like that? I'm supposed to be the neutral footsie god.
Yeah.
Right. So let me pick a character that can control some of that madness of yours.
That's what we're gonna see, right? Switching it up now, and again, both of these
Yeah, a
players
character with a
definitely
fireball
start
and a
around
really
little bit
long
timid, right?
poke.
Nobody wants to overcommit. Nobody wants to give their opponent a big opening to start the round.
Ooh, look at that. Ugh, I love that flicker. That's a bad
A
boy.
boxer
That's a
that
bad boy special.
is
Yeah.
literally long range.
This is the parry. Yep, tries to attempt for it. Momochi doesn't give it to him. But nice
wake-up stand, yeah.
challenge. Yeah, that was a good challenge right there.
And you see Ryukichi just ever optimal, right? Buffering the chin right behind it, just always peppering in any damage he can get.
Yeah, and you know what I really love about that?
Ooh, grabbed him.
Like he just just in case.
Yeah.
But most people would do jab
Ooh,
drive rush. He didn't wanna
baited
put
the
himself in that
grab.
situation where it didn't work and put him in a
That's
possible burnout
killing.
situation, but it doesn't matter because Momochi taking the first round of this game.
Yeah, you can tell Ryukichi's extremely conscious of his own drive meter and his opponent's. He really values those resources, as he should.
Forward fierce right there.
And as you mentioned, Justin, you can see how the neutral has changed right now because Momochi's been handling the neutral pretty well, actually. He's been controlling it, not pushing himself into the corner.
Oh yeah, this is Momochi's character. Like if you think about like how his archetype of a player he plays, this is him.
Yeah,
Maya's just broken.
This is what we talked about at the beginning, right? Momochi in this matchup with Ed definitely has really strong tools at that range where Ken likes to play at, so makes it a bit more difficult for Ryukichi, and he is just pressing that
He is
heavy kick.
really just poking.
He got him in the corner, so it's definitely harder to make him whiff. But do we have the dream?
I don't even know how he has
Ooh,
dream.
let's see. Does he hit
A little bit?
this?
No, he had to change it up a little bit, but still gets it though.
Wow, the adjustment.
Ooh, he hit it all.
I can't believe that. Yeah, I can't believe he fixed that.
This dude Momochi, bro, he's a master of the character for a reason.
Holy.
2-1 lead here in top 8.
You saw how it was kind of like, it was kind of wonky a
I've
little
never
bit.
seen that adjustment. I've never seen that.
And he had the meaty setup for it right after, too. The empty jump low, the empty jab light.
That was Chef's kiss right there. Okay, how is Ryukichi gonna answer? But speaking of that, get him.
Ooh,
Using
run
the
DP.
damage option, didn't want to use the Tatsu.
And it looked like Momochi's trying to walk forward throw right there, like he tried to call Ryukichi.
All right, we going back to mid-screen.
What? That
Yeah,
was
the link.
sick.
Ooh, wake up
Yeah, it was
OD
meaty
DP.
there. Wow, that was actually sick link right there. Okay, go for the parries. Blocking, has to force to take the throw.
All right,
Ryukichi's
pushing him
going
back
for a
into the
lot of shimmies
corner.
Right there.
Back throw.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, but it doesn't. I guess Momochi's cool with it. He's back into the mid screen. He's back to where he's comfortable at, walking Ryukichi down.
And he's building that level 2. Not going to have a chance to use it this round, though.
We've seen some clips from Ryukichi at this tournament as well. Spamming
Zangief.
That
that crouch
should
medium
kill.
punch. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Crouch medium punch for Ken is one of his best counter poke normals. That is a great disjointed hitbox, 6 frames as well, and then you see him just switch it up with the crouch medium kick to throw off Momochi at the end right there too.
It's so hard to just try to whip punish
Yeah,
that one.
it's
I think it was
Ooh,
against
baited the grab.
Zangief, where he just
Didn't
got
capitalize off
row.
the throw.
And the 4th one hit.
Yeah, he tried to do stand medium punch Geef and just got destroyed.
Okay, another one. This time he gets it. Look at that. Ugh.
Beautiful. Look at the damage. That was 50%.
Holy.
Yeah, go for the fuzzy with the standing heavy kick
50%
too. Gets
on a
wow, he
combo.
whipped. Damn, that did a lot. Ooh, stand fierce again. Go attacking the drive gauge. And I love the fact that he knew he was going to tap parry in that situation. Jump back as well. Defense.
My goodness, bro. Momochi is just keeping him jailed in this corner. He's trying to walk up on him and throw. Even with a wake-up throw right there, Momochi getting a little frisky.
No bite on the shimmy there either.
Yeah. Look at that.
Playing so well defensively right now.
With punish. Where are you trying to press that sweep for? How dare you?
And Momochi had been walking up in his personal space, right? That's why he tried the sweep. He was like, bro, I don't want you to keep walking at me like that. Great adjustment from Momochi to whip punish it instead.
This time we get the low forward though. Ryukichi's offense is hitting. Somehow he gets quite a meaty neutral jump roundhouse right there. I wonder what he was going for.
Yeah, I wonder what the mind game is there. Like, did he think he was gonna like fake the safe jump type joint? I don't know.
Yeah.
Because usually Ken will just come down with fierce instead of roundhouse. And again, the roundhouse hit again. Wow. I wonder if that's something new against Ed.
level 3.
I felt like Momochi was cooking that game, but somehow Ryukichi came back to tie it up 2-2.
I mean, it really took all that low four Tatsu into the corner, and then, you know, Momochi, unfortunately, maybe it's because Ed's anti-airs aren't the best. That's why he's getting counter hit. He's maybe reacting a little too late to the neutral jumps.
Yeah, that's the hard part. You have to react a bit earlier than usual.
Yeah, he just did it again, right? Like, I don't know what the anti-air choice is. Maybe it's like the stand media or the crouch medium kick type joint, and that just beats it. Definitely interested in seeing this going forward.
Oh, okay. Final game. Let's see who's going to go on to the winners finals of this right here. Again, a stand jab from the drive rush. Trades on the buttons. Nice. First DI counter against the Jinrai there.
And yeah, way to save it for the last game. That's what you want to. How he ended up parrying again.
Yeah, that was actually pretty smart. The fact that he's like, you know what, I need to let go. I don't want to drain myself, and then tap it again.
Yeah.
Tap it just when he decides, like, he dropped parry. Let's grab him.
Combo. You're going to spend level 1 here? That's right.
Ooh, that's death.
Yeah, I think with all that drive meter, maybe Ryukichi was like, you know, Momochi will expect a DP here. Like, I got all this meter, I'll still be good even after I DP. But nah, the media was there to shut it down.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't seen too many bust out ever since Momochi's first EXDP with mine the first game. That was like about it.
Yeah.
That's like a 3-for-3 neutral jump fierce from Ryukichi too, as an not as an anti-air, but as a shimmy bait.
Yeah.
I guess Momochi is working out really well for him.
Oh, the spacing on that one. Yeah, these two play each other a lot, you can tell.
Okay, try it again. There's the cross cut. How dare you using light punch DP? There's the bust out.
Definitely wanted the drive rush back throw into the corner right there. Momochi did not let him have it.
Nice anti right there. Go for the meaty. Again, the meaty's, I would say the little delay stand light punch is definitely cooking him.
Ooh, but the whip button from Ryukichi. He's going to spin the meter. Most definitely can't afford to be greedy here. But we are going to a final round.
That's a crazy whip punish too, because that is so hard to whip punish against
I love that.
That was hard, and I felt bad for Ryukichi there just because I'm like, he's probably thinking, can I level 2 instead of level 3? But he's like, you know what? I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it.
Definitely had to spend all his bar there.
And I truly don't think the level 2 would have killed, so.
Oh, nice meaty on that one. Wow, stand jab, low jab, saw the hit, and confirmed to the target combo and put him in a situation. Look at this, taking all the damage. Momochi has 3 bars though, but Ryukichi has him in the corner.
What a throw tech right there from Momochi.
Ooh, the stand, heavy punch, or heavy kick.
The fierce attempt, and then catching him as well. The meaty jab.
Should be it.
That's it.
Level 1 to end Ryukichi in winners finals at EVO Japan.
I told you, man. Home turf Ryukichi. This man cooks, bro. He always cooks at home turf.
Yeah, man. And, you know, it's just really a testament to these two and how they played each other because, like, Momochi got the dub with Mai quick, right? And then he lost one. And you could tell, like, he wanted to start with the Mai because Ryukichi has specific Ed tech. We saw it on display. So he was like, this is going to be dangerous if I have to go to Ed. But that's just how good Ryukichi is, bro. Whether it's against Mai, whether it gets Ed, like you said, man, on home turf, he's different.
He is different. I want to see if he's going to use the neutral jump roundhouse against the next match.
Yeah.
Because then that'll tell us, that's an Ed-specific thing,
yes,
right?
Absolutely.
Yes. Yeah. I'm so curious because usually most Kens will always use jump heavy punch as the neutral jump, right? He did use it for shimmies, but when it comes to like, when your Ed is standing, it was come down heavy kick for sure.
Wow, man, that is wild way to start this.
Right now.
Yeah, that was a great first match. 3-2 final round. Like, what a way to start a top 8, especially in EVO Japan, right?
We love the dance, we love the adaptation, and that very last round, I feel like Ryukichi switched up how he wanted to approach the offense because when he knocked Momochi down, he started doing a lot of meaties with lights, and it was actually catching Momochi holding up, I think, because Momochi does like an up back on a defensive read. So it actually caught him a lot of times.
I think that's like a now more popular thing, right? Everyone likes to jump back after like not taking a throw or whatever like that. But the fact that that's why he did the stand jab, low jab into back medium punch, saw it hit, target combo right there. That was just beautiful because that was like a 2-hit sequence before jumping back. Because most people do 1-hit throw, but he did 2 hits because he thinks you're going to jump back throw. So good.
That's the layers on layers, especially when you guys are playing each other. Again, they play each other all the time, so.
Yeah, and you can just normally link that stand medium punch like we saw, right? But a lot of the time, if you do stand jab into crouch jab, you're too far for that stand medium punch to connect after that. But for whatever reason, again, he's labbing out these situations where he knows, like, I can get away with doing 2 jabs first and still connect with a stand medium punch. Dude is just a mastermind.
That was good. That was good. But our next match, you know, Menardi versus Akira.
Yeah, I know you wanted to see Mena versus Momochi, but this match is going to be really, really interesting just because, again, we don't know who Mena is going to choose in this matchup.
Yeah.
And in Akira, I feel like I haven't seen too much of Akira, so this is really good, refreshing to see him in the top
I don't know
yeah,
Akira.
I feel like
I know Mena.
Akira, he hasn't really gone too crazy in terms of results overseas, right?
Yeah.
Right, but I feel like in Japan, he's always kind of like, always does well, but never been in a situation where he's like winning a lot.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I mean, if there's a time to win, get a big first win, this is the time right here, especially against 2-time Capcom Cup champion, also defending EVO Japan 2024 champion for Street Fighter 6. It's a tall order to beat, but I mean, I'm sure Akira has the home crowd behind his back.
Yeah, this honestly might be the perfect storm to kind of break through that glass ceiling that he's been hitting, right? Getting those top 8s, but never maybe getting into that top 3 or getting that W himself. So if he's able to use this, ride the momentum, ride the home court advantage, take down the reigning defending champion, that, I mean, I think will propel his confidence forever.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tall order, though, because something everyone, I feel like, knows about Mena is that he does not get deterred. I mean, he won EVO Japan last year when I don't want to say he had the crowd against him, but, you know, this is home advantage, home turf for Akira, and it doesn't really bother Mena. He's been here before. He's done this so many times, especially in this particular matchup.
I think he won, like, free. Like, it was dominant.
Yeah, he was very dominant last year.
It wasn't, like, close at all. He destroyed the competition last year.
And I feel like when Mena is in the zone, when he's in there, he's pretty much unstoppable. Like, you'll watch this game and you'll be like, does that other guy play Street Fighter? Like,
right?
No, I mean, you're definitely not wrong. But I would say if Akira did his research, I mean, one thing, Mena is definitely an up-back monster as well, too. And Cammy's definitely really good at just stopping up-back with her crouching heavy punch, meaty, right? And gets a full combo from there. But the thing is, I think Menardi just kind of just plays heads or tails. It's either I up-back or perfect parry.
Yeah.
Right? So obviously, if you're going for a meaty, thinking I'm going to up-back, it makes it easier for me to perfect parry. Puts the back throw. Guess what? Tables are turned now. So it's a very dangerous combination. But sometimes, if Mena RD is willing to play dangerous, you have to not be scared to play dangerous back.
and from Akira's gameplay, definitely not hesitant to kind of play that way as well.
Yeah, and with those two choices that you highlighted, Justin, I wonder if we'll see Akira try to maybe put the brakes on a little bit on Wake Up just to try to counter both of those strategies. But if that happens, does Mena start waking up with buttons? Does he start waking up crouching medium kick?
Exactly.
You know, he's so good at adjusting so quickly.
Cammy versus
that even if he
Blanca,
gets
let's
onto his
see.
stride, he won't just stick to it. He's not stubborn
What
in
do
that
we
way. It's
got?
not working.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. I'm so curious to see what's going to be the new. Do we have any new Lightning Beast setups? What's the Blanca challenge going to be doing? Here's the Pokken, just feeling each other out. Here's no dive kicks yet.
It just feels so right to see Blanca on Mena to me, or Mena on Blanca, excuse me.
Look at that. Yeah, again, right away, the offense has started. We're going to set it out. Yeah, that's right.
All right.
Put a trap out. Yeah, meaty, plus frames. Look at this. Menardi is controlling the pace.
Yeah, and perfectly set himself up on that roundhouse as well. I think it was supposed to be a counter poke setup, but then he gets the whip punish anyway.
Oh, using Spiral Arrow, but it didn't really work out. Somehow got the punish counter throw. I guess that was still a punish situation there.
Yeah.
No space out in there. And look at this control. Stand jab, stand light kicks. Didn't even use crouching medium punch yet.
Yeah, that's true. We talked about that. Potent button, but that one as well. The crouch jab, counter poke, and the drive rush cancel behind it to seal the first round.
That was super surprising. I don't really see a lot of Blanca's using crouching jab.
Yeah.
Right?
For real.
Oh, nice.
That crowd strong, but has a whip punish there.
Yeah. No, that was definitely a whip punish.
Jeez, dude, he is just pressing buttons.
The corner, I think it caused Akira to have like a moment of hesitation, like what's happening here?
Yeah, pressing buttons right there, using the low forward. You have to attack the drive gauge, and that is what he is doing.
Put that drive gauge down to life support while Akira gets back in the green. It's gonna be a good look. Just needs one more. What's Mena gonna ban?
All right. Ooh.
You know, if I'm gonna burn out, I'll burn out on my own turn. Uh-oh. Now, does Mena have the reaction?
I shouldn't have burned out on my own turns. Ooh, jumped out.
Out of the corner. You gotta attack the legs. Use the low medium punch. Doesn't want to do the third. Oh,
Holy.
You got to be kidding me.
That connected, dude.
That was the first dive kick of the game.
Oh my lord.
You know what they say. When you're in burnout, your reactions have been heightened.
Yeah, yeah.
To the maximum.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
You're heightened, but usually you're locked in on one option.
Yeah. But I think he was locked in on that option,
He was locked in on the dive kick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, 100%.
The dive kick is such a great tool to use when the opponent's in burnout, right? It's like plus frame no matter where it hits pretty much.
Yes.
So a lot of time players are going to be trying to abuse that mana, scouting it perfectly.
But look at this adaptation from Akira. Like, we just saw 3 dive kicks in a row. In the last game, we only saw 2, like one OD and then 1 regular, right?
Yeah,
so
nice.
Now Akira's going in.
Yeah, the delay buttons right there, catching man and jumping back, but doesn't get a full combo. Goes for the throw here. Is man gonna wake up right here? Ooh, I thought he would wake up after that if he saw green. Nice jump back, medium punch. It got the soft knockdown too. Scratch him up. He tried to hop over.
He did, yeah. He wanted to be out the OS, the DPOS. He was going to try to hop through it.
Yeah. That was so lucky for Akira because if he did not get that sequence right there and RD was able to defend, it would have been a world of hurt.
Man, that was really good from Akira, honestly.
Take it to the corner. Yeah, everyone's favorite place.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I think he tried to hold up there.
Most likely, right? You highlighted how often he was going for dive kick. That probably was what he was doing again, honestly.
Ooh, almost. I love the side switch. Yo, he is playing fast right now. You see how fast he's playing?
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, he's going in.
I thought he was going to bust out the super. Yeah, kind of hard to cross-cut in that situation, right? Lightning Beast, attack the drive gauge. I love the fact that he didn't spend it, right? Just in case.
I definitely think he was betting on Akira trying to do something with the remaining drive meter, right? So he was looking to bait it out.
Yeah, that's why he's jumping back. He's trying to buffer a special move right there. But drops the combo. Oh, maybe that's a setup possibly.
I really like the parry right there, right? So he didn't have to guess which side that ball was going to come down on.
Yeah. Akira does have level 3. If he gets a low forward, if he gets any confirm, he's definitely going to go into it. But Menardi needs to defend.
Nice. Hooligan tried to bait something out from Mena there.
Yeah.
Mena doesn't take the bait.
Yeah, takes a throw. Watch out. He's in that 3-meter threshold, and he spends it.
He tried to whiff punish it. He saw it.
Oh, wow. Confirmed into level 3. That should kill.
That's crazy. That's actually insane. At least, like, I feel like if that was me, I would do low forward, like, heavy kick spiral arrow. Just in case, right?
Just in case?
You know, just in case if it misses, and I'll confirm from the second hit. But the first hit is insane.
What's gone like it wasn't even a whiff punish.
No,
it was just a straight confirm.
He saw it.
Yeah.
And like when those things happen, right, usually we find ourselves in scenarios where like we just kind of notice the opponent walking forward or standing up. That didn't feel like that at all.
Yo,
I don't know how he hit that.
It was like I put the computer on random guard and I'm practicing. What? That was insane. And look, he was ready to check the jab block up too. He was a little bit too late. Nice punish on the crouching heavy puncher stand jab.
Yeah, but of course, Mena, that's always a potent tool in Blanca's kit. The air Blanca ball to avoid the throw.
Ooh, standing heavy kick, attack the drive gauge from that drive rush. Okay.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, it's so interesting that he's using spiral arrow in neutral like that.
I think it's like a switch up with the heavy kick as well, right? Like as a Mena tries to get close, maybe counter poke that heavy kick.
True.
He does spiral arrow from a little farther away.
Oh my God! I'm surprised he didn't whip punish that standing heavy kick right there.
Oh my!
Yeah, Menardi. I think he expected a dive kick.
Perfect parry and a spin knuckle.
There. Yeah, I thought maybe he was a jump back, but the low short. Do we spend a level 2? Yes, we do.
Ooh.
Street Fighter 2 animated movie.
Backbreaker.
Oh, Macchiotomy type joint. Yeah, Akida's rhythm right now is extremely hard to pin down. Like, there's so many decisions where I'm like, I don't blame you for getting hit. Like that walk back into the drive rush crouch slide kick, it's just so weird to catch him right now.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things, like I mentioned, like, Akira plays kind of like, he uses everything that Cammy has.
Ooh, baited the DP. Oh, but he DP'd again.
It's not a whiff punish Cammy.
Yeah.
Ooh, get off of me.
Jeez.
Damn, like his buffer though. It's a Lightning Beast Blanca ball. Let's go.
Sick.
Wasn't a punish there.
Spiral arrow. Oh, yes, let her rip. Look, he is playing different.
Yeah, both these players right now.
He is just going in.
Imposing their will, but a quick whip punch on the throw attempt.
Yeah, I'm surprised Menardi didn't spend the double drive rush there. Maybe he wasn't too confident that level 1 wouldn't kill there.
Yeah. Definitely. I think he wants to also hold on to the meter, hopefully get an early Lightning Beast in this round,
that's
perhaps.
true. Okay, spiral arrow.
I feel like Akira has done such a good job on checking drive rush. Woo!
That was godlike.
That was so good.
That was so good.
Because that was a safe jump, right? It wasn't going to be a punish on the perfect parry, so it would have been a tech throw. I love him just hopping through it.
Oh my God, the drive gauge is being attacked.
It's being attacked, but he does
Holy.
have that level 3.
Oh,
he
the
didn't spend the level 3 yet. He
stun.
has one more chance. And now Menardi is in a situation where he doesn't have too much drive gauge
What
as well,
is about
too.
to happen, though?
What you got?
Press the button. I'm surprised he didn't go through. Yeah, attack the drive gauge. He didn't attack it again. Level 3.
I was going to say, these jump backs, they can get sniped by that CA. You got to be a little bit careful.
Nice. Standing heavy kick right there. Stand Pierce. Tries. Oh, no flinch up there.
He's like, I can take some throws,
throw.
bro. I ain't reaching.
Jump back. DP.
DP'd.
Oh, my God. That's plus. Ooh. No!
Oh.
He's going to follow afterwards.
Yeah, he can go to level 1.
Is that enough? No, it's not. But
That.
oh,
Ooh. Oh. My God.
That's crazy.
He didn't wake up air throw.
Oh, he woke up air through.
He's winning EVO. He's winning EVO. He's winning EVO.
Smokes of
That's
no.
nuts.
Not wake up level 1.
That was not normal, bro.
There's
There's no way Meta's losing.
no
I'm sorry.
way
I cannot believe
on my
Yeah,
best
we literally
day
just got off our seats, bro.
I'd ever read
insane.
that. I'd be
That was
dead.
beautiful. If that doesn't make it to high fight, I know you're
No,
watching.
I already got that clip.
I know you're watching, bro. Please put that.
Like,
please put
that's
that
easily the most insane clip out of the tournament
Insane.
yet.
How does Akira come up, like, keep going with this after this, right?
I mean, he's doing just fine.
He's like, oh, that's normal? That wasn't normal.
Oof.
Option select. Flash kick option select, I guess we call it.
Yeah, same thing, right?
Ooh, burned out.
Chip damage. Whoa!
not like
Input
this.
error. Level 1?
Not yet, not yet, not yet. It wasn't going to kill. He needed that meter just in case.
Yeah, that's plus no matter what. Yeah, you can't stop that. Your only option there was just you had to bust out a super.
Yeah, you just had to commit to it.
That was crazy.
Yeah, I'm
bro.
still thinking about that
No,
decision, bro.
that might be the play of the year actually.
Yeah, honestly,
EVO
so
Awards
far.
play of the year already.
Legit,
Yeah,
man.
easily. I
Almost
don't.
the parry. Now he's in burn. Look at this. I'm telling you, he's still thinking about the air throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, had to do the level 1. Change the pace a little bit, but look at it. Menardi is healthy with the green. He's green. His drive gauge is green. Everything is green.
Ooh, just with the walk-up throw.
Yeah, walk up throw the situation.
about to
Attacking
get his
during the
meter
burnout.
back.
Yeah, playing like Noah a little bit. DPOS, get off of me.
Yeah, we'll see if Menardi goes back to the hop like he showed earlier off that.
Oh, burnout again.
Ooh.
Do we side switch? Yes, we do. Meaning, do we set up the Blanca-chan?
Holy.
Is it close? Is it?
I think this is it. I think this is it.
Oh, using the EX level 1 to end it.
We even,
Yeah, level 1. Boom.
Menardi winners
Look at that.
finals.
Go meta.
Yeah, you deserve to pop off like that after what I just saw,
100%.
bro.
There's.
That might be air throw of the century. I don't know. Air throw of the Street Fighter 6.
Oh my God, that
Lifetime.
was something what a beast
Air
would
throw
actually
of
do
the
in real life.
world.
Yeah.
Just cha 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 cha.
Wake up air throw. That is a commitment.
Oh, that was insane.
Incredible.
I
man.
feel so bad
That
though
was
because the sequence that Akira
awesome.
did right before that was godlike.
It was godlike,
Holy.
but the answer from Menardi
Yeah.
was more godlike.
Yeah.
I don't want to watch Menardi play because I don't want to lose my voice. Because I felt like
I know, right?
My voice cracked when I yelled like right there.
I thought we were all about to yank the freaking wires
Yeah,
off
I'm
because
sorry.
everybody stood up
Production,
at the
my
same
bad,
time
bro.
with the air throw.
That was.
I just didn't even think about that as an option. 100.
Let's see. Mute Hugh. Let's see. Should just be able to Alt Tab. There. I know you guys can't see Virtual Fighter. Give me a second. I'll get it up. There. There we go. Yeah, Virtual Fighter. No, I just gotta unmute.
演劇で、
はい
ノームヒマを与えられないという感じですね。
そうですね。シュンが自分の形を作れてない展開のようですね。
Yeah,
PK
Virtual Fighter.
あえて派生打ち切る。ここは前に出てね、下段攻撃をスカスアプローチ。足元払って、
We
そ
got
の
a
壁が近い。
drunk
も
man
たれから
beating up
追撃
a
と。
kid.
そして打撃投げ。
Holy.
いいですね。いいチョイスですね。少し待ってからガードを揺さぶってからの集団攻撃。
I think I should.
習いましたね。
いやー、秋選手らしい 8K 旋風体を軸に相手を揺さぶりさあ発生を出すか出さないかの読み合いに引き込んで、最後は打撃投げと。
Just so that
いやー、
プラン通りといったところなのかもしれないですね。
すごい。
はい。
さあ一進一退の攻防、ファミリー餃子時報誰が行くか。
さあ残りのキャラは、ジャン、リオン、葵、リオンが控えていますね。
はい。リオン多いですね。
そうですね。そうですね。このフィールドでいうと、3人リオン使いがいると。
はい。
そしてねこのヴィラン連合イツロが、ジェフリー使ってるんですが、このジェフリーやはり今回出場するキャラクターの中で一番少ないキャラクターだったですね。
なるほど。そうですね。まあそうなると少ないからこその強みをしたいなという、
はい、相手が慣れないところというか、
感じでしょうか。さあ着席したのはトマリオン選手。
トマリオン。さあリオンにリオンのミラーマッチ点ですね。はい、最近覚えました。
さあトマリオン選手はですね、このバーチファイター前のバージョンバーチャファイター 5R というタイトルがバージョンがあったんですけど、その時の一応セガ公式大会覇者と。
なるほど。スタープレイヤー
清流トマリオ清流というね独称号をゲットして、はい、一応全国覇者ということで、さあまたこの戦いの舞台に帰ってまいりました。
はい。本当に強かったですね。
強かったですね。
自分もね何度か対戦してもらったことあるんですけど、
安定感がね本当に当時からもうすごくて、
安定感ですね。
はい。前後の間合い取りから、そう相手の技がギリギリ届かないところをキープしつつ、そうチャンスを見て前に出るというスタイルでした。さあ試合が始まりそうです。はい。
さあ10メートルリング、そしてかかとまでのフェンスがある、ステージとなっております。非常にリングアウトをさせやすいステージですね。はい。さあ、左側のパーカーが、秋、そして 2T 側がトマリオンと、さばき見せましたね。中段蹴りに対して流星攻守撃。
Virtual fighter player's worst nightmare。
ラインを下げるのは秋。
無理しないですね。
そうですね。いくら体力リードしていてもリングアウトで全てが、ね、水泡に帰すというところで、
ファイターそれはリングアウトがあるんです。
リングアウトという概念ですね。そして武将選手、下げられたところへは旋風隊、そして加藤隊へと選手ポ。発生の早い。
I was gonna say, is this gonna be the first virtual fighter game I see go to timeouts? No, okay.
重症選手を。
いや、秋選手のお株を奪う 8KK。
ああ、なるほど。
Honestly, that's what Tekken needs to do again. They need to go back to.
ファーストアタック。重長選手、開幕には非常に強い打撃技となっています。
Back to the replays.
そこも構えがそして早打ち。
That was a great thing in Tekken 4. I think Tekken 5 even had him.
そして選球対
I don't know if 6.
下段の全回転攻撃 P 字投げを決める。さあ後ろ下がった、ここは見えていましたね。確定反撃の泰山走行士からしっかりコンボにつなげる。そして追い打ち、補正が切れていたのでこれがリーサルになりましたね。
さあトマラン選手2本練習どうでしょう。
はい。秋はここでさあどういうプランを用意しているか。下段、そこは反応が早い。下段もう一度、2発目3発目、そして構えからの中段攻撃。そこへこれは PKP ヒットと連続ヒット、3立てストレートは止まるよ。
アク選手も受け身を取りまくってしまいましたね。
なるほどね。そう少しリオンはねやはりその置き攻めでする技のバリエーションが多いので、少し様子を見てからっていうのがね一つのセオリーではあったりしますね。
いやもう早く受け身取って早くダメージ取り返したいという、
そういう前向きな意識がというところですね。
はい。さあそこにことごとく奥攻めを通し続けたトマリオンをお見事。はい。さあヴィラン連合は中堅を迎えます。さあそして動いたのは逸郎。山が動いた。
山が動いた。まさに。
はい。
さあ面積。しかしとはいえプレーの内容は至極繊細でかつ裏付けのある。
そうですそうです
ね。非常にゲーム構築のうまいプレイヤーですね。そしてトーキックスプラッシュなので、い
や本当にまあ先ほどね淀岩さんがおっしゃったように細かいプレーも大胆なプレーも両方こなせるっていうね、逸郎選手本当そこがすごいなと。
なるほど。
さあ準備中でございます。
はい。やはりね先ほども少し触れましたが、このデバイスをね自身の使うところだったりとかでちょっと調整が必要なので、このインターバルっていうのは今までビートライブカップではなかった絵ではありますね。
はい、そうですそうです。さあ審判 J 選手がマッサージしております。
マッサージ。
ヤックス
で、格闘技のねちょっと一旦そのインターバル控えた時からちょっとね軽くほぐしたりっていうのができられますが、
そんな感じですよね。はい。ですが
私この伊藤選手
think
と
they're
友
getting
利選手
ready
見
for
た
the
ことない
next
かも。
match.
そうですね。
時代的にはね、あるいはね、少しね、さっきその前のバージョンで活躍していたトマリオンとね、比較的最近ね、頭角を見せた逸郎というところで、はい。
見ていきましょう。
はい。さあステージは10メートルのフルフェンス。
Alright, we got our layout set up.
カウンターからのスタート、膝。しかし空中ヒットだったため空中ね、ダメージが少しマイルドな展開となっています。避けキャンセルしたパン2発、ピープ掛けカウンターから。しかし、さあこの加藤体がよく生きている。肘。2位をしゃがんで、そしてカウンターからトーキックスプラッシュマウンテン。
Ooh, Splash Mountain.
Stomping
He stomped on his leg. For this little child's knee.
スプラッシュマウンテン1ラウンド目から放っていった。
そうですね。
Break his
そしてストン
ribs.
ピングもね、気を抜いていると比較的食らいやすい、割とね、判定の強い
This
商談
kid's
ポイントと
been
なっています。
attacking my ankles.
時折見せるこの膝のプレッシャー。さあここも間に合わなかったが、これはプレッシャーでしょう。
I want to
関係欲しいでしょう。
know if he can
していく。もう
break
一度今度は中段攻撃。
the
しかし場内に対してはね、早いアプローチしたから、しかし
fence.
スピードで圧倒するのは
That'd be pretty cool if
そう
he
ですね。
could.
両選手ともキャラの特性をね、しっかり
Like
生かしてます。
final hit, if they're against the fence, and you kill them, you just break the fence.
前に出て Go to sleep 投げる。軽力差し、これはいい間合い管理。
God, dude, this makes me want to play
キックビート、
virtual
そしてコ
fighter.
ンボ、壁に連れていく。下段、そこは半回転を見せる。さあ喧嘩フック、さあ一手一手が大きく、そしてさあフロントバックブリーカー抜けているとフレームで勝る。最後はドロップアンカー。さあリードは逸郎。
He's close to kicking this lion out.
ここで2プッシュチョイス、発生が早い。
そうですね。さあ肘、ミドルカウンター、下段につないで少し待ってから正面投げ、変身走攻守。さあ下パンに対してはここガード、確定反撃のエルボーハンマー。一発目からやはりいけない。さあ2発目の発生があるためなかなか卓に行きづらいシチュエーションではありますと、オープン受け身。さあ少しずらしてなので置き詰めが重ねづらい。投げていく。
さあまだ分かりませんよ。
そうですね。後転から確定反撃、2ハンマー、足を落とす。次の爪はもう一度。
Jeez, wake up
あえて利用し
kick.
ましたね。中段蹴り置き。さあガードされるとあわやっていうところでしたかもしれないですね。
もう目をつぶって打っていきました。ファイナルラウンド。
なるほど。さあそこへ
Let's go, Jeffrey. Do.
尻尾小選手カウンターヒット。さあそして一気にラインを上げていくトマリオン。さあ半回転を見せる。天使特殊抜けていると、フロントバックブリーカー。これが反撃ののろしとなるか。いけない。ワンツー。速度避けている。トーハンマーをつなげる。ケンカッパー追撃。ダッシュエルボー。
Hey, Lions out of here.
さあ逸郎逆転と。
いやこういうところなんですよね。やっぱトーキックスプラッシュが、まあね象徴するウェポンではあるんですが、こういう細かいところがめちゃくちゃうまいんですよ、逸郎選手。
そうですね。よく見ていましたね、相手の。はい。さあやはりここまでシーソーゲーム。ファミリー餃子も中堅。
はい。一進一退の攻防続いております。
ね、まさに一進一退。
さあ中堅戦残るはチョッパーリオン、プータジャン、コバジオ、アオイという3名ですが、
さあ、ね、私が知る限りそのキャラクターでジェフリー視点で厳しいのはシュンなんですが、もうねそのあたりが意識しなくていいとなると、あ、それリオンですね。さあ席についたのはチョッパー。さあリオン2枚目ですね。
さあチョッパー選手はね、三重県のね選手なんですけど、本当に長いこと、さあ三重にチョッパーありという感じで名を馳せてきた、まあ古豪プレイヤーでございます。
はい。さあ非常にね大会、あるいはオンラインの
対
戦で上位にいるプレイヤーですね。
そうです。バランスがねすごくいいんです。
バランスタイプと。
そう苦手な距離もないし、ほとんどのことをこなせるという印象でしょうかね。
さあそれがどのような試合を彩るか。中堅戦。
Another lion? Really?
はい。
Beat the crap out of his shot.
ある意味では勝手知ったる両者というところですね。
Jeffrey,
そうですね。
legalize abuse.
オンラインで結構対戦してたんじゃないかな。
オンラインでも。なるほど。さあここは2発。
So this small child in the water.
下パンまでが確定。
Oh God, he smacked him in the back.
さあその後のつなぎ。どうか。8K カウンター。コンボ不発とフィージ投げ抜けましたね。
Jeffrey splash mountain this child.
逸郎選手細かいかつさあ大技も。
そうですね。大胆な判断であったかもしれないですね。最後。さあダッシュエルボー単発目からいった。
PK 下パンさあこれがねハの字だったためしぽしょう選手がすかせない、さあ登山本社しっかりコンボを決めるさあ自己ちょうど PG の抜けるなるほど
Uh-oh.
ラインを一気に上げる
Jeffrey.
そ
Oh,
こで
thank
が
God.
確定しっかりコンボを決めて
Get rid of this lion.
いかないさあしかしお互いねちょっとジャック PK 動くさあこの辺りはある程度普段のね試合の内容からの裏切りの部分だってあるのかもしれないですね、
さあ 8K に対してタッチパンを合わせていく
さあ逸郎が2本選手、側面足を買うテイクダウン側面からさあ側面投げあえて通しましたねおそらく下段に対しての意識だったんでしょうね
さあ直球
抜ける下パンカウンター一旦様子を見てボックスさあしかしさあこの発生の速さ
はい、生かしていきます軽量級 P
そうですね
発生11フレームです
11フレームさあラウンド4さあ開幕先尻尾を見せる、さあ今度あえて早めのアプローチ幕間へのアプローチ肘からトーキック側面投げがスカル PG 投げでまずは固めていく構えを見せるガードを崩して投げがスカル
Come
さあ
on.
大きく有利を取るが逆
Throw
転を
this
取ってい
small
く
child.
補修隊
No, he's gonna get thrown into the water. He got into the water.
回転系の打撃を
I win that
うま
bet.
く合わせていきますチョーパー選手
そうですねさあフルセットフルラウンドさあ開幕転身両輪脚さあそしてそれを見送り確定反撃エルボーハンマー打ち切るそれを対して側面から確定反撃中段を1回見せる選球体足元を払って中段攻撃これは丁寧にブロックワンツー下パンでミドルがカウンターお互い様子を見るさあこのゼロ距離の殴り合いさあ打撃投げきたのが下パントキカハンマーのフォローは通じずどうかゲラを捨てず2発目は打てずどうかあ試合が
What the hell? I couldn't even watch the end of that game.
チョッパー選手の勝利ですが画面が切り替わってしまいましたね
最後のシーンが飛んでしまいましたが、いやー削り合い
そうですね
制しましたチョッパーリオンいやこれ逸郎選手かなり投げも抜けてて、そう避けからのねリターン取り返しもうまくいってたんですが
そうですね
いやーチョッパー選手粘りましたね
粘った上での勝利を手繰り寄せたと、
いい試合だった
はいそしてここまでチーム戦でいうところ1勝1敗が続きますね、ヴィラン連合
さあ着席したのは戦うムードメーカーチンパンジー
戦うムードメーカーいいですね、さあ副賞ですね
さあ集中しております、
さあやはりキャラクターチョイスでいうとリオンに対してのジャッキーというアプローチでしょうか、
そうですね反撃能力そして反撃からのダメージの量が非常にジャッキー大きいですからさあいかなリオンの速い連撃とはいえ、隙をさらしてしまうと大惨事と
確かに
いうところです、
やはり発生16フレーム返したときに、高リターンが取れるというところ一つジャッキーのポイントかもしれないですねトーロ殺法トーロ発想ビートアンドナックルとさあ 1P 側ヴィラン連合は副賞対するファミリー餃子は中堅、チョッパーとさあ今1点ね1人ビハインドは前回優勝チームのヴィラン連合、
ファミリー餃子陣営、アドバイスが飛んでますね、
そうですね
やっぱプレイしてる最中はヘッドホンしてるから、結構
そうですね声が届きにくいっていうね、
ところもあると思うんですけども、
今気づいたんですが彼らヘッドセットはしてないようですね
なるほどなるほど、
ただそうですねこのチーム戦ということで、やはり仲間からの、特徴だったりアドバイスだったり、あるいは撃を飛ばしたりと、
今トマリオン選手が、同じリオン使いのチョッパー選手へと、こうした方がいいんじゃないかみたいな
そうですね、
さあ一言伝わった感じです、さあ気合が入っておりますチンパンジー、さあヴィラン連合2連覇に向けてここで倒れるわけにはいかない、さあ一方中部北陸エリアファミリー餃子
もう一度あるいは体感と
そうですねもう一度頂点まで走り抜けることができるか、さあ意地のぶつかり合いいってみましょう。チンパンジー VS チョッパーリオン、注目です。
はい、お願いします。 しかし、ね、その今回からメイントーナメントが、チーム戦を初めて採用したというふうに伺ったんですよね。それがね、やはりそのバーチャファイター、あるいはストリートファイターサードストライクというところでね。
Alright.
さあ、試合が始まるよう
Back
です。
to the cage.
さあ、1P 側チンパンジー対する 2P 側は、
We got a Jackie. He's dancing a little.
刻んで、さあ、丁寧なブロックを見せるのはチンパン。おお、ケンヤン。さあ、しゃがんで、KL さん、KK と。さあ、一瞬刻んでの構えからのアプローチを見せる。解除から投げ、ここはしっかりガードを下ろしていたのはチンパンジー。ロースミックがカウンター人足元を奪う。
Alright, throw broke.
あえて発生打ち切るが2発目しっかりしゃがんでいたと。さあね、ここは初段がカウンターヒットしたために2発目がつながっている。壁が近いがどうか。
つなげる。
さあ、しゃがみヒットのため側面から P が確定してしまうと。
いやー、揺さぶっていきますね、チョッパー選手。
そうですね、組み立てがうまいですね、バランス。さあ、まずはチョッパー。
さあ、後ろ。
さあ、しかしコンボもしっかり仕留めていく。さあ、有利フレーム、そこは先対して先で対応。ダッシャーマン側面からの攻防、 K キャンセルから構えを見せる。そしてね、構えを切って打撃でのアプローチ、さあこれはうまい。下段気力を透かして効果カウンタービートナックルからコンボでしっかりつなげて仕留めると。
素晴らしい。
さあチンパンも取り返していく形、いちいちと。
やはりビートナックル、
ビートナックル、そうですね、
ジャッキを支える打撃の一つ。
さあそしてここは側面から PPP が確定すると。さあ派生でケア、番長連関してヒット確認、派生打ち切る。さあここは投げを決めるドラゴンフィストブラスト。さあこれで受け身を取らないと、追い打ちが、ね、確定するようになりました。コンバージョン。さあ逆に投げていたのはチョッパー、それを抜けていたと。ガード経験間に合わない。ちょっと珍しいね、
いろいろ考えすぎてしまったか。
ああ、なるほど、そのあたりかもしれませんね。さあチンパンジーあと1本、スイッチステップで足位置を調整。2つ目、さあこれは投げにつなぐチョッパー、投げ登山放射脚。さあ後ろ投げ前投げをうまく使い分けていくと。そしてショーダウンまで重長選手間に合わない。加藤隊からゲダを丁寧にブロック。さあしかしいけない。エクセレント勝利はチョッパー。
Perfect round.
さあファイナルラウンドを迎えます。
チンパンジー粘れるか。
さあ重長選手バックダッシュで避けていると。ロースピンキックフレームで勝る。見えているエルボースピンキック、ジャンプキックからジャンプから攻めを継続したいのはチンパン。側面ミドルスピンを重長選手潜る。さあ、さあスライドシャッフルが見えたところ、さあここは投げでのレスポンス。
She slammed his head into the ground.
投げを許さない。派生を出し切る。ロースピンキック、リードチンパンジー出し切る。レイジキック
出し切っていった。
そうですね、あるいはそのね読み合いの中のその先にあった選択肢だったのかもしれないですね。
いやジャッキーのいいところといえばもう火力プラス手数と、
そうですね、コンビネーションの数。
いやここがやっぱジャッキーのね根幹だと思うんで、それで固めて要所の投げも良かったですね。
そうですね、さあコンビネーションが多いとね、その初段に対して対応できたとしてもまだ2発目に対しての意識配分が必要になるというところがね、非常に難しいキャラクターですね。
さあ残るファミリー餃子、
残り2枚、ここまでしっかりついていきますね。
さあプータジャン、小バジロー、葵の星、
どちらでしょう、あるいは葵なのかなって個人的にはちょっと感じました。
さあどちらがいく、そうですね、キャラクター、葵のが、いいかな。今回のバージョン、ジャッキー対ジャンは結構ジャンの、被ダメージというか、ジャッキーの、コンボダメージがすごいジャンに対して高いので。
そうなんですね。
なんで、そこを思うと葵のがという、小バジローですね。小バジローがいきます。
葵がいきました。さあ画面は副将対決です。チンパンジー対小バジロー、ジャッキー対葵、現在準備中となっております。
さあファミリー餃子、小バジロー、葵、彼はね、僕も長いこと、このバーチャル大会シーンで見てるんですけどね、この大舞台になると恐ろしい粘り強さを発揮するんですよね、小バジロー選手。葵という体重の軽いキャラを使いつつも、そう隙を探さず自分の展開に引き込みつつ、やっぱ壁を使った攻め手も非常に豊富で、どっからでもね相手を仕留めきるプランを持っています。
なるほど。本 本来はあるいはそのね葵というキャラクター合気道がベースなんですが、その守りの技をねすごく強調されたキャラクターなんですが、攻めの面においてもね、割と申し分なく、
そうです、コンバージョンは特にそこを強化されています。はい、鍋のダメージアップ、あと打撃のね、はい、使い勝手の良さと、はい、さまざまな面が強化されております。さあ、そんな強化された葵を使ってコンバージョン、いかな立ち回りを見せるか小葉次郎、
注目ですね。さあ、ジャッキーの火力をかいくぐりつつ、自身の得意なオフェンスの形を作りたい、あるいは小葉次郎。
さあ、副将戦、
さあ気合が入りました、チンパンジー。さあここまで一進一退、さあ副将戦を迎えます、ファミリー餃子対ヴィラン連合。さあ行ってみましょう。さあステージを選べるのは小葉次郎の青い。さあ10メートル、さあ殴り合いを所望と。
このシティのステージ、すごい人気が高いんですよね。
そうかもしれませんね。
選ぶ方が多いです。
なるほどなるほど。
まあちょっとちょっと暗めでカウンターエフェクトね、視認性がいいというところでね、選ばれる理由の一つかなと思います。はい。
さあ静かな展開から始まったら、
Let's watch this man in his bathing suit beat up this Chinese lady.
さあ半回転の欧州肘当てを見せる。両手カウンター、アッパーを見せるが、さあここも小葉次郎よく見ている。さあここは寸止めで相手の側面からの攻撃を許さない。Kキャンセルエロースピーキック、ヒット確認、
素晴らしい、
見えてましたね。
そうですね、チンパンジェン選手ももうバーチャファイター、3時代からやってますんで、
長いですからね。
はい、もう何万発も打ってきた肘です。
本当に何万発ですね。さあここもコンボを決めていくのは小葉次郎。さあ壁を後ろに背負う展開はチンパンジェ、ジャッキー。前々をガード、カウンター撃、天覧ツイート、さあそして壁ヒット。さあ結果的には後につながる展開だった天神よ。これあるいは OM かもしれないですね。
そうですね。
さあビート&ラックル、さあ壁が近かったが、ここはね、首の皮一枚、もしこのビートスピンキックがヒットしていたらという展開でしたね。間違いなく葵の体力を溶かしていたでしょう。さあラウンド3、ワンツー、さあここはね派生を一旦切った上での前に出るのは小葉次郎、ヒット確認、壁の近いが、うわ袖真剣、さあ入りタウンダウン、さあここで天地を見せる。そして壁を手伝い、これが賛成が多かった。これがフィニッシュ、エクセレント勝利。
やはり壁の使い方が
うまいですね。ここまで見せてない天神をここぞという時に見せてきますね。両手、距離を取る展開、ビートナックルを伸ばしたのはチンパンジェ、レンジキック2発目を出し切る。そこもヒット確認ですね。中段の連続攻撃、無双派を見せるが、さあここはすかしての PG 投げでスライドシャッフル、スピンキックでつなぐ、そしてドラゴンフィストブラスト、これがフィニッシュと。
いいですね。さあチンパンジェン選手、ちょっと技チョイスを変えてきた感じでしょうか。
そうですね、タイミング、そして技のチョイス。ファイナルラウンド、エルボー避け、さあ側面からこれがつながりますね。スタートガード、ジャンプ系を見せる。さあこれは背中避けへのアプローチ、OM パンチサイドキックよろけ、ロースピンキックカウンターヒット、足元を払う。スラント、あえてレンジキック打ち切る。スペインキック、ロースペインキック、そしてエルボーナックルロー。押し切った。さあ押し切った形はチンパンジェ。
いや、いい試合ですが、やはりチンパンジェン選手のその派生、打撃連携を出し切る出し切らないを相手にね巧みに読ませないように、
そうですね、疑いを持たせるようなね。
でこちらの試合展開引き込むという感じで、まあそれがね中盤から見られて、かなり小葉次郎選手やりづらそうでした。
そうですね、功を奏したようです。さあここで逆転、そして先に大将を迎えるのはファミリー餃子。さあ止まったのはプータジャン。
プータジャン、このプータ選手結構その今までのファミリー餃子、5on5 だと先方とか早めに出ることが多い選手でしたが、ここあえてプータ残しと
大将と、
さあ何か目論みがあるのでしょうか、本人の希望か、
そうですね、
それとも予選の動きを見てなのか分かりませんが、このオーダー、
ブルドーザーってね比喩されることがありましたね。
迫力を前押し、さあそしてね時にはどっしりと構えて狙い撃つ逆正拳と。さあプータ選手、さあ一番全盛期の動きができればというところですが、さあ水を一口。
さあそして打撃特化キャラというべきか、比較的スタンダードキャラ同士の対戦でもありますね。
そうですね、そうですね。 アドバイスが飛んでおります。
アドバイスしましたね。ここで、ね、仲間の結束、さあそれを受けての大将プータ、さあプータに課せられたノルマ2枚、さあチンパンジェそしてホームステイアキラ、
はい、さあこの一進一退のシーソーゲームの均衡を破ったチンパンジェ選手、
はい、
止められるか大将プータ。
そうですね、あるいはこの流れそのまま持っていくのか。
Alright, random jungle country.
さあワンピーが前回優勝チームヴィラン連合副将チンパンジェ対するファミリー餃子は大将プータジャン、そこへミドルスピンキック、カウンターとしてね、いやいやを見せる。その隙を肘でフォローしていくのはチンパンジェ。さあ投げた者抜けている。さあそこへ、さあ中段2発壁がチェン、さあ壁ヒット、さあこれはどこにも返せない。どうでしょう。
Holy.
泥臭い。
That was close.
泥臭いと。
お互い野生味あふれる。
そうですね。
はい、
シンプルな殴り合い、男の殴り合いですね。
これぞ勝負。さあラウンド2。
さあ開幕は政権を避けて側面からのさあ攻め手を担うのはチンパン、ダシャンマー壁を下段で派生に対してのアプローチ。中ガード、さあさばきを狙いましたね。派生の2発目でしょうか。下段キルキビートンナックしゃがんでいる。さあ中段2発、ここも見逃さないですね。もう一度エルボスビー、あえてそうですね、つながりましたね。
Oh, I jump around.
さあチームとしてマッチポイントを迎えるのはヴィラン連合。
リーチです。
さあプータ、ここで止めたい。さあファーストアタックはプータ、下パン派生を見せる。さあ小膝、さあどうか。サービスティックハンギングに受け身を取らないところで
He just
バックボール
kicked
キッ
him
ク
right in the
警戒
head.
するからドラゴンフィストプラスト投げを決める。壁が近いがどうか。下パンカウンターから政権下段につないで有利クレーム、ここも丁寧にブロック。
Holy.
スマッシュアッパー、これがフィニッシュと3立てストレート。
Think that's it for them.
決着チンパンジェ走り切った。
走り切りましたね。3人抜き。
これは強い。
さあというわけで、チームのセットカウントは、5対3ですかね。
はい、
さあヴィラン連合の勝利おめでとうございます。
やはりチンパンジェ選手やっぱね、椅子に座った佇まいからね気合が
そうですね、
にじみ出てたんで、
にじみ出ていましたね。
はい、そしてしっかりと結果を出していった。
はい、まあ、ファミリー餃子チームもやはりそのチームの長い結束というか、そういうのが伺えたように思いましたね。
はい。
Yeah.
さあ次の試合まで、少々お待ちくだ
Now
さい。
they gotta get set up. Street Fighter, they're getting their
さあ
next match
他
set
の
up
筐体でね、
because
チームを
PlayStation
決めてい
5
ますので
PlayStation
ね、
5
少し待ってみ
decided
たい
they
と
were
思いま
gonna
す。
まだ終
overheat.
わってない試合もあるかと思います。
Greatest console in the world.
さっきね、他のゲームですが、ボラチャ3、失礼しました。ストリートファイター3サードストライクで、感想戦のようなものをやっていたものがちょっと伺えたんですが、ね、さっきの試合とちょっとね、みんな、これですね。
お、釣りました。お、すごいすごいすごい。
これは、秋田
Yeah, I think this is what I joined
最初の
on.
試合ですかね。
フィニッシュ。
なるほど、こういう感じで目まぐるしい。
リオンてんこ盛り。
てんこ盛りですね。ちょっと追いつけないですね。
やはり同じキャラクターを使ってもこのね味の差が出るというところはね、格闘ゲーム本当に
面白いところですね。とりわけ葵なんていうのはね、さっき少し触れましたが、その守りのキャラのようでしっかりそのね打撃の強さを生かして攻める人をね、攻めを特徴とするプレイヤーもいるわけで、
そうですそうです。
一つのキャラクターでもいろんな顔を見せる。
さあこのね接戦を拾ってここからチンパンジェ3連勝ですから。
そうでしたね。
そうやはりね、もうキワキワの接戦を勝つとその次の試合結構動きがいいっていうのが、
そうですね。
ちょっとジンクスというか、ちょっとそういうね、はい。昔からあるんですよね、団体戦って。
そうですね。
最後はプータちゃんを勢いに乗って下に切った最後のスマッシュアッパーかっこいいですね。
そうですね。ストレートな一撃でしたね。
はい。さあもう少々ね、お時間かかります。すいません。
Alright, so we're going into second game of losers round 2 on Street Fighter.
こちら配信台の方でね、プレイヤーを迎えることになるんですが、実際
switch us over.
Interesting. Especially like Akuma who loves to throw fireballs as like his ground game. But the thing is with Terry, I just do OD power wave. Guess what? I control this space, baby. I control this. Now.
But I wonder, I actually haven't seen too much come from Lashar though, but like the bird knuckle in the neutral, when it's so properly spaced, especially when you're walking forward or walking back, it catches people a lot of times.
It does. But I think it's like, it's still risky because what if they walk forward and it actually successfully blocked it, and then
you're super negative?
Yeah, you're super negative, or it's punishable.
Yeah.
Right. So that's the thing that you have to watch out for too. Right.
And we know Akuma makes everybody else look like they got Akuma health too with the damage he outputs.
It's
so
true. It's true.
It's very scary. Yeah. In my mind, I'm feeling like this is going to be similar to what we saw with Ryukichi and Momochi, where you try either the Terry or the Mai first, and then fall back on the Ed if it doesn't work out how you want it to. Because I do think Ed is just potent in general up against like the Shoto archetype, having that range where they like to play at, having the fireball counters. We're going to find out now.
We're getting the
boy.
All right, we're gonna see how the Mai's gonna do against Mr. Goki himself. And we got the white version. Okay.
Kuma versus
nice costume.
Yeah, that's a classic CVS2 outfit.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
Media perfect parry coming from Lashar.
Yo, he is aggressive. You know, compared to Momochi, he's definitely way more aggressive.
Yeah, no, he already used 2 dry brushes to get in.
Yeah, he's still healthy. Look at that.
Yeah, already has NL in the corner.
Yeah, comboing with the Shinobi Bachi. Almost got the counter hit confirmed there.
Smothering, suffocating pressure right now. The Jab's trying to just make NL constantly think about something.
The confirm off the stand jab over there?
Yeah, look at that. Jab, 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 and the stand fears.
All right, he might not need to bring out another character with the way that round went.
Because I feel like if you're NL, right, you're probably like, oh, this is my first top 8, EVO top 8. He might not. Maybe he's a little bit nervous. Who knows, right?
Yeah.
I think he takes a while to get heat up.
Absolutely.
Straight into level 1 just to get those charges. Spending one of them here.
Look at that, stand fair, attack the drive game. Nice, use the forward normal, but guess what? The Sharp predicted it.
Yeah, I'm surprised he committed to the target combo off that.
Another level 1.
Damage on that. You have to wake
A
up.
whole bunch of damage and lay up the stocks.
Either throw or get burned out. You choose. You're poison, and we got stocks.
Wow. I love that. He's even using the counter poke and hand spin from Lashar to try to get him at the max range.
Nice block. Oh, standing heavy kick. Yeah, such a great normal. Throw the control
he
stand
tried
again.
to fireball.
Love this from Lashar as well. He had the stocks, and he didn't just rely on that, right? Like you saw sprinkling in the roundhouses. Because a lot of the time, I see people get stocks, and then they're just throwing the fans.
Wasting all of it.
Yeah, legitimately, right? So I love the fact that Lashar was switching up the game, made him think about other things, and then went back to the fan to close it out. Super good.
Nice, the charge fan. Almost got the combo afterwards.
If he got that juggle,
okay, yep.
That would have been insane. Okay.
Force the restand. Frame kill into throw. Dash throw again.
Another
dash
throw.
2 more times, maybe. No, we're going to go for low this time.
Right.
Almost got a counter hit from the OD fan again.
Yeah.
Okay, back throw.
Of course.
Let's go. Akuma,
Working
maybe.
Mai into the corner.
Oh, that's not real. If you see that, you could drive impact there.
Oh,
he didn't charge it.
Yeah.
He didn't charge it.
Like you said, right? When you see that, you get the eye, immediately put it in NL's head, and he's like, now I'm not going to charge it, brother.
That was crazy. He did the first one, and he's like, oh, you think I'm going to do the second one?
Yeah.
Psych, got you.
He heard you, Justin. He's like, this guy thinks he can DI me? Nah, I'm not going to do the charge one.
Lashar, very, very smart, man. And then again, NL thinking he wanted that back throw to play Lashar back into the corner.
All right,
he
has his fire socks.
A couple of frame kills with the jabs, and we still rolling.
Lashar has so much momentum on his side right now. It's just I don't know how NL, like, just like that, we're already 2-0 with Lashar. Like, NL's going to have to find a way to find his footing in the neutral.
He's always in the quarter. He's really getting, like, he's losing the neutral, and he's also getting put in the corner way too much.
Yeah.
Way too much.
And Lashar, like, just the way he's cycling through, whether it be fireball, walk-up crouch, medium kick, like, this range has been plaguing NL. He cannot find anything. Every time he tries to walk forward with Akuma and press something, he gets counter-hit by that crouch medium kick or runs into a fan.
Yeah, it's that or it's just the OD fan because, like, anytime Akuma throws fireball, even though it's Akuma's fireball super fast in this game, if she sees that you throw a fireball, she responds with OD fireball.
Yeah.
All right, not changing
break
characters.
the fireball, hit you. She gets a free drive rush. She gets a full combo for it. So she wins the neutral game by exposing you, but to big damage.
Yeah, and when projectiles clash in this game, they slow it down a little bit, so she's going to get even better advantage because it's going to be right behind the fireball.
Yes. Oh, nice. Good hit confirmed with a standing medium punch target combo.
Good stuff from NL. This is the first time he has Lashar in the corner, but Lashar with the delayed crouch jab actually gets a counter hit and another counter hit off the low forward.
Yeah, we side switching with that Shinobi Bachi, bro.
That should be it.
My man Lashar, he was feeling it right there, right? He was kind of just letting the flow state take over, thinking every single answer was going to be correct. Good job, NL, cutting that off at the pass.
Okay, let's see if NL can keep the momentum right there.
I mean, and also playing pretty slow in general. He's just finding that button right there. Nice stuff.
Yeah, the forward heavy punch. Again, but this time the low forward has been blocked though, right?
Yeah, felt like the first time, honestly.
No, that's the wrong.
All right.
Okay,
Oh.
never mind.
Yeah.
I always forget
I was gonna
that
say
the
wrong
box
way,
right
but-
there, it could be used as like a kind of like a meaty setup.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So you drop the combo and then
Ooh, the
become meaty
DP.
in that situation.
It feels like Lashar is whipping the spin on purpose as well to get Ed out and try to whip punish it, and it's
Yeah.
so far that he's just able to whip punish attempt.
Okay, that was good.
Yep, over the ODDP right there, the Ryujin.
Burns himself out, and low forward is enough. He's gonna get chipped out, maybe.
No, doesn't matter. Look at that. We're throwing the fans, baby.
Holy, so many
And
fans.
checkmate.
The crouch medium kick success rate, I mean, it has to be above 90%. Like,
Yeah, he couldn't do
remember
anything.
one being blocked.
Yeah, I only saw one being blocked as well too. The low. Okay, this time we're going to fireball. Yeah, that's gonna combo, counter hit, spend the level 1, activate,
All
put
right.
the stocks up. Again,
Ooh,
the
the
DP. Punish
DP.
counter too.
Yeah, he did press something in the air.
Okay, gets a combo, spend level
All
1, gets the
right.
extra damage plus the restock.
Oh boy, it's looking long for Mans right now. Of course, drive rush out of the corner into back throw.
Hold on, he also has demon
Ooh,
available
DP.
now. Oh, that's gonna hurt. We're not gonna cash out on the super yet, right? We don't need to at this
Cash
point.
out.
Yeah, he's
Cash
gonna hold
out.
on to a little- oh,
He
and
cashed
Mine
out.
actually is gonna use the
Fine.
CA.
Yeah, I guess maybe because he was already low on drive games.
This
right?
will get really
might do the level one
close.
You think so?
Yeah.
I mean, you do meaty fireball.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
Yeah. So,
That's smart stuff from NL.
yeah,
No DP? What? Yo, ODDP would have went through the fan and hit
Yeah,
anti-air.
why didn't
He
he
was
DP?
scared. He was scared. He was
yeah,
scared.
the fan. Oh, the dive bomb.
Oh. Ooh.
That's safe?
What is wrong with you, bro?
Bro, that's safe?
Yeah.
Okay.
The dive bomb looks like it'd be super negative, and it almost never is.
Nah.
Like,
It-
I'll double check. I'll double check.
Is it because he had a stock?
Maybe it's because it's powered up. It's only like -2, -3.
I'll do some double
yeah,
checking right
please.
now.
That
I'll do
was-
some double checking right now.
Because I got hit. I was like, oh, that's punishable.
Man.
I was like, that's punishable, baby.
And Lashar,
Yeah,
he knows,
that's punishable,
right?
right?
Like, he was like, yeah, you think it's punishable.
Oh man, that was cheeky. That was a knowledge check.
I got knowledge check
Yeah.
there. Man, that was a really good level 1 there. And I feel like Lashar usage, I know a lot of times Mize are like, yeah, you got to keep using level 1s, and a lot of Mize don't really do level 1s. They just go for throws and everything, or only use level 1s where they're close to the corner because it combos. But Lashar did like 4 level 1s in like 1 game.
Yeah.
That's like crazy. It's beautiful.
Well, we actually saw. I feel like we saw that in Momochi too.
Yeah.
Like he actually every single round he was able to activate a level 1.
Yeah,
One
yeah.
round he activated 2 level 1s. So
Yeah.
it's just but you can see the clear difference between how Lashar and Momochi plays. Like Lashar just I feel like he really used Mai's buttons and her like the way that her mental stack is against you to his advantage.
I think it's because he's also like a previous like Chun-Li player.
Yeah.
So when he plays Chun-Li, I feel like Mai and Chun-Li have like these interesting similarities that they're like hit and run, damaging characters. So it's like he's comfortable playing that style. Where Momochi doesn't really play Chun-Li too often. He's kind of more of like a Ken player, right? And it's not really like that type of style as well too. So I think Lashar, when it comes to it, it fits them a lot more.
Yeah, he was pressing some buttons. That was like counter hit, counter hit, counter hit, and he was getting so much mileage off the low forward too.
Yeah, and from what I can tell, when he does have a stock, the dive kick is at worst -5. So obviously that is still
if it's
punishable.
below.
Yeah, but like that goes
I'll
back
be
to what I
back in a
said, where
second.
it really is kind of funky with Mai's dive kick. Like you think like it's hitting you high enough to where it's more negative than it is.
Yeah.
I'm not really great at discerning when it's gonna be that negative or not yet. But
I mean, we might see it here. Look at it.
Yeah, in the replays.
Yeah, the replays right here because this is the game. No, this is
it's
the next
round
round.
after. It's the round after where we see it. But most definitely, it's something we can go over. And obviously, again, Mai, one of the newer characters, but a lot of people are prepared for her at EVO Japan. You had to be if you expected to win this tournament.
Look at
to be
that
honest.
checkmate.
Here we go. We're about to see it right here.
Yeah, because he was like, oh, I'm scared for my life right here, right? He could have ODDP there, and then would have won that set.
Oh, and it was with his last stock too.
Yeah, look at that. Right, And he wasn't even burnt out in that situation too. So that's why like Enel was like, oh, it's my turn. It's my turn, right?
I mean, on paper, it's his turn.
It's my
not
turn.
punishable.
Oh man, that was a really good display right there because I think everyone would have pressed the button right there.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Yeah, that was
no doubt about it.
Expert play from Lashar. Unfortunately, Enel gets eliminated, but hey, his first top 8 and hopefully many more after, right?
And like it feels like a lot of time we're all used to minus frames into invincible move as fighting game players, right? But again, that's the freshness of Mai, and still a very unorthodox situation to have that happen to you off of a dive kick. So I really like him taking advantage of that situation. Even when we know about it as fighting game players, that still hasn't come up enough in Street Fighter 6 specifically with Mai to get got like that.
Yeah. I actually think that was the first dive kick we saw Lashar do, right? I didn't really see too many dive kicks outside of that.
Yeah, I didn't see too many dives. In general.
Might have been 1 or 2 before
that.
It
might be.
Maybe none at all.
I would say that's the first neutral one because he did a lot for combos.
Oh yeah,
Sure,
But we don't count combos.
No,
right?
no,
That's not part of that thing. But yeah, I think in that situation where usually you see the bust out with like ODDP, but because it's burned out, you're like, oh yeah, he can't do anything.
Yeah.
But you see the bracket right here. Winners finals Ryukichi versus Maradi. We're not going to see that just yet. We're going to go to losers round 2. Akira versus Kobion. You mentioned, Sherry, that Akira did have to beat a Zangief to make it into this top 8, so he's definitely familiar, but it is Kobion, best Zangief that a lot of people have said. And then the other side, Momochi versus Lashar. This is a crazy one. I feel like this can go
As a coin flip.
Anyway.
It's like who's going to play what character?
Yeah.
Because they have two, they would both play either Ed or Mai, or maybe Lashar is going to bust out Terry.
Yeah,
Who knows?
we can definitely see that. I don't know, man. I feel a little bit bad for the Ed players, though, because those are like the Ed gods, and I don't think we're going to see them play Ed at least to start. But maybe by the end of the set we will. But, of course, we are going to get to Kobion versus Akira first, right? The Zangief versus the Cammy. Always, I feel like a volatile matchup when it comes to the discourse of the Street Fighter over the course of the different games. Everybody feels like either Cammy, a lot of people think Cammy wins, but then Zangief wins as well. So I feel like this has always been one that has the community split when it comes to who has the advantage in the matchup.
It's tough. I think you see the crowd. Look at that. Everyone's just sitting. This is looking like SBO
I don't
status
even know
right
if
here.
he has a spot to sit. Look at him just shaking. He's probably sitting the whole time. He's got to stand up and stretch between the matches. Okay. Next
I don't know.
review. But everyone's so excited to watch the Street Fighter 6 matches, and this one's going to be a good one. As you mentioned, like there's a discourse between like the Zangief and the Cammy players, right?
I don't know what the consensus is in this game, really.
I think most people think it is in Zangief's favor.
Okay.
But again, the way that Akira plays is not really like the traditional type of Cammy where you're kind of sprinkling in dive kicks to catch the buttons, because that's not really how Zangief would play in general.
Yeah.
But the way, again, when Akira was playing against Itabashi, it was the bag of tricks that kind of got in
It is a
Itabashi's
bag
head.
of tricks, Usually you have to kind of like see if you can stop hooligans and everything, or the spin knuckles in the corner. So that's going to be something if Kobion can react to it.
Yeah.
But I would say that one thing that Zangief players have advantage over Cammy is that he doesn't have a wake-up ODDP. So that means if he baits it out, it's going to hurt a lot, right? So it's at least 40 to 50% of a punish counter combo, especially coming from Zangief, right? Crouching heavy punch into drive rush knee, hell stab into whatever you want.
I was going to say, am I going to see the wheel kick to get the juggle?
Oh, there you could be the forward heavy kick version, right?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of different options where Zangief gets a big punish, while if Cammy gets a big punish, it's okay.
Yeah.
Zangief can afford it, but I don't know if Cammy can afford it.
For sure, I definitely get that perspective, and obviously I think a lot of the time people think Zangief has the advantage in this matchup because Cammy has to go forward, right?
Yeah.
Has to come to Zangief, and that's exactly what Zangief wants out of everybody, for you to get close to him. But to go back to your point about the ODDP, Zangief don't have no reversal. So if you do get knocked down, the outright punish in that moment might not be a lot, but Cammy can definitely snowball you and never let you play again.
Facts. I mean, your only guaranteed punish or similar, or your most best punish is wake up level 3.
Yeah.
That's literally all you have, or you're gonna like gamble a perfect parry, because the thing is, when I see Zangief players struggle, they get stringed up.
Yeah.
And eventually you're gonna try to hold up, and your mental stack eventually breaks. You're like, oh man, I'm getting just mauled, right? So I need to do something. But then the strings are just too much at that point, right?
Yeah.
All these jabs and everything, and all leads to knockdown. Guess what? Puts you back in the same scenario. So it really comes down to what kind of reads will Kobion have on defense with perfect parry, just wake up drive reversal. We'll see.
Yeah, and when we were watching Akira play against Mena earlier, we saw that he was not afraid to blow his meter. Like, when he got the 6 bars back, he did button, dry rush, even though none of them hit, and he only had a sliver left of his dry rush. So I feel like he's willing to, it's kind of like Noah. Like, he's willing to spend the meter and burn himself out as long as he stays on the offense.
I just feel like it just might be tough. Kobeon, it doesn't seem like he'll crack that easily. I mean, he just beat a Guile.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'd rather fight a Cammy any day.
Yeah, 100%, right? That is like the opposite end of the spectrum where we're talking about, where Guile has all the tools to never approach you. Cammy has to. So very interested in seeing that. But to be fair, that's when we saw Higuchi have success against Kobeon, when he got aggressive, when he got the approach going. So we'll see if Kobeon can maybe get overwhelmed here or if he'll be ready as well for what Cammy's going to bring to the table. Obviously, his mindset is definitely going to switch to more of that, be prepared for Cammy to rush you down. So I want to see how quick his reactions will be, like the dive kick, right? Is he going to be able to lariat the dive kick consistently or not? A bunch of different answers that we're going to be able to see.
Totally. The dive kick is like the X factor.
Yeah.
They're not lariating the...
Especially OD dive kick.
Yeah.
That's the X factor right there, right?
100%.
Especially if he's trying to like buffer like stand light kick or crouch medium kick. But standing medium punch is very good against dive kick. If you just press it beats
from the range.
The range it beats dive kick in general.
That's a great point.
It's actually just a good button to use overall.
Yeah, that's like one of the big things I think. A big privilege to have against Cammy specifically is like, because the Cammy's always like dive kick, whether it's after your block string or after their block string, if you have a reversal button that will stuff that startup with a dive kick, that's huge, right? I think the medium punch for Zangief does exactly that. I think he's got a couple other tools that will do that as well.
Right, and there's counterplay to Zangief's stand medium punch if you're Cammy, because her crouch medium punch is also fantastic as well. So if you're buffering from a range where you're just doing buffering, crouch medium punch, and a heavy kick spiral arrow, that's also going to beat Zangief's standing medium punch, right? So it's going to be, I feel like chess after chess after chess in this situation. So
this should be an exciting match, 100%.
I was going to say, it'd be godlike to see usage of like level 2 and level 1, because I haven't seen Akira really do it, but sometimes Cammys do like the whiff dive kick in front of you to base some type of anti or something from you, and then you can level 2 that for sure, but that's a hard read.
That's true. I mean,
Zangiefs are known for the hard reads.
The hard read right here is OD running bear grab
right now. Do you think he's going to do OD?
We're going back. It's coming, baby. Look. Watch. All right, come on, watch. See, look. Bet. Ha! Oh, man. It would have worked. Look,
I believe every time, though. I really do.
Would it have worked?
He stood on the ground.
Well, he did low forward.
He got armor.
Sweep?
But I get already trying to dance on him.
Yeah, stand fierce already. I really love the wow, the bust out without taking no headbutts. Wow, stopping the drives with sweep of all buttons.
Yo, he is staying active with the buttons right now, and even calling that out, knowing it's not a real safe jump. Wow.
As you mentioned, Justin, once Zangief starts getting smothered because he has no reversal, it's difficult for him. And you see Akira's like pressing sweep in neutral, low forward in neutral, and it's checked Kobayon's, like, I don't want to say random drive rushes, but it's hit him in the neutral many times so far.
No, it really is. The strings, nice drive rush cancel right there.
Maybe that's the answer.
Fierce.
You just got to press some buttons.
You do.
Neutral jump roundhouse.
No, you do have to press some buttons.
I wonder what Kobeon tried right there when he got hit by the neutral jump. He was trying to like make him block something on landing or got a late anti-air.
Level 1 yo, he's not taking no headbutts, bro.
Nope.
Meaty crouch fierce.
He's like, I'm never gonna let Zangief play. Oh, he actually got back to the other side. That was so visually deceptive.
Yeah, we're spending level 1 again. Guess for game, you're not gonna wake up level 2.
No, he's not. Just stumps everything again.
Yeah, he might have held up again.
That was a speed run.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. He got hit by the 2 standing jabs. He was trying to get out of the corner.
No stand light kick, drive rush cancel. I think he's kind of scared. Like,
there it is. The DP, man.
Yeah.
There's that real quick punish.
God, look at the damage, baby.
But he did it again.
You got to, right? This is the name of his game right now. He knows the aggression is where he's going to win, even if it's going to cost him time to time.
Oh my God, yo.
-3.
Ringe,
Thought it was your turn.
Ringe, he heard you, bro.
Yeah,
He heard you.
The stand roundhouse to punish the stand. The jump roundhouse to punish the stand freeze from Kobayan.
Oh! You thought you were going to grip me?
No.
Bruh.
The tricks, like you mentioned, Sherry. The tricks.
And man, and what a call out, a ballsy call out from Kobayan waking up with the OD SPD, man. Like he tried to get him.
Bro, there's that dive kick that beat the lariat.
Yeah.
No, you're not gonna lariat against me. I feel like I'm watching online ranked, like,
yeah,
I don't know what's happening by block buttons into
you're
ODDP.
watching Danny Fan play, that's what. Oh, look at this. Man. Oh, yeah. I wonder what the back heavy kick's about neutral. Like, what are you smacking with the back heavy kick?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, string him up. String him up. That's how you beat Zangief. Look at that.
Yeah,
Anti-air again. Cross cut.
And I love going with the back medium punch first to get the corner back right. Good stuff from Kobeon, still holding up forward, but nonetheless, whip punish not far
that's
enough.
Unfortunate. Oh, yep. This time doesn't bash on it.
I thought he was going to DP again, honestly.
We might see it right here. That's why he did regular grab. He's scared of DP.
Oh, SPD.
That's going to hurt not enough.
Oh, the counter hit. Akira definitely bet on Kobeon trying to bait something out onto that drive rush, right? I think he thought he was going to drive rush and block, trying to take his turn with a normal. What a whip punish there.
Oh, he was scared. That's now Akira's scared level 3. Oh my God! Look at this. Yeah, level 1. We're gonna go burn out city, baby.
Like I said, he is committed, bro.
Send
Yo,
a
45.
small girl
that's a
into
combo?
the
he thought he was
wooden
gonna super. That's
floor.
why he held back right there.
He thought the wake up level 3 was coming. Oh, nice. Is this enough?
Nah, there's no way.
Oh,
we're gonna jump juggle here.
Okay.
But now he gets his meter back, right? So we have to worry about the wake up again.
But he didn't believe again.
He was ready.
DI.
What a display from Kobeon. Nice way to bounce back after game 1.
That's an interesting DI from Akira. I wonder if he was going, like, if he was hard reading, maybe a stand fierce in that situation.
Stand fierce, maybe medium punch as well too.
Yeah, I assume something that would like counter poke the roundhouse. He was trying to like play that mind game and DI instead.
I think at that point he's like he had no choice because he was already in such a losing situation.
Yeah. Also looking for a big reward, right, to try to bring him back in the game.
Exactly. Nice meaty headbutt right there. Combo that health step again. Look at that. Headbutts again. And he knew he was going to hold up. Wake up ODDP? No, that's what he thought too.
This dude Kobeon, he's really getting the reads now.
Hey, spinning pile driver.
I mean, the range is good.
Yeah.
The range is probably like a crouching medium punch range. So it's a pretty good like tool to just throw out, especially if you're like getting Akira scared.
And in the corner, right? He didn't really have much room to maneuver anyway.
Nice string right there. Standing heavy punch. Oh, what a read. That
was
great. Beating the DPOS with the armor, standing heavy punch was big brain.
Love seeing that whenever the Geef's busted out. We are going to get the burn out, though, with the level 2.
But he's close to level 3, though. He could churn. He could churn. He could churn.
Is he going to churn, bro?
Churn.
That's why he's jabbed him up. He's trying to stay away.
Go for the pokes. Arrow, breaking the armor. DP as the chip damage.
Yeah, super clean from Akira there.
Man, this is a crazy match. Nice. Yeah, it goes for a reset. Like you mentioned earlier, way earlier, Zangief players, instead of going for a combo, they're going to go for the reset for the headbutt.
Trying to get big reward. And they also get that drive meter regen back quicker if they try that reset, for sure.
Oh, wow. What did you
punish.
hit? Was standing jab?
I think it was a stand medium kick.
Oh, that hit far. Oh,
trying to stomp on his kicks, bro.
Using the Street Fighter EX moves. Okay, you have level 3, Akira has level 2. I really want to see what the back heavy kick's going to hit. I so want to see it.
I wonder if that's just like a visual bait to get Kobeon to try to whip punish him.
It might be, honestly.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Kid, he's living and dying by the ODDP right now.
Are we going to go to level 1 and burn him out?
Yeah. Look at the damage. Oh,
great
50. 50.
No free DI this time, though, and Akira still has another one in the chamber. In case Kobeon busted out again. Oh, no,
level 1. So good.
Super sick for Akira there.
Good.
He doesn't get the punish because he's a sweep and he's in burnout, right? But it is his turn, so he walks up, baits him into throw tagging, and walks back out. So good, man.
Wow.
Low forward to level 1.
Another low forward, like in the super, right?
Yeah. He's just getting those confirms. And I saw him do it against Itabashi, too. He did crouch strong into the level 3.
Okay. Wow, stand light kick beats the drive rush crouch light kick. Stand roundhouse perfect parry.
Hey, perfect parry.
Yeah, we'll go for the side switch. Wow, that was kind of that was tricky. The setup, headbutt. At least that was at least plus 10.
Spine buster. That's plus 30.
Oh my
That one
God.
actually caught him, but he
Holy.
I'm surprised he dropped.
He started getting headbutted.
Yeah.
Look at that, man. Akira still staying active right there.
You know what I'm thinking about? I know it's 2-1 Akira, right?
Yeah.
The amount of blocked ODDPs that Kobeon has hit, has blocked and punished him, how is he losing?
Yeah, you would think that, right? But this is what we talked about. Where Akira, he has to stay aggressive. And he knows, like, and sometimes I'm going to lose half my life to one combo.
That's crazy.
But this is still going to be the long-term game plan for the
Ooh,
the
command
Fooligan
grab.
flips. He knows. He smells it. He's at match point.
Yeah, the blood in the
DP,
water.
Go for a throw. You can still go for offense. String him up. That's right. String up Zangief. It's so good. He's trying to hit the stand medium kick again.
Yeah,
Oh my God. Yeah, go for the pokes. Playing a little bit more safe. Yep. Go for the dive kick. The situation backdash.
Luna fierce, bruh.
Yeah,
Trying to put a stop and just one hit of the stand medium punch at SPD.
Yeah, that's really good right there. It felt like Akira just started playing passive.
Which he can't do that, bro.
Yeah, like what happened? Like he was.
You got to stick to what brought you to the dance
I mean, maybe it's because he's scared of the level 3, you know?
Yeah, but it just, I don't know, maybe he's just thinking, I'm in match point and now I'm all passive. That's what it feels like.
He's had level 3 before and he hasn't played like this, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
so
no.
This should kill.
We're gonna go to level 2.
No, something happened. Like he's like, yo, I'm about to beat him.
I mean, I think we're going to see it now.
Oh, let's see. I hope
think
so.
he's about to wake up. I mean, he started the last round with Hooligan. He might just do EX OD Hooligan now.
It felt like, darn it, eventually. It felt like he gave the control to somebody else.
Yeah, see, now he's, I think, finding himself a little bit more. Yeah, that's more what we're used to seeing from Akira in this set so far.
Now, look, he's holding back.
No, bro.
He is scared, you see?
Yeah.
He's not aggressive anymore. Something happened.
I tell you, man, yeah, I don't know.
Ooh, parry.
Hold on. We get something started. Get the offense. String him up. Text the throw. Kobayan looking good. Oh, that's a punish.
Wow.
But wrong punish. I'm surprised he didn't sweep back or even crouch medium punch.
Yeah, just got a low forward over there. We're seeing like the back dashes, and he's going back into the neutral, but we're not. He finally gets a whip punish on that.
Yeah, something happened. I'm telling you. I don't know. Akira's a little bit scared. I think he's in a situation.
Oh, this is huge, though.
Okay, spend the level 3. Calm yourself. Attack the drive gauge. Think about
I was
your
gonna
next
say, that'd be really
this is a massive gap in
hard.
drive gauge, right? Because he didn't use the
to-
drive rush cancel. He just went right into the level 3.
Wow, misinput that.
Oh my God.
It's
Does
a
Kobayan do a hit
360.
confirm level 2 though? Crouch medium punch. No anti-air. Level 2 would kill.
Ooh.
Oh, it's close. It's close.
It's not.
This might
Into a
kill.
drive rush cancel, so Cammy's
Ooh,
alive just
nope.
barely.
Yeah, he's a jab. He's a jab it out. Jab it out.
Spiral there. Oh.
Jab it out.
Ooh, yes, indeed.
Crouching
I'm
light
telling you,
punch.
something happened. Like, you know what I mean?
He was like, I'm about to win, and he just started playing passive, bro. It's something that we kind of saw similarly with Iguchi. Like I said, he switched up the aggression.
See, even he knows. He's like, yo, what happened?
Yeah, he's like,
I was
bruh,
cooking him.
Maybe he spent all that because those first 2 games were so heavy in the adrenaline. Like I'm talking about, you did.
Oh, you see him pound his chest? Oh, wait a minute.
He is popping off.
Dude, this is nerves. This is literally nerves at the making right here. Kobayan's like, I'm pumped up.
Yeah.
This man, Kobayan, grabbed his chest and then pounded it, bro.
I mean, Kobayan's like, I don't care how many ODDPs you're going to do on me. I am going to keep going for it.
I am so hyped. That's how I want my Zengi players to be. Like, beating their chest in the middle of the set.
You best beat your chest like an ape ready to fight.
It's so hard to like be 100% committed to it because in your mind you're just like, what if he blocks this?
I think on ranked match he 100% plays like that though.
Yeah.
But here it's just like I'm telling you, usually he plays as well, but it's just he never gets the victory at the end. Eventually something happens.
It's a volatile play style, but you have to commit to it till the end if that's what you're gonna do. If you start switching it up, you're gonna second guess, you're gonna hesitate, and all of that will lead to losses.
Yeah. Spine buster
for
right
sure.
there.
We're seeing it here now.
Wake up ODDP. Yeah,
Yep.
of course.
Yeah.
You stumped it.
Of course.
Bro, but you
Justin
have to
called
live or die
it.
by the ODDP. That's what got you this far.
That was the obvious
That
one.
was an obvious one. But I mean, like in the neutral, like all the other times that you were doing it.
Oh, the reset.
I'm telling
Let's see,
you, the
wake up
nerves are hitting him
DP.
hard right
Nope.
now.
Nothing.
He might ODDP again.
Don't give him a double perfect in the last game.
Oh my! Oh, that's right,
he
Sherry.
Oh no, there it is. Okay.
Nonetheless,
But this is it.
Level 2, yeah.
That's it.
What a comeback, Akira. Couldn't finish the job. There it is. You're next, fam.
Oh!
I'm telling you, bro.
The pop-off?
Damn, I seen the veins in the biceps, B.
You see, I'm telling you, it hit. It finally hit him.
Yeah, it did.
He was like, oh my God, this is about to be the highest place they ever got.
He's like, I'm about to win. I'm about to beat Kobayan.
Exactly, and then something happened
That
where
was
it's like, I fell apart.
Yeah, so I think when it comes to big stages and big tournaments and whatnot, a lot of
Let's
the time...
switch back over to VF. So,
カロリーが取られるということですかね。はい、さあそんなアキラをしっかり使いこなしております、全タンアキラ。はい。役 歩チャージなんていう言葉があったりしますね。
そうですね。
自分の番が来るときに備えて前とレバーを倒している。
立ち側をしながら前と。
そうですね。
さあ、始まりましたかね。はい、行ってみましょう。
はい。さあ、やつき対エンタン、ジャッキー対アキラ。やはりおっしゃった通りステージ、ジャッキーステージの使用率が高いですね。
そうなんです。
確かに画面も見やすいと思いますね。ここはコンビネーションをまず見せていったのはやつき。PG 投げをまず決める。ロースティング、これがカウンターヒット。さあ、そして中下のね割り振りがいいですね。レイジオブドラゴンと、そして前投げが抜けている。その側面にも陽子戦に。さあ、今度はしっかり今後完走。そして走過砲まで後転で中段を見せるエルボナックル。さあ、この判断が早いですね。それを見越してやつきもエルボナックルを最速で打ったんですが、ね、しっかりエンター見てましたね。
さあ、ラウブス。
まずはエンター、後ろを見せる。さあ、非常にね背中を向けることでやはりその技のコストパフォーマンスが上がるといいますか。
そうですそうです。
強力な効果に対してリスクは抑えめと。さあ、ここも中段。この辺りがあるいは対策ですかね。はい。
やつき選手ね、基本はもちろんしっかりしてるんですけど、それに加えてパッショナブルというか、ソウルフルというかね、血潮を感じるね、プレイングにねファンが多いんですよ。
なるほど。いいですね。さあ、アッパーを避けてここは正面投げ。11の展開でボナックル。さあ、これは派生が上段のため、下段攻撃は安牌となりますね。さあ、あえて最速で下パンをフォロー投げ、最速でしたね。さあ、ドラゴンコンビネーションを見せる裏剣からスラントに対して腹避け。さあ、長女手丁寧にブロック。さあ、いいやいげりがカウンターヒットするがコンボが2つ。側面から PG 持ち直した。さあ、ここでトリュー天心破山界。さあ、ガードを崩しての相手にダメージ。
一瞬相手が動いてないのを見て外しに行きました。
そうですね。さあ、相手がガードをした時だけダメージが取れるガード崩し打撃。さあ、これは外門長中。横投げがしっかり抜けている。さあ、そして距離が離れたためここは一旦リセット。さあ、側面の攻防、リモンガード。さあ、レスポンスが速いやつき、そして2ストライク。ケルキョガード、上波選手を最速。コンボをしっかり決めていく。さあ、壁に詰めるのはエンター。リモンガード、裏剣から。さあ、もう一度トリを狙うリモン。側面下パンカウンター、あえて動くアナザーワン。そしてダブルドラゴン、まだ体力が残る。そしてさあ、コンビネーションを切って別の打撃へとシフトと。
さあ、これですね、やはり派生をちらつかして、また新しい打撃へと。
この意識半分の散らし方、そして前に出るが、さあ、しかしこれは抜けていた。さあ、投げ確定に最速できましたね。さあ、派生は一気にしたい。さあ、これいいチョイス。カウンターから裏剣を見せる長山放水。これは有利フレーム。ちょっと待ってからリモン長中カウンターヒット。そして投げつなげると。
さあ、エンターギラ連勝。
さしていく。集中力を切らせませんでしたね。
これね、やつき選手はエンタン選手のおそらく居合切りを避けるために背中避けをするだろうというところで、そこに裏剣 4P を合わせにいってたと思うんですが、そこをねことごとくしがみパンチで。
そうですね。相手の上段攻撃を。
そういう感じの攻防だったかなと思います。
かもしれませんね。プランニング。はい。さあね、避け方向が片方なんですが、その代わり上段攻撃なので、ね、比較的下段攻撃では入りやすいと。
多分痛い中段食らうまではもう下パン打ってやれという感じだったんじゃないでしょうかね、選手。
はい。さあ、そして棋戦チームは迎えた大将。はい。さあ、プロプレイヤー赤西ワポ。キャラクターはパイ。
さあ、ここで出陣です。
さあ、さらに米国病院は3枚を残している。
さあ、今回のバージョンでこれまた大幅強化を得たパイチェンでありますが、
はい、リモを透かして最大リターン、高観客と。さあ、中段、さあ、この隙のない中段攻撃、ある意味では一つのパイの個性なのかもしれませんね。さあ、半回転、さあ、ここも抜けている。下パン、先中剣、カウンターから PG 投げ、さあ、そしてこの強力な PG 投げ、さあ、44P を見せる。最後は繊細体。
さあ、削りも抜かりなし。
そうですね。この上下の割り振り、まずはシュワポー。起源短脚、8番発生の速い。今度は発生2発目を相手打ち切る。補聴脚から側面の攻防。 下盤カウンター一瞬刻んで戦略を見せる。そこも下段ガード、これは側面ガードのため間に合いませんでしたね。さあしかしドッポが最速で、さあこれトリュー天心破山会、あえて長山放水投げがスカル。さあここも旋風演歌パイの最大投げ、もう一度空列戦法残る。ロキコガードしていた、2発目キック、これはしのぎにくいですね。
爪を誤りませんね、白選手。
そうですね。さあこの圧力、あるいはエンタン流れを取り返したと見えたが、それを許さなかった。さあ下盤カウンターヒット戦中継、さあ遠征来陸賞 K が使いましたね。 K 側面もちろんこれは抜けていると。さあ遠征こそはカウンターヒット。さあそのためしっかりコンボ、そしてダブルアップへのアプローチ、商談を落とす。お腹裂け、
D サイドステップ、
投げつなぐエンタン、いいですよ。さあここも私もガードを上げているだろうという判断、もう一度。さあしかしここはさあ派生入力が勝つ情報選手、さあしっかり舵を切り直す。
さあこの鉄のディフェンスを誇るシュワ選手に対して何が当たるのか、さあ探りながらという感じでしょうか、エンタン選手。
さあここも投げはしっかりしゃがんでいた。下盤戦中点カウンター、やはり PG 投げ、さあそして受け身を取らないと追い打ちが確定します。さあここも一瞬のガードを許さない。リボン長中 PG 投げ、さあエンタンが徐々に自分のペースをつないでいくか。トリュー天心破山会、リボンここは抜ける。1000円加藤、リボン長中、追いついた。前ダッシュからのリボン長中、追いつきました。さあ
これで米国病院がリーチです。
さあこれでここで仕留めるか米国病院。エンタン客 PK コツコツと技を当てていくのはエンタン、そしてロースピンキック、魔法しっかりブロック、下段からこの見切っているエンタン、ヒット確認から壁が近い。このまましっかりと完走、そして追い打ちまで。
What was that, like 40%?
PK これを見送る。さあそして相手のガードに対してガード崩し。
Is he coming back?
避けて対応、壁が近いがどうか。変態逆、役を伸ばしていく。
Oh, he's coming back.
からコンボをしっかりつなぐ、追い打ちまで。
He's trying.
役をちょっと最速レモン中、そして投げ、直投げでしたね。あるいは状況的に横投げになったかもしれないところ、T 字投げは通りやすかったのかもしれませんが、
いやしのいでみせた、
しっかり掴みましたね。
さすがシワボ選手、フィジカル知識、そして鉄のメンタル、さすが全てを
兼ね備えていますね。
はい、ぶつけていきます。エンタンアキラ、あと一手というところでしたが、
しっかりしのぎましたね。さあしかし米国病院、
I think this is either their fourth or fifth count.
分厚いな。おさげブラッド副将、
さあ副将でおさげブラッドを投入。さあここでブラッドというキャラクターですね。
はい、さあ現在では
Right, put in his eye drops.
と名高い大下げ
He's
選手
ready.
副将で登場。
なるほど。さあ非常にねレベルの高い熟練のパイ使い、そして熟練のブラッド使いの、試合が見れるというところで、あるいは自分の考えなんですけど、そのディフェンスの技の相性で少しパイにそのあたりでは分があるのかなって感じるんですが、どうなんですかね。
そうですね、ダッキングを経由して、崩してはあるんですが、ブラッド側に、その普段の立ち合いとして結構そうですね、ガードの硬い石川選手に有効な技少ないかもですね。うまくダッキングとかその特殊行動を見せて揺さぶってからじゃないと簡単にダメージは取れなさそうかなという、確かに印象ではありますが、そこもね、おそらく大作選手織り込み済みだと思うので、もしくはあるいは手話対策を用意しているかもしれない。
そうですね。さあその鉄壁のディフェンスに対してのアンサー、さあ見届けたいと思います。
一方、シワ選手はね、そんなに相手によって変えないというか、自分のベースに自信を持って、プレーするという感じなので、この人はこうだからという感じではなく、自分のプレーの完成度を信じてやりきるというタイプなのでね。
なるほど。さあそのあたりも見ものかもしれません。戦中対米国病院。さあパイ対ブラッドで迎えます。さあ大将対副将。
Why do we have two people in bathing suits?
お互い水着コス同士。
本当ですね。非常に肌色のね面積の広い。さあ肘から、ここは一撃を狙いましたね。あとはブロック。そうですね。言われてたダブルダッキングからのね投げでしたね。ファーストムーブ。さあここは 壁に詰める側がしっかりしゃがんで、まずは投げを返していくと。さあ連星総称ショベルフック2発ガードして最速で投げに行く。
そしてダメージが前回の60から65に上がっております。
ダメージアップと、さあ派生があるにもかかわらずのこの判断。さあ飛燕団体ヒット確認から下段投げつなぐロスピンキックカウンターヒット下段からさあ崩していきますね。さあそして壁を利用してのダメージアップ。さあローこれはうまい、うまいですね。さあ下段を使う。なるほど。
What a damage.
さあ今壁コンボ見逃さない。最後は上がっている。
さあラウンド3。
さあ一進一退の攻防。ダブルタッキング。さあもう一度投げ。
そういうサブル
サブりますね。さあここは前投げを抜けていった。
さあたまらず P 暴れ。
そうですね。足元側面からそこはね抜けますね。P まず刻んでの今度は前投げ空列戦法。ダブルダッキングの使い方がうまいですね。
ヒット確認。
さあ中段から今回から復刻版としてね復刻技として復刻者下段の抜ける。さあしかしさあワンショー。さあ発生の早い両手攻撃。
さあ3投げが抜けられるんだったら2投げと。
なるほどね。
もう一度方向を変えていく。
さあここまたしても側面の攻防。さあ2本取ったのはシワ。ダブルダッキング。さあガウンドしきましたがそれは避けで対応。
そう避けで対応。
ここもヒット確認。しっかりコンボにつないでいく。そしてダブルアップ。前投げは抜けますね。ダブルダッキングを見せる。やはり避け。さあこれがやはり機能している。あえて打ち切るラストショット。かいくぐっての来新入輪。さあ追いつきましたね。
追いつきました大将戦。
さあそして迎えるのは、
さあ米国病院大将です。大将はもちろんこの男
トンちゃんと最初にね言われていたカード、やはりここで実現と。さあお互いプロプレイヤー。
さあ注目です。
非常に注目ですね。トッププレイヤー同士の激突。そしてこれが大将戦と。さあ、現在トーナメントは右上、汽船チーム対米国病院チーム、そして大将戦となっております。勝った方がベスト4進出と。
プレイヤー個々としては頂上対決と言っていい。
頂上対決。
みんなが見たかったシワトン。こ
こで実現と。
どうなるかこの絵
楽しみですね。プレイヤー視点としても非常にさあ見ていきたいと思います。さあ汽船対米国病院大将戦。
です。
はい。さあ左側パイシワポ対する 2P 側ジャッキーのトンちゃん。さあ勝った方がベスト4となります。
さあバーチャ界最高峰のディフェンスとオフェンス。
さあディフェンスとオフェンス。
さあここで相まみえる。
さあ今のところ矛が勝るか。この
That is almost dead. Holy, that's like one more interaction.
さあしかし投げ許さない、ね、まるで投げモーションを見てからエルボースピンにつなぐような、そういうアプローチにも見える今の一手。さあまずはトンちゃん開幕 PK から。さあここもヒット確認。壁に連れていくとしっかり仕留める天心レンゲ賞。さあここは中段を見せましたね。さあ側面から対等利戦局。スラント一発。さああっという間に壁を背負う展開。いやいけりから壁から逃がさない構え。相手を打ち切る。それをしゃがんで PPP と。
いやープレッシャーありますね。
そうですね。あるいはこの状況ね触ったら壁を利用して体力が全て奪われるかもしれない展開でしたね。さあ一進一退。さあドラゴンフィストブラストラインを上げる。投げを丁寧なディフェンス。肘。さあ発生を見せる PK。剣短脚カウンターヒット。もう一度投げすかりには許さない。 4K なんとヤングル。さあ最適解投げをしゃがんで最大打撃。経験性から投げを狙う。なるほど。さあいやいやにダッシュ AI。ダッシュねコマンド的には非常に精度のいる。さあトンちゃんリーズです。このまま決めるか米国病院。さあ開幕 PG 投げ抜ける。さあここも初見の下段ガードして確定反撃。 やり蹴り。さあ半回転を見せるが、ここもファジーガードしっかり懐に潜って投げを決める。トンちゃん、さあ非常に危険な角度。非常ガード側面、ステファンブロック。さあ K キャンセルが成功キャンセル。お、ここで最速投げでアプローチ。下段投げを狙う。ピージャーが抜けている。有利フラム継続。K キャンセルも見せる。相手打つがもう壁が近いと。ヒールソロ、そのまま仕留めた。これがリーサル。さあ今のね、針の穴を通す相手のビートナックル、そしてそのまま壁を利用してのアプローチ。
いや、塩選手の鉄カードを
かいくぐるオフェンス。
中段も投げも経験投げも当たらない。
そうですね。
どうするんだっていうところで、やっぱ流れを変えたのはしゃがみ出しからのハイアングル、そして投げを抜けのダッシュ居合ですね。
ダッシュ居合と。そうですね。
いやー、攻め手が多すぎる。
さすがにね、ディフェンスの穴をかいくぐるオフェンスのね、バリエーションでした。
多いかつ一個一個の単価が。
そうなんですよね。
さすがトンちゃん選手、そこからのコンボもミスがなく、いやーさすがでしたね。
体力ゲージを見るとやはりそのメンタルもね、あるいはさすが影響があるかもしれないですね。
そうですそうです。
はい。さあというわけで、米国病院対棋戦、勝ったのは米国病院、トップ A、ベスト4へ進出となりました。はい。さあ、次の試合を準備中ですのでしばらくお待ちください。はい、
さあこれでトップ4、今大鉄がね、流れるところであります。さあそう、マグミジャンの2連勝スタート。
そうですね、非常にね流れを持っていたように見えたので、
チーム育成かなりいいね追い風をここで
そうですね
得たという感じです。がしかしこの
それを止めたエンター
ですね。いやとにかくリモンですね、これです。
本当ですね。
の使い方がね、うまいかついやらしすぎる。
うまいかついやらしい。さあリモンに始まりリモンに終わる、あるいはそういった展開のようでもありましたね。さあそしてつなぎの投げと。
さあこのね、ダン VS シワバイ、これももう最後のギリギリだったんですが、
そうですね、あるいはここで決着かというところだったんですがね。
きつかったんですがしのいで見せた。さあそして最終戦。
最終戦ですね。
はい、というところで、準備の方整ったでしょうか。
現状ね、他の筐体で、チームを、進めているようですので、少し試合をお待ちいただきたいと思います。
And Street Fighter. So in losers finals, I'll probably switch over.
さあスコアというか、
Men is still in.
こちらでね、
That's good. The rest are just Japanese.
かなというところですが。
No Korean. Two Koreans took themselves out, and then Momochi took out the other one. So, I might switch over to Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur's.
あ、そうか、ヴィラン連合とファイブラプロデュースもやってたのかな。
そうですね。確かにね、そのいろんなキャラクターがいる中。
Mute. And then. Why am I over on this monitor? Go back to the here.
素晴らしい。からの
全然あります。投げ下段投げ抜けてる。1回で終わる。ブラック来ましたね。最後ブラックギャンビット。
新技、シーズン2の新技ですね。
というわけで準決勝第1試合はてるてる選手の
勝利ですね。
てる選手が勝利でございました。
おめでとうございます。
いや、いい試合でした。めちゃめちゃいい試合だった。
なんか予想通りのグロー対アスタの。
そうですね。
アスタロスは結構接近戦になったらちょっと振る技が難しいというか、結構安定して振れる技がないんで、縦か横かで結構しっかり的確に振らないといけない状況になるんで難しいですね。はい。
やっぱチャージっすよね。
So much stuff going on right now.
さばけないですね。やっぱね。
Street Fighter, Virtual Fighter, Soul
と
Cal.
いうイメージですね。はい。
続きまして準決勝第2試合選手の呼び出しです。1P 側 タモネギ
レジェンドのこの男。
そうですね。安定しますよね。
はい。
2P 側の選手の呼び出しです。2P 側超鬼
鬼が来た。おい、誰なんだこの男。
誰だ。
超鬼。いかついサングラスをかけているこの男。おい、いかついな見た目。おお、キャスト席でもガンタルてる。おお。
なんともしますよこれ。忘れないですね。こういうね、見せプレーもね、やはり。いや、幾度となく対戦してきてるはずですよね。
そうですね。お二人は結構イベントでもなんか
そう
先で対決したりとか、そういう
ありましたね。
ありましたね。さあ、お互いね、まあちょっと離れた期間あると思うんですけど、まあこの短時間でね、短期間でどんだけ思い出せるかという、思い出してきたかというところなんですが。超鬼こと上園さんですね。
超鬼。
皆さん、まあ MC とかね、まあ実況解説の方だと思うんですが、実はソウルキャリバー勢でもあるというこの男。ソウルキャリバー6はかなりね、ソンミナを使ってもうトッププレイヤーとなっております。はい。対するはタモネギさんですね。
おそらくカサンドラ対ソンミナになることでしょう。
タモネギさんもレジェンドプレイヤーとして有名な方
Are they
です
gonna
ね。
get started before Street Fighter?
エボ J ではね、壇上で。はい。マキシのポーズされてましたけど、写真でね。
そうですね。
Kills Menace up, so I don't want to.
マキシ。
まあタモネギさんはラスベガスの時のあれも壇上で戦って出したんで。
Kind of funny when you pull up 3 streams and all of them
強いです。
they're setting
強
up.
い印象がありますね。はい。
いや、それは本当思いますね。
まあね、試合選手なんでね。
そうですね。
どうなるか。
というわけで、やはりキャラクターはカサンドラと。
さあ、ステージが結構重要なステージ。おっ、砂漠。
これはどっちかという
とみんなが言うかな。
ステージの利用を生かせそうなのはみんななのかなという感じはします。
カサンドラ初めてですね。配信ではね。
あ、そうでしたっけ。
そうですね。
あれさっき
ソフィーティア出ましたけどね。あ、出ました。
Holy, this screen turn is terrible. Is that how it is on your guys' end? Hold on.
言ったら早速カサンドラが千鳥を先に生かしたのはカサンドラでしたね。
カサンドラ側としてはそうですね、接近して戦いたいというキャラ。
おっと、こ
Yeah,
れ
it
バッ
is
クステにインサル、
So it's not just me.
タルトにインサルヒットする技ですね。上段縦
Holy,
縦です。
what
下段からのタックが強い。
Why is it screen tearing like that?
みんなは追い払いたい。回転すると強い技がね、一回使えるようになる。
カウンターか。
まだまだ
危ない。四隅
危ない。おわ
ー、ステップ入れて
I
いる。
guess Street Fighter setting up, so I don't really want to deal with the screen tearing much. That looks terrible. So
it's funny because Men is actually using a lot of crouch shorts. And he woke up with the crouch short jab into the OD lariat.
Yeah, usually you don't really see crouch short too much, right, from Zangief. But maybe he's like thinking, I'm still playing Blanca. Possibly you gotta get back used to it because maybe this might be his first time playing Zangief for this whole tournament.
I mean, I haven't seen his whole path, but I've literally only seen his Blanca so far in this tournament.
And I'm surprised that he's playing Zangief like just straight off the bat. Like you saw what you did last year to Ryukichi.
This matchup, bro, is really not fun for Ken.
No, I didn't alt tab.
Yeah, right now it's been pretty even, right? Ryukichi has been playing it super well, but just as I think that Menard finds the kill.
Yeah, he just won the neutral in that situation.
Yeah, so it's funny because, you know, when Zangief, I feel like, is a specialist character. So when you have Zangief kind of in your pocket like that, you don't see a lot of traditional Zangief combos. You might see a bit more basic, but Mena, again, when you have a player like that, have this character, you see them win in the neutral with their tools.
Oh yeah, counter hit confirmed. That was sick. Level 2 corner carry.
Good stuff from Ryukichi. Yeah, you see a lot of backdashes off of these sequences, right? He's trying to bait these longer range options out of Zangief. He's gonna get the out of Zangief. He's gonna get the burn out here as well.
Oh, yo, Menardi fighting back. You gotta be careful. Yeah.
Super.
He's close to death.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be on a pixel. I think he's gonna be on a pixel.
I'm gonna say he's dead.
He's dead?
I'm gonna say he's dead.
He's not dead. He's
No,
not dead. He's
no,
not dead.
oh my god.
Lord. All it takes is one.
Oh my god.
And we get the level 3.
That's
oh,
disgusting.
He was ready with that CA.
That was a grip, bro.
Yeah, so like level 3
Oh.
regular, it probably would have been like
Yeah, but
pixel-ish, but
CA.
CA, yeah, dead. Deader than dead.
Oh my
Bro,
god.
I legit thought he was going to live with like a sliver and it was going to
It was
go
close.
to the 50-50 right after that.
It was close. It was close.
That boy got put 12 feet under, not even 6.
That did a lot, bro.
That did a lot.
Man, yeah,
He really went
bro.
for the DI there. Because it's funny because he showed it once already, right? And you saw Mena get hit by the fierce into the DI. That's why it didn't combo. And then he went for it again.
He was already doing something. He was already doing something because it was already like getting hit by a lot of the Jin Rise. I think he was trying to churn through the Jin Rise with level 3, but eventually it made it easier for him because of the DI.
Exactly. It's just like, I mean, it's okay that you get hit by the Jin Rai. Why not? All I need is this one level 3 to hit when it comes out in the proper time. So.
Yeah, and that's a very popular strat for Zangief's up against Ken's Jin Rai is like, since you're kind of closer and very negative, it's either going to punish or you're going to sit there and block, and it could actually counter hit a lot of your buttons that you try to put out there. So that's probably what he was doing, was churning the SPD at some point. Got hit a couple of times by the low follow-up, but as you said, Sherry, once he had that CA on deck, go ahead and try to pressure me, bro. I'll show you what's real.
Oh, man.
You gotta test the reaction. I mean, it is the first game.
Yeah,
Sometimes
absolutely.
you gotta test it. You gotta test them.
Bro,
but sometimes the opponent's just ready.
You just rotate that
I mean,
thumb, baby.
he is on path. Like,
damn, he's analoging it?
You rotate that thumb. I mean, you could rotate the D-pad too.
that's true. All you literally have to do is roll your thumb around.
Really? I'm definitely not a pad player at all.
No,
I can't even imagine
I would have
that.
been churning with the stick for sure, 100%. I would have been mashing with my eyes
What, you
closed.
gonna use like this?
Did you see the EVO Nice video? How he was holding it was like the 3 fingers, like the wine glass. That's what I would have been doing.
Oh man, what an explosive first game. I mean,
definitely unexpected. None of us guessed the Zangief was coming out.
Hey, I said
No one was going to guess Zangief. I figured Blanca.
Okay. I mean, against Ryukichi
Mena,
though?
yes. Okay.
Not against Ryukichi, but I'm saying like we might see Zangief. You know,
from
like,
Mena, yes, you did mention that for sure.
But I was 100% locked in on Blanca.
Me too. No, for this match I was like Blanca for sure. But I mean.
I didn't know if he was going to go Blanca or Bison in this match, but I definitely forgot about the Geef entirely.
Yeah, but I mean, so that's the beauty of playing multiple characters, right? Because Ryukichi is definitely 100% a Ken player. So you go into this matchup knowing that you're going to play against a Ken.
Yeah.
But when you play against a player like Mena, you're just like, who do I need to practice for? And then he pulls out the Zangief, and you're like, holy, I forgot that he plays Zangief.
Yeah.
He was probably waiting for the Blanca matchup. He probably had that crouch fierce combo waiting. He's like, oh, when Mena wants to up back and then do the OD airball on me, I'm so ready with this crouch fierce. And then he goes Zangief.
Now he's like, man, I gotta win straight up.
Yeah,
I got nothing fancy. Man, if I wake up ODDP, he gets the cartwheel. I lose 50.
And that's the thing about Mena too, is that he's not afraid to send it either. So even if you get a knockdown, like we saw here, even if you got an advantage, like if he's got something to threaten with, you have to respect it, bro.
For sure.
Wow, that was, man. I'm curious to see if Zangief's gonna win like 3-0 or whatever.
Yeah, we'll see.
It was, I mean, that second round, the first round was a little bit dominating, but that's kind of where you feel each other out, right? Like how each other like to play. And the second round kind of went definitely more in Ryukichi's favor. It was just literally the last sequence. And when you're sitting on like 55% health, you're not really thinking like, oh, this one guess is going to kill me.
Yeah,
but
like
it did.
the next wrong decision, I'm not going to die from that.
Yeah, it's super risky just in general, I think, to just try to test Mena's reaction during burnout. When people think like best burnout games like no and everything, but like Menardi's burnout's up there too, like super up there, man.
I mean, we saw it earlier, right?
Honestly,
he did
just switch out the
like, that's not even
PlayStation.
an option we had considered. We were like, oh, he's just gonna go level 1.
Yeah.
I love the way you talked about like being in burnout, how it heightens your like focus and whatnot. It really is like losing a sense, right? Your other senses get heightened when you're in burnout now, and you don't have to worry about like the drive meter game, right? You start just hyper focusing on other things, and like you said,
yeah, because you're scared because the other person has drive.
Smoked. You're just hard reading the opponent.
And I guess also with Ryukichi, he couldn't establish. He's not throwing. I think he's not throwing too many fireballs.
No.
Yeah.
I think
he's not a fireballer like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But maybe that's why I picked Zangief, because he's like
That's
he knows
another reason,
he knows that he doesn't play like kind of defensive. So he's like, well, if you're gonna be offense all day, I'm a big dude and I can brawl.
Exactly. I want you to come to me. So if you're down to come to me, let's do it.
Yeah, like button for button, I think like just on the trade, Zengi probably has the advantage there. Obviously, he doesn't get a full combo like Ken does or corner carry, but that's how he starts his playbook.
Yeah, it's probably also easier to whiff punish Ken's crouch medium kick with Zengi, like sweep for example, and
Sure.
you get the position where you're like, well, headbutt or block.
Yep.
Or headbutt or wake up DP.
Yep.
Guess away, fam.
Guess away, fam. Advantage on me.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I think we were having some sound issues on the stage from what I could tell in that last match. So I think that's where they're getting cleaned up right now.
Okay,
so yeah,
okay.
we should be back into the match here momentarily.
Yeah, I see.
We got
and then
VF.
they're both just in kind
We'll
of
just switch over to VF. Why not? Getting annoying. Little bit annoyed.
興味を持ってくれたというのも一つね、嬉しいポイントなのかもしれません。さあ、肘カウンターから投げにつなぐしっかりとしたフレーム管理。さあ、ユニフレームから、そしてここは傾斜当落、ラインを変える。ラウが前に出る。さあ、これはね、中段 P に対してのスライドシャッフルでのさばきアプローチ。さあ、ユニフレーム、バックダッシュから、ね、小装書、非常にいい一手。さあ、タイトリー、さあ、蹴り置きを潰しに行くアプローチだったが、少し早めのため、ね、反撃を
噛んでいる。
しゃがみましたね。
そうですね、マリモ選手のチームはね、皆さんね、その距離戦もすごい上手いんですよ。
距離戦、
そう、近距離だけなく遠距離もね、すごい長けてるプレイヤーが多いので、
なるほど。
さあ、そこもどうかっていうところです。
そうですね、幅広くフィールドを展開する。さあ、側面、今回から連勝旋風対側面からつなぐなるようになりましたと。さあ、大内を決める。自走体、カウンターヒット。スライドシャッフルから打撃を置いていた背景でしたかね。
張り付きましたね。
さあ、シーソーゲーム。ラウンド3。スラント。ここに対してはゲラ。届かない。ね、バックダッシュ。お互い細かいだが、あえて打ち切る。ミドルキックからヒット確認と先脚中堅。さ
あ、割り込ませない。
さあ、この辺りがコンビネーションの強みでありますね。はい。さあ、開幕お互い攻める。さあ、投げは抜けている。さあ、ダイレクト小装書。そのままコンボへと。さあ、壁を背負う展開はトゥレイ。そうですね、バックナックルから最大コンボ。さあ、そして逆に壁を背負う。ここは来進入輪。ラインを上げる。肘3発、もう一度。投げと。絶妙な距離でしたね。天心反射。
投げ前が広かった。な
るほど。
それ、トム選手、試合巧者っぷりが光りましたね。その打ち合うふりして、スッと後ろに引いて、その打ち合うのねって言って、打ち合う気になったトゥデイ選手の技をうまく空振りさせて、コンボ指導技を当てるというね、いや、この辺の押し引き、いや、素晴らしかった。
そうですね、素晴らしいゲームコントロールだったと思います。さあ、暴れ者牧長、時報。暴れ馬牧場ですね。はい、時報。
さあ、シェンロン号です。
はい。
はい。暴れ馬牧場はまあさすがにラウにはやり慣れてる面が多いと思うので。はい。
なので、
ました。
なるほど。
さあ、シェンロン号。以前はね、暴れ馬牧場、このシェンロン選手が大将を張ることが多かったんですが、
今回、時報投入ですね。
そうですね、今ではもう、シロ選手もね、大将を張れるぐらいの、その経験値も積んでおりますので、
なるほど、
前目でシェンロン選手投入ということでしょうか。
なるほど。さあ、暴れ馬牧場にとっては、ここはかなり大事なターニングポイントかもしれないですね。
そうですね、序盤だから結構ターニングポイントだと思います。
はい。さあ、ゴー対ラウ。いきましょう。さあ、開幕、第一投手見せる。さあ、投げ合い。さあ、膝当て大車と。さあ、柔道ベースのこのゴーとキャラクター。さあ、これうまいですね。さあ、初見から上段をしゃがんで連環後延勝。壁が近い。さあ、前投げは抜けている。側面肘。Kキャンからもう一度肘。さあ、先ほど見た展開。さあ、大きいタクを通していく。最速のローキック。削りましたね。さあ、まずはシェンロン。さあ、しかし逆転。
受け身にがっつり重なってました。
綺麗に重なりましたね。さあ、開幕。さあ、お互いがさあ、天心走破傷を入れていると。構想書。さあ、相手を懐に入れないアプローチ。ダウン攻撃を決めて肘。さあ、腰ガード。そして経験ワンテンポ置いて。さあ、しかし二の矢があったと。
次のことを考えながら
イメージにありましたね。このアプローチ素晴らしい。
大事です。
さあ、またしても1時。画面はシェンロン対トム。さあ、
さあ最速の対通り戦略 PG の抜けるさあ経験ワンテンポずらしてからの来進入輪投げる無給優秀さあ最大投げ下段投げ走行センスを見せるワンツーもう一度、さあ壁との距離は微妙なところ釈迦賞から連環転進脚ですねさあプラス8フレーム取ってからの釈迦賞最速でしたねさあトムがリーチ警戒する膝カウンターヒット突き影そして壁を利用してさあここは次の投げにつなぐ PG 投げがスカルそこへ最大投げを決めていくよく回したそうですねもう一度さあ最大投げとはいえねコマンドが半回転投げとなっているのですごく入力も難しくなっているねそれをしっかり全く寄ってませんシェンロンゴはいさあ開幕送球さあ一気にラインも上げるそしてダメージを取っていくと下段お壁なるほどさあこう総称派生打ち切る肘カウンターから一旦見送る肘バックダッシュが小総称さあ投げを散らしていくのはシェロン側面カウンターヒットワンツー肘カウンターから膝このままリサルさあシェンロン敗れる最速 6K 早かったですねさあ今回からねさあそうです最後そうコンバージョンでね、強化ポイントラウの 6K カウンタープラス18フレーム、はい、ものにしていきました、そう早かったので非常にね、説得力のある位置。
So we'll mute and then grab you full screen.
Or sick from Ryukichi.
I'm surprised Mena cashed out on that, to be honest.
But don't worry, now that I'm doing this,
I know it was gonna kill, but
a PlayStation 5
that was a really risky one. It could put him in a bad position. Who knows?
I mean, if anyone's gonna bet, it's gonna be Mena.
That's true, but he gets the OD Lariat for the Oki situation with punish. Too far away for the headbutt plus 4.
Oh boy, and now we're back to the neutral.
Yeah, fireball. Because Mena hasn't really been jumping over the fireball a lot, so I feel like you need to kind of throw more fireballs to force Mena to make a decision of a jump.
Yeah, absolutely. Try to get him with a little shimmy right there.
Again, another throw. Maybe hold up this time. Oh, the Jinrai first hit. Didn't want to do a second hit. Maybe it would have whiffed.
Make sure.
He's close.
Flipping him with the low
fireball. He's getting hit by the fireball. He can build level 3 here.
Yes,
that crouch medium punches there.
Oh, it's close. He has to get the next hit. Level 3. Ryukichi.
Big Jinrai hits, and Justin, you know, what you requested, a more competitive set compared to last year, that's exactly what we're getting.
Blanca?
Are we gonna see it?
Blanca?
I don't know. I feel like the Zangief's a little...
Yes, give me Blanca.
He did his job. He did his job in kind of changing the
That's
meta.
a good chain and give me Blanca.
To get the one game, but I think, like, I feel like Blanca's the call here,
For
man.
sure. I think it's because now Ryukichi has got the right read on, like, okay, in this range right here, every time I backdash, whatever normal you press, I am punishing you for it, right? So you can't poke back confidently when it's your turn.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like you kind of, you have to make a hard read, right? With, like you mentioned earlier, with like drive rush forward. But the thing is, what if he calls that out and presses jab and punishes me? So Blanca's definitely the right call. Like, if I would definitely pick Blanca. All you hear is,
oh, I see the Blanca. I took a peek back there.
Okay.
We got the Blanca out. Let's go.
Oh my god, the crouching heavy punch, special punish might be coming.
I'm a little spooked, man. So like it's gonna be a little bit hard for like Mena to find these clean whip punishes as well, like off that crouch medium punch, like because he's moving in and out so much, like Blanca's not gonna really have the charge to make something happen off that.
Oh, he's trying to hold up already. Jinrai, nice standing jab Blanca ball right there, attacking the Jinrai. Second hit follow up.
That was sick.
There's a whiff punish on the low four with the crouch strong coming from Mena. Okay, Ryukichi does not want to take the pressure.
Yeah, he's
Bust
like,
out.
He's like, get off of me here. Yeah,
We're pretty even right now.
It is pretty
it's
even.
Actually, exactly even.
Oh, the punish counter throw, try to tap parry. Wow, that was so meaty. I don't even think that could be plus though. It felt like
it's probably 0, right?
Yeah. No low forward yet. Yeah, that was meaty. Meaty air Blanca ball, getting hit by the crouch like
okay, perfect.
Perfect carry.
Side switch. Do we? Okay, I was like, maybe he spends level 2 to get the corner carry.
Oh my goodness, the patience from Mena are deep.
Ooh, he tried to throw fireball.
Jab counters the fireball.
Yep, all he needed was a light to close it out, so good stuff from Mena.
Scratch the toes. Look, he's scratching the toes. Option, yep. Flash kick OS.
Always.
Nice. The backdash again. Ryukichi is doing such a great job on the backdash.
Yeah.
It's really sick.
They're trading some buttons right now. Oh, perfect parry. Okay.
Perfect parry didn't return.
Cheeky reset. Works out on Mena's favor. Spends the level 2. Lightning Beast gets the party started. We're attacking the drive gauge now. And we successfully done it. Ryukichi.
Let's see. Is he going to drive impact soon?
We're going to see. Is he going to throw in with a super? Is it coming anytime soon? He's just holding all the pressure right now.
I'm waiting for a drive impact.
Oh my god! Oh my god! He caught that?
The reset.
That's going to be some damage.
Into the level 3. Okay, this is going to build enough time for him to get his meter back too.
Sit down. Shut up.
Ryukichi called it out. The fact that Mena was going to bait something. What a way to take advantage of it.
Yeah, he stopped his flash kick OS by confirming the block string from Drive Rush.
Yeah, that's a good point too.
Yeah.
OD Fireball. Yep.
Ryukichi.
I was going to say OD Fireball. OD Fireball. Drive Rush
round.
What an option.
Final round for Ryukichi possibly to go match point.
He is on winner's finals point right now.
Man,
nice. That was such a sick way to stump the drive rush check attempt.
It really, really was. No, that was too far. No whiff punch that he didn't confirm. He didn't believe in the drive rush. Stand light kick, goes for the back throw. What a good start. Nice jump, he knew.
Indeed. Speaking of jumping, Meta RD takes to the sky. Lightning Beast after. He's trying to time his setup.
Blanca-chan. Blanca-chan's out. Oh no, this.
He baited the DP.
Let's go to game 5.
Wow. What a great way for Ryukichi to win that round, but Mena just shut the momentum down.
Yeah.
Such a great way to shut it down.
We saw 2 level 2s in both rounds, or 1 level 2 each round.
Yeah.
But man, that first round, or the round that Ryukichi won was ridiculous.
It really was.
Drive Rush OD Fireball, you actually don't see that option very much from Ken.
No,
usually if you're trying to check, it's like a Drive Rush Dragon Lash.
Yeah, but like since he only needed a little bit of life, right, he just wanted to do the safest thing possible.
And it's so fast too.
Risk. Yeah,
nice.
Really cool.
Gets hit by Drive Rush low forward. Mena strikes first blood. We let it rip again. We don't care if I lost that last game because of it, baby.
Exactly, man.
That's the mind game. Exactly. Nice. Oh, perfect parry. You missed your tap parry. Guess what? I didn't miss mine. Hold on. Not this time, though.
The blue stuff is everywhere. Trade combos off that.
What a setup.
Oh, my. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a delayed back media kick, too.
Yeah, he called out the fuzzy timing, like the delayed timing, defensive choice. Thwarted it.
Just like that, the Blanca, we're match point for Mena. What a check from Ryukichi on Mena's drive rush there.
He might hold up.
No.
Oh,
parried. Oh, he got parried early.
And he got hit by the cross-up afterwards.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So this is unscaled from the parry.
Nice parry. Holding the parry. Let's go. Doesn't take punish counter throw. Lets it rip again. I don't know, Ryukichi, you're letting it rip a little bit too much.
Nice. The whip punish.
Will he do it again?
Perfect parry again. Yo, what is happening? The Blanca-chan's there. You can't attack it.
Yo, Blanca-chan was still
He got punish countered by the Blanca-chan.
Shout out to the homie.
Employee of the month.
Oh my God, that's going to be it. Meta RD going to grand finals. Can he make the back-to-back EVO Japan champion?
Bruh, one set away, 3 wins away from doing it, Meta RD. Holy smokes.
Oh man, and it's crazy because usually you see a little like warm up here. You switch characters to characters. Like I didn't see his block was ready to go.
Wow. He is Blanca in this game, man.
Yeah.
Like he just stays with that character at its peak.
I think the crazy part is like, especially the last game, the amount of perfect parries from both sides was insane, and the craziest spots
they were
too.
perfect parrying like
that
every
perfect
second
on the
parry.
OD Blanca ball, I thought was going to get punished, and no, Mena gets the perfect parry right after that from Ryukichi. It was just back and forth.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get punished after perfect parry.
Meta RD staying locked in as well, right? A lot of times you see a big move like
I'm
that.
surprised he was able to react
this
fast.
punish, right? And he's like, nah, bro. Like in case something weird happens, or he may have already known, whatever it may be, he was like, I'm parrying, and he knew that it wasn't just time to surrender to the hit.
That was that was a great point in range. That right there is like you never give up.
Yeah, championship composure.
You know
right
about
there.
that. You know about that, Justin. You never give up.
I matched that team super, but he never gave up though. That was beautiful because I'm like, yeah, he got punished.
Yeah, exactly. I think we all thought that.
And then most of the time, let's say if you didn't get punished.
ローキック。さあお互いこの距離の殴り合い、あえて打ち切る。さあガード崩しへつなぐ。これはいい手。暴れ馬肘、さあ体側さあぶち壊すハンマーのごとく。
そうですね。
高団体
太い
ですね。さあ開幕。さあこれもね流れを変えるのか。カウルを狙ってました。さあ突き影からバトン札につなぐ。そしてしっかり足位置を見て最大コンボ。膝当て大車、後ろ投げの最大投げ。さあここはね発生の遅い打撃を狙ったため軽量級を被弾と K キャンセル許さない。下段ガードしている。側面からよく見ています。
逆転を許さないように細かく下見ています。
はい。さあ1対1と開幕放送賞。さあお互い手を緩めない。よりフレーム敗戦連勝。膝をガード KG、 これはガードでしのいでたジョー。酒から投げがスカル、後ろ投げ、そして下段投げを狙う。下半からよりフレームを取るが潜って膝。そうこれパ
初めて不発
ですね。下半カウンターからしかし通していくと。
さあそれでも打つのをやめません。やめないんです彼は。
なるほど、やめない。
はい。
さあしかしこれが功を奏したか。さあリーチは暴れ馬 K キャンセルから投げ。これは非常にいい。構えを見せて、
投げしっかり入ってる、
ね、側面からの攻防、一瞬待ってから PG 投げ。これはうまい。しかし下段距離浮き、おっと投げる。
この75、
これはでかい。蹴り置きを潰すアプローチ。
さあ2-2です。
He just died of a heart attack. That kick didn't kill him.
持続の長い5の K。 さあフルセットフルラウンド。さあ先手を取ったのは暴れ馬だが、さあこう来航ガードしている。ちょっとおっと、相手の投げを通している。ミドルキックから、さあこれはどうか。さあピンチ、ここでしかし手を出していたのはジョー。さあ決してね悪い展開ではなかったんですが、修正力。
いやジョー選手ね、結構相手を浮かせてもちょっとコンボがね、タッチパンチで出そうと思った時に
不発でしたね。
P がうまく出てなかったりとかしたんですが、そういうところに焦らず、
そうですね、
はい、しっかり投げたく通した。
はい。さあそして暴れ馬牧場は大将。
さあ背負います、牧場を背負います、白ジャッキー。
さあ画面左側ね、暴れ馬牧場、画面右側が、マリモ精神後継者となっております。
大将、ジャッキーは極端に苦手なキャラもいないので、結構本当に大将向きのキャラの一人ではあるかなと思います。
はい。さあ、
はい、ただいま準備中です。
はい、しばらくお待ちください。さあこれは、ね、ちょっとデバイスをつないでいる間、
そうです、そうです。
さあ少しインターバルをいただきます。
はい。
さあとはいえ、なんというか生き様を見たような、
そうですね。
暴れ馬選手。
そうやはりそうこれっぱ。
やっぱ一つの技をね、そう使い続けると、我々に見えないものが見えるかもしれないですね。
かたくなの中に真理があるみたいな。
かたくなの中に真理がある。
なんかそうで、暴れ馬さんはもちろんねラウ使いでラウ好きなんですけど、なんかね技萌えなんですよね。
技萌え。
ソーコレッパという技が好きだから、ラウからソーコレッパがなくなったらラウやめるって言ってますから。そう技萌え筆頭です僕の中で。
僕も身内の話ですけど、一人ねそういうラウ使いがいたような気がしますね。
We're not going to use the stick that's built in.
引きつける技を持っているキャラクターなのかもしれないですね。
この技が好きなんだっていう。
I'd be using the stick that's built in.
始まりましたね。さあ。
I'm lazy. I don't want to plug my own stick in.
マリモ精神後継者。
I'll take.
そして左側大将白。キャラクターはジャッキー。さあ課せられたノルマ4枚。
いやー4枚か。
4枚は重いですね。さあどうでしょう。さあ開幕。いいですね。肘カウンターから2ストライク。さあバックダッシュ、絶妙な距離でエルボースピンつないでいく。 さあここはねハイアングルアッパーキック。
It's killing.
最初で1ラウンドでもこのハイアンが打てるんです彼は。
なるほど、そうですね。少しナーバスになりそうなところしっかり自分のプレーを、ねできていると。さあここもうまく避けキャンセルビルジー。下パンカウンター。さあしかしそれを許す。さあ派生で押し込んでいこうとするジョー。さあここもスラント。もう一度ソワットからさあ前から足を伸ばす。さあ最速で派生を出し切っていく。
ファッショナブル。
さあ白がリーチ。さあ居合蹴に対しては差し返しの送球。ガードなんと、さあビルジー返していく。さあそして居合蹴りからコンボをつないでいく。サッカーボールキック、スライドシャックル。さあこれはいいチョイスかもしれないですね。カルラと。さあここも判断が早い。ワンツー。さあ足元払う。さあユニクレーム我慢して5一つ二の矢があったと。さあ上部負けていない。2-1と爆脱送球。さあ側面スラント肘側面ヒット。下パンがガード不能となります。前に出る。さあここは、さあ2択回避の今回からの復刻技。さあそしてボディーブローレイジオブドラゴンつないでいく。さあこのまま仕留めるか。白ジェ仕留めていった。
やはり
肘に始まり肘に終わる。
さあミシンの緊張気負いも感じない。
いや感じませんでしたね。
これが今の白ジェです。
はい。
さああと3枚。
あと3枚。
とはいえ圧倒的優勢なのは周りも。
そうですね。さあ残るはエルブレイズ、ベネッサ、そしてジャント、そしてプレイヤーもそれぞれ一戦級のプレイヤーとなっておりますね。
さあこれね 5on5 あるあるなんですけど、残り1人だから誰が行ってもっていう感じなんですけど、これね、ここでも大事で。
そうですね。
そうね、でも変な負け方してしまうと相手のその大将にますます火をつけてしまうという、
勢いを与えてしまうという、ね、
肩パッドになっちゃう時もあるんで、
なるほど。
相手が残り1人でも出し順をしっかり吟味する必要があるかなという。
チームの士気にも関わりますね。さあそして座ったのは
伊藤選手ですか。
はいはい。さあ非常にお互い表情もリラックスしているように伺いますね。とりわけ左側ね、対象の、プレッシャーをあまり感じさせない。
そう、勝つこと、そして楽しむこと。
楽しむですね。
この2つ。
そうですね。
この2つを十分に味わって。と思います。
そうですね。さあこの舞台ね楽しんでいただきたいと思います。まあね繰り返すようですが、やはりその今までゲームセンター文化としてそのね用意された筐体とは違って、個々でデバイスをあったりとかあるのでね、この辺りの光景っていうのはこれからねあるいは当たり前のように目の当たりにするね展開なのかもしれないですね。ちょっとデバイスとつなぐのに準備がかかったり、調整だったり。
今回の、使用されているクワンバさんの筐体ですかね。これもともとのアーケードのバーチファイターで使われてたセガさんのリンドバウ筐体に、若干結構使用感は似ていて、
そうですか。
でもともとゲームセンターでしかバーチファイターしなかった方でも、結構すんなりと、プレイできるんじゃないかなと。
そうですね。やっぱり懐かしいフォルムといいますかね。
そうですそうですね。さあそろそろ準備ができそうかな。
はい。さあ、左側、暴れ馬牧場大将白対する 2P 側マリモ精神後継者は中堅、イクオのエルブレイズ。さあエルブレイズというキャラクターもね、前回はすごくキャラクターのポテンシャルという面では、苦渋を強いられたキャラクターですが、今回はねさらに、少し強化されたというか、
体重がちょっと重くなったせいで、空中コンボの火種が少し下がったというところが
Do more cool wrestling stuff.
そうですね。さあ今攻防を見ていましたが、さあここはエルブレイズに対してもおっと2発目カウンター。さあまずは白。さあこの勢いのままこのまま仕留める展開になるか。パーフェクトトラスキックを避けてね、差し返しのヒルソード前に出る。ソバットから、ね、ミドルスピンキックは背中側、そしてダブルドラゴンから大一まで決めてライトにキックエクセレント乗ってますね。一手一手が速い。
スラントカウンターレイジキックへつなぐ。そしてサッカーボールの判断も早いスラント。さあ KG が空を切る。2ストライクはしっかり抜けている。側面からの攻防、カートホイールここで止める。そして次へつなぐ、ね、
ジャブつないで PPTK 打ち切る。膝。さあ非常に柔軟性も兼ねている。さあデスティックハンギング2でラインを上げる。さあここはね今回から効果カウンターでつながるようになりました。
Right, he's got around.
47。
ラウンド4。さあここは有利フレーム。さあしかし様子を見る。そしてハイスピードブレンバスターワンツー。そこも丁寧に避けでの対応は白。そして背後を向いているシャドウハンマー。そしてコボを決める。よく見てますね。さあ中段からのワンツー。さあしかしボタンを押していた。さあこれで決めるか。ワンツースリー。しゃがんでいる。2ストライク。肘避け。さあここで前投げを決める。しゃがむ。おっとフェイスクラッシャー。背後投げ。いやいやしゃがんでいる。ドラゴングラップル。肘投げ。スライドシャックル。距離をよく見ていた。
This could kill, yeah.
うまいよ。
Alright, moving on.
綺麗に空間を管理しましたね。
さあ中盤からイコーブレイズね、かなり自分の流れに
そうですね、
持っていけそうかなというところですが、
許しませんでしたね。
2人になっても全く
動じることなく、
失速しませんね、白 J。
はい、さあマリモ精神後継者は残り2枚、はい、さあ座ったのは未来ベレッサ。
I think this is the last guy they got.
さあベレッサ、
そのキャラクターポテンシャルの相性で言うなれば、ある程度ベネッサに刺さりやすいキャラクターがジャッキー背景としてあるように思いますね。
今回、ベレッサはディフェンシブスタイルとオフェンシブスタイルでね、2つの構えを駆使するキャラなんですが、今回ディフェンシブスタイルの方に大幅強化が入っているというところなんで、やはり構えが2つあるっていうのは使う方も難しいんですけど、相手にとってもかなり、
そうですね、
ノイズというか、今どっちの状態だろうって、しっかり見ながら技を選ばなきゃいけないので。
とりわけね、投げ方向だったりとかね、最大投げ、ね、各スタイルで方向が違ったりするんでね。
そうです。お互い
コンセントレーション高めているようです。さあ画面左側暴れ馬牧場、右側マリモ精神後継者。さあ大将対副将のなりました。白対未来、ジャッキー対ベネッサ。
Ooh, I wanted to see this character.
12m ハーフフェンス。さあオフェンシブスタイルからのスタート。さあ有利フレームを取ってそのままテイクダウンへ。さあうわー PG 抜けましたね。
PG 抜ける。
一番ねダメージの落ち着いた選択肢をあえて狙ったんだが、それをあえて抜けましたね。
さあうわー
見えている。最大確定
Oh
反
no,
撃。
this is our second to last guy, so they got one more guy after us.
側面。さあ有利フレーム継続ワンツー。これも遅らせて避けることで対応。トライアングルランサー。
直投げ。
早いですね。お互いの展開。さあラウンド2。さあ開幕で、さあここも丁寧に避けからのワンツースリー。さあここも許さないフォークストライク。コンボが切る。側面レッグサイサーあえて腹避け。ハイキック。さあ3発目がカウンターヒット。さあこれが大きなダメージとなるサッカーボールまで後転で距離を見たのは、さあグワショイヒット。さあコンボワンツースリーつなげる。さあおクラス肘、取り返した白 J 1-1と。ここはさあフレームが浅いためいかない。下段距離ガード膝でのアプローチ。さあディフェンシブエルボーが功を奏している。スラントフラッシュ上硬いですね。さあついに投げが通る PG 投げ。前に出るロースピンキックはカウンターヒット。さあ相手ディフェンス K キャンから2ストライク。ハイアングル軽量通してのアプローチ。2発。
つなげる。
さあ白がリーチ。さあ前に出てアッパー、そして打ち上げる。ラインダメージ、そしてそうなんとサイドのレイジキックまで。ミドルキック、さあミドルスピンキックは見切っている OM から一旦壁から脱出したいのは未来ベネッサ。側面ミドルキックガードして発生も見送っている。ミドル P、 さあ壁よく取るがドラゴンスナップスライドシャックル大幅有利を取る。ミドルスピンキックも丁寧にガード、パイルバンカーを返す。そしてタックル足元から最速の下番。
Okay, they get hit on the ground.
肘からバックタックルつないでいく。さあ追い詰められる展開。
Taking it to the final game.
ファイナルラウンドを迎えます。ワンツー側面肘からシャパンカウンターノーマルヒット誘発2ストライク。直球ですね。さあキルキャスカル投げは届かない。さあこれも見えている。バンカーバスター側面からのコボエルボースピンキングをつないでいる。キルキャガード膝ホークストライク
dodged again.
エルボースピン
And that's it. Going to their final guy.
いやーこれは見逃さない。
白 J 奇跡の末足を見せる。
そしてあと一つと
粘る。まだ倒れません。さあ
This man is going through the
ここで
gauntlet.
イーブンに持ち直しましたね。
なんという集中力、なんという使命感。
そうですね、使命感、そして集中力。
俺がこのチームを勝たせてやるんだという気持ちが
見えますね。
非常に伝わってくる。
はい、今見えます。さあ暴れ馬牧場はキャリアハイを続けていく。そして大将戦。さあマリモ精神後継者は伝説 SP ジャン。
そうです。さあこの白 J の勢いをもってしてもマリモの大将はこの男がいる。
そうですね。
さあそれだけでさあ簡単な道ではないというさあ雰囲気を醸し出しております。はい、さあどっしりと構えて。
Alright, I think we're going into winners final or loser final.
まで来ましたね。
白 J 3人抜きか。
3人抜きですね。はい。
So as soon as this is over, we'll go back over to Street Fighter.
最初はマリモ精神後継者チームの
Watch
トムが
that.
3連勝
Then
から
maybe
始
go
まっ
back
て
to the
それを暴れ馬牧場
close out the night.
暴れ馬がしっかり止めて、そして大将戦まで。
はい。そしてまあマリモ大将はこの男しかいないでしょう。
はい。
さあ伝説 SP 出陣。
さあジャッキー対ジャン。
まあ相性的には若干ジャッキーかなという感じがしますが、
さあここまで来るといろいろな経験爆発あるいはキャラクターのポテンシャル、そしてねここまでの積み上げてきたもの。
Honestly, I haven't
さあ
seen a
フ
ring
ァイ
out
ナルを
all
迎える
day.
のはどちらか。暴れ馬牧場対マリモ精神後継者
I know this
大
game
将
for
戦。
ring outs, but I
白
haven't
対
seen one all day.
伝説 SP 見てみましょう。さあハイアングルが見えましたね。さあ肘立てノースピンキックカウンターヒット。さあ投げスカリを許さない。しっかりリターンを取っていく。バックダッシュから山崩し。さあ政権を避ける矢蹴り。さあここはあえて有利避け。スランとエイジキックヒット確認されていきますね。有利フレーム継続ファイヤーダーツ浮いている。どうか下段から最速の
got him
肘
at the end.
これついにポイントリードですよ。
リードしましたね。さあ暴れ馬牧場白。
Alright, yeah, we're going
ワン
into
ツースリ
losers
ー
finals.
スラント相手レジキックを打ち切
Soon
る。
we'll see
側面
who's
から
gonna fight
さ
Mena.
あ攻め手を緩めない伝説 SP。
Ooh.
レンゲ刈り詰め、そして下段へと
クレバ
ー。そうですね。ちょっと
He just got his feet kicked out from under him the whole time there.
1の展開。前に出るドラゴングラップル。
Alright, throw.
膝。さあやや重ねの速い攻めのようです。さあアッパー打ち上げる。ヒールソード。さあここは矢蹴り2つ。さあしかしさあ次の手を緩めない。ケルキャヒット。
Don't know why that didn't hit, but okay.
2発膝を見せる。ハイアングル。
Ooh.
ー。わあミスがない。さあこれリーチ。
リーチをかけたのは
I don't know if these walls can
このまま決め
break.
るか。政権下段をガード。もう一度。さあこれガード崩しシフト。これカウンターヒット。側面。さあ
Alright, throw break.
これがコースサイズ。伝説 SP リードの展開。側面有利フレームはしっかり見えている。
Side
下段
steps
から
going nuts. Throw break.
さあフレームで勝る
Throw.
白 J のアプローチ。前に出る肘ドラゴングラップル。
Same throw.
後転ダッシュアンマーをガード。よそ見
Ooh,
る
the
下段
low.
ダブルリーチとさあ勝った方は決勝戦進出。どうか。
どうなる。
Ooh.
さあ
Throw.
後ろ投げとリードは伝説 SP 膝カウンターヒット。好選手あえて打ち切ったところハイアングル。
Jeez.
そしてコンボ完走。
That's gonna
追いつく
be
経験
almost
数投げ
50.
見えている PK アッパーを返
Ooh.
す。さあコンボが決まることで体力はほぼ5分の展開。打ち上げ。
Ooh, he did it.
ここをしのいだ白。 ジかすごすぎる。
逆転勝利。
さあ勝利の方向雄たけび。
さあこのパッション
This
当然です。
little kid
マジ
just
か
won
伝説でスピー
the
ドも放り去
whole
った。
thing.
さあここ
I
で
think he beat like
暴れ馬
4
牧場
people to do it.
決勝進出。
決勝進出。
すごすぎる。
さあ先に決勝へ駒を進めたのは、暴れ馬牧場チーム。
This kid
し
has
か
to
し
be
ね
the
序盤の
coolest
展開
kid
見る
in
限り
school.
マリモ精神後継者にね分があったように見えたんですが、
はい
この白の粘り腰。
ね。
はい。
はい。
さあというわけで、ということは、片側の、試合はすでに他の筐体でプレー中と中継があるのでどうぞ。あ、
西側進行だったんですね。
あ、なるほど。
はいはい、OK です。
はい。
すごかったなぁ。
見応えのあるね、
まあ
試合でした。
これからの試合どうなるかわからないですけど、間違いなく今回のビートライブカップのハイライトの一つとなってるでしょうね。
そうですね。さて、あ、こちらね、配信台ではないんですが、もう一方がね進められてるようですね。
あ、いいですね。
初戦。
トンカツジャッキ副将戦。はい。ありがとうございます。トンカツジャッキ VS チンパンジーで副将戦です。
これは副将戦ですか。
そうですね。米国病院 VS ヴィラン連合は前回ビートライブカップのさ決勝戦。
決勝がここで実現と。
いやこれ相当カメラ。
So. Do, do, do.
Like
Yeah.
there are seats like damn
They
near
took all the
the way to
setups
the
out.
back. Yeah,
all the setups, it's only
Everything's
chairs.
gone. Yeah.
It's just
Chairs.
a land mass of people at this point, all tuned into Street Fighter 6. You gotta love it. The way Japan has embraced this game, man,
Yeah.
it is a absolute beautiful thing.
I mean, I think that's just a thing in general where, like, when it comes to, like, EVO, I feel like everyone just wants to come to these tournaments, right?
Yep.
Obviously, this is EVO Japan. We're going to have EVO Las Vegas in a few months, and then EVO Nice for the first time.
So excited for that.
So excited. If the hashtag is not Nice is nice, I will be upset. Okay, that
It's spelled
needs
the
to
same, by the way.
right.
but-
It spells the same, and then eventually there's also EVO Singapore that they haven't announced yet as well too, right?
Yeah,
So
in
we don't know.
2026.
Yeah, we don't know
EVO
when that's going to be.
Singapore?
So that's going to be something super cool. It just feels like it's EVO worldwide at this point,
We
right?
love that. We love the coalition of games that just come together because we were out here for Capcom Cup, that was just Street Fighter, but when you have EVO and you have all the fighting games that are here, it's just beautiful to see. Like we just finished watching Tekken 8 top 8 just before this, and then we had Grand Blue, we had Guilty Gear, we had KOF, and then we had the side tournaments, right? The
Side
Virtual Fighter
tournaments.
Co-op
Fatal
Cup.
Fury.
Fighting games are something so beautiful.
So sick.
Street
A
Fighter
bunch of legendary
3, Third
events coming
Strike.
together, culminating here at EVO Japan. And in addition to some culminating, we got the kickoff of massive amounts of world tours, right?
Yeah,
This is
massive
the
amount of world
first spot
tours.
for the SNK World Championship, first spot for CBT. I think it is the first spot for TWT. So like so many cool things, all kicking off here at EVO Japan. Yeah, man, this is definitely great synergy when it comes to the fighting game community.
And don't forget playable characters.
Oh yeah.
You have to be here to play Andy, Unica, and Elena. So
no
like
photography allowed, by the way. So you have to
You
be
have
here.
to be here.
Legitimately, the footage is not out there.
It's
like,
not
you
out
gotta
there.
see it with
This
your
is your
own two
first
eyes.
hands-on experience type of thing, right? And so it's like it's a really cool thing to see that the publishers are also on board.
Yep.
They want to show off like some of their cool stuff, their merch. Because like a lot of times you don't really get to buy merch in
Yeah,
general.
you don't.
Like I would say the Psy Games booth, they also have amazing merch. This is +1 frames. This is the official EVO merch as well, dude. 10-0 as well. So you can all get that here. So it's just a cool fighting game experience, especially if you're a fighting game fan and you want to get some cool stuff.
Absolutely, yeah. There's so much to do at EVO specifically beyond just the tournament itself, right? Definitely things you'll get exposed to here and nowhere else, straight up.
Yeah, and it's really cool because back in my day, same for you guys.
Back
I
in
think
my
we've all been here
day.
for a very long time, right? Like
Yeah,
it's cool to
yeah,
see the
every
growth of
season.
how Evo's gone, but even like the Feist collection.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
we've talked about it many times throughout the stream, throughout the weekend, right? We have like the arcade stick collection back there.
Yeah, it's Markman's, Markman's collection.
And like the evolution of arcade sticks, the hitboxes, buttonless, and all that. And all the vendors here, all these brand new sticks. There's like 8, 10 different sticks that are out now.
And another display that is new, I believe, to EVO Japan this year is the promotional posters that Majin Obama collects. That is Majin Obama's collection of a bunch of different promotional posters from fighting games throughout decades and decades of them, right? So it's
Dude,
super
I'm
cool.
wanting
That's one of
to
the great
get
aspects of the
posters
SGC,
and
getting
standees
seasoned
and
getting
all
a little bit
that to
older,
fill
is that
out
we
my
have
room.
a history, right? In addition to
That'd
all
be
of that, we're getting
cool.
second and third generation fighting game players that are doing the thing too. But let's get into it. Losers Finals is here. Ryukichi
right.
on the Ken, going up against Kobayan on the Zangief, all for a shot at Mena RD in Grand Finals.
Incredible. We got some character specialists here.
I want to see Kobayan fight Mena, to be honest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's true.
I'm a little biased, but I want to see it.
He's got to get through Ryukichi first, though.
Get off
He
me,
needed
right?
a drive reversal from the get-go?
Yeah, 3 bars versus my 2. I'll take that all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Flow forward right there. Walk him down. SPD
SPD.
off the standing. Heavy puncher minus, baby.
Yeah, exactly. -2. I'll take that all day, but Ryukichi's still pressing.
Nice. He didn't bite. Ooh,
Another?
SPD there.
Yeah, that's the thing. Jinrai is not a good tool up against Zangief, man. Even if you go for that low, if they block it out, you get an SPD guaranteed every
It's
time.
-5, the low, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and that is the 5-frame command grab.
Yeah, 5-frame command through. Oh my god, he held up. And guess what? I get the Oki. Look at that. I'm +10 at least right there because the meaty headbutt +4. Oh,
Ooh, super to get out.
That was already 5 headbutts in this round alone.
I mean, he's just saying I'm smarter.
He
That's
gets
what he's
6. He
saying.
gets a golden dome.
I'm using my brain.
Look at that stand
The
jab
old gold
usage
noggin.
in that range. Kobayan so good at using all the different normals that Zangief has. There's the
Ooh.
backdash.
Yeah.
Headbutt.
Tried to
Angle
jump.
drop.
Baited the ODDP. Spinning pile driver. That'll kill.
Game 1, Kobayan.
In the books, that was textbook clinical style.
Bro, that was kind of bad, right?
Yeah.
That, like you were like bad matchup, right?
Yeah, I mean, it made him look like it right there at the very least, right?
I mean, this is where Ken shines, right? When he's got you in the corner, this is where he's going to sprinkle with the stand fierces just to take away the drive meter.
Man.
Delayed drive rush from Kobayan.
Ooh, dancing on him a little bit right there. And again, I love the sweep usage. It's something that Ken has to use in this, but backdash, punishing the throw attempt.
Oh, wake
Yeah.
up stand short from Ryukichi. Gets the counter hit, actually.
Yeah, you don't really get the Oki from the back throw from the DDT in that situation, so it makes sense for Ryuki to try to get out that situation. Nice. Finally worked out. Punish counter, stand me and punch.
In a way, he is walking down this Ken right now.
Oh, reacted to it. That'll kill.
Yes, an even better reaction.
Bro, how old is Ryukichi? How do you do that?
Yo, you know why it's the crazy part? Because it was instant.
Yeah,
it wasn't like a late
exactly,
one.
yeah.
He was like, yeah, you're gonna DI here.
Yeah, that was an impressive scout.
He just assumed.
Barely the crouch medium kick whiffed against that drive. The start of the drive rush right there.
Get some chest slaps in.
Low crush the medium kick attempt.
SPD, that's enough.
Jeez, that killed.
Yo, these matches are going fast. They should make this a first to 5 at this point.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Kobayan has made every single correct read in the neutral so far in that past round, but it looks like Ryukichi's again.
All right, going to the corner.
That's how he got the round the first time.
Dragon Lash.
Reaching. Okay, goes for a stand throw.
Really, honestly,
Ooh. Oh my god, he backwalked just enough.
Starter as well with the run Tatsu. That's going to be more than enough to tie up this set.
That'll
with the
kill.
level 2, save our time in addition to everything else.
Yeah, that's when you know you play.
Came back with a perfect. Holy.
You don't want to do level 3. Like, come on, I want to get to the next match.
Exactly.
That was great.
Oh man, they're speed running through these games right now. We're already 1-1.
Yes, indeed. And again, this is the second to last set of the entire tournament.
Sick hit confirm with a stand fierce and like Tatsu.
That was really impressive, honestly.
Backdash. He's trying to backdash.
Oh, okay.
Finally did try it.
I mean, the one time
I have PTSD every time I've gone against a Zangief and got hit by that.
Oh wow.
Imagine.
But this is where Kobayan's been struggling. Is when Ryukichi has him in the corner. We're taking 3 throws right now.
I'm saying that's where Zangief is weak. You need to maul. Don't try to play this.
All right.
Like, oh, he's a grappler. I need to zone him out. String him up. String him up is the answer for Zangief.
That's what we saw when Akira was
Yes, get
successful,
close,
right?
but don't
It
get
was
too
the,
close to where
all-out
he can just
aggression.
grab you
Ooh,
and not worry.
Come on, with punish.
Okay.
DDT, that was a defensive back throw right there.
I figured he would
He didn't want
DP'd.
he didn't want the back throw there.
No, it was a defensive choice,
Yeah.
like human habit at that point, right?
Precisely, yeah.
One stand light kick will cancel.
Oh, he
Level
checked
2.
it.
No, he thought the DP was coming. He
Ooh.
wanted to bait something.
Yeah.
Yeah, you talk about the resets, right, Sherry? A lot of the time, the players that are really good up against Zangief, they're going to be scouting for those resets and trying to let the DPs rip. That's exactly what Kobayashi was looking for there, but Ryukichi didn't give it to him.
Yeah, a little bit too far to get a confirmation from the crouching light kick from the drive rush. Nice block right there, forcing him to spend 3 bars of drive gauge for nothing.
No whip punish on the low forward, though.
Yeah, couldn't get a combo from there too far. Surprised he didn't sweep back.
Yeah, stand medium kick. Maybe he wasn't ready for the sweep there. Okay, stand short from Ryukichi. It actually catches the startup frames of Kyo.
Ooh.
Kobayashi stand fierce.
Yeah, he's just harassing with a lot of lights now. Sprinkling the fireball.
That has to be a miss input.
Yeah, I mean, you saw him do a little churn, something.
Yeah, he definitely wants something else.
I feel like he wanted the level 2 there, not the level 1.
Yeah, something like that.
But even then, it's a different motion.
Yeah.
Level 2 is backwards versus forward, so I don't know what would happen there, but maybe.
I highly doubt he would have gotten his inputs mixed.
The weird thing that Ryukichi did was he ended the combo with ODDP, which is interesting too.
Yeah. A little strange. Oh, he tried to get him with another counter to checking the drive.
Perfect parry and his spinning pile driver.
Puts him in the dirt.
Yeah, I was gonna bring up that like, oh, I'm surprised he didn't drive reversal that, but it worked out for him with the perfect parry.
Yep.
Backdash again, headbutt, +4.
The backdashes from Ryukichi. We talk about how potent they've been. Gets out of the SBD and he goes and attacks with the level 2 as well.
Nice jump
Ooh,
out.
DP.
Cut, but you know what? It's okay. Sacrifice damage for real estate, right?
Yep, absolutely. Well worth in this situation.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
That's a big button. That standing heavy kick playing mileage right there. Misses the fireball possibly with that crouch fierce.
I think so.
I think he was going for fireball, but just hit the button too early.
That's why he just backdashing.
Ooh, ODDP.
Yo, if he blocked that, that might have been game, bro.
Oh, yeah, like legitimately.
He was not dealing with that 50-50 mix there on Shinrai.
He's looking for something. Ryukichi does not want to give it to him.
Exactly, and he doesn't want to keep surrendering the space, but he's in the corner
He
now.
has CA.
Oh, not a real
what a
combo.
great backdash.
Back throw.
He's alive of the back throw.
It's okay. You have to play it slow. Don't get too crazy. Don't rush. Walk him down like you normally do. Level 3. Oh, my God.
Ooh,
Level 1.
he got him.
Oh, he got him.
Now you can't throw fireballs. You have to drive rush forward. Do nothing. Oh, check the forward.
Oh, he got him.
Dragon Last Flame. Wow. What a sequence.
And again, Ryukichi believing in his backdashes.
Oh, yeah.
My God.
Just to make sure.
Man, he's finding all the right places to get the backdashes on, too.
Wow. That was so scary, man.
There's a lot of hard reads going on in that last round.
So intense on both sides. It was so tough, honestly, to make a decision in that moment for either one of them. Blows up the fuzzy defense timing again with that delayed crouch medium punch.
Okay.
Catches the backdash with standing heavy punch as well, too.
A confirm into the Tatsu, too.
Yeah. Now, speaking of confirms, Hell Stab and OD Lariat.
Yeah, caught him trying to hold up, trying to avoid an SBD.
Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't go forward because he just realized, oh, I'm low on drive gauge, so I don't want to drive rush forward yet.
Yeah.
Nice!
Oh, he's trying to parry, too.
Look at the damage on that bad boy, too. Perfect parry, whiff punish. Whoa, gets hit. I wonder if he thought maybe that was going to be a cross-up right there, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
There's the backdash from Ryukichi just to build some space.
Ooh, the light kick.
What a
That's game there. Around.
Right there.
He didn't have to do that because he got the combo.
Yeah, he got the jab.
Yeah, that was cute.
Doesn't matter. He confirmed it. He
I
killed.
don't know if it was counter hit stand jab, so maybe it would have been tough to get the kill combo off of it, but nonetheless, Ryukichi identified his weak condition.
He blocked it.
As well.
Ryukichi's looking good. He is at match point. 1 round away to get that rematch. A little bit too far. Didn't want to use stand light kick there. Catches that.
Patience from Ryukichi attacking the drive gauge as well.
Yeah, I would just drive impact. Just do it.
Come on, hit him with it.
It's not bad. Even if
DI.
you level 2, that's still a big win for you.
DI.
You don't have to worry about level 3 CA. Oh, the walk down.
DI, please. Oh, darn you.
If he did it early, he could have combo level 2. Yeah, now we're going to side switch for sure, right?
Who's
yes,
next?
we are.
You next, Jackhammer.
He's going to have to make some hell of a comeback, though.
Yeah, meaty low forward.
Drive reversal again
3
here.
versus 2. Oh my
No,
God.
he's going to get DI'd or just spinning pile drivered.
He went for that.
Because if he mashed super, that was GG.
And Ryukichi, he mashed something. You saw the counter hit notification. I don't know if his super just didn't come out or what.
All right, there's one more game for VF.
Kobayashi with the armor punish counter.
So if Grand Finals for Street Fighter is done quick enough, we'll switch back over to VF and then call it a night.
Perfect max range.
He has level 2. That's gonna hit.
The jungle. Okay,
nice.
SPG.
The jump top. This
Or
is
SPD.
Yeah, level 2. That's gonna seal for 2-2.
We're going to the last game.
That Tatsu was so strange. I don't know why he ended up doing that. It felt like a panicky option. Because I think if he just lands there, he might actually have an attempt at a punish.
Yeah, I think he could have got it. He could have punished if he didn't Tatsu.
That's usually the case, I feel like, Ryukichi. He's like, he plays so well in the beginning, but it gets kind of like finicky towards the end.
No bite from Kobayan there. He's stuck in the
Yeah, I
corner
feel
at
like
this
it's
point.
just tournament stress.
Nice whip punish sweep right there. Yeah.
And again, set up by that backdash.
He was trying to take the hit, but guess what? This is guaranteed DI right here.
Look at this, assassinating that drive.
Come on, DI.
This guarantees stand fierce. Yeah, now
There we
Take the
go.
round, double drive rush combo. Doesn't even need to spend any meter. Ryukichi back on match point.
Just like that. But this is when the pressure gets the highest, right? You're only one round away. Nice job stuffing the heavy.
Oh, I like the frame.
Dash, not a punish counter.
Yeah.
Still gets a short though. Okay, back. No, forward throw.
Spine buster.
Plus 30.
Oh my God.
The hiccup firm again from the hell stab.
Ooh, he baited the
The
grab.
target combo's good damage.
Okay, back throw right there.
Okay.
Stand me punch again. Not enough.
Jeez,
but
he
one
is
hit
nailing
away.
these medium
It's the
punches
hardest
every
Mizeki to close
time.
out. Just getting one hit.
I don't think he's blocked him
See the light
once.
kick? No, he's actually just trying to reach with the crouch medium.
No whip punish on the stand fierce though. Yo, he is drive rushing.
Yeah, he's going in. He's going in with the drive rushes right now.
Trying to take those ankles
oh
out.
my God, what a
Yo,
fierce.
Kobayan is playing impatient at this point, I feel like. He doesn't,
little bit.
Just walk him down a little bit. There you go.
Yeah,
Just walk him down.
He was thirsty.
Yeah, he was a little bit thirsty for the kill.
But that's it. Last game, last round. Full
All right,
bar,
throw
both
escape.
sides here.
Good punish on stand. We're using a stand medium kick. Because if you do sweep and you're not on it, you get punish counter from Ken back.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of standing round.
He's super far away, so he just takes the target combo as the follow-up.
Oh, God.
Catches
String him up.
Kobayan.
All right, lights into
String
DP.
him up. Yep, string him up.
We're going to see the backdash from Kobayan. We've seen it a lot in the corner.
He does have level 3, but is he going to use the threat, though?
Oh, man, it's so scary.
Ooh.
Heavy punch through the fireball.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he's too far to combo.
Okay.
So close.
No, no lariat.
Oh, the falling button catches him trying to walk him down.
Yeah, doesn't fall for the shimmy from Ryukichi. He just needs one confirmed level 3. One stand light kick as well, too. Kobayan doesn't want to give it to him.
And he kept that string tight, right? The 3 jabs to push him out of level 3 range.
Yes.
Very smart.
Oh my God, Kobayan. You know Ryukichi's not going to give you the level 3 just from a drive rush, so you have to somehow land it from a jump or from a combo.
Oh, and Ryukichi
Oh,
catches
that's
him with
death.
punish. That light kick meant doom. He's going to get his revenge match against Meta RD in Grand Finals.
Oh man, I was gonna say it was literally so scary because it was whoever got the next whip punish. Like you better hit the right button there, and it was Ryukichi who got the low forward whip punish on the stand short from Kobayan.
Oh man, you don't. That's the worst because you're so close.
Yeah.
I mean, that's when you know how bad he wants it,
100%.
and that's the heart of a champion right there, right?
Yes.
He's going to grand finals.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of players that wear their emotions on their sleeves, that show their vulnerabilities. We saw when he was winning, he was doing the same thing, right? Popping out, beating his chest, screaming in the crowd. So yeah, when a big L happens like that, I definitely feel it. Big ups to Kobayan. I'm sure he's going to be the MVP for damn near everybody at this tournament, regardless.
Yeah, I mean his back was against the wall, and he made the comeback, and he got the first game or first round in the last game. It's just, it was so close to him, and I know it hurt so much more because you were so close.
Yeah.
But regardless, really, really great performance by him. I mean, you're talking about Zangief that went through so many bad matchups just to get it all the way here. Top 3 EVO Japan 2025.
And it played out how you said, Sherry. He beat all these bad matchups. We got to a matchup that a lot of people theorize is good for Geef, and that's the one he loses. But that's just a testament to Ryukichi's performance right there. Amazing stuff from everybody in this top 8 so far and beyond. And now we get that run back in grand finals.
I can't believe we're one match away just from ending everything.
Yeah,
right?
that's the entire tournament.
Entire tournament, 3 days worth of just fighting games, right? Fighting games, everybody just coming, buying merch and everything, and now one more match, right?
Like 6,800 players. Do you
That's
know how
insane.
many players that is? They were running like 20-minute pools, 20-minute rounds to get all the way here. This is the last set of the night, of the weekend, of the event.
And speaking of sets, look at this, man. Kobayan, I feel like Kobeon was like playing so well too. The crazy part is we didn't see too many like backdashes from Ryukichi in neutral. He just like kind of fought.
Yeah, he did.
Right, he just kind of fought, and it worked out.
He actually did a lot defensively, so he actually punished Kobayan quite a couple times.
Yeah, it was mainly way more off like block strings rather than like trying to call things out in the neutral. Like when it was neutral, he was willing to sit there, stand fear, stand light kick, stand or crouch medium kick. A lot of these things where he was confident in beating Zangief to the punch. And I tell you what, that takes some cojones, bro.
Yeah.
Like it is very scary to just play it in the neutral with Zangief as Ken.
Like this last sequence too, just the backdash.
Oh, that was so good.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I felt like it was a little thirsty. You know, the one thing the Kobeon probably didn't do as much, maybe because Ken has a reversal, he didn't do drive rush, delay crouch medium kick a lot against Ryukichi.
Man, and I believe, I forgot about that, I believe the top 2 qualified to EWC as well. So
Maybe that's why he was so close. He's like,
yeah, I think that might be part of it.
Because Kobeon, he did go to the LCQ for EWC last year.
Oh, he did.
And he didn't make it.
Oh.
He lost to Duke Kevin.
So that is probably why, one of the reasons he took that extra hard as well. Yes, indeed. So, I mean, congrats to Mena RD and Ryukichi. Obviously going to be going to World Esports World Cup. But we also need to crown a EVO Japan proper champion here. And Ryukichi's going to get his chance one more time at Mena RD. And, of course, Mena RD, reigning defending champion. 3 wins away from going back-to-back.
Back-to-back. I mean, we already have a back-to-back winner. ET was one King of Fighters. He won last year, so we might have a second back-to-back, 2-time EVO champion for Mena RD, or first-time EVO champion Ryukichi.
Like, Ryukichi is putting Japan on his back right now. Of course, Mena just representing North America. This would be incredible to see, and even their winner set was pretty close. And we saw the Zangief come out from Mena, then we saw the Blanca. Blanca definitely seemed a bit more comfortable against Ryukichi. So I'm wondering how it's going to go here, because Mena is sitting in winners in grand finals. So I'm sure he's not feeling like
pressure.
He's feeling pressure, but not as much as Ryukichi, because Richu got one chance.
I feel like there's no pressure at all on Mena, and he's going to pick Blanca and just might smoke him.
Mena, to me, he's built for these moments. You know what I mean? So, like, the pressure, I think it is there, but the way he processes it, it's just very different from a lot of other people, right? So I think he's kind of comfortable with that pressure. When pressure is supposed to make you uncomfortable. And that's why he's so successful in damn near everything he does.
Yeah, you can really see in his play, there's a lot of times that you see, like, in the clutch moments, he always clutches us out. There's like no hesitation. There's no doubt in his mind. Whatever decision, right or wrong, he is committed to that decision already in his mind.
Man, oh man. And he's like come to the conclusion, like, he's done the work mentally where it's like, all right, bro, I am committing to this decision and I'm not going to hold it against myself. I'm not going to feel bad if it doesn't work out, right? Like, they're never always going to be 100% right about every decision you make in fighting games. And it could kind of wear on us as fighting game players sometimes when we make a bad decision. We harp on it in our minds a little bit. That's not the case for Mena at all, right? He has that short-term competitive championship mindset where if something happens wrong, it's all right because that's just opening the door for something to go right.
I just want the winner to snatch that trophy once they won. Like frame one.
The way he did it last year.
Give me that trophy.
He running bear grabbed it last year.
Yeah, he actually did,
Both hands. He like ran to the trophy and grabbed it with both hands. And the trophy is sitting right there. And again, we are 1 set, potentially 2 sets away from crowning the new champion of EVO Japan.
Wow, man, wow. And you can see the sea of people awaiting the grand finals.
I think it's gonna be a fun match. Like I do think it's gonna be a Blanca pick just because of how it turned out on the winner's side. But now it's like, does Ryukichi have an answer to kind of like some of the stuff that Mena RD was doing? I feel like a lot of the lights, like the crouching jab, standing light kick, Mena RD was cooking with that. And the crazy part is, if you do crouching lights into drive rush from far, it automatically comes out. But for some reason, the way he was doing it, it just never came out. When it whiffed, it never came out. Only when it comes on hit or block. So it's just like, how is he doing it? Is he that hyper locked in where he's like hit confirming, just like lights into drive rushes, or is he just really feeling like, I know it's gonna work here?
Yeah, I really think it's like a mind confirm, right? Like he just knows when it's gonna work for whatever reason, and he wasn't like 100% right in that previous set. So we might see an instance or two here where it quite doesn't work out, but it feels like more often than not, Mena's mind beliefs are just always right.
I believe he's locked in.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think he's locked in.
Yeah.
But not actually reacting to the lights, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you think he's like a hit confirming a light?
Well, so it's more so. I feel like it's more so of a situation where you're watching when you would do it.
Yeah, it's like that's why I'm getting.
Yeah,
at.
so
Definitely.
it's not necessarily reactions, but kind of just knowing the space.
Yeah.
Where the person's gonna end up blocking it.
Yeah.
That's what we were kind of talking about earlier, right? Where it's like certain instances where we saw that Akira crouch medium kick level 1 super, right? Like we can see those moments happening in certain scenarios where we're used to people either standing up in a moment or moving forward and whatnot. And it's like Akira did it, and Mena RD is really good at doing it too, where he can even confirm even when you don't see stuff like that.
All right,
But it's
Wonka vs. Ken.
baby. Weibo, Red Bull, Mena RD going up against Fab Gaming Ryukichi for the grand prize of EVO Japan 2025. Let's get it!
Let's see.
Aru, always
Oh
thinking,
my God,
wow,
Rhino.
the backdash
Ooh.
immediately.
But drive rush overhead though?
He's coming out swinging.
You talked about it, no pressure
Ooh.
right now. He's going to come out here and let the flow flow.
Oh, he tried to crouch fierce. You saw the crouch fierce there. He's planning something.
Scheming.
A nice whip punish, but didn't get a big whip punish though. Goes for the
Caught him
top
starting
two.
on drive rush.
Big jump. Crouching medium punch again. Men RD always pressing the button in a situation when he knows it's his
Super
turn,
one.
and it's like safety as well too.
Yeah. Man, Ryukichi been waiting with the level 1 right there to maybe keep Mena RD's drive gauge low if connected.
Oh my God, nice perk parry this
Perfect
time.
parry into Dragon Lash. I caught him.
Yeah, that was cute.
Ooh, he tried to DI. He got greedy.
I love that.
Cornered.
Yeah,
He's
set
gonna
up the
zap.
scrap,
That's
go
gonna
for the
set up the
damage.
doll.
Expensive, but you know what? Sometimes you need
No,
to be
didn't even use
expensive
it all.
to cash out the round.
Absolutely, absolutely. This is grand finals. You're 3 games away from winning. You got to use it. Every round gets you that much closer to becoming back-to-back EVO Japan champion.
Yes. Okay, let's see what's going to happen here. Nice low forward.
Ooh.
Wonka doesn't have the best type of walk speed, you know, so the low forwards are definitely going to play a factor.
Oh, wow. Parry was a good option there on that 50-50.
Again, the string, stopping the jump backs. I love that string, actually. The string. Yes, you can't TI in that situation there, especially after you tap parry.
Yeah, exactly. You're locked.
All right,
with the
level
block.
2.
Got the level 2.
It's gonna do some damage.
Meaty frame kill. He thought maybe the up ball was coming. Up ball or air ball. I like the hop. Let's go back to neutral, baby.
Yep.
Yeah, very smart from NRD. And Ryukichi's the one closest to the corner now, so, I mean, one drive rush cancel, you're there.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a huge life lead sitting on Ryukichi's side, too, with no bar. But
This is crazy. Like, they went from scrambling to, like, yo, let's just chill.
yeah.
Yeah.
They were so active in offense and defense, but yeah, definitely trying to feel each other out right now.
Yeah, man, RD try to bait something, doesn't work. I feel like if you're Ryukichi, you want to press the crouch
Jeez,
punch a
dude.
lot more.
What is this?
Honestly,
Right?
it's one of those great buttons
They're
we talked about.
not
how tough it is to
approaching
whip
each other
punish.
at all.
big punish.
Ooh, there we go.
But he finally made some into the slide.
As soon as I speak up.
Great stuff from Ryukichi, extremely patient.
They were like both patients too. That's the crazy part, right?
Absolutely. It shows a testament to their all-around skills, right? They don't have to just focus on rush down. They don't have to focus on aggression.
Punish, counter, throw. I feel like a lot when it comes to like Japan, they get hit by like drive rush, punish, counter, throw a lot.
Yeah.
Because they're trying to parry.
They're always tap parrying.
And Met RD, he's one of those throw kings, man. He's
Ooh,
really
parried.
great at establishing throw and manipulating you afterwards once he conditions.
Nice. That's
I
gonna be
feel
a
like
punish right
he
there, but
should have
he's
gotten a
airborne,
DP
but
after
still,
that.
the scramble happened into Men RD's favor.
Throw into the corner. Slight delay on the walk back.
Nice. No challenge. The fireball. Look at that. The scratch was like right there. He's like, I can't press a button there. It's so active. And that beats the standing heavy kick anti-air. Interesting.
That hurts, bro. He just takes a little bit of a DP, tries to play something out there, but patience again from Mena.
Yeah. One low forward from Ryukichi. Can't get the level 3 though. So he has to be careful. Men RD can't kill in the next hit.
Yeah, he cannot. Oh, jump. He tried to walk under it too to make it whiff.
Oh
but
my
it's still
God, there it
connected.
is. If he doesn't drop this combo, this level 3.
This should kill.
Seal
Yep.
the deal. Game 1, grand finals goes to Ryukichi.
What a way to strike first and set the tone to try to make this comeback.
I mean, they are just like staring each other down a lot, and Ryukichi's just kind of winning in that scenario. Like he's clipping Mena a lot with these low fours.
Yeah, the walk speed is not the greatest with Blanca, so it's like that's how he's getting hit by it. Because he's trying to get out. Nice
Ooh,
DI, gets the
DI.
blood overhead. Okay, goes for
I haven't seen
Blanca.
Mena really
No,
use a
doesn't.
DI.
Wants to go for
Like,
a throw in that situation.
drive him or
Okay,
DP.
take the throw.
Always takes the throw.
Oh no, anti-air attempt that time from Meta. I think he's dissuaded from the last jumping fierce beating the roundhouse. So he tried to parry that time instead.
Yeah, that's true. Doesn't spend electricity. I think he was a little bit too greedy there.
Yeah.
Maybe if
He
he
does
the
get
electricity,
DP
it could have definitely helped his offense, especially because he's so close to closing this round out. Nice. Whoa, deadly combo.
I love that from Ryukichi. Again, we talked about staying locked in, but yeah, now he drops a combo.
Yeah. I wonder if he dropped it on purpose, possibly. Who knows? Maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's still tough to call on that one.
Yeah, it is tough to call.
Oh,
nice.
What a whip punish.
The crouching jab, I'm telling you.
That's
is this like a new Blanca tech where because that crouching jab, it hit a mile away.
yeah, it is quite good, honestly. I think it got outshined a lot by a lot of his other tools in Season 1, but that is a potent button for sure.
Okay, stand fierce. Yep, counter hit combo. It's kind of hard to guess right sometimes if you're not used to Jinrai, but speaking of it, Mena already guesses right there.
Yes, he saw Ryukichi had just been harassing with that a little bit too much. Not gonna let him do it for free.
Nice block on the overhead, but still plus. You gotta eat the plus frames on the mix, left or right.
Gotta hold this.
Okay.
Nice confirm with the jab there.
Yeah, usually he would spend level 3, but in this situation, it's like I'm not at match point in this game, so I don't want to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. If he can get a big hit here, hopefully save some of the meter for round 3. That's definitely what he's looking for. Actually, perfect parries the drive rush Dragon Lash. That is meant to thwart people trying to check drive rushes, and Mena RD counters it perfectly.
Okay, we're gonna set the setup right here. No, we're blocking that for sure.
I was gonna say there's no
blocking that.
Give me that punish counter, take a bite out of Cry. Mena RD, one up.
Nice and simple, making it 1-1.
Man, this is competitive. Nice, no tap parry, but we get the whip punish though of the forward medium kick. Ooh, side switch though. That's I like that setup.
Yeah, side switches him back too.
All right, go check.
Not gotten hit by any of those up back OD balls yet.
Yeah, I want to see Ryukichi stand block more of those situations just so he could be in plus frames and keep his turn. Because if you're crouching, it's Blanca's turn, so I want to see more stand blocks.
See, Ryukichi feels like he just doesn't want to stick his hand in the blender more often than not.
Nice baits for Mena RD. Oh, yes, using OD electricity. He's so close to building level 2, and he does the Jinrai, and now he's definitely going to build level 2. He might spend it after this next sequence right here.
Let's see, is Mena going to be willing to put
the
DI
he has
out
level 2.
with it? He's just going to let the doll loom in the shadows.
Look at this. Oh, the cross.
Ooh, what the?
Back to the original side for one more. Jungle Mena RD.
Holy.
Yeah, Mena was just like, you ain't blocking this.
If you remember in the winners final, he got hit by all the hot cross-ups from Ryukichi. He's not ready for those situations in particular.
Yeah, you do have the option like parry to nullify the cross-ups, right? But again, the Blanca is
DI.
Oh my god.
Oh, we dropped. But at least he got a parry.
Right there.
Yeah, that juggle would have been
nice.
Ooh,
DI. That was so
DI.
close, too. Stand light kick, side switch. Do we spend it?
Both are close to
yes,
burning.
We do. Let's attack the drive gauge. Get some time to breathe and think about some of the decisions, what we want to do next.
Yeah, put your opponent low, get yourself back in the green. That government bailout, shout out Slow.
All right, he just needs a.
Ooh. Oh no, no punish though.
No. Nice, goes for the throw right there. Wake up something. No, not yet. Oh my god, no whip punish on the sweep though. We can afford we can afford a drive rush cancel.
Oh, he tried. He wanted the DP on the other side.
Perfect parried into the DI.
All the cash on the drive gauge right here. No meter.
That should. Yep.
We're seeing something so similar to what happened in the winners. There's so many perfect parries that are happening right now, even in the neutral.
They're tapping.
These fellas are locked in, man. Like him trying to walk under and get that DP on the other side of the rainbow ball was very impressive. He didn't get it, but I saw him.
Okay, level 2 right here. Activate Blanca-chan, let her rip. I mean, that's a gamble for sure, but it worked out because now that level 2 is not a factor anymore. Oh my god, yeah, too far.
Oh, yeah.
Again, gets the drive rush throw. Takes the throw this time around. No whip punish again. A punish counter sweep would have done amazing things there.
Yeah.
Stand jab, getting the punish counter there.
And Mena was so low on drive, he didn't want to just buffer the driver's cancel behind it, right? It would have put him on like a pixel drive left.
Oh my god, the crouching jab. If he believed in it, it would have killed.
The scratching,
it's on the door. Look at that, scratch. He's tapping on the door.
He's
Maybe
so
that's
close.
the answer to this matchup. You just gotta scratch his foot.
Bro, look at that, man.
Nails, bro.
I'm trying to make those holes in the shoes. Yeah, they're never ready for that. The
He's
thing
one
is,
hit.
I'm surprised because Ryukichi, he has a DP character, so DPOS will blow that up every single time, right?
Absolutely. I mean, Blanca does have the hop through, but you gotta make him show you that, right? You can't just keep getting bullied by this.
Nice. Gets the punish counter a little bit too
Holy.
close for comfort.
Yeah, now Ryukichi is gonna have an
I'd
opportunity.
never
He's
think
got
to
the
hit
stage
that.
position. Oh no, the empty jump. He was too late on the DP.
Yes, super late. Drive rush again. These throws are catching on. Perfect parry though. Goes for a side switch. There we go. What's the forward drive rush? Up ball though.
All right.
2 bars, a bit expensive.
DP.
Nice.
Oh, the cross beam.
What the hell?
That's what I'm talking about.
That connected?
Yes, we saw that. But he's spending a lot
Holy.
right here. A little bit too close.
Again, the light checking the pressure, but the reverse so fierce. That's another popular Ken option. Ryukichi.
No, Remena's like, yeah, okay, that was cool.
Yeah.
Now
He's close.
I'm still match game, you not.
He is real close to resetting.
No, a little bit too far for the second crouching medium kick there.
Yeah.
Activate level 2 lightning beast. We're taking you to the corner.
Here it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, getting lightning beast this early is great for Meta
And
because that means
now
he
you're
might be able to
going to
He
die.
doesn't kill him too quickly.
Oh.
Nice. Dragon Laugh flame right there. And that was actually really, really smart from Meta because he realized that you kept waking ODDP in the same scenario. Wow, we are just
Oh my, he is using these supers to get all the way
ready
out.
to swing right now. This is slugfest.
Yeah. Standing heavy kick again.
Should the counter poke in.
Oh,
Perfect parried.
Walk up perfect parry
I'm
on that.
surprised
It's
he did the
ridiculous.
step kick instead of corner carry.
Oh, he
Nice.
jumps out, but he gets the anti-air anyway.
Darn.
Catches him, trying to reach Meta RD on championship point.
Oh my god, is Meta RD gonna
Mena's
be your
close.
back-to-back EVO Japan 2025 Street Fighter 6 champion? There it is, DPOS. Finally, the first one in the set.
Called for it, Justin. Needed to represent it.
Yes.
Oh, but man, now will Mena do the hop next time he does it?
We might see the hop next time. And I love these light confirms. The light confirms are really stopping Ryukichi a lot.
And there's a crouch strong confirm there into the drive rush.
Yeah.
Big buffer.
And Mena's building his next level 2 right now.
We're gonna get it next
That is
situation.
looking good.
This is a guess for game, everybody.
All right.
In this scenario, this install, he has to survive this level 2 install. If he doesn't, it is game over for Ryukichi.
Legitimately here. And again, he's trying to bait something out. He's not even using the lightning beast follow-up.
Ooh.
Oh, he got headed in the air.
Takes the hit.
Come
We didn't
on.
spend the bar yet. Yeah, tries to bait something, but Meta RD doesn't need to. He can afford to take a throw there.
Showing so much respect. The fireball.
He's trying to scratch. Ryukichi needs to somehow land the CA right here, though.
I love that fireball, too, because it was as Mena's
Oh,
meter was
throw.
running out. But Meta now one hit away.
He's one hit.
Oh! Meta RD, back-to-back EVO Japan Street Fighter 6 champion.
Kama just came out of nowhere. He just popped up on the screen on stage with him.
Bro, he's like, where's my hat?
Yeah, for real. He's like, yo.
He's like, yo, get my hat, get my hat.
He was like, Red Bull wants me to wear this. Put this on.
Yo,
But
Meta RD, go for it, Sherry.
Beautiful, beautiful play from
Jeez.
Mena RD there, just taking it with the crouch jab,
That
just
was
scratching
good.
at his feet. And that was the very last sequence to actually catching
Now we
the
get
starter frame for the
virtual
OD
fighter.
fireball from Ryukichi.
Yep,
So.
man. Incredible stuff, too. And that's when...
Grand finals and yeah.
割れるか割れないこう来ない抜けてどこで踏めないかさあ追いつけるか追いつけるか追いつけない
He took his legs out from under him.
X3 連勝さあ九州は主力を温存しておりますさあここでノルマ4かノルマ4さあ九州ついに優勝するか
さあ本日絶好調白。確か決勝トーナメント入ってからまだ1回も負けてないねこれね。さあその白がどこまで抜けるか。さあ
Alright, let's see if this kid can clutch it out again.
勝つとね流れ乗るんですけどね、とにかくこの青い使い倒さないと。
The world is riding on his little shoulders.
さあ最終防衛ライン白。
Alright.
加減支払んといて遅れやす。
さあ見てみましょう白の勢い。
Let's see if he does it again.
おおアイアン入って
Starting off good.
さあ丁寧に拾って返していく。おっと最初の1本欲しい。取れんか。あと2ポイントで98連勝。
Come on. Kick the crap out of this lady.
お
Oh, jeez.
フラッシュ入れて取れるか。畳みかける。いやリーチ。さあウィニングポイントかけるさん98以上。さあいけいけどんどんマルコへ。さあここから来るか白。さあ1個潰した。もはやハート勝負。蹴り上げ止める。大前でした。
Come on. Ooh. Darn it.
初優勝米国病院です。はい大きな拍手お願いします。はい敗れましたね。暴れ馬牧場にも大きな拍手お願いします。
That was some good gameplay all the way around.
米国病院に今一度盛大な拍手をお願いします。
Some good Tekken, good Street Fighter, good Virtual Fighter. Couldn't really watch good
さあそれでは
Soul
ただいま
Calibur.
よりエヴァジャパンプレゼントバイレバテックバージャファイター5レボビートライブカップ表彰式を取り行います。プレゼンターはレガシーバージャファイタープロジェクトプロデューサー青木誠二様お願いいたします。皆さん盛大な拍手でお迎えください。
So, yeah.
Wireless.
That's
Wire
about
the
it.
mic.
See you guys.
5%。あ、減った。